back. He's a lot hotter coming into the spring split.
Yeah, you see it. He just really accustomed to the team, and they're working together. They have also Melset at the helm, who is a fantastic coach for them, hoping to figure out the drafts today. But for Jojo,
just
it
got
really
out of the
is
shower.
all eyes on him today, and I'd love to hear from him ahead of the match today in the Verizon Game Day interview.
Jojo,
I'm
thank you for joining me ahead of today's series.
Probably gonna get my
How do
food
you
before the
feel
game
today?
starts.
You've been getting ready for this.
YouTube today? Yeah.
against
No, we on
BLG.
we on
What's the mood
YouTube.
like?
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's pretty confident. Scrims have been going pretty well, but we can't get too overexcited, and we can't do what every Western team is doing, where we win one game and then we get too excited and we drop the rest. So we just have to keep on the momentum going and not get too excited if we win, and yeah, just not disrespect them, but at the same time, don't take them so serious like they're too good or something, you know?
We had enough game 1 Andy so far, so yeah, hopefully not you guys today. Playing at home, obviously, I feel like it's going to be extra exciting for you. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, it feels amazing to be here. It's been the first international in Canada since, I don't know how long.
Who am I rooting for?
2017, a long
Koi,
time. So
obviously.
I remember what I was doing in 2017, but
Jojo.
I'm very glad to be here. I don't know if we're going to get the home buff. I think I'm going to get the home buff, but I hope my team will get the home buff. I mean, they're a European team, but they have me, so I guess that's how it works, right? So I for sure think we're going to get much more confidence and just excitement from playing here, so I'm very excited to be here.
You were telling me that you've played in front of your family before. Obviously, international event hits different. Do you have a message for them as they're going to be in the audience today?
Yeah, just don't embarrass me too much if you guys do the interviews, and I mean, I hope you enjoy to watch me play. So.
Jojo, thank you so much. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
Amazing. Where's
Don't
the
listen to
family
that
cam?
man. Embarrass him. Don't listen to him. I love watching all these
Yo, what's
interviews
up,
with
boys?
Jojo. He's smiling
Not
so
cheering
much.
for
He's clearly
Jojo?
enjoying his time
Oh, what's
over
on the
there so
menu?
much. And I remember even when they
Lena
first announced that he was
got
going
Korean
over,
tofu
he was
soup,
pulling
and
up
then I got
Duolingo
poke
on his
bowl.
streams
Yeah.
every single time, and practicing Spanish and really getting into it.
Yo hablo español. But yeah, he's awesome. We're really happy to have him. We're looking forward to how he can do here in his hometown. But I do think we need like more of an edge, you know? It's not been going too well for Europe and NA. Is there anything that I can look forward to?
Ooh, I think the champion pool has to be a point. The top lane champion pool. We're going straight to the top. We're going straight to the top.
All right, so this is Bin.
Okay.
This is Cher.
All right,
and
but we're
then
missing something. We're missing something.
hang on.
But
We have
Merwin's
a
got
few
some
champions
spice,
here.
right?
Oh, hang on.
Hit me with some Merwin spice. What do you?
Oh, you missed.
Who do I think is gonna win? I mean, guys, it's BLG versus Koi. Obviously, I think BLG is like extreme favorites. I think it would be cool if Koi won though.
Not the karma. Oh, we have an important one. GX might needed to have known this one. We got the Vex, so we'll throw the
And
Vex
also,
in there as well.
this one might be...
Oh,
Nidalee mid?
I kind of like that.
No, that shit is
That
horrible.
Nico, by the way, could be an AD Nico. I like the AP Nico a little better. So,
Okay, so actually my favorite one isn't even on here because
Nidalee mid feels like one of those cooks that will work in solo queue, and then you go into a comp game and it's like you have a mid with no wave
I
clear,
want to see some like Fiddlesticks Nocturne composition.
and you're just gonna be getting pressured the whole game.
Turning out the lights, some really spicy stuff. I hope that we get to see.
Cap's got
the
an
most
injured
fun.
hand and
We're
won't
supposed
play
to-
tomorrow.
I don't know
There
where
we
the big
go.
one is.
Did I see the
It's
GM?
okay.
Oh,
We get the picture, so let's see if that
shit,
gives us
the
an edge
GM
or not.
animation
Also,
played.
Let's see how the fans have voted at Mastercard GG on X.
Yo, take a photo, guys. Take a photo. Say cheese. Cheese. We GM, boys. I'm actually holding this until solo queue time tonight. I'm not even gonna fucking get off this screen. I'm just gonna hold my client like this.
it's the truth. That's what they're huffing. It's just fact.
That's crazy. The fans track record is 80% correct. So you can vote every day at
Wow,
Mastercard
we can't
GG on
argue
X
with
to lock
those
your predictions.
stats.
That's
I'm a fan of
crazy.
it. You know what?
I
You know
really
what?
love Canadian fans. Have I said that before?
No, but you know what? You're an honorary Canadian today. You're straight from Saskatchewan, and I appreciate it. I came into this one thinking that it was going to be like BLG taking this one 3-2. You guys have inspired me. I'm changing that one straight to MKoi.
Really?
We flopped before the games even began.
He self-reported a flop. He didn't even have to say that.
Yeah, I did it.
He could
Hang
have
my
just
monitor
said
on the wall.
His prediction
Holy
the whole
shit,
time
like a
was
restaurant.
gonna be BLG. Well, Raz is flopping.
Hold on, I need
I'm
to
not
check
gonna
out that
flop.
update
I'm gonna keep
about
mine
Caps.
as a 3-1.
Wait, where is it? Somebody link
for
it. Somebody said
BLG.
Caps got
I
injured
hope-
and he's not gonna play.
Well, I'm kind of considering like that
Can you
one
link
game's gonna be the
the-
first game and it's gonna go.
Can you link it?
No, that's not gonna happen. We
like
talked to
all
them in
the other ones.
We talked
but
to them in the
JoJo
changing
was
room.
aware of that. He's aware of the first game trap. There
Okay.
you go.
Yeah, MKoi 3-2. Why
we
not?
go.
Listen,
Why not?
if you don't believe, why are you even here,
That's
right?
what I'm talking
and
about.
we really need that win. Let's see.
One guide.
We can believe in our boys. We always have to. So let's see how they do. I'm super excited. There is something in the air about this probably, or hopefully being close, hopefully being a 5-gamer, because we've been left wanting a little bit after those game ones.
Yeah, even just looking through what you had to show us, Professor Kobe, just like the kind of the
I think I got one
holes in
guide.
BLG's armor. There were a few points that I had noted too, like there were a few solo kills happened from Kiaya. Kiaya's incredibly solid, so I just want to see if BLG's coming in strong, if they learned any lessons coming into today, but they haven't seen what the MKOI boys have cooking.
And what Mirwin can do. What a fun matchup. I hope we get some trash talk back and forth as well. BLG, of course, already
I legit got one guide.
used to the stage here in Vancouver.
What role
that's
am I
the
doing
thing.
after mid? I
G2
don't
didn't
know
even
yet.
win the first game, and they still lost the series. So, like, how do you
Thank
overcome?
you. How do you overcome that?
this curse?
With the power of Canada for Jojo Pyun. It's time for MKOI versus BLG.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make 'em turn around. I'ma look at you from the top, howling like a hound. Let me take it off, push it up to another height. This is what I do. I'm a dog, not afraid to fight in the dark and night.
I like the intro. Ignite the fire within.
Vancouver, please welcome today's teams to the stage. The champions of the LEC, Movistar Koi, and the world's 2024 finalists, the LPL's Billy Gaming.
Yo, guys, where's the crowd noise? Crowd noise, mod check.
Welcome everyone.
We
to
waiting?
Another
Crowd
day
noise?
Of MSI
He says,
2025.
welcome
I
your
am
blah,
Azale,
and then there's
happy
not
to be
a
joined
peep
here
from the
by
hello?
Venius for what I think is going to be a really fun series.
They need to crank the mic up, like volume boost 900%, like bass boosted pirate
brothers and
software.
sisters will be eager and excited to see this matchup, and of course, we've heard some skepticism around BLG. We've seen some of the weaknesses, but the reality is, Azale, they just dominated in the play-in stage.
Oh yeah, they were looking really, really good in play-ins. They won all 6 games. They got feats in all 6 games. They barely lost any dragons. They were getting every first tower except for 1. Yes, this team is looking really, really strong. That being said, there were some holes, I will say, in the gameplay. They did drop some early game advantages. They almost lost that one game to G2. We saw some really kind of openings, I think, in the GAM series especially, where we saw the GAM bot lane be able to get 2v2 kills, create advantages. But then BLG shows up and they smack you in a team fight and it feels like the game ends. So we have to see, is MKOI going to be able to bring a higher level? If they create those advantages, will they be able to match BLG in the team fights? Will they be able to have better objective setups to really hammer home any advantages they get and turn those into wins?
And here's the thing, spring has been the split of surprises for MKOI. They're a team that largely domestically sat outside the top 3. There were question marks around would they really be able to contest the title.
Easy hoon.
That they did. I mean, in spring they really did come together. In playoffs, they really
Jojo, the North
demonstrated
American,
how
will
good
carry.
their preparation was. And that for me is the thing that I am most looking forward to. We've got a lot of footage of
Holy.
BLG. We've seen nothing of MKOI coming into
Merwin
this
is
tournament,
a
so that is
big
a big
boy.
advantage that they're going to have coming into this best of 5. And I'm looking forward to what they've prepared for us today as we jump into our Champion Select presented by Omen and HyperX.
Yeah, it should be a really exciting one. I think a lot of people eyes on Elyoya for if he can create a big advantage over Beishuan. Beishuan obviously, is a strong jungler, but Elyoya has been incredible for them in the LEC. He was the finals MVP. This guy has been playing at that really, really high level for such a long time. and people are counting on him to really be able to step up.
League is just dying. Only people still into it have been playing for 5 years plus.
I also have to say, you know, I was so impressed by the development of Supa and how good he was looking in playoffs. Him and Alvaro were
mostly true, yeah.
Really, really impressive.
Certainly, well, we'll
That's
see
pretty
how
much the
they
case
are
for
set up
almost
in
all
game one, as
old
Annie gonna be
games.
taken away from Knight. The Talia respect is going to come through from BLG.
I think
it is one
WoW,
of JoJo's
Counter-Strike,
go-to
Path of
preferences in the
Exile,
mid-lane. When we think of
Final
JoJo
Fantasy
domestically, the Talia
14.
and Ahri have often been his two big champions. That means that things like
Maybe the only
Vines,
games that
Xin
aren't the
Zhao should be
case for
junglers
that
we're looking
is
at in this
like
game one
Minecraft.
to set up for Elyoya and JoJo to have that innate synergy.
Seems to have,
engage supports
and like
for Alvaro,
Roblox, those games are like
Rel,
15 years
Leona,
old and
the
still have like a
Ricard.
lot
We'll
of new
see how
players.
high they are, and the Vi, as we were just talking about, going to be taken away. I wonder if that does lead towards a Xin Zhao priority, or maybe even an Ahri early pick to take it away from Knight now that the Annie has been taken off the board.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, you know,
Old school RuneScape is technically. I don't think old school RuneScape has new players that didn't play RuneScape originally.
But instead, it is going to be the Yone. This is obviously a big pick for JoJo, especially his time in NA. He is always known as a melee
Marvel
mid laner.
Rivals, the
You know,
game
a guy
that
who
came out
really is
within
a
the last
specialist on
year
the
is an
South Sea
old
calling.
game.
The Yone really can excel on those champions. And this is a champion that has been consistently banned out through all of MSI.
I think Koi also want the Gwen. It's one of Mewin's personal favorites. He didn't have the best performances on it in playoffs, but throughout his career, it's been something that he's always lent towards. I wonder if Koi are now thinking about a Sejuani Gwen topside, something that synergizes well. It is obviously very short range, but it's very powerful in terms of the early skirmishes. As BLG have gone for the Rumble on the top side, I think Bin, it seems that lots of pundits have mixed opinions on Bin's Rumble, but at the very least so far at this tournament, he's been stellar on the champion. His Rumble, his use of the Rumble ultimates have been very impactful. Oh, but the Galio responds instead, so they're not going to go for the Gwen even though it was left open. Instead, they want to have that Galio counter pick.
Yep, Galio, standard answer here for the Rumble. I do also really like it as a pairing with the Yone because the Yone can fly in with the ultimate, and then Galio comes in over the top, really allows you to put pressure onto that back line here. A lot of power picks here.
Classic Eastern team comp.
First game, being able to get the Galio answer, being able to get that Varus,
Rumble Aurora
most highly
plus
prized
pure
AD
physical
carry
jungler.
in the patch these
Usually
days.
it's Panth.
It is gonna
If
be
they
the
can't get
Aurora
Panth,
answer,
it's sometimes
though, from
Nocturne,
Knight, and we'll see how
sometimes
he looks on it,
Xin.
because gotta say, Shanks was scary yesterday.
Rumble Aurora, though,
BLG
seems
have gotten themselves a
very,
comfortable
very
topside. It's a
common.
very nice transition
I think
from the early into the
probably
mid game. They
because
spike
Bloodletter's
incredibly
Curse
hard in the
Leandries
mid-game.
is just
They
like
can
a
also
great
go for a bit
combo.
more of a scaling bot lane if they want to have some late game insurance, but also this is a type of composition that gives them a lot of proactivity in the early game. This is a team that loves to try and force those early dives on side lanes. They love to try and skirmish you early, and this is also just a great matchup for the Aurora in the mid lane. So I think BLG have started off strong. They're going to remove the Xin Zhao away from the pool. I think they should also consider something like the Maokai or the Sejuani. We consider them kind of EU classics, the kind of safe defaults that just provide a lot of teamfight value, and also both that can synergize very well with the Yone as well.
See, Xin taken off the table. Jin as an answering ban here.
MF
Looking
is
to
probably going to follow as well.
Yep, it is an LPL Classic. Definitely something that they do play really, really well. It is one of the most played for Elk in the LPL. Ezreal, of course, I think the champion that he is most well known for, but can be considered to be.
As long as I'm in Winner's Queue, I
matchup
keep
it is there,
GM.
so
Yeah,
they're gonna be
dude,
getting
honestly.
pushed in. So instead, it is going to be that Ezreal ban. So they are
Sometimes
really
I just
trying
run
to
it the
take away
fuck down.
comfort
It's so
here from
bad.
Elk.
Of course, the AD carry meta right now is very open. It feels like you have so many options available to you. They may look to try and grab an early Rel if they want a little bit more engaged to also deny that away from Koi. Of course, the bot lane pool is still very open, but we discussed the MF.
Wow,
just
BLG is
provides
just going
a
like
lot
full
of
AoE team
fight
comp.
value,
I
very
wouldn't be
solid
surprised if they
laning
did
into the
5P
bars as
Rel
well.
here.
And while it can still fall short
Rel,
in the
Ali.
matchup, depending on what support you decide to go for.
Even Leo here is not even that
just-
bad, but I think Rel
Again,
and
it
Ali
kind
are
of
a little bit
synergizes
better.
nicely with this very powerful mid-game spike that BLG's composition is going for.
Absolutely, and once you get your Bloodthirster, you get that one item. You know, we don't obviously know if Supa is going to play poke or if he is going to play on hit, but you can shrug off any poke that is going to be coming through from that Varus once you're on your Bloodthirster. And Aurora sets up really, really well. You know, being able to go.
Oh,
in,
they got
you know,
Maokai
throw down
Yone
the
again.
ulti,
I
and
actually
being able
really
to actually
think that they
set
should have
up
banned
with a couple
Maokai
of
over
times. You have the
Xin.
Pantheon ult, you
BLG,
have
that
the
was probably a
Rumble
huge
ult. The only thing
mistake.
they
Wow,
really
they got
need to pair
good
it all
champs.
together is something like that.
Ali's
Rel, and I
5
think
and 2
that's
at this
why we
tourney.
see
Whoa,
kind of
they
the
go MF
pre-counter pick
Nico?
of the Alistar. You know,
Holy
Poison,
shit.
we know where
Honestly,
you are
this is
looking
looking
to
like
go, and we
Koi
are
can
going to
win. Their
try to
comp's
answer
really
that in
strong.
advance. I don't
They have some
think we would
great
get a Nico
synergies
here. Would really help out for the
between their
2v2.
champs.
So if they really want to put priority on that 2v2, I think it makes sense. But they are fairly AP heavy, and they don't have really much of a front line. So something like a more traditional hard engage support makes sense to me, and Rakan definitely fits the bill.
A lot more mobility on the engage coming through from the Rakan, being able to lock down both the Yone and potentially the
I kind of
Varus
feel
on the
like this
back
has
line.
happened.
This composition, I wouldn't be surprised.
This happened
to see him play the
G2,
poke, but then
their series
I
as
think
well.
about the amount of damage that they have. Galio's, yeah, exactly.
Who
If
did they
you do
play?
go
Who
for the
did
poke, I
G2
don't
play
think you're gonna
where
be
they
very
won one
reliant
game?
on Jojo.
Gen G.
If
They
do
played
go for the poke
Yone
build,
for
it's
game
likely that
one.
we'll get the AP Maokai as
And
well, just to
then
add to the damage portfolio from the
FlyQuest
side of
won game
McCoy.
one.
But I will say that this is
The
a
West
very
is just
EU
always
draft
game one
that
winners.
they've gone for. The Maokai priority paired alongside the Yone. This is something we saw a huge amount domestically. The Varus also just a very strong laner. But I feel like BLG responded
did play Yone
well. They've
Maokai
got
Varus.
good matchups kind of across the board. And I
G2
do
and
feel
Koi
like
both think that
again,
this
we
is a
talked lot
super
about this
strong
mid-game
combo.
spike.
That's a banger poke.
I want to see
Absolute
BLG be
minima.
proactive in the early game. Set up for those early dives. Try and leverage the fact that you're going to have push in the early game and look to try and fight and skirmish against a Koi who probably want to scale a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we could see Galio also go a more aggressive build. You know, if they want to go poke, you can go Riftmaker and things like that to really add in the damage. Because BLG, you know, yes, they have a lot of damage, but they are not that tanky either. So you don't need to have incredibly high DPS on the MKOI side. It's not like there's a sign or something you're having to punch through. About as tanky as it gets really is the Pantheon. So it's not going to be, I think, too much of an issue there. Have to see how MKOI is going to come out in this game number one. Both G2 and FlyQuest were able to come out hot in their series, take down that first game, and then it was the gentleman's sweep. 3 straight games going the other way. So we'll see if it is going to be a repeat or if MKOI can really step up and bring us into this new era of the LEC. Show us that it is no longer the time for G2. It is the time for MKOI to take center stage.
Honestly, I'm just really excited to see Jojo playing on the international stage representing EU, but also just the fact that he's here in his home country. It's a really big opportunity. And right now he's working with Eldoya to get a bit of information in the early game. Deep ward has been placed by BLG on the bot side.
Beishwan was in a really crazy spot there. He could have actually had to blow flash if Eldoya doesn't Maokai Q him away, then Jojo gets to chase him down with fleet and Qs, and he gets to get the knockup. Like, that's actually flash.
But should be lethality. But talk me through it, Vedi, MKOI.
I mean, at the beginning of this year, we saw the introduction of Jojo. While their winter split wasn't the strongest performance, coming into spring, they were really competing at the top of the table. And then coming into playoffs as the 3rd seed, they had a very impressive run. They took down winter champions KC in an intense 5-game series. And even though they did lose in the first round to G2, they made it back through the lower bracket.
I don't think Medius is here.
Again, and then ultimately defeating G2 in the finals. The one thing that they were ultimately
the call
praised
started
for
with
was their
Sneaky.
very good preparation and just the fact that a lot of the
Should I join? Should we do duo Sneaky or should I solo?
We really saw the impact of the Alvaro Eldoya synergy that I think really brought them into the 1st seed here coming into this tournament.
Absolutely.
Oh
That's been core to a lot of their success. The fact that this jungle support duo has
Alright, I'm
been
joining.
so impactful. You know, when I watched...
If you try and contest too hard, you just get legit
Eldoya
fucked.
was able to create such meaningful advantages.
Sneaky
you know,
beaky,
keeping
like.
up in farm, still putting on pressure, being very efficient with his play and with his ganks. And when he is able to group up with Alvaro, it's really impressive to see. So we'll see if they can get out.
Varus
to
played a
early
little
start here.
bitch mode bot, but I was like, oh yeah, he's got Alistair's support, never mind.
Jojo is going
Probably
to be
correct.
Eugene doesn't like to
second wind as
do
well.
co-stream with
So he's
the
just trying to
group
avoid as much damage
because he
as
doesn't really
possible,
get to
but
like
he is already taking a hurting here early on from Knight.
set the tone like he wants to.
It's a really tough matchup as you are highlighting, but Jojo not doing too bad of a job. Beishwan has cleared his full top.
I'd rather go solo.
Looking for some information in the bot
There's
side
just
jungle.
no continuity with Pobelter.
Eldoya does have his smite and is
No
going to have to use
continuity.
it. He will lose the one little
Yes.
chicken, but then Will just heading down towards the Krugs. You can see On, though, with the push that they had in bot lane, is going to be here and helping Beishwan. They want to put the pressure on. They have the push in bot. They have the push in mid.
Oh my
flash stun.
god, that was
reaction
fucking
there, though, from
aggressive.
Alvaro, able to trade his
It's a bit of
flash
a
out,
reaction
not
time
take much
Wait,
test
damage
there,
what the
honestly.
fuck?
Now Supa is coming
Dude, what is
over
going
here.
on
Spawn out
here?
Elf, but the
They can't
Krug
fight
is
this?
already
They're
still
so
up. We'll see how
overextended,
many
no?
little ones Eldoya can get.
I think
Looks like
Pantheon is just the god of these
so
early
BLG definitely
skirmishes.
effective on the
I feel like
inning,
Rakan's so
utilizing
bad
the
in these
early
early
power that
skirmishes,
they
though.
drafted for and getting in the face of this Maokai.
Just love the use of the early pro. This is exactly what we wanted to see
My
from
God.
BLG. The fact that they had the
All
push
he
in
got
bot,
there
had
was
full
one camp.
control over mid,
Such
and
a
it
big
means the
commitment
rest
for
of
bot
Koi
lane.
Can't really do much to help their jungler out. Eldoya will lose out a little bit. but
And
thanks
we
to the
have
sapling, he was able
Mundo
to get
ult
quite a
ticking
few of
on
the
mid.
small Krugs. it's likely that he's going to get double.
He was literally
scuttled,
just
though.
20%
So in terms
HP
of
by the
early
way.
experience, we expect Beishuan to have that early advantage.
Now Knight is
He's
Oom.
really starting to feel the hurt now as more levels are secured by Knight.
Maybe he'll care here. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, Knight might die here.
Knight will try to escape. We'll see if
No?
Elyoya wants to commit the
He's
flash.
okay? Seriously?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
he pre-flashed to get out of range of
So Knight
Maokai
definitely
flashed
getting
you.
nervous there about a potential engage.
Wow.
Felt like if he got locked down, he would have gone down. But this is great. The relief of pressure there.
Wait,
for
he's
JoJo
crazy.
means
Is he
will be
allowed
able
to do
push
that,
this in.
Knight? What the
And
fuck?
Elyoya will make sure that it
He is
does
allowed to
crash.
do that.
JoJo will get a good base off here. And
Feels like a
despite
bit
the
of a
fact that
bluff.
low
He was
on
doing
health,
that
he's
with
getting
no
pushed in,
flash
doesn't
and
matter
really low
because he
mana,
kept
and I
his
think
farm
if
up. He's getting the base off,
Malcolm wanted
no
to flash
problem
W
here.
him,
And now Elyoya has
looks
to
like he
be a bit
might have
careful.
died.
Beishuan, no flash available, but of course doesn't want to over.
He was actually under threat before he flashed.
Through from Elyoya,
Yeah.
he will secure that topside crab. So even though
JoJo
does
starts the
Oh,
game off with a
fake.
null.
for now, the swap will come through from Koi. So they're getting out. of the
That
rough
used to be
matchup
a
on
thing. I
both
feel like
sides
it
of
used
the
to be a
map.
thing to just
They're
80
gonna be
carries
looking
get a
to put a
cloth
bit of pressure
armor
onto Bin.
against Draven or like people just sit on those kind of components. It's not really much of a thing anymore. Is Ben gonna pre-flash or is he looks like he actually might die here.
A little bit. Alpha are going to go
He's
in.
gonna
The
just
combo
not be able
will
to
come
move
through.
for a
He's
year.
screwed up. Bin still holding on. Going to be stunned up and knocked down. Supa claims first blood on the top side.
It's an easy first blood picked up.
Chunky
by
arrow.
Koi. As you highlighted,
Yeah.
it felt like that was
That was a good chain
opportunity
CC.
to
There was
flash,
probably
but I
no
thought the
angle for
positioning
him
of
to
Alvaro
actually
meant
live
was
there.
gonna
Even if he
flash in
pre-flashes,
response.
he just dies.
JoJo in a bit of danger will take
Pretty smart of him to just
Cringe,
not.
Lord.
But again, he's the deficit that he's in, he's kind of held for now.
Stop
That fight is
ganking
about a
mid,
wave
asshole.
before
Get
he's
away.
lost overall, which at the end of the day, considering the matchup,
Totally fine.
is yeah, as you rightly said, completely fine.
So all these like
Be
little
careful. Wave
decisions the
is in a
players
very
make, I'm like so
unfortunate spot,
impressed.
but On is
Like I
on his way.
feel like so many people there would
Secured
just
this wave for
pre-flash
Alpha.
or just
Now he
trying to
should
like
be
mash flash out.
completely fine. So BLG
But he's
not
dead no
wanting
matter
to
what
put Bin
happens
under any
there.
more pressure. They will return back to the
I
stand.
think another thing for him too is like the wave crashed on turrets, so his total loss was not too much since he just dies in instant TP spot.
Let the ulti go here as in comes
Oh,
Beishuan. JoJo
could be
trying
a
to get
flash
back to the
blown.
tower.
Nope, never mind.
Will be able to
Oh, dude,
avoid
they just keep throwing so
the
much
rest
shit
of that
mid.
damage coming through from
It's a
Beishuan.
spicy
This is
matchup. I mean,
JoJo.
Aurora,
JoJo
Yone,
trades
they
does
have to
get
be
out.
kind of fist fighting.
Erwin, nice trade here onto
Oh my
Bin.
God.
Bin overheats, but can't
How
get
broken
much
is
done off
Scalio
the
into
back of
Rumble?
Well, we've been watching the action. Beishuan
Whew,
was
he
stealing away
ults
Literally
from
just
for-
have
he
the
ults
cam
for
on mid,
Cryo
and he'd
'cause-
have a
from Elyoya, so he's
action-packed
building
game.
up a bit of an advantage over Elyoya in terms of experience.
I mean, this is already a
He's also
sick
gonna
game.
grab the
There's so
bot
much
grab,
shit
but I think he
happening.
can convert this into
Rumble
the dragon
ults the
as
wave
well.
for Pryo so he can
They
help
know
on
that
Drake
Elyoya has to
and
path back
probably play
towards
for
the top
Fruits
side
because he was
of the
chunked
map.
there.
And so there's not gonna
I'm
really
watching
be
him right
any
now. He must be
contest
healing
here.
off
So,
Fruits and
as
River.
expected, BLG with that early game control.
Saw him take a
even though they
shitty trade,
conceded
but
first blood, they
Galio
still
has
hold
no ult in a
lot of
1v1
map
and Rumble
control
does, so
and advantages with the pressure that they have on, well, in the 2v2 and
Pretty
in the mid lane
interesting.
matchup.
Yeah, it's just been all about these pushing lanes
My
here.
God.
making sure that
Oh
they
my
are
God,
securing
dude.
the push.
It's just
We see
always
Weirding
the
connecting
same
there
shit
on
happening
JoJo
mid, but
down
like
quite
JoJo's always
low.
gonna
Will
be
have to go
fine.
back to base. You know, Bin even used the equalizer
He's
on
kinda
the
got
wave
a
to make sure
recall,
the
though.
bot was
Yeah.
pushed
Yeah,
in.
he loses a
Should
wave.
rotate over
He
towards
loses
that
like
dragon, help
part
out
of a
Beishuan.
wave, honestly.
Making
And a
no
plate, actually.
doubt
It's
about it. Are gonna be
pretty
able to
good for
grab that
Knight.
early dragon here, but the gold, of course, is dead even. MKoi still sitting in a good spot as Elyoya is going to head up towards that top side.
I feel like
Try to
MF
see if
got
he can find
kind
an
of fucked
opportunity
when
to
they
put on some
removed
more
Absorb
pressure.
Life,
I also
or
misspoke
not
earlier.
Absorb
I
Life,
thought
Overheal.
Beishuan had secured the bot crab,
She
but
used to have the
actually
tiny
just
shields
respawned
that
now.
like helped her a lot.
In any case, Dragon secured. Grubs is going to be spawning in about 40 seconds. The bot lanes are already on the top side of the map. It's going to be a bit awkward for Elyoya because those bot side camps are going to be respawning
Yeah, I guess with an early
It
map,
needs to
you
be on the
basically
top side of
just
the
have
map,
a
ready
mini
to
BT.
contest this objective, and early bases
Yeah.
will come through from Super to make sure that they can spend what they can.
I mean, that's actually a good
Really?
point. Now that she has
JoJo
BT
with the
first
Surface
item,
Greaves.
it like
Will say that
kind of
for
just
Koi, I don't
is
know
the
if they
exact
want
same
to
shit.
fight early. It might be better for them to concede. Obviously, giving away all of the grubs is not ideal, but with this composition,
Yeah,
I
dude,
don't
that
think
room
they
is
spike
weird,
super
honestly.
hard this
Like,
early, in contrast to what
it
BLG
basically
have.
had no
BLG
impact
without any items, it's
until
a very tough opponent to
later,
skirmish against. The
where you
Aurora,
actually
even
got
though
like a
she has
significant
the
amount of life steal, and then it was like, all right, you just
Yeah.
randomly 10%
you
shield
just
on
have
your health.
10% more HP. Yeah, I mean, that, it was like a
Someone reached to
must-have
actually
like
get it. So it
later
looked
in the
like that
game.
gold
I
was
feel like
kind of
10% of your max
thrown
HP
out
is like
into the ether. JoJo, is still
too
under
much
a little bit
for a
of
small
pressure here,
rune to
but
give you.
Because it is double AP soul laners, things like Wits End, things like Maw becoming.
I think Presence was worse back then too, wasn't it?
On the null magic mantle for now, but I think JoJo
I feel like all runes were
become a
better
problem
back
in the
then.
side lane for BLG later on, as long
I
as
think
he
Triumph
does
healed
not
more,
climb, they're
Presence
gonna
was
look for a play
better.
here. JoJo, great buffer out.
Way,
on the
way, way
Q3,
back in the day. Presence
as
of
that
mine
was
used to
Base
give you
One's flash in
fucking
for the stun,
ulti
but JoJo is
refund
ready and equal
on
to the
kill.
task.
Something we'll often see BLG do is try and
Well,
Like all the
remember that,
miners
yeah.
were so insane back in the day.
Pantheon ult, they're going to be looking for Supa. He is
Pantheon's in there.
by all
Dude,
sides.
all the fights
Supa
always...
position
Oh
goes
my
back,
God.
trying to get through
Just
Knight, but
6
Knight
angles.
will not
What's
allow
happening?
it to
Oh,
happen.
Jojo
Grabs
with
the
the
first
ult.
kill of the fight. Jojo
They
is
gotta
gonna
run.
El
Being
Yoya is gonna have
trubbed.
to
He
run
might have to
for it,
flash.
though. As
Wow, he
Long
doesn't
goes in,
use it.
gonna be Bramble smash
He's so
back.
co-
El
he's
Yoya
so-
slow
Oh.
knockdown. It's a double kill there for Knight.
See, these are the
El Yoya
tiny
tries to
decisions
flash
where it's
out, but
like,
cannot
do I
get
need to
away from the
flash
mid
this or
laner.
not?
This is
And
the
like
risk that we
BLG
were
never
talking
makes a
about at this point
mistake.
in
Like
the
they
game.
always
BLG
have like
champions
perfect
just
usage.
love to skirmish, and the fact that Knight picks up both kills is massive.
And El
for
Yoya just like
BLG.
didn't know he
Knight
had
really
to.
being set up for success now. He was already winning
So he
out
dies
on the
and
1v1, and now
flashes.
that matchup is going to get much, much harder. The good news for Koi is they at the very least do deny one grub, but that feat
Weird ass
is still
Varus
going to be
flash.
secured by BLG.
I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe he saw something different than Spectator.
It means that with the Pantheon ultimate, they can turn
No, he had
their
perfect
attention
vision.
I don't know. Like, he should be able to see Aurora. Like, he just literally flashed into
very
him.
quickly flashes.
I think he
Unfortunately,
just
still being
panicked because he's in a
collapsed on
spot
both
where he's
sides.
getting
So
flanked
even
from
though
3
he
angles.
flashes
This is
into the
also a
arms of
problem
Knight,
with
making
Yone.
an easy pickup.
When the fight
Algoria
starts
does still have
and
the
Yone's
flash, but he
late,
feels like if
he usually
flashes
uses
early, he's
E,
not gonna
right?
get away to safety,
And
but
then
then Elk flashes in to secure that
it
extra
just
bit of
makes a
damage on you.
situation where Yone, if he doesn't just insta one-shot someone off of his ulti, he's going to snap back, and then it's just like, oh, our mid laner's like
they want to try to force on these grubs,
all the way back there now.
Supa just got
He
surrounded
just basically left.
immediately. Wasn't really able to be helped out. And this is
The fight was over when
take
Supa
for
died,
Knight
though.
Versus Jojo. Knight, obviously, with a massive amount of experience, both in Tier 1 as well as internationally, has been incredible for
Everything
the
is
team
just kind of
for
going
such a
wrong. I
long
feel like
time, and now
Koi,
getting out to that
their
early
one
advantage
successful play
is
was
going to be a problem.
Certainly is.
killing Rumble,
Knight is a player
but it
that
didn't
you
really
can't
matter.
afford to underestimate. Incredibly
They're down
talented, still
Drake,
having a
2
very strong
grubs.
split overall. Even if his
Their
finals weren't the best
mid's been
performance,
getting owned the entire time.
Knight is still
I feel like Jojo's
a
not really been.
standout player. Right now, he's holding the helm in the mid
Oh
lane.
my
as
god,
Jojo goes
so
2v1
scary,
on the
so
bot
scary
side.
to play
Koi
ADCs
swinging out the
into Yone
matchup.
and side
This
lane.
means that Koi can put a little bit more pressure onto the Aurora, who's sitting on the double haunting guys build that we've been seeing a lot more. Yoya hovering around the bot side of the map. I wonder if there's an opportunity for a play here.
No, there's no way you're killing him, Ben. You're trolling. I've seen this matchup 50 times. It always ends with he just missed cannon for that.
I actually just did 0 damage.
Yeah.
Aftershock ready and does have a lot of MR
I think
built up.
especially with Aftershock, there's like 0% chance you win
Of course, the passive
when
shielding made it so that
Galio
you're
gets
not
his
actually
full
taking
combo
any
off on
damage,
you in
and
the
if
beginning.
You are shielded, it will not interrupt your recall.
Knight pathing towards the bot side of the map. I wonder if they are going to initiate the swap here.
Oh, you're so
Knight doing
cute.
super well in the 1v1. That Blade of the Ruin King's
Dude, this
flank
jungle
is
gap
one
is
that we
looking
always keep our eyes
insane.
on when playing the Yone, just because of how significant it is for
One
the
guy has
champion.
a
I think it does
fucking
change the dynamics of the matchup as
burn
well. Because
item.
he can stay in the extended fight.
Faded Ashes. One
We
guy
have to turn our
has.
attention to the
He's the
Dragon
only
as
guy
it
in the
started
game
off
with
by
a completed
BLG.
item. No,
I think
Supa just
Koi,
finished
they're just not in a
Ghost Blade.
position to contest right now. The Sundered Sky already
Pant's the
being
only guy in the
completed.
game though, for a
It
little
would be
bit
very
with a
dangerous
full
fight for
item.
them to take.
Yeah, absolutely agree. But BLG just keeping the pressure on here. They take 2 out of 3 grubs. They grab 2 early dragons
He'll be looking
here.
thick.
And they're not going to give MKoi a lot of time to sit back. This is something they did so well in the play-ins. Also, stacking dragons early often, and now they are going to be potentially looking for a play here in towards Supa.
No.
Supa has
Oh,
no flash, and it looks
wow,
like he
he's
has
dead.
no way out. Beige
Wow,
Oh.
good. Like,
Snaps him
dude,
in the
he
back to grab
SK'd a couple
another kill.
times
It's
there to
feed
sort of like
warfare
bait the
for
jukes.
BLG.
Good use of the Pantheon ultimate to find another
It's
pick
Got
and
butter
then
knifed.
well executed by
Yeah.
BLG as they get themselves another
Ow.
kill.
Wow.
Now it looks like Jojo
Aim
might
on
be the
this.
target. Knight getting some good chip damage down.
This matchup
Rogue
is
here. And I don't think they're going to try to
rough.
go
It
for
just
the
takes so
dive
much
with the
damage.
Alistar around. Jojo will be able to clear out this way.
Yeah, but
BLG
with
Surely be
um,
scale.
to push
another
the
thing
base.
is like I
Base
feel
one
like
now moving
Aurora
in
with
here,
no
getting in the
mana
dark
items,
face
she
of El Yoya.
eventually legit
And
just
El
goes
Yoya will be
boom
able to defend
against
with the help of his Galio
Yone.
moving
But like,
down here, but again, it's just back and
look at this.
forth.
He's at like 20% mana right
BLG
now.
constantly moving in, staying in the face
Kinda
of
feels
MKoi, not
irrelevant.
allowing them to get comfortable.
It must be like the fruits and random blues.
I love how
Yeah.
Beishuan is playing.
Oh,
Oh.
Knight might die here.
They're
Knight
probably
might die
gonna
here.
be able to knock
Oh.
him back. Flash
Never mind.
out, though, from
He's
Knight.
fine.
Will get into safety, takes another tower
Takes
shot.
2
If
tower
that
shots and
Yone hit,
TP's back.
he was dead as
But it
hell.
couldn't quite layer
Yeah.
the CC. The ultimate came in
That's
from
actually
the
so
Yone just a
depressing. I feel
split
like if
second too
Yone
late after that
instantly
beautiful
reacted to
engage
Alistar Q
from
flash,
Elbro. But it is a trade of ultis.
it
It's
would have
trade
been
of
it would have been a
flashes, so still
perfect chain on
nice
turret.
aggressive play for
Well,
MKoi, and
didn't
now they're
he-
gonna
he
look
kinda
here
needed to wait for the
Elk.
knock.
Elk trying to kite back, flash
True.
forward there from
Oh,
El
Elk
Yoya.
is
Does
dead.
does
Oh, he's
cleanse
dead.
out on the twisted
Supa hits
advance
these.
and is
What?
able to
What?
flash
Supa
past
has
the
no
safety.
abilities left?
He's gonna have to dodge as he can't. Supa still had the
You said it. He hits
piercing
these.
arrow. Big kill there for MKoi.
Throws the
That was
thumbs
big,
up.
that
Just
was
took
big.
a
They
second.
needed
His
that.
Q wasn't up.
They needed that, yeah.
Find a good play on the bot side. They'll find the flash in mid and they'll secure themselves a kill. The gold gap still heavily in favor of BLG, largely sitting on that mid-jungle duo. But the more opportunities Koi find, the more opportunities they have to
Knight
stall
gets the
this
cannon,
game
dips
out.
out.
That's what they're looking for, time. They know in the team fights later into the game, they will have ways to turn this game around. They just have to weather the storm. Herald going to be spawning in a minute's
through
time.
playing, but just looking at this Aurora build, like, it seems like mana is not an issue on this champ at all.
Yeah, it kind of does seem that way. That's true.
Matter.
But a nice
It's weird.
Wow, if Elyoya plays that better too,
early, so the
that
from the
like
still
he
has
should
value.
expect
And then Super
that Elk is
finds
mashing
the
flash
snipe
and just
onto
Q
Elk.
forwards instead of backwards.
Not much that he can do to sidestep that. Bit of frustration from the
Wow,
side of the
they're like, why did Elk
BLG?
walk up there while the bot's showing?
They still hold on
Elk
to the
legit
lead
just
for
walked up and tried to take a
do.
1v1 for
Elk
fun
still had
without
those
any
white
info
stacks
on
from
enemy
the Bears,
jungle.
so of course the piercing arrow
It's
gonna do
such like
ton of
a
damage if it did connect, and
YOLO
Super
ass, like you
happy
would
to
not see
collect
that
his
against
second
two
kill
top
here
teams
of the
type
game.
play.
The gold lead, I don't think that much of a concern. To me, you know, the real concern is going to be the dragon stacking because there's not going to be a lot of time here for MKoi to scale up.
He leaves
to
the
sit
minions
back.
at
It is
1
2 minutes
HP.
until that
Yikes.
third dragon, and I'm not sure you want to give BLG the opportunity to just have a free soul point here.
That's just
because that's going to
Kringa.
be looming over you for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the items of JoJo, and he is very close to that completed Blade of the Ruined King. With the Herald being spawned and the Prio that BLG still have, they've been utilizing it all game. We've been talking extensively about it. Their bot lane.
Herald
Elk has no
fight.
sums. I think
Pushing
that's a
in these
win con
waves,
for
giving
Koi.
Face Run so
I
much
mean, they can
control
start
to
the
the
fight
whole
trying to
jungle.
engage on
I
MF.
think this is
It's
very
a
risky
big
fight
win
for
con
Koi, especially
actually.
given they can't really get
And
control
Aurora,
on the top
yeah.
side.
Yeah, that's true. Aurora.
Sums.
doesn't
They'll
have
look
anything
for
either.
it anyway.
Looks
Mew
like
and
they are
Ambin have the
going for it.
TP.
The biggest problem in these fights is probably going to be like who's
BLG
killing
looks like they
Pantheon.
have this in a really good position.
Like
I think if MKoi go in,
it's
it
so
will
hard
just
for
be
anyone to
to
deal with
die.
this
So
guy
MKoi
because
do
Koi's
decide
playing
to
a
just
more of
back
like
it
a
up. I mean,
one-shot
JoJo's
wombo
walked
type
under
of
his
team
tower,
comp.
doesn't
So
have his first
Yeah, they
if
wanna
he's
go
getting
deep.
caught,
ill-advised fight. I really think we need to see
He
MKoi
just
though
kinda,
get
like,
to the dragon
sits
early,
there and
be the
does a
ones
million
there
DPS.
first, get saplings in the brushes, make them walk through this AP Maokai and his poke as well as the Varus poke. That is the way you get that recipe for success here for MKoi. If they are the ones having to face check into a BLG that's already set up, I think it's going to be so hard.
JoJo was able to complete his Blade of the Ruined King ahead of the dragon spawning in 45 seconds. It's a really nice item for him to pick up.
Didn't have his
Also, the
work
Andrews and the Horny
for that.
guys being
That makes
finished
sense why they didn't
before
fight then.
Knight puts him in a very powerful position as
Yeah.
well. And we've just reached
That
the
makes
point in the
sense.
game where it's that
Now
one
he
item
has
fight that we
Solstice
were
Slay,
talking
and it's
about. And you're
becoming
right,
pretty
the
popular
dragon
on
is an
engaged
important
supports
one
these
because if
days.
Koi
Don't
concede this, then
go
it will be
the
soul point,
tank
and they won't
one,
have a
just go
choice but to
the
fight
one that
that
gives
one. So if
move
they can
speed.
find a fight here where the gap isn't too significant, it will
heal on it
ease
too,
their
right?
pressure moving forward in the game.
I think so. I think it either gives
BLG,
move speed
they're
and
ready to
heal
fight. They're
for
looking for one.
you
They
or for a
absolutely are. They
teammate.
haven't
Like
allowed
maybe
MKoi
both.
to get any wards in over by that dragon. They just have
Yeah, I'm
one
not
over the
sure.
wall. But their
Oh,
approach
Jesus
is going
Christ.
to be
Whenever Elk
difficult
hits
as
one
a
of those,
result.
it sticks
And
because
Supa
Varus
takes
is
a little bit
very
of poke
pretty much
here.
no
Only
life steal.
5 seconds now until that dragon does spawn, so Supa's not going to have an opportunity to go back to base. You can see Elk was just happy to
They gonna
trade
fight this,
constantly with that
MKoi?
completed Bloodthirster. He wants any
I mean,
fight
dude,
he will
it's
give
so
him.
brutal
He's
for
gonna
Koi.
heal
Like
it
they,
right back up,
this
and
is
they
one
will
of
drop
those
the
like
Herald's here
just.
mid to make sure that MKoi has to respond to their pressure.
You have to decide when
Control
you're gonna
comes
make
through
your
for
final
BLG.
stand because you're just
Oh shit!
Oh, they got him. They got him.
Pantheon's
They got him.
caught. He's fucked.
Yeah, he's actually
He's just
dead.
dead.
He is locked down and he might be knocked down. Try to take one with him. Not gonna be
Wow,
able
that
to
was
do it. It's a shutdown
huge.
there
What the
for
fuck?
Supa.
That
As
actually
Ball
might be
thought
good
it was
for-
chilling.
Great
Yeah.
pick.
Then he
on the
fucking
BLG
got in the
jungle.
Herald.
He might have
and then it
accidentally
just
gotten the Herald, I'm
evaporates.
not gonna lie. I feel like that was just legit a misclick.
As Jojo Pian
Maybe.
over on the dragon. Ben is just going to push topside. Looks like BLG
So let's see what BLG does. Try to spellbook smite steal maybe with on. They're TPing in. This is crazy. It's a 4v5. There's no way this is a good play by BLG.
But they are going to be late, so they can
This could be a good chance for Koi. Koi has a 5v4 situation right now.
But is trying to back it up here. Ben
So
overheating Elk, putting some
overextended
damage
here.
in. Ben is
Okay, he
actually gonna
lives.
flash
Ben flashes out. That was
BLG out of sorts over by this dragon. This was not a good setup whatsoever, but they are going to go back in. They're looking for Alvaro. Do force out the ultimate. Knight getting some poke down. Great equalizer across multiple members here as On is looking for the engage. He finds it now on to Elyoya.
On.
But
Oh my
MKoi,
God.
turn around, the bull time going
Wow, they
through
killed
across
him.
multiple members.
Wow.
Supa gets a kill and goes on a killing spree. Knight trying to finish
Is
him
Knight
off
gonna
on the
E-flash?
side.
He's
He
gonna
has to
E-flash.
wait for the cooldown.
Oh,
looking for
what?
the weirdo.
Damn,
Doublelift
dude.
is going to grab him the kill, and now base one flashing
Oh
forward
my
into the MKoi
God.
base. They're diving the inhibitor towers here.
Wow, MKoi
And
just
only 18 minutes
stuck
into the
around a little
game.
too long.
They keep them
Fucking
interested. They
try
wait
to
for
save everyone they could and literally lost 4.
And the tier 2 tower.
Holy fuck! I mean, I can't even say MKoi made a mistake there. I actually just think that BLG is too fucking good.
Nailed it in that they kept
They
Koi interested. You can see that Koi
baited
wanted to bait,
a slow 5v4 for so long that Panth respawned and ulted back in, but they won the fight even without Panth. Panth just came in for the extra kills at the very end, but it was actually hard won 5v4.
Until they committed a little bit too hard, and then the turnaround engage comes through. A nice ulti from
I
L,
don't
followed up
really
by the damage
feel
from
like
Knight, and
Koi
the
made
Pantheon
like a
ultimate
huge
to close
mistake.
things out.
That was just
BLG
perfect play.
converted that play into a massive gold advantage.
I don't know. I mean, I think the mistake was just the way that they were getting caught. They just refused to give anybody up.
Through the barrier. Finishes him.
Yeah, they could have hard
barely.
ran, right?
Arrives,
but
in
I think
to
it's
get
reasonable
another
to
kill.
think,
That
yo,
advantage,
we are
massive
5v4
now
and we
here
have every
for
CD.
BLG. They are nearly
They had
5,000 gold ahead.
Varus
Only
ult,
good news for MKOI. At least they did
Maokai,
get the
Yone
dragon.
ult.
At least they were able to stave off
they had everything.
But
They
they're
actually
gonna need some
killed
individual outplays
enemy
here if they're gonna
jungle
try to get anything
with
done.
like no
JoJo
commitment
connected
whatsoever.
on pretty much everything,
So I think
but
it's
Knight
fine to think,
really just not
yo, we're
bothered
like
by it
3k gold
whatsoever,
down
stays around,
with
takes
5v4.
Did he use Mecha ult on it? I thought
Two
he used
early
Mecha
kills
ult.
have just done wonders for
On Pantheon?
Knight
Oh, they
in
did?
terms of his
Okay,
position
well
in
they
this
had
game.
everything
I think so.
minus one.
Continue to keep the pressure in the mid lane.
I think that one's the most
Fight very
important one,
patiently,
though.
very well.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
And again, we go
it's
back to that dragon.
possible.
My
I mean, I
concern
think
for
it's
BLG is
still
sometimes they
it's a
just commit
5v4.
to these fights that
You
just
still
don't
have
really
one
make
body
sense.
extra.
Yeah,
Saw
I
it in
get
the
that,
LPL
but
playoffs, and I thought that we were
I
seeing
think
it again. They're trying to
Pantheon
force
was
the
like
45 when there's no objective on the map.
close
It doesn't make
enough
sense, but
with the respawn and
they
his
played it
ult
patiently,
that
they bought enough time,
it's
and
not
now
even
they
a
have
true
such a significant
5v4.
lead.
Like,
Yeah.
It's just red at the
they
bottom
only
of
have
the
a
screen,
mere
but the
few
gold
seconds,
advantages
and
are
BLG
plenty.
wasn't letting them get
Another Haunted
initiated
Knight
on.
picked up
Yeah.
the Knight,
I mean, I thought it was
stacking up that
crazy
extra
that Ben
damage.
just fought
The
mid and then
Archon
flashed out
becomes
of
a
the
point of focus
taunts.
for BLG
That
now.
felt like a
As
good start for
they're gonna
Koi,
be looking for a fight.
but all of that
Scaling
was
is
just
starting
trying
come
to
through,
get
but
Koi to
again,
stick
a lot of
around.
responsibility falls onto Super and JoJo. And
Yeah.
it feels like
Crazy,
it's
man.
very difficult for Super
I mean,
to
I would
play
have
out
fell for
these
that
fights,
too in
given this
game.
Pantheon
I would
is
not
just
think
sending
like
it at every opportunity.
I mean, it is
run
really,
for your
really
lives.
tough. Pantheon now in 2 fully completed
Yeah.
elements, as has been.
No, it's
his
really
play
hard in
is on
game to
triple
recognize,
mass here.
like,
The IE is done for Alpha.
fucking we
Everyone
either got a
at
full
BLG
ban in
ready
here or
to
like
fight, and that's
why
they're
can't we
threatening this
fight?
Archon.
We're
They're saying, you don't
5v4.
get to
Like
sit
let's
back
go
down.
in.
You're gonna have to come
Yeah.
fight us
Like
now.
what are they doing?
JoJo's just sitting on components.
You just
And
you
you do
just
that,
have to have
and
such a
his second
great
item.
read on the
Your
game
only
to know that
person
you're
with
gonna
an
actually
item
lose
is going
that
to be
fight.
Supa, obviously with that cheaper
And
build here on the Varus, and him having picked up 4 kills. But a lot of
On
pressure
the
him
flip
to
side,
try to
it's
be able
just
to find
like, man,
something.
you
MKOI,
can't play
though,
with
doing a
too
good
much
job just
respect.
maintaining
You
some
can't
control
think,
here
man,
of
we're up
vision
against
in the
Thanos team.
area so
Everything they
can
do has a
check
real
in
purpose, and we
and
can't
make
ever
sure
take
they
them on a
have
fight they're
eyes on
choosing.
if BLG is starting this up, and now they will get the
Yeah,
news
no,
that
you
they
just
are.
lose if you
JoJo
do that.
again over in the middle
Yeah.
lane.
Here we
He's gonna
go.
be heading down.
BLG
Teleport
starts
coming
Atacon.
in
This is
now
a
from Knight.
huge throw
He is
angle for a
looking
lot
to
of teams,
force
especially
this
against
MKOI
Maokai
in the
Yone.
area.
Let's
The
see it. The
TP coming in
combo.
from JoJo.
Maokai.
We can see El Yoyo's
Nope.
gonna go forward.
Where's
Is he
Yone?
gonna be able to steal it? It's a flip, and it's gonna be taken
What?
there by
Yone's not
Beishon.
here?
The re-engage comes in
Oh.
from Alvaro, and JoJo goes into the back line, but it's Elf gonna be able to grab the first kill.
I think I
And it
won.
overheats, and in
Oh,
comes
Rumble's
the
dead.
Galio ultimate over the top as Beishon trying to
Oh.
reach the back line. Knight on the side here.
I
with
think
on,
this is
getting pretty low on HP. The bullet time comes out there
they're
from Elf.
fucked.
He's gonna grab
Fucked,
1
yeah.
kill, and he's gonna grab a second. Now it's a triple kill there from Elf. He's looking for more.
No.
Penta,
Not the Penta. No.
Oh, he gets the Ember. Look at that little. Oh, look at
Oh
these
my,
things.
the trail.
He actually just got lucky so hard. These little fucking
BLG though
cinders
coming
sped him up enough.
clutch in that fight. Beishon secures the Atacon.
That's
and
funny.
it's a quadra as well for L.
Yo, that fight was
BLG
so
with the
cursed. JoJo just showed up too
controlled
late. Like,
They do such a good job of
G2
forcing
had the
Koi
combo
into these
down
fights
where
that they're
it's
just not in a
Maokai,
position
Yone
to
ulti
take.
same
The
time, and
wallet
you either get a
difference is
5-man
too
Maokai ulti or you get a
big. We see the
5-man Yone
Maokai
ulti.
ultimate come
But the
through.
TP is just like
Equalizer does a lot of
really
damage initially,
desync from the initial
stopping Koi from
combo,
really
and then
getting a
JoJo
good
gets kind of a
follow-up.
stinker
Then
ult.
it
It's like
looks the
2,
engage is
but
good,
it's
look at the positioning
not the
of
right
L.
Yeah, like
people.
the
Very
carries
safe
in
on
the
back
back.
line.
Yeah, it's
Knight does a
Rumble.
huge
Just
amount of
eats so
damage
much
as well.
damage.
Throws out the ultimate
Yeah.
to get onto the back line, onto JoJo, playing around with Super, who's now in an awkward spot,
And
and
then,
then L
yeah, I
holds
mean,
onto
this
the
is just what
ultimate
happens
until
when you
just the
can't kill
right amount
Panther in
of
team
time.
fight. He's just
Connects
fucking
onto
holding
3,
W the whole fight.
absolutely melts the MKOI members, and he secures
Ridiculous.
himself the quadra.
Very close to the Penta as well, and now BLG right back back out on the map. They're going to be able to move to Soul Point here. 8,000, the gold lead nearly. Look at Elk in that last team fight. Doubling everyone pretty much here. Over 6,000 damage poured out in that one fight.
BLG have demonstrated so well. Why?
I guess this is just
When
going to
you
be
give
the
this
meta
much
at
control
Worlds.
in the
Double
early game, how
APs
difficult
with
it can be to play
Leandri's
against.
Bloodletter's Curse is
Beishwan
just like an
played with
extremely
zero
strong
hesitation.
combo.
He was constantly playing in Elyoya's jungle. He was stealing a lot of his camps. He was building up good advantages.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's so weird to even talk about meta with Fearless.
Unfavorable situations where they can't really get the fight.
It's honestly such a
you look at how strong Knight
weird conversation. I didn't really thought about it.
Jojo landed a nice ultimate before.
Like what is the meta where like literally everyone has to play some random bullshit every game?
To turn this game around.
I mean, it's
I feel
it's
like the
like
meta
you have
is
one game
like
of something
big
good.
AoE's Wombo team fighting comp. Like I seen you know a lot of Talia Pantheon, a lot of Rumble Aurora.
He's not chain feeding or anything. It's just that Knight.
That's what it feels like to me. Even stuff like Ash Seraphine early on felt like super OP, but like no one's played it since Furia's out. But I just think it's really
so far in this game number 1.
Like we talked about it before, but like split pushing is dead.
Find a flank here is going to go back in onto the Alistar and
I think big AoE combos are in.
Tries to turn the fight around, but it's going to be Bin knocked down first. Galio looking now.
This actually looks winnable for Koi.
Look for a re-engage on, clearly hunting for one. Elk is on the side. It does have the bullet time ready. For now, though, it is 1 for 0 here for MKoi.
Catch BLG
Damn.
off guard.
You can only get one.
Control over the top side,
Holy
getting
fuck.
ready to set up for the
You know,
Baron.
these guys are getting worked 4v5.
Punishing.
They're getting worked.
Jojo, he's fishing.
He
Takes
does
so
have
much
the
damage.
Holy shit, the spacing is so crazy that it's
The spacing from Knight is very
Jojo
clean.
literally can't hit a
So
single
Koi, they
Q3 because
alleviate
everyone's
some
just
of the
playing
pressure.
so well
They
around
get
the
some
range.
vision control back on their top side. And a pick definitely slows BLG down, but
Dude, that exact sequence right there is like it didn't look like anything, but like BLG got picked. They got caught. And then in the 4v5, it looks like the other way around. Like it looks like Koi is just fucked, even though they literally just killed Rumble.
Now the TP comes through.
They get no control. They didn't get a single ward in River. They just got choked out in a 5v4 again.
He is ready to go. Alvaro trying to create
I would never expect a team to play like that. Like my logic is like, oh, our teammate's dead. Let's just go like catch waves and give them control. But like that's not how BLG thinks about the game at all.
It still hurts quite a lot. They have to be respectful to that. And we'll just back off, allowing MKoi to reclaim some vision in the area.
Pretty much no teams are going to play like that.
They're defending their areas well, for sure.
Go for one of these hours and maybe claim their first tower.
Which is normal when you have even numbers, but usually you don't try to defend your wards or control when you're in numbers disadvantage.
Yeah, they really haven't just gained any control in this game at all.
Yeah. But I mean,
I don't even think that Koi has, or like not Koi. I don't even think that BLG has like good poke. Like, MF doesn't really poke. It's pretty much pants Qs, just kind of whatever. And freaking Aurora hitting him over a wall.
2 levels now, but and 10 stacks on the Magi's. I mean, Knight, he loves his Magi's.
He loves his Magi's. This guy has never seen a bad Magi's game.
Dude, that's so funny. He has Magi's again. Are you fucking serious? This guy.
3-0 and 7.
This guy's just
it's
different.
a good ass item if you're not dying.
Concern as well. This Galio obviously
so how much
the move speed is crazy.
The move speed is crazy, actually.
But LDR is done for Elk. The only armor on the entire team is the cloth armor in the ninja tabbies. That's it. So
I almost wonder if like
MF,
he's just the only. It's not even that he's like so fucking Chad that
for MKoi, they have got to be really
you know, he's the only guy that's willing to do it. It might literally just be the best item at 10 stacks.
Immediately when it does go off there, is Jojo going to be the target now? We'll have to trade all.
What the fuck?
Gets himself out to safety. Beishuan, no flash.
Okay, I guess we just get hit by Panther ulti and a spear. We're half HP.
Does have that second item with the completed shield bow, but it is going to be difficult here. Definitely wants to get in towards the third, fourth item. Try to catch up. Try to get a little bit more on even keel here with BLG, but BLG only 50 seconds until a potential soul, and they're just not willing to sit back. They never want to give MKoi any time.
And the timing of this is fantastic as well, because you'll notice the base comes through from both Knight and Elk at exactly the same time.
Did BLG lose games to G2?
Was just used, but it's likely going to be unavailable for the Dragon fight, but that's okay, because the waves had already been pushed in.
Did BLG even play G2?
No, that was the play-ins matchup, right?
Just kind of abandoning the top side.
No, I think it was 0-3.
They lost one game.
To play that deep
apparently.
on the top side of
I think it was 3-0.
Continue to have full control. They know they have a huge.
Oh, it was 3-0? Okay, they lost one. Or so someone says they nearly lost one, but they didn't lose.
It's going to be spotted out. Knight's going to try and punish this.
Oh, doesn't have the timing right.
Mistimed.
With the weirding
it is.
Twofold hex. Thankfully for
I kind of feel like BLG's, even though they're second seed, they're more impressive to me than AL. AL looks good, but
I mean, very difficult fight that they would have been looking
BLG
at.
does
Level
crazy
16
shit.
now has
Series has been weird. Like, first game gone over to the.
Oh my god,
game.
5-man roll ulti. 2 flashes instantly.
Wow, wow.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Already here. He's going to be trying to run away as it's actually Elyoya who did fall. Basewan going for it. He's going to be able to get this.
Nah, it's cooked. It's cooked.
Running over the fight. It's
oh, Elk's dead though.
1 HP.
Dead.
They handle Pantheon here?
Nope. No one can beat Pantheon.
They're just too strong.
No one can ever fight this Pantheon.
The scaling king Pantheon.
It's just so funny. Like, I thought Pantheon scaled like shit, but the guy's literally just running around like he's just Thanos.
So strong. Just beat soul laners.
BLG is just so fast with how quickly they engage. You'll notice that the moment Koi was in that choke point was the
what the fuck did they do to
Pantheon
to force dead here?
the issue. Looking for a collapse onto Jojo. Knight here as well.
Jojo's in trouble, trying to dodge out as much damage as he possibly can, but the
wow, Flame Spitter, Zonias.
2 billion slow.
BLG,
yeah.
Take the kill, take the soul, and take everything in this game.
We're going to look back at that.
There's no way multiple bloodletters can go on the same guy, right? Is that something? Is that?
No, it's got to work like Cleaver.
Yeah.
It's just one debuff.
But it's, the more I see it, dude, that Rumble Tube was insane. It got two flashes instantly.
Alvaro, good target selection, trying to keep Elk
Elyoya looked like he kind of lost his mind there, I'm not going to lie. He kind of just wandered forward at 1 HP. I don't know what he was thinking.
He goes onto the back line, he gets his ulti off, he turns his attention onto Super, forcing him to flash away. Knight then chases the issue, even though Elk goes down.
That was actually close on the bottom. I just saw that.
So
Elk has honestly had some pretty big misplays. Like right there, he didn't flash the Yone ults, and then he flashes after.
He knows this game going to be almost impossible to come back in now. BLG have controlled.
I feel like Knight's played completely perfectly. Like he is not, he's hit every single skill shot the entire game at max range, dodged everything.
Per player from Petals, so another 2,200
like
gold
fully stacked med
the soul, on top of the 11.5k gold.
Elk not flashing the Yone ults when he's not CC'd is like probably like the only mechanical mistake I'm seeing from the whole team.
Stats are concerned here for BLG, nearly impossible.
Oh, Elyoya got charmed with phase rush. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, he's running forward so fast. It was charmed during his phase rush, and then he's just like sprinting. That makes sense.
Is something that Koi is likely not used to on the domestic level. In Europe, you don't get punished like this. With these type of pushing waves, the amount of aggression that we're seeing in the jungle, the way that BLG just seamlessly move from objective to objective and just constantly force Koi into these fights.
Damn, there's not a single point where fucking Koi can breathe for 1 second.
You see a lot domestically, and
so sad.
Something that BLG is very well known for.
This is definitely a classic.
Of this series. They've set
their
sights now on the
it's like a classic and like
base.
East versus West, NA or whatever, EU versus Eastern team game.
Ow.
One mistake into what seems to be just like a hopeless game. I think the teams that make like crazy comeback plays like G2 back in the day, that was always so impressive. Oh my god, Supa is fucked. He's in the middle. Oh, he's not fucked? Hello? Where's the MF ulti? Wait, this is a throw. It's a throw.
He has a flash, he has a flash. Oh, he couldn't get over the wall. Wait, what?
They are able to escape. Knight stays alive, as does Page.
Did he get a fucking reset before the
really
kill?
well done, all things considered, but still, BLG continue the push here. Elk is
must have been after. Alistar died that fast.
Alistar died instantly when he walked forward to combo his Q. His W got interrupted.
Overheats as Jojo gets a good chunk down onto him. Knight looking, Galio now back from base here. Looking to get involved in the action, but BLG too low. Will decide to make the call to just back off. MKoi actually against the odds, keeping both of their inhibitors alive.
I think Koi did a good job of utilizing the tower
to
make the fight harder for BLG.
That's okay. Inhibitor theory, guys. Don't take inhibitors until you're ready to end the game.
They're trying to force this dive, but I think they went a little too deep and their execution wasn't quite there. This gave Koi a very small window to turn the fight around, and it ends up just being a 1-for-1, but when you're this kind of deficit, you'll take any advantage that you can get. They've been able to stall.
This could be a fast day. I mean, it could literally be BLG T1 get both going 3-0. Elyoya
will have to flash out of there as in came the quickness and the grand entrance from On. Going to be able to get that summoner very quickly. Jojo does have his Infinity Edge completed now, so he's going to be putting out some real hurt in these team fights. Unfortunately for him, both Bin and Knight have completed their Zonias. So the Seekers was broken, but they have that upgraded item through. On, going to take a big chunk of damage there from Supa, Jojo, and Elyoya, down to about half HP. With the rest of BLG still in the area, trying to get these waves pushing in their favor and maintaining vision control here. Even if BLG can't close out during these next couple minutes, they will have their eyes on this Elder, and that is going to be so tough for MKOI to get out and contest.
Exactly. It's an easy solution in that BLG can say, okay, fine. It's a little
What does
dangerous
Koi
for
mean?
us
I
to
have
just
no
walk
idea.
into your base. Why don't we instead just force you out of your
Right,
base?
is Hunting
Really?
gonna go between
This is a
worlds,
kill?
does connect
What
on
a
two full
what a
attacks,
disgusting
takes
champ
him
I'm
down.
watching here.
It's a solo
Holy
He
fuck.
can't do anything to help him out.
25
He knows
stack
if he sticks around
Medjai's,
and fight,
6
BLG
items.
are gonna be
He
able
has
to
6
come in and just
items,
finish off
no
the
death
game.
cap, no
Jojo
void.
Pion was still
I thought
pushing
this goes
top
against
lane here, so
every
BLG
single,
now
like,
will get
God
back into the base.
damn.
Knock
that goes
down
against
these
like
inhibitors that
every
MKOI
like
was
thought
able to
process
defend.
behind mages. Like,
And they're likely just
no,
going to
I
reset
mean,
and
okay,
try
never
to
mind.
prepare
Bloodletter's curse is
for
void,
this
so
Elder Dragon, but
realistically,
Elk
he
is
just doesn't
completely
have.
unbothered. They're just staying around. They don't
Yeah,
even have
yeah,
the
yeah.
waves until
So
just
that
now.
makes
This
my
It's
wave is
fine.
coming in through bot lane. It is not a super minion wave. It is
It's just
not
like a
fair enough, so
tankier
it could
build,
be
like
wave
literally
clear
4
for
items are
MKOI. That
tanky.
is going to be the
Yeah.
goal here. As Alvaro takes a lot of poke there on the side.
His purpose isn't to do literal max damage.
For Elyoya. 10 seconds until
Yeah,
he
no, it makes sense.
responds.
He
Equalizer
still
gonna
does
get
good
dropped
damage.
onto
It's
Jojo
his
Pion.
purpose is
Locking
to
comes out from
legit
Alvaro,
just
is able to avoid
be able
most
to
of that
survive
damage.
launch, get like multiple rotations
And they
off.
will finally now back off. They just don't have the minions to actually close the game. Maokai respawns and MKOI.
Gonna have
25
to go
sec
for
Medjai's
it.
is
Finish this
decap.
game.
Okay, but how about 25 sec Medjai's
felt like
and
Naya
decap?
just said, okay, this
Holy
game's gone on long
AP.
enough. I'll take matters into my own hands.
But then you'll die.
Beautiful solo kill from him.
Possibly. Yeah.
25 stacks on the Medjai's.
I think they're just waiting Elder at this point. 18 seconds on the Elder. Enjoy playing retake against Aurora, who can one-shot you from any bush.
And Koi, they're doing their best to be in a position.
I feel like
to
here you can do a
challenge
lot of
this
clever
Elder,
things
but
if you're
with two
Koi. Like
inhibitors
instead of
down,
going through mid, you could
BLG
just
can
run through
buy their
bots
time, they can wait.
and then kind of skip this
Wait for
this
that
like
bot
angle
wave
where
to
you have
start
to just like
knocking on the
run
doors.
forward. Oh my god, flash combo from Alvaro. Oh, it's one shot on dude.
Is he not? Okay, he's dead.
Elk
He's
is
actually dead.
seriously playing
One's dead.
so
Oh.
pointless. This is a win con for Koi.
Wait.
It's win con
I
for
mean,
BLG.
okay, they still have to play this well.
5v3.
These guys are not weak. Yeah, dude, Judge is so awkward here. His TP.
Dude, Elk is not in good form. That's like the second time he doesn't react.
Available, and they have their jungler. They look like they want to fight the equalizer. It's
Oh
gonna be
god.
used, in comes the
Judge is
BLG
fucked.
ulti. Knight is looking, and Knight is hunting for
He's not
Jojo.
dead.
Jojo
He's not
stays
dead.
alive on the side. He's life stealing off the Elder
Get out of there, Jojo.
We just lose a 5v3. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
We
Sounds
just
about right.
we just
Oh
literally lose a
my
5v3.
god.
Oh!
Far ahead. They don't care about the numbers. They've got
Yeah,
the
I mean,
quality.
they had to, honestly, but I don't know. I feel like they needed to wait a little bit at least
Yeah,
because
I think,
Jojo
like,
was way too
slow
jumped.
down. Slow down. Don't let them wombo you like that.
Here at home, the Zoni's gonna be popped here.
Oh!
Jojo's incredibly low as
Jojo?
Bin comes out of that
Oh!
stasis, and looks like
Oh
he's
my
gonna be able to finish
god.
him off with the Electro Harpoon.
How does
BLG
Bin
makes
still have
no doubt
Zonias
about it.
after
They
that
put on the
after that
full
fight?
court
That's what I don't
all
understand.
game long. Relentless
Elk could just get
aggression,
solo
that's
killed,
the win
caught,
in game
and
number one.
forces support to die, and then they still win. Jesus Christ.
It was a good. I kind of like criticizing Elk because he didn't react to flash combo, but it was a good look by Alvaro to like pick off the straggler there. Like it was like a good idea because they're in such a fucked position. So I think doing a reaction time test like that was like it was like the one chance that they had.
May have predicted MKOI
Yeah,
to
they
win,
just got
but
3v5
BLG sends
afterwards.
a clear message. This is our rift. Analysts, take us through game one.
Well, Billy
That was
Billy
fucked
said
up.
we haven't lost the game
Crazy.
yet. We are not going
If
to
Yone
start
was full, I think
today.
that's a different story, honestly.
Wow, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Jojo couldn't just recall though. Like he had to. They had to secure him a position where he could actually recall because literally nowhere was safe. There was 3 dudes surrounding him.
Yeah, I think right there was the time to just slow down the game a bit. There's 40-second death timers. Like you basically just slow down, take like 10-15 seconds to like recall, get in a good spot, pull the Drake. Don't let yourself get womboed. But
Push him
they
out if you can.
Had the
Yep.
pressure in mid lane, and that pressure in mid lane determines a lot because let's bring up the first clip here.
That makes sense.
Very
Why they
good.
felt kind of
This
rushed.
is the grub fight, and so we actually have MKOI going in to start up the grubs. But the key is this BLG comp is built to flank. And look at the mid pressure here from Knight. So Knight has an easy way into flank from this side. With
It's unplayable if Yone's going to
also,
enter
they
late
have Elk with
in
the
these fights.
Misfortune ultimate that
It's
we
actually
saw
unplayable.
become incredibly big, and now we will roll out this clip. This is the first play where they've actually moved Varus, the low mobility carry with no dashes, into the center of River, where it is just the most juicy spot for BLG to be able to flank. And there you see Knight comes in first, and this is the first moment where Knight actually gets 2 early kills on the Aurora and will be very powerful.
I mean, I saw the game yesterday. Shanks absolutely put on a clinic as Aurora, and Knight was taking these 2 kills here and did the same thing. He was a menace, but not just him, the entire team. Do you feel like MKOI should have kind of been aware of the fact that they were in a
He didn't get a single
position
turret that game.
immobile
Ouch,
ADC
yeah.
in that moment?
Yeah, so they were clear thinking, okay, we have Alistar and Maokai, like maybe we can be able to appeal for this Varus. But the 2-pronged attack, you know, the Misfortune from the top side as well as the mid lane prio just means it's so hard because Jojo didn't have mid lane prio for the entire time basically, except for the one moment where Maokai ganked for him and they got Knight's flash.
Yeah, and with the composition
Yo, beer back.
BLG has,
I'm gonna go grab my food.
No room
Missed
for
it.
mistakes there.
Wait,
Like,
I don't know why I'm
at
talking
that
to chat
point,
and
you're
muting
right,
in Discord.
Shox,
I
like,
should probably
if
tell
you're
Sneaky
Varus
as
in that
well.
situation, everything
It'll
can
be our
reach you.
secret,
Aurora
guys.
can reach you, the Pantheon
Don't
can
tell
reach you,
Sneaky I'm
the Rumble
AFK.
ulti, all of that can
Be back in a
happen.
minute.
And so that snowballed into another point in which the game. So, of course, thank you to the reliable Cisco network. BLG made every second count here because it started with a mistake. And I wanted to be able to bring up this Dragon fight. Because at this point, Alvaro is trying to get out. They realize they can get him. Honestly, Jojo thinks he can like try and cover him, but then they look for him. He has to ulti out. Also, the Rumble ulti just covers him too. So after all of this, they buy enough time for Knight to walk on in. Okay, just circle in on him.
Cinema.
So he can then start to get the resets here. He gets Elyoya, he gets the reset on that one. He zooms in and focuses on Supa. That one makes it easier, of course, because he now gets the reset to W back in. And all of this was because they realized Elyoya had already used their ulti. Sure, Baytron is dead, but if they can squeeze just a little bit more, they get a flash here, the little left flash there. Now MKOI is committing to a fight. They get their situation. That's what BLG is best at.
Yeah, and they were so aware at all times because they were hanging around there knowing that MKOI might make one step too many to just slam the door.
Exactly, and a lot of it was, you know, the economy of your ultimate cooldowns in a lot of these fights. Elk especially really held his Misfortune ultimate until MKOI had used all their mobility and CC to chase forward. So BLG just did a very good job of kind of drawing them in a lot of situations.
Yes.
And then he would open up with these huge damage Misfortune ultimates and the Rumble ultimate making it hard for them to run away. And Knight's Aurora ultimate kind of trapping them in there.
Just jumping from here to there. Listen, I'm sad about my goat. My goat Elyoya. Like, he didn't really have a chance to impact this game at all, which is, I mean, a bit of the team fault versus the other point, but at least, you know, we can't have the game 1 win curse.
That curse is gone. Shox, the curse is gone. We were talking to them in the makeup room, and they're like, hey, maybe that's...
Did you play Mecha Break yesterday?
So that game 1 is gone.
I hate to break it to you, but I think BLG has a
what
different
did?
formula
Yeah.
because, G2 also, they didn't win the first game versus
What did you
BLG,
play?
so maybe this is a...
It was closer. It was closer at the very least. Okay, but we're gonna shake this off.
It started with Stega. It was like the heavy
missile guy, yeah.
immobile tank missile that fucking turrets up.
That they may have ever wanted, and that makes the game particularly easier to play.
I think Welkin is completely broken.
100%. Like, this is just
But
what
I
BLG has
don't
been
want to
doing
only
so
play
well
Welkin.
throughout
He's
the
the guy
tournament.
with the
control
axe
around objectives is something you
who
have to be able to fight.
his
against.
one is like a
the
box,
trap that
like
we
he
saw
puts
here,
you in
the
a
priority
basically
on
like
Varus and
Camilla
getting
Yeah, the
the
cage.
being able to find
And he
push
just
in
spins.
lanes, that was their focus.
as
but
left
then
click hold,
after
and
the
he has
first
like a
4 fight that
blind
happened
where if you're
topside,
facing
he
him, you get
literally
blinded.
did just start bleeding.
So there's
And
no
they
way
could
like
not
other
take
melees
any
can
of the
fight him,
objectives. And
basically.
I thought what MKOI did was good in saying, okay, we don't feel strong enough to fight for second or so, second Drake. That's fine. We
Did you try to like one of the 2 airplane dudes?
Okay, we won't fight for first dragon.
I didn't actually play him, but I feel like those guys are actually completely useless.
I think
They're really cool,
to
actually.
BLG.
Like, you legit do like bombing
All
runs.
these fights and they just kept building
Yeah,
the lead
fly
and
by,
kept
you're
getting
legit
richer and
unkillable.
richer. So
You
the
are
threat
Friggin'
unkillable,
drops
but
some
I
shit.
never
the
feel like
threat of
those
these
guys are
flanks
doing anything
became
useful.
immeasurable.
Yeah, I think
They
also
definitely
had
weren't
shell shock
crazy
after that
damage
first
dealers.
rub fight because we saw for a while there they weren't completely confident taking
There's like
those
the one,
skirmishes.
there's like
But,
3 that you
I
can
talked about
rent
Alioya,
that
but
cost
Jojo is
like
also someone that
money
we
to
have
unlock,
see
or like
rise
not
up
money,
to
but
this
like
occasion. Knight
the
is
points
one of
that
the
you
best
grind.
mid laners in the entire
And
world, but he
I unlocked
has
one
to
of them
find a way to
who
stay in that lane
he's
to
like
be able to
a
help his
stealth
team more.
assassin, like melee
I
guy.
mean, and it definitely
He's so
is
cool. I forgot his
a bit
name
of a
though.
rough matchup early on, but Knight played it so incredibly
If you like being
well,
melee,
really
you
chilling.
should
chunks
try
of
that guy out.
damage.
He's sick.
And Alioya come through actually.
be Stellaris,
you remember
but I'm
back
not
to
sure.
the very beginning
Uh-huh.
of the game, he was able to relieve some pressure, get the flash, and get the push out, and then actually get a successful gank top lane.
True, we
Maybe-
got one.
That was.
I
guess
didn't
that
try
was
the,
like one of
extract
one of the
mode.
bright spots,
Did you try that one?
Yeah.
Hey, and if
Mhm.
I'm looking towards the next game, for
I did one
Jojo,
game.
I think throughout his
It's
career,
a lot
he's
of
been
PvEing, it's a lot of
strong
fighting,
player if he's able to get
like
that. That
grinding
would solve
mobs
the question about like having push
for loot.
in general.
Do you have like
because-
ammo?
and it gives
Like
them
limited
this
ammo?
ability to
You do
scale.
have
I know this
limited
has been a
ammo,
great
yeah.
team in terms
But
of
it wasn't
being
really
able
a
to get
problem,
early
like,
control domestically.
I
but they're
kind of
also
got
really good at being
low
able to
towards
play
the
the
end,
map,
but
and that
then I had
allows
like a
Ramirez
weapon
to play
swap
something that plays
because you
towards
can
side
pick up
lanes.
weapons
So
too
that's
that
what I
aren't
would
normally
want.
available. So
Yeah,
like,
that's my
well, I played
tactic.
Welkin and he normally has an axe, but I picked up
Is pretty big in a single
You don't
lane.
have to run
like a
it.
hammer
That
and it had a different moveset.
MKoy picked the blue
So
side,
it's
we'll
pretty-
see
I
if
feel
we
like it's
cook up
pretty easy to
something
just
different for us.
not run out of ammo, but
No
I'm not
red
sure.
side counter pick yet from Mirwin. That's sad. Maybe we'll get to it later, but we're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, hopefully MKoy and Jojo Pyun can rise up against VLG.
Let me know if you want to be on my pocket healer, bro.
I didn't try one of the healers.
I kind of want to try to see what it's like.
Yeah. It seemed like they were pretty strong. And I also felt it when I didn't have a healer. I was just chunked, and I'm like,
Yeah,
how do I
no,
get
it feels
health
so
back?
Someone in my chat was saying Narukami's broken. That's one of the healers.
Okay, I get it now.
Part of me really wants there to be like a MOBA mode in that game, where there's like you have like XP,
Like a base to push.
items. Yeah, you like you're fighting over waves and stuff. I just want everything to be a MOBA.
I guess it'll just be maybe a little weird because of all the like freeform movement. Just fly past turrets.
That's true, actually. Wait, turrets would not matter.
Is CFO gonna be competitive versus T1?
Honestly, I think so. If they're anything like they were at first stand, they're like kind of psycho, which I like. And they had pocket picks, which I thought was pretty important for these kinds of. Like, it was already important before Fearless became like pretty developed, but like back then, it's like they played GP top, or at least one of their top laners did. And I was like, those are the kind of picks that like randomly win you games. I mean, you might get flamed because like, oh, it's not meta, but who cares? Like, just play what you're good at, and a lot of times you can throw people off.
True.
Well, he thanks for the prime, bro. Yo, are there any EU watchers in here? How good is Fnatic? I had heard that they were like doing really well. Yeah, they choked playoffs again. That's actually so sad. Like, I was reading this Reddit thread about how Fnatic used to be like the CSGO org, and now they're like complete dog shit bad in CS. And I was thinking, wow, that's like pretty relevant to League as well. I feel like back in the day, it was just Fnatic and G2 the top two. And I kind of felt like Fnatic had more fans than G2 for a long time, and then now they feel like they're not that relevant anymore in both games.
Fnatic, you said?
Yeah. Definitely more of a fall off in CS, because like they went from like winning every major and just having like an era to like now they don't even qualify for the tournaments. They're like,
we're still good at Valorant.
Back to MSI 2025.
Oh, okay.
We are heading into
That's
game
true.
number 2 here between MKOI and BLG, who came out swinging in game number 1.
Yes, they did. That was a level of aggression that I think took MKOI by surprise. We saw Beishuan invading level 3. He was utilizing that prio that he had in both mid and bot right from the get-go.
Zero cost,
and then
1-1.
team fighting was just ruthless. They did not slow down. When the objective was up, they started it. Hell, Baron spawned, they started it, right? They
oh my god, skull emoji.
And it felt like that KOI was doing everything they could to just keep their head above water, because it was
what are you looking
the
at,
ship
bro?
was sinking rapidly, and there was very little that they could do to plug the holes.
Yeah, I mean, it was very difficult. They're plugging them as fast as they could, but Knight is putting more in left, right, and center. I mean, even from the word go, they had these pushing lanes. You know, they had mid and bot pushing. They forced the issue with an invade very early from Beishuan, getting in the face of Elyoya, making it very difficult for him to just kind of naturally path and scale like he would like to do. They never really allowed MKOI to get into their comfort zone here.
Don't die.
And we'll see if MKOI can get something going here in game number 2. As we kick it off, similar bans coming out so far. The first 2 for BLG.
You know, it's actually true. If the first game is an indicator at all,
the same across the board.
KOI wins 3-1.
Going to be taken away.
True.
About as an early prio, put Elyoya on something that gives him a
holy
bit
shit,
more
Rise
agency
fade.
in the skirmishing department.
50 gifted.
Ari,
Jesus.
Trying to limit Knight's options
bro.
in the mid lane.
Thank you.
They really want to try and target that pool. The problem
Any
is
Dodgers?
as a result, also targeting JoJo's pool. So we'll see what direction he chooses to go for. With Azir still available, that could be the first pick for KOI if they want to go for a little bit more range in team fighting. Looks like that's going to be the direction. So JoJo going to be picking his next most played champion. We are going down the list. BLG, though, they're going to get picked a little when it comes to the Gwen. Now, this is something that for Bin, you generally want to ban away. Okay, the man is a monster on this pick. And the fact that KOI have just handed it over for him, they're going to have a good matchup. Mewin on the Jax. Not something that we usually see from him.
Quinn?
Usually he's got something a little bit more unique when playing into champions like the Gwen.
Yeah, just one play.
Gwen's in Zhao for maximum. You can't hit me.
Champion. We'll see if he does decide to lock it in as
maximum immunity
more towards the team fight style once again.
Absolutely. Azir plus the Wukong, incredibly strong as far as the team fight goes. Alvaro, I thought was stellar on the Alistar in the last game. Unfortunately, it was in a loss, but really was looking on point in that game number 1. To me, he was the standout member of MKOI in that first game and is going to be on another Engage champ here. This time it will be the Rel. The Engage is explosive here for MKOI. I mean, Knight Syndra, to me, this is such a throwback. This was the champion that really made me initially learn most about Knight. Was absolutely stellar on it for so many years. Instead, it is going to be the Victor. So
no, it's looking 0-3 Victor.
Victor here.
That looks better.
It's going to be going towards one of those control mages. People do generally like this matchup into the Azir. You can kind of just poke and prod with the E, try to outrange the Azir, and just kind of farm and scale alongside it.
Early on, you can lose out on some prio. The Azir has slightly faster wave clear because of the long cooldowns, but you're completely right. Once you get that upgraded E, those waves just evaporate by the Victor wave clear.
And it's going to be interesting to see if MKOI can put pressure on that mid lane, because generally speaking, in this matchup, once Azir gets 6, you want to have
just
your
picked
jungler
Victor.
support come, go in with the ultimate, force out the flash from the Victor, and then rinse and repeat for a kill. That's the kind of play you are looking for. So
Victor's apparently 0-3 at this tournament.
Find a way to put on that aggression, and they clearly are.
Now's the time. Now's the time for Koi to win.
These other niche picks. That mirror win.
You literally can't do this, buddy.
Kennen even going to draw a ban here. So very atypical. BLG clearly doing some homework and trying to pay that respect to Mirwin.
What are they thinking?
They're aware that Mirwin plays stuff.
So bad.
What stuff? Yeah, we don't know. Truthfully, we really don't. That man has a very deep solo history, and you never really know what he's got prepared for a Gwen. But against Bin's Gwen, you've got to be ready. So we'll see if he goes for something unique or if he instead goes for more of a team play. They could just go for something tanky, look to try an early lane swap.
I feel like there's a lot of value in getting stage experience
being taken away, they're gonna remove
that Koi just never got. They're so cold from, BLG's like hot off of play-ins, and Koi just, this is their first game of the tournament. They just got fucking fisted. So, I mean, if they can bounce back mentally, that would be so huge, but I feel like it's really hard to do that.
It's going to be Leona that they are considering here. Of course, you can also just wait, lock in your AD, and then look to see what the full bot lane picture is going to be, but definitely want to have the answering pick, it looks like here. So for now, considering Leona would make sense. There are really kind of like 5 of those priority engaged supports. 2 of them were played in the first game, 2 of them were played in the second game. Nautilus kind of the last one now up and available. And they're going to leave that counter pick really here for Elk. Try to make sure that they do have that winning 2v2. They already saw the support that Alvaro is going to be playing, so On had his pick of the litter. Now Supa is going to have to complete that.
Right, so you almost at 1,000?
The answer
wow,
in the
dude.
top lane is going to be here for Mirwin. I mean, Jax honestly, is a pretty good matchup into the Gwen.
That's Supa?
Doesn't necessarily mean he's
I don't know why, but I
towards playing it, but I do think it
never knew what he looked like until now.
Feel like it fits within the competition. Rel, Wukong flying into the back line. And alongside that, I do think Jax will work,
honestly, I had no idea what Supa and Alvaro looked like until now.
It's a Kali top, very spicy. I wonder if he's going to do the Ignite TP and really go for it. People do like this matchup quite a lot. Often you can stay within the Shroud against the Gwen, be able to get in the face, hit your Shuriken flip,
I like
really
that.
go aggressive, in this 1v1. And it's going to be an exciting
one. I like that he pulled out something that no one else would, and I remember Merwin plays Akali pretty well. There was like a clip of him just one-shotting Upset on Reddit a while ago. I was like, this guy's clean.
Powerful level 6 especially gives you push in the early matchup as well, because Kai'Sa really can't contest the Corki's trade patterns, which means the BLG are once again going to leverage and look to play through that bot side of the map. This Xinjiao, we'll see how well he works with the bot lane once more. The good news for Koi is that I expect Knight to be less on the roaming style this game, looking to continue to trade in a little bit more of a scaling matchup. That top side is the volatile area of the map, and I wonder if the junglers will pay much attention towards it.
W mods?
There's that fine line for Akali where if
the bots and Rise Fade are going to
Shroud, he actually will miss.
Get married, maybe.
Right, that usually the Akali plays within that Shroud can be a very good matchup. And we've seen Akalis get solo kills multiple times in this matchup, especially if they do choose to, as you were saying,
greater than IG.
TP. It does leave you very vulnerable.
What does that have to do with anything? Neither of those teams are even here.
In the matchup. But yeah, we said that Mirwin has these special picks.
Missing something.
I love that he's playing with confidence against Bin. On the international stage, you have to believe that you're the best. And I love the confidence that we see from Mirwin, as he's going to look to have a little bit more impact here in Game 2 than he could on his Galio from Game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely agree. And even if, the Ignite is more risky than just playing Flash DP or something like that. If you think it is good for the matchup, I want to see him lock it in, because you do not want to play to just scale alongside a Gwen. Gwen is going to get way more out of that. You need to be able to put the pressure on. You need to be able to put him in a difficult position. Also going to be interested to see, you know, what build Supa goes. I know a lot of people aren't the biggest fan of the full AD Kai'Sa, but they are quite heavy in the AP. Agreed. So I think that they probably will be looking towards that. But it's something we're going to have to find out. And you talked about Leona Corki, obviously can be quite difficult for the Kai'Sa early on. You get stunned up, Frost Bomb is going to hit, and that thing hurts. The all-ins can also be really powerful. You know, if you get that stun and cleanses down, you just flash, you Valk on their head, you put that damage down. Corki can look for these really aggressive all-ins. But remember, while you are watching the action unfold, keep an eye out for all exclusive drops just for tuning into MSI. All you need to do is be logged in and watching on lolesports.com for a chance to score some of this in-game loot.
I'm looting.
Loot? So get logged in, get watching.
I'm an idiot. My mic was muted.
MKoi changing.
How does this keep happening?
They have a little bit more agency this time around. Jojo should be able to get early push, which means that Beishon
I just feel like a moron.
have the same luxury of just being able to permit invade. In terms of the early control,
That's what keep happening.
Looking relatively safe.
Ignite TP.
How do I keep fat fingering my fucking mute button, bros? How?
On the other
How
side
does this happen?
And Bin is going to go resolve. Not a big shock. BLG, though, obviously in game
BLG
one,
playing
dominance,
dominance.
and they kind of continued forward all
Jesus.
the dominance that they were showing in the play-ins. They got first blood in every game but one. They got the upgraded boots, the feats of strength in every single game. They got Otacon every single game, Herald every but one game. It's like they were just absolutely stomping through play-ins, and now they are 7 straight wins.
I was thinking the stats maybe not that good, but
watch them play. We definitely recognize
they still had to play like
but the conversation we
2
had
best of
coming into
5s,
this
yeah.
matchup was, even if you see these weaknesses,
It's actually a decent amount of
you
games.
have to be good enough to punish them. And it felt like that in game 1. You mentioned Alvaro.
Actually,
I think he
not
found
bad
some great
stats.
opportunities to punish the positioning that we saw from
Not
Alvaro.
so
The fact that
bad.
BLG is often always willing to fight around
Not
these
too
neutrals.
shabby.
I feel like it just played into their hand, though. They drafted really well to the style that they like to play. And we'll see
Holy.
how things shift up, because
It's
when
a
you run
fucking
Victor,
scrap for
a
level
Gwen,
2 here.
you do want to scale a little bit more.
Hard losing for...
So we'll see how the action
Level
plays
2
out in the
here
early game.
first for MKoi.
What? We don't
BLG
W
were
in
trying
there?
to fight
You're a
for
pussy.
it, but
Actually,
do
you're a
not
pussy.
actually decide to commit to this. Now BLG are able
That
to
was
get
2 to
level
1. You
2
didn't W in. I mean,
themselves.
that
But the potion
Had-
had to be used
had to
there
W
by
in there.
Elk,
Have
and
to.
one was taken off on as well. So MKoi doing a good job fighting back, as Mirwin here going to be pushed in early on by Bin. Again, playing that grasp, you know, you can just look for these Q trades and proc it with that. Is quite
Oh
nice. Zon's
my
gonna go in. They're going
God.
aggressive here on a Supa. The cleanse came out quite late, and the ignite
You
is up
can't
there.
win if your
They will
ADC
not
gets hit
flash
by
in to
Leo
follow,
E.
but they get all
So
of the
feels
potions
bad,
down
man.
here, as well as the
Fear to
cleanse.
carries Kai'Sa,
And Supa's
and
just
also
gonna
not
have to go
using
back
the
to
Uzi
base, or
skin.
He's going to get flashed on and killed.
This is the
Oh,
matchup
she's
that we
using
were
Uzi
talking
skin. It's
about.
Joe over there.
Leona Corki, tried and true. It has so much
Corki has
power
EW,
Damn
or
much.
very early on into
EQ
the
level
matchup,
level
just because
2.
of the
Oh,
trading,
that's such a big loss,
pattern
bro.
that Corki can provide. And
Oh, that's such a
Alvaro on
big
the
loss.
rail doesn't quite have the same setup when paired up alongside
Corki the Yoda
that
is so
Kai'Sa.
much
You don't
fucking
really have a
damage,
huge
really.
amount of threat,
It
so
is.
a
If
lot of
everything
experience
hits.
is going to be lost to Supa. He's now a full
Yeah.
level down. He's going to be able to catch some experience back, but
Used to be the
a
combo.
very nice trade from
Bot
the
lane.
bot lane.
Yeah, great job. Alvaro, of
Oh
course,
my
trying to
God, he
hold
pulls
that
the
wave
cannon
as much as
minion
he
forward
can,
for the
but
freeze.
did
That's
lose
so
about
cringe
5
that
out
that
of
can
6
happen.
Of the minions on that
Wait,
previous
what?
wave, so Supa
Hold it.
obviously going to be down in farm, and his experience is
What? Okay,
He'll be able to
with
close
FF.
that gap as he does farm.
I mean, he
up
wasn't
this
trying to
window, but Elk
freeze.
is
I
definitely
know,
going to
but
be in a
like
much
just
better spot
go
here.
for
why
it.
not?
He's gonna
Like you
have the
could
better base
deny
and goes
so
back,
much there.
buys a tier
Full
early-
wave, denied.
early on, as well as the glowing moat.
We'll also say the top matchup going very bin
Ragey.
in the early game.
Look at Corki's buy.
Where he can, but
A tier and the
now it's just
fucking
going the way of
glowing
Bin,
moat.
getting good push.
I think I'd rather go
Has a
come back
massive
to lane
CS
with
lead for
literally
now. A lot
nothing
of
than a
farm
glowing
being lost
moat.
by Muin underneath the tower as well.
Yeah, it felt
Yep.
like Bin is just playing the
Ooh,
wave.
Knight's
Mirwin
actually
is
kinda getting
trying to
worked
look
in
for
this
these trades,
matchup.
but
He's
Bin is just
oom.
constantly hitting the wave, constantly getting the shove, and that makes it really difficult for Mirwin to be able to find those
Seems like
angles
the
to
Victor
look
special,
for those
just
spots on trades when the wave is always
Exist
stacking against
mid,
favor.
take some trades, don't really do anything.
They're going to go for a
How about the
Go.
MSI special where you
Sending
just
a
swap
Kali
when your
to the
matchup's
bot
kind of
lane
going
is
bad?
A little bit of a surprise.
Sounds
just
pretty
because
good to me.
Yep.
My expectation was they want to keep
Don't
this
look at
matchup
top
for as long as
CS.
possible, be a
Uh-oh.
Kali to Gwen, because it is
God.
Gwen. But I guess they're going to try and get Super and Alvaro out of this bot lane matchup where they are struggling in a little bit.
So your Akali's getting fucked.
Just looking for trades.
And your bot lane
Isn't he dead? Isn't Ben gonna die here?
trade.
He's literally going to die.
In some trouble. Skip and slash used to try to get back to safety as they're gonna flash forward and they're gonna commit to this. Ben is trying to turn around, but he's not gonna.
All right, swamp works, I guess.
Ben legit just fucking ran it the fuck down.
And again,
I mean, it's fine. He died last game too on the swap.
He used everything to try and fight them, and you're right.
2 in a row.
A 2-level lead over them, but you don't have flash, Ben. He tried to use the ignite.
Yeah, dude, like, isn't it objectively troll swap? Like, how did that work again? Akali's getting fucking dick slammed, and now you swap her into the 2v1?
Happy about that.
I mean, it's better. Ben dies, bro.
Frustrated there with Ben.
Yeah, I mean, it fucking works because Ben gets killed twice.
Jojo here incredibly low, but Knight.
I mean, sure, the top laner's gonna kill himself.
Now moving over will be
I'll swap.
Here by
Fuck it.
And Alvaro in the
Any means necessary, dude. If this is how the West beats the East, it's all good.
They're actually going to keep Super on the top side of the map. Of course, he is falling far behind in terms of CS and experience, but in terms of gold, thanks to that kill,
I'm confused. We're in Uzi season, and there's not been a single Vayne.
He will spot out Alvaro.
Do they even care?
Junglers so far not really getting involved much in the action, and for Eljoy, I will say this is great news. On the Wukong, you just want to get that level 6.
Only a couple Kaisers?
Repeatedly go for these full clears, and you hope that the lanes aren't too volatile.
Bring Uzi back, dude. Just bring him back.
In this 1 versus 2, he doesn't really have many playmaking options.
Are you copping the skin?
Ran out of pots that he can utilize.
I didn't cop the skin. Is it still even on sale?
You should.
I don't.
Yeah,
I'm not dropping 500. I just the principle of dropping $500 on that. Just
What? Nah.
Ben, though, getting zoned off, still not level 6, as Alvaro's going to take a swing here.
Wow.
Does land the Shattering Strike. Supa getting aggressive. Ben, if he was 6, might be able to turn this around, but this is difficult. He's going to go for it anyway.
Does he win? No, he doesn't win. There's no way he wins.
Guys win.
Level up to 5, though. Great peel coming through from Alvaro. The stun is going to land with the Shattering Strike.
No way Ben wins this.
He really wants to get it.
What? He's 6.
He's 6.
Uh-oh.
He's dead. He's dead.
But it doesn't matter because Elyoya has arrived. And Elyoya
We get the Kaisa? Actually, no, Wukong's fine. I like Wukong kill.
Ben, again, overextending. Didn't quite have the experience to get
honestly,
6.
stacking kills on Kaisa is
really
legit not bad.
You're completely right that Ben thought that if I can just
she needs
get
the
this
boost.
level up, it'll be completely fine. Because then I can turn around this
Ben
play.
played that
you could see how much damage
really
he was
well,
doing to
better
Super.
than
in a 2 versus 1. He almost
anyone
just
had a
straight
right
up
to
killed
play
it,
that, where he's
but
like
he
1
just
minion
didn't
off
quite have
6,
the damage.
and oh
Jojo
my
gets the
god,
flash
it was a
out.
flinch.
my
It's
God,
dead.
what
He's
the
dead.
fuck?
Knight's dead.
Nice.
They're going to be able to grab a kill in mid lane.
Let's go, North America.
Mid laner. Knight didn't hold his nerve there. Flashed early, did not reactively flash to
flinched
the
too
ult. That just
fast.
allowed Jojo to flash later with the ultimate to follow.
So we take stock of the game state, and Jojo now has
Dude,
a lead.
Koi's actually
Eljoya
winning.
now also has
Winning
a lead.
hard as well.
Super has been able to close the gap that was built between him and Elk, with Alvaro sitting on a 400 gold lead of his own. Koi off to
I
a good
love
start
that the
here, as they're
MSI
being
meta
super
is like,
proactive on the map, and
man, my lane's
quite
going
frankly
pretty
just
bad.
punishing the mistakes of BLG.
Yep,
Let's
looking
just swap.
good thus far.
And
Some
now all of a
winners here for
sudden,
BLG, definitely not looking infallible in this
Elk
second
and On
game.
are not
Here
even
one,
ahead. Ben is
gonna take
completely
in that
fucked
shuriken
out of this
flip,
game.
yes.
Like, he's
Now
not
at
been
a
able
point
to
where I
farm
think he just has
anything.
kill
He's so
pressure
behind an
on
XP. Died twice
with
on the
Ignite
swap.
especially, Ben has to be
Clearly, he
very
made
careful with the
mistakes
level
for sure, but
difference.
oh man, he has to base here.
Wanna talk
He
a
sees
little
him
bit
taking
about
fruit.
Alvaro
It's
as
brutal.
well as Elyoya. These guys have
What can
been
you do?
so core to the success. You know, they play so
What
well
are you-
together. We saw them link up
Wow.
on the side as well as around mid lane.
What a waste of time, no? I feel like Akali should just be in lane.
Depends on how his wave state is. If it's pulling back to him, then no.
Are working together and they're being unlocked on the map, and we're hopefully going to get to see it
Yeah.
now. Level 5 still for
I'm pretty sure it's just
Alvaro.
gonna push this
No
in
ult
anyway.
for Elyoya or Jojo here. So it could be a difficult approach. BLG just trying to focus on finishing off the final grub.
I don't think BLG
Should be able
outscales.
to
I
do
think
it.
Azir
This
Kaisa
one
is
has no
god scaling.
smite. Elyoya does, but just no real
Those are
angle
just some
for
of
him to
the
approach. So all
most
three grubs will
unbelievable
be
late game
claimed here
champs.
by BLG.
So BLG continuing to demonstrate their proficiency of playing around these early objectives. Really good job by them.
Actually, not
Elk
pushing.
forced the W away.
Okay.
Alvaro, nice crash down there, just buffering out on the Zenith Blade. We saw
Ben is down a full level. He's in one of those matchups where it's Ignite versus Ignite. There's no like playing like a pussy. Dude, Knight's missing every laser. Wondering how Azir's not getting chunked out.
And he's going Roa.
Ooh, wow, that's pretty vegan.
Wants to keep him pushed in and is going to be able to grab a plate here very likely.
Oh,
Did I kill him?
Yeah.
Nah, Bin's dead.
Bin's
dead.
Bin gonna have to try to get out there, but he has no flash. Remember, he's playing no way out. Mirwin and Elyoya.
Bro, Bin is just getting completely fucked this game.
I don't even know if Elyoya was needed. That looked like that was going to be a solo kill to me. And getting some gold to Mirwin pretty much, yeah. But Elyoya getting involved in the action on the map. 1-0-2 scoreline for now. 1.3k the overall gold lead. Of course, it's not really being converted into many objectives. That is where BLG still hold on to the advantage. The fact that they've gotten the first dragon, they've been able to secure all 3 grubs. This next dragon is going to be important because Koi, with the leads that they're starting to build, should hit those item spikes early.
Solo feeds from Bin, yeah. I mean, Knight's Death actually gave it, but
it's going to be very slow to scale. And I want to see Koi playing a similar way to BLG where they should be spiking faster, so they should be.
Dude, Knight just dropped his W on the minions.
Absolutely are. On gonna run into Alvaro.
He's a legend.
We'll just be fighting for that pink ward. Shattering Strike not gonna connect, but on eventually I think will push Alvaro back. Beishwan gonna be spotted though, and you can see.
I don't know. Maybe jungle and bot lane can carry this game because Koi's solo lanes are just going so poorly right now.
When this next dragon does spawn,
but usually bot lane can't out carry solo lanes.
Or someone move up there to match who can actually get down for this dragon. It could be a bit problematic for MKoi.
Thinks he's got position, zoning super away. The wave being
I mean, Beishwan's farming really well. He just hasn't really been super active this game because there's not been any chances for him to make. I mean, you can't really make plays in Victor or Gwen's lanes. Oh my god, that's -1.
No.
That's a -1 angle.
Level difference is still very relevant.
Devastating.
Level between the 2 AD carries. Super will have ways to claw that back later on into the game, but for now, Elk is really the strong point.
What is this map play by Koi? They swapped Akali mid, and they're going JoJo top to go into the Gwen. But I thought Akali was winning against Gwen, so I'm not really understanding why you'd want this. Oh, it's because JoJo has TP for Drake. That's why.
Question is, does MKoi want to fight at this dragon, or will they just give it up and allow
good heads up play to set up the lanes like this so that they have TP opposite side of the objective, and
doesn't have his item complete, but a Trini force complete for Elyoya.
I feel like in no universe BLG is going to contest this. What has Bin going to do here? Is he going to just?
It's still a good pickup for Beishwan. The 2 mid laners though, Nash's 2 versus the Rod of Ages. You could understand why BLG might be a little bit hesitant.
My god, what the fuck?
They're going right for it. They're looking for Elyoya, and he's going to be knocked back. He's trying to target
Elyoya just dies?
Wow.
He's going to be able to try to knock him down to the side, but he couldn't quite get him. No, Supa gets one. Supa's going to be looking for another, but Mirwin is rotting
Can he kill Quirky?
to that Victor ultimate. He's going to fall eventually. Alvaro trying to get out.
Supa's 1 HP. Supa's 1 HP.
Supa does get a kill in the background onto Elk, but he's
Damn, that was fucking close.
Does he know?
Even with the gold lead, it's
wow.
Flashes
Holy shit.
Another kill, and it's going to be them taking the dragon. Just as you were saying, you're not sure if they want to fight.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
BLG are just
I feel like Wukong understood he was in danger, but
the way he played that was
didn't
so
want to push
crazy.
anything.
He forward instead of backwards here, and then he got nothing on his ulti. Elk W's his ulti, dude. That is so tragic for Wukong. And JoJo,
yeah, he was supposed to be really
oh my god,
here.
JoJo like TP'd in melee range. And so he just instantly got Victor stunned and had to get out of the fight.
And they're fighting again.
Beishwan is dead. Beishwan says, no way, lives this, right? Surely. No, he
shoot.
just walks away.
With Shattering Strike will be there to peel for his mid laner. BLG can't get another kill, but are continuing to try to push the pace here to keep
what a comeback play by BLG.
I feel like Koi
huge for them.
I feel like Elyoya could have reacted in so many different ways to Leona E-Flash. He could ulti.
So much off the back of
that will.
I think he should have sniffed it out way harder than he did. He didn't really feel like he was in danger.
Yeah. There's just like 5 different ways that Elyoya outplays Leona's E-Flash there in a way that like ends positively for his team, but good on Leona to know that that's a window for his team to come back.
Beishwan moving down. JoJo is quite low. Has the ultimate.
Alvaro's
good
here
for
now.
BLG recognizing the Wukong into a flash and like, alright, fuck it, kill him.
Looks like BLG will not
Holy, we're just getting plates.
And of course, yes, Knight
we're
did
eating
get a
good
kill.
right now.
Was a big winner in that last fight, but as with Supa, picked up a double. Didn't use either of his summoners to do it either, so that is very, very nice because he forced the flash out of Elk and the flash off of Knight to be able to take him down. So he got both of the key summoners there from the big carries for BLG. Kept his
right, Chris,
alive.
thank
so
you for
if they
Prime.
Force another fight. It's a big summoner advantage right now for MKoi.
BLG, they're playing the map very well, though. I love how they play through their pressure again. They realize that Koi want to get resets through, and so they funnel more members down to the bottom side
Wow,
of the
that's
map,
insane
which
that
means
BLG gets first turret after what happened in the early game. Now the gold lead's just gone. It went from 2K to nothing. And they're up 2 Drakes, and they're up 3 Grubs.
They also secure the feats as they
Oh my god.
secure the first tower of the
Elyoya's
game.
Drakes,
And
3
Koi, they don't really
Grubs,
have much that they
first
can
turret.
cross-map. They do have pretty good
Like,
positioning.
they
on
went
the
down
Herald at the very
0-4,
least.
by
They're
the
able to
way.
drop some wards
0-4.
down.
While losing. Yeah.
And then just
BLG, they're gonna
somehow
be
we're
ready to
just getting
respond. The
fucked
base has
this
come from
hard.
actually Night base, he actually may have just walked from bot lane up towards top, and now they're ready to contest the river.
Got those upgraded shoes.
Yeah, we're playing hard for Herald here. Part of me feels like Merwin should have just said, fuck the Herald, I'm taking bot, and just kept going, right? Like, he's got dragged up here too, and now they're playing to retake river and fight Herald themselves, but
they have not been able to
I don't know.
team fight them thus far in the event.
Can
We'll
be
see if
good to
MKoi
just
can
keep
do
going
that
in your
here,
lane.
as they are going to be the first ones to start up this Herald. Bin is up on that top side. He can't go back to base. He doesn't have his first item. On looking with the Hex Flash. Cannot find an angle to go in on Mirwin. Now Bin approaching from the top, but the objective is
just
already
get the
gone.
Herald.
So BLG will elect
Clean.
to back it off.
Clean by Koi.
And try to get a little bit of chip damage down on this tier 1.
Okay, BLG very much just spectators in this play. Bin.
She had no
will
boots.
respect
She looks slow as shit.
Koi.
But will he respect them enough? Looks like they're going to go for it.
He's
In goes
dead.
the
Damn, she's
Cyclone.
just
Jojo's in
fucked.
on top of him. Bin.
Yeah, he's dead.
No flash. I don't know if he's getting out of this one. Flash to follow from
Damn,
Elyoya.
he's such a free kill, man.
That's
no
an-
flash,
that's a
no
huge-
ghost.
That's a huge
Really
undercut.
punishing
Like,
this ignite choice from Bin.
Jojo should just ult.
Certainly are, and Mirwin
He's melee
is
on
not
him.
gonna lose much
There's
on
no
the
way
other side. Beishuan doing
you
what he
should
can,
have
though,
your jungler
stealing
flash
all of
for
these
that.
bot side camps to deny gold
Especially
away from
Wukong flash
Elyoya.
is so important in
But
these fights.
Elyoya's been involved in 6 of the team's 7 kills.
Just
The
these
only ones he
small
couldn't
these
be a
small
part of
decisions.
was
It's like,
the
man,
2
like
that
what a
Super was
shame.
able to
You
pick
know,
up
like
in the
that
last fight.
could have been so much better.
Jojo now
But
setting his sights on this top tower.
maybe
Elton on,
Jojo's
quick to
ulti
respond,
will
though. It's very
help him
difficult
here
for Koi to really convert
on
this
this
into
split timer.
any meaningful objective
Oi!
secure on
Minus
looking
one.
for the
Elf missed
collapse.
that.
Jojo knows that he was there. He saw the ward
Yeah,
come
his
over.
ulti will
but
help
did
him a little
he
bit here.
overstay his welcome? Has the ultimate if he needs it to try to disengage.
No, it's nothing.
Great
Wow, he
sign
doesn't even
that
Native,
overcommit.
baby.
To be able to avoid that stun, just gets hit by the slow. And as a
Just
result, doesn't
walks
have to
away.
straight back his ulti.
Jojo still has the ulti, and with Elyoya hovering in the shadows, there's always the possibility of that engage, so BLG don't overextend. For now,
Mr.
MKoi
Knight
hold on
is
to the
zooming.
gold lead, but the map very much favors that of BLG. No towers are yet to fall, but meanwhile, the structural damage on the side of Koi, that mid tower is getting very low. I'm
Cloud
excited.
Soul.
Yeah, the next dragon is going to be an interesting one.
I mean, Cloud Soul is just so powerful.
I've been such a
Especially for
Corki
lot
hater,
of the
but at
different
MSI
champions in
it's
this
actually
game,
looked
you know, I
pretty
think in
reasonable.
particular champions
Ruler had a
like
monster game on it as
Wukong
well.
As well as the Gwen. I mean, Gwen with Cloud Soul is just a terror in the side lanes. It is so difficult to actually be able to escape that ultimate.
LCK and LPL picking
Slow
it.
down Plus the speed up. But MKoi
Yeah.
here in the mid lane, good timing with the Herald to be able to
It's
drop
not even
this
like
down.
high prio.
15
They're
seconds
picking
now
it like
until that
last.
Dragon
They're just
will
like,
fall.
all right,
Trying to
fuck it,
get
all
full
Corki.
control of this area. Push in mid. They
Yeah,
will
it's
be
just
able
an
to get
okay
this
pick
tower with
all
the
around. It's
crash.
got a great early game. Doesn't scale the
Should be able to
best.
be the first to move in towards the next dragon. Alvaro's just going to keep going in. He's going to get smoked down, though, by Beishuan, so Alvaro gets popped out. As
I almost feel like
was back
smiting
in
that
base here
saved
now.
him.
Yeah,
Coming
like
out
what
to
if he just
join
kept
Might have
going
just
forward there?
suicided.
Up towards that top side.
Look at Jojo's
Maker
items
as they
though, bro.
completed
He is
their
actually
bit.
Thanos right
Looking
now.
at this one ward sitting
Oh, yeah.
on the
He's the only
Raptors.
guy in the game
Oh
with
my
2 items.
eyes.
Flank from the Gwen. He's being tracked
Yeah,
right
they're actually
now,
getting
but it looks
dragged.
like,
Yeah, I
BLG
feel
is
like
on the position.
at this
I love what
exact
Beishuan's
moment,
doing, by
BLG
the
makes
way.
the
You'll notice
read
him
like,
on the
okay,
complete
we're
other
down
side of the map,
gold.
just rummaging
Enemy mid is
through
spiked
Elyoya's
at 2
jungle and saying,
core.
"Is there anything I can steal?
None of
I
our
can't
car
contest
all
this
of our
dragon,
carries, I
that's
think
fine,
from
but I'm gonna
BLG's
get
side, they're
whatever camps
thinking
I
like
can.
all of our
If I
carries
can't
are
get a
very
camp, I'll set
close
my
to 2
sights on
items,
top lane
but
tower.
this is like the one time that it could go really bad and they just gave.
That pink, as Elk is gonna
They can
shoot
afford to
back
give it.
Here. Alvaro in the area though, there to cover.
Wow, Elk is so cocky here. Holy
Beishuan
fuck. You know he has
and
no
Knight
vision of
moving in
Alvaro
there,
over that
moving
wall.
top lane tier
For
1.
sure get
Meanwhile, MKoi
jumped.
mid jungle trying to do the same here on the other side. Going to be able to put more gold in the coffers of Jojo, who is up to a 1,100 gold lead right now. Mirwin going to be able to defend the tier 2 as there's no sort of push incoming there. BLG though will grab some respawning camps on the exit.
So, Koi have had a much better early game. The question is going to be how well can they execute on the fights? Because you're right. BLG, so far their MSI has just been utter domination in the 5 versus 5. We saw them lose that one fight against G2 where they kind of pushed down.
Elk CS is nuts. Yeah, I mean JoJo's CS is even more nuts. He's Jovying right now. Oh, another dead bin. You're not getting away from this one. You're not getting away.
God, he's so free, dude. These can't be real summoners.
Maybe they don't need to team fight. They just keep
I don't
getting
think it matters if he has
I
Ghost
love the
there.
way in which
He's a
Elyoya is
goner.
playing the map right now.
Really?
2
It's
knockups and a
right as you
Rylai's,
said.
yeah.
There's no flash on this Gwen at any
I mean, like,
point
he
in the
could
game.
preemptively
So the
push it,
moment you
though.
overstep ever so slightly with the combined CC of the
July
slows that
4th
come down
bin.
from the
I
Rylai's,
really
the
don't like
ultimate from
Ignite,
Azir if
but
they need it,
in
and
the
double knockup
times...
that they have
Okay,
available
actually,
from the
honestly, the
Wukong,
time that he died top,
it's
it
a-
would have
it's
helped
an
if he
easy
had
pick
any
in
mobility
favor
at
of
all.
Koi.
That one, he's pretty dead.
So effectively here.
But this,
There's
yeah, it's a lot of
always that ticking
snowballing.
time bomb of Gwen, though, is going to be continuing to scale. We'll see how Mirwin
Dude, they're
can
coping so
perform
hard
in these
about
team
Gwen
fights,
scaling.
as he
She's
is
down
obviously
2
down to a
levels.
nice
There's
little
no way
advantage
that
of a level
Gwen
and
is
a
ever
half
going to be
plus
relevant
the
this
gold
game outside
advantage
of
there.
getting like a
But
pentakill
JoJo is
in
going
a
to be
fight.
the biggest problem here for BLG.
If her team wins a fight for her, yeah.
Yeah, there's just too much farming needed to catch up at this point where when you're down 2 levels.
Into that backline and knock down JoJo, who has gone for a
I mean, he's
relatively
literally
We got
six kills.
Cosmic second,
HP built up.
Victor.
BLG though, again,
Wow.
they're just right
It's,
to the objective. They are starting up
that's some
Otacon
seriously
here, only
low
20
damage
seconds
Victor.
After it spawns, Alvaro is going to be able to
They
spot
do
this.
this?
How
This doesn't look
They're
that
in
good
it.
for
and Koi
BLG.
respond
This looks like a
because
throw.
BLG
This is a
is
Look
forced
at the
fight.
GG.
Oh, shit.
All he's in. Oh, this looks so bad for
Oh, it's
BLG.
here.
This looks so bad for BLG.
As Alvaro's going to go in looking for the engage, but there's not really any follow-up.
Alvaro's
But we
dead.
are going to see the first kill going the way of Supa. Bin on the side trying to do what he
This
can here.
Otacon's
against
still
JoJo, but
pulled.
Koi are pushing them back. Beishwan trying to
Oh
stay
my
in
god,
the
this is
area
my fight.
to
This
see
is
if
my
he can get a
fight.
smite steal.
Oh!
Down to 1500.
Wukong got it! Wukong got it!
As he has the cyclone, he's going in with Supa.
Go, Jojo! Go, 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 Joe!
BLG trying to run for it here. Supa on the
Get
side,
in there!
for more. Beishwan pushing him back though. Bin now in the pit, going to be caught with Elyoya and JoJo.
Dude, he's
Falls
just
again for the
regular
6th time in this
autoing.
game.
Oh, Corky's
It's
dead.
Beishwan versus Supa. Supa though winning out as Beishwan going to get pushed back.
Oh!
But it's another kill going the way of JoJo.
So good.
Supa trying to stay alive here. Beishwan slowly
I don't know,
catching
you
up.
don't kill
Can
me.
he handle the win becomes lightning?
Wow.
No, he
He's dead.
cannot. Supa
Bye-bye.
getting flashed on here
Wait.
by Knight. Knight is looking.
Wow.
He will collect the
Was that the
shutdown.
Roa level up right there?
Yeah, that
But
was
it's a
Roa's
much
level up.
bigger win for Koi as they grab the Otacon and they win out in the
Go,
fight.
go,
A chaotic
JoJo.
fight that was, I mean, it can only be described as everyone was dancing
You got 6
everywhere.
kills.
We saw movement over walls, we saw dodging of CCs. On had a really nice ultimate to deny the follow-up coming through from Koi, and I wanted to keep track of this engage
I mean,
coming through from
Koi
the
got
river onto
Atacon.
Supa
I
and
think this
Mirwin.
game is
The engage from Alvaro is good, but the
not
follow-up
done,
is a
but
little
it's
bit
like
limited.
pretty-
Beishwan also knocks
pretty
back Elyoya.
severely
The
Koi
execution
favored
of the
now.
fight from BLG is really good to separate Alvaro from the rest of his team, but the problem is the re-engage.
It was a
from
pure
BLG.
smite
They
fight.
just don't have the tools.
It
They now use
was.
everything at their disposal,
Oh.
and that's when MKoi look for the re-engage. Elyoya with a nice ulti, both, again, the mobility, the dashing from one side of Elk to the other of Mirwin, and then it becomes this chase down. Elyoya is able to get this pick up onto Bin, Elk ends up dropping as well, but on the other side of the map, they end up getting that pick onto Supa, and Knight was the one that got up so many, I think he got 3
Cosmic Drive actually
in total
gave
in
Knight
that
a
fight.
lot
So
of value
this
this
Victor,
game.
even
Like that
though
move
he's at a
speed was
massive
able to
deficit,
get him
has
the
slowly
Akali
been
kill and
getting
then
a lot of
have enough
kills and
move speed to
goals,
chase down
especially thanks to that last fight.
Supa as well.
I mean, that initial
So.
engage from Alvaro would have been that much more
I mean,
deadly
you look at the
if Elyoya
CS of
had
Elk
the
and you're
cycle,
like,
but it
yeah, he
just
was really
still on
ahead.
cooldown
But
at the
if you look at the
beginning of
items,
fight.
I'd
It
way
was
rather
only
be
had about
Kaisa.
10-15 seconds left, which I think is maybe partially why BLG forced their hand. You know, they
Yeah,
tried
again,
to look
too.
for this fight with the cooldown down. But it was that re-engage
He's not
from
W
Elyoya
max
as
second.
that ultimate came back up.
He's
They
going
looked for
full
him. As always,
Terminus
ready
build
as
right here
scrap.
because
He
he's
is
so
back
much
to the
AP on
river.
his team.
Bin is in the
He's
area
going
as
on it.
well as MKoi trying to maintain
That's true,
self-control here. This Dragon going to be up in 14 seconds. Mirwin is behind them, will be spotted though by Bin, but Bin is down 2 levels.
Bin just
I don't
holds
think
his
he's gonna be able
position
to
there
win
with
out in this
no
1v1.
fucks given
MKoi in the
whatsoever.
area will
Holy
be able to
moly.
Go on
push
this,
Mirwin back.
yeah.
Salvaro threatening with the Hex Flash.
Yeah.
Going to get spotted out by Knight. Knight and Elk here are going to have a hell of a time walking through this.
I don't know, it's gonna be tough for BLG. They have to get on JoJo.
Yeah, it's unplayable for them front to back, I feel like. JoJo's level 15.
Although JoJo's kind of close. Why didn't he flash that? Oh my god. I guess he's alive, but he's 1 HP.
Oh.
Supa's fucking dead, bro. Nah, JoJo trolled that. Nah.
No way.
JoJo.
No way, JoJo doesn't react there.
Oh,
Okay,
he's back,
he's
baby.
back full HP, so it's actually still Koi's Drake. It's not too bad. It's actually not too bad.
Though, as JoJo just TP's back at full HP, BLG will back off. No one grabs the dragon, but BLG
I think JoJo should
win the
have just
fight.
taken Drake there.
On finds an amazing ultimate onto JoJo that puts him at the
Never
precipice
mind.
of death
It's not easy.
right at the start of the fight. Keep your eyes on and his ability to engage. He finds JoJo in the river, trying
Dodge
to get a lot
it?
of damage down.
He was, actually.
Yeah, if he flashes
JoJo
that,
has
the fight's
flash,
over.
he chooses
But
not
he's
to
1
use it.
HP, so
He
he's out
gets
of the fight
forced
instantly.
immediately. He has to use the ulti, and the combo looks good on the back line, but
Dude, fucking Super's getting blasted by the drag too.
So much of their damage,
Yeah.
which means that the fight becomes very BLG favored. They end up getting a 3 for 2, but the re-arrival of JoJo means that BLG can't stick around.
Literally, the only way they
Knight's
lose
in trouble.
is JoJo
Knight's
gets
in trouble.
CC'd.
Knight, though, could be in
Oh,
some
he's
trouble.
no flash.
Has no
He's dead.
flash. Is gonna get chased down here.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Even matter.
He's
Super
dead.
Boom!
Reactive.
and picks up the kill, and that is a big one. Should gain MKoi.
That's the victor,
Another
baby.
Dragon here, even up the dragon score, taking
That's the
their second
victor
of the
we
game.
know and love.
Small oversteps
He's
from
legit
BLG
Aphelios,
are
like,
effectively being punished by
The
Koi.
most immobile
Knight's
piece of shit.
dropping
Like,
into
get on
all
him,
of
he's
their
dead.
damage, falls all to the wayside.
But he does a lot if you don't
The dragon
get
is
on him.
secured. Now equalized.
Yeah.
Koi in game 2 have come alive, and they are fighting back.
You can see JoJo now has that Bloodletter's curse
Whoa.
on, trying to shred some of this MR
Whoa.
for the team.
Super
It's gonna
has
be
to
Super
cleanse
that's the
out of
target.
there.
As On goes in, does force out the cleanse.
Good thing he
H1
pushed it
grouping up once
instead of holding
again.
it.
BLG are just always 3 or 4 strong. It feels like fighting in the river. Both of these
There's just
games,
no TP
clearly
here.
they came in with a plan. We're going to contest vision.
What's he gonna do after this
non-stop. We're gonna
wave?
put the
Move up?
pressure on.
Recall?
In game 2, MKoi
Probably
has much
just
more
move.
equipped to
He's
deal
he
with
just
this. They
he's
have
fresh
been
off a
fighting
bye. I don't
back.
think he needs
Alvaro has been
space.
there every time on his stepping forward here, trying
Everyone
to get
on
that control.
Koi's
You know, it's
ahead.
weird though, because
They
like,
cannot allow
in
BLG
theory,
to play the
recalling
game
is even
at their
safer
pace. They need to match it.
just
They can
for you to
control the game just
move.
as much.
Because you have to like run and face check like half the
For
fucking
JoJo.
jungle.
Of course,
That's
it's been a while
true.
since he's returned.
You
I
can
just
kind
feel
of
like
get
there's a
there
lot
similar
of there's a
time
lot
if
of
you're gonna
value
take a safe
in
path.
moving.
How he took
You
it for
might
granted. His first
come across some
opportunity because he
plants
just
like a
expected
scry
to
or
make it
like
back over and
go
over again.
walk over
He was
pink.
denied so
Oh
many
yeah,
opportunities.
yeah. There's good
But
shit in there.
So far in this series, he's been
Some
playing
shit
well
in
in
the
this
jungle.
game. A lot of the weight
Yeah.
sitting on his shoulders. A 6-0-3
Maybe a
Azir,
couple
3 items
camps,
completed.
get
It is
distracted.
important that he stays alive in the fight because
Maybe-
he is so much of the team's
Maybe a couple
damage.
enemy
It really
champions.
is. I mean, you can understand why he took it for granted because he came into the league on EG and immediately won and went
Silly
into
little
MSI
Leona in
and
the
then went
bush.
to Worlds, and it was kind of just that feeling of, well, it's the norm, right? It's the expectation, but hadn't been able to make it back for quite some time, and now here, the first ever international league event in Canada, getting to play at home, being in a position to carry this game against BLG, to be the first team to actually take a game off of them here at MSI, as they have won 7 straight. But of course, it is far from over. BLG have fought back from deficits so many times, and their team fighting is just so damn tough to deal with. You can see Knight now incredibly
On's
tanky.
dead.
Gets flashed.
On's dead.
Probably dead.
Recall. JoJo is here. On's gonna have
Oh,
to flash out.
flash out 1
Alvaro
HP.
trades the
Oh, there it
flash
is.
back.
Oh, there it is.
goes in
Supa
with the
finishes
killer
the kill.
instinct and gets
Bad recall
another one.
spot gets punished there.
Could be a Baron, but it's a risky
It's a worthwhile
start. There's
Kai'Sa
a lot
ult,
of poke on the
taking
side
out
of
Leona.
BLG
Leona's like the
with
only
the
reason they're
Victor and
winning.
the Corki.
100%. Look at
He
this
should just be
Corki build,
happy
by the
with
way.
pick with
What is he
Super
buying
losing
next?
his ulti.
That's whatever it
It's a
is.
scary
I don't
fight
like
to
it.
start, but they're
Shojin,
thinking
maybe?
about it.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
face checking Yo-Yo.
Wait, I don't.
He's face checking
Oh,
Yo-Yo.
wait, Magali's here.
Woo!
Oh, Victor's caught.
Oh, it's over.
Supa's
Wait,
getting
wait, wait.
fucked. Yeah, this is Baron.
Baron.
Goes godlike in Canada, and MKoi have their eyes set on the Baron.
Looking closer to a GG.
Sitting in that brush. I mean,
Dude,
I
it
was
is
expecting
Shojin,
it.
yeah?
BLG
You bought
definitely
Tunneler
will.
Yeah,
and Big X?
it's so
Gets
bad.
caught
It's so
out.
bad. It's so
That
bad.
cascades into another pick. And
No, you
Koi
just didn't get to see
get
Caps's
themselves
build
the
pop
Baron
off.
here in game 2.
Cleaver,
Cleaver,
Shojin. What was
Shojin,
this
yeah.
fucking other item?
I don't even remember. Yeah, it was just all
I
boozer
swear
items.
it's some other tanky shit.
They've won some fights here, have been crushing Bin in the side lanes, and now really looking to try to seal the deal here on this.
It wasn't
Alioya
stairs, was
just
it?
snuck his
No,
way in.
it
Elk
was some.
wasn't expecting this at all.
Oh yeah, the
amount
blood
of
mail
damage
thing.
that Alioya was able to find. Oh, we're back in line.
Oh, it was blood mail.
Trying to finish him off, but can't quite do it. Alvaro there to peel just barely. Mirwin though coming in from behind. And now
What do you mean? Who am I cheering for? I'm clearly MKoi sided. GG.
But the teleport's coming in now from Knight is on the other side. It's going to be Bin fighting with Elk against Alioya and JoJo, and they do push them back. The teleport arrives there from
I just
Knight,
want
but no
JoJo to
more
do
kills
well,
do
kind of, and I
happen.
don't
Look on
really care
Fancy's
about
chances
anyone
here.
else.
That's a jungler up 2
By default, I guess, like,
levels on the
it would be
top laner
cooler
for
for us
BLG.
if
Bit of a
the
desperate
underdogs
attempt
win
from BLG.
and Koi wins.
Matron stealing away the Raptors, runs
But
into
I don't
Super,
really.
knows
I would
that he
not
has
say
the
I'm like a
ability
fan
to
of
kill him,
anyone on
but he
Koi.
just doesn't quite have the resources needed, and then a
He could be
TP
sick
comes
of
Yeah, I mean the
Shojin.
only one I know is just
BLG
Alioya.
towards the end of this
Yeah.
game, and Koi
Outside
looking to
of
punish
JoJo,
as much as they
obviously,
can. They set
but-
their sights on the tier 2 in the bot lane. The pings come down onto mid as
You don't
well.
know the rest of these dudes.
Koi putting the pressure on.
Absolutely are looking for some of these tier 2 towers.
I mean, I don't mind BLG doing well either, but in this match, I'd rather see MKoi win or do well.
So he is miles away from Void Staff.
What does JoJo? What does he get? 4th item? I don't know if he finished it.
Zonias. He went full Zonias.
Zonia? Holy shit. Wait, he has full? Jesus.
Yeah, he's based with 3k gold there.
Plus 5,200 gold with still a lot of time left to pick up more.
Yeah, I feel like
Dude,
the
he
most
has 3.7k health. He's level 18. Holy fuck.
I guess Bloodletter's rallies, and he probably has scaling HP. Minor rune.
Effectively from game 1, they're looking to equalize this series up.
I mean, yeah.
The waves pushed.
Dude, I swear the flat one is so fake.
Yeah, it feels really bad.
These wards as possible TP options.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Nice stuff.
Cooked.
JoJo goes in and base 1 goes down. It goes to it in the back line, and it's Knight down. It's follow. It's
GG.
Crushing the fight, crushing the game, looking to put their eyes on the Nexus now. MKoi going forward. It's just been alive
game
here, and he is not
over.
able
G.
to stop MKoi.
G. MKoi wins 2 more games here. The curse. The first game curse.
The game 1 curse.
They roar back to life in game number 2. MKoi looking poised on the international stage. We are all tied
That was
up.
a super stinker from Bin.
Koi bounced back beautifully.
Yeah, he was getting farmed.
He was feeling confident winning 1v1 against Kali counterpick, and then they swapped, and he felt too confident, died twice, 1v2, went bot, died to Elyoya's gank,
really big
and he's just so out of the game at that point.
They
They literally just don't have a top laner.
I'm so surprised. 2 games in a row, he gets swapped on and dies.
We'll see if we can go the
In the most dog shit looking swaps that look like, let's just get out of this matchup, turns into, hey, let's kill this guy.
I think that might be a read that people have, like, you know, coaches, analysts, scouts on these teams, they watch these games and they pick up on habits. Maybe a habit he had from LPL is just that he plays the swaps badly.
Hey, maybe.
Like people just instantly swap against Bin the second that they can.
My right shoulder's not feeling too good with how hard you're holding it. Those fights were really close, though.
Yeah, but this game was just pick after pick after pick. MKoi, they just sent it, and they started on Bin.
Okay, let's look at this, because Bin was having a horror of a game, right?
Yes, he was. I mean, he took TP and Ignite for the matchup. They clocked that in there just like
my stream got suspended for community violations on YouTube.
This was
True.
great because already Ben was
the fucking music, bro.
With the wave so far out, that was just a mistake on
Yours
his end. But they clued that he was going to keep fighting for those angles.
I think Bin's like wave management is like all about how he can fuck over his lane opponent as hard as possible 1v1, but you cannot have a pushing wave on a swap. Your wave has to be bouncing back to you so that you can collect it, otherwise you're just going to get hard starved like you did. There was probably like a 5-minute window where I think he probably got like 2 waves of XP total.
And they were able to do this.
He just got denied like overwhelming majority of CS and XP.
Yes, the Rel, but also JoJo's Azir, and that's
the
I feel like my
audio channels to separate your music.
It was a great comp, and it was great play.
No, I don't. I mean, it's. I looked into it, and I just think I don't want to manage like.
They also were able to pick off Knight.
Like then you know, let's say I'm like watching like a video, then I would need to make sure that that was like in the replay, or not the replay, in the VOD.
Like looking towards Mirwin, he was like finding great angles.
And I have like a rerun channel, so I don't know. I just don't want to fuck up the VODs too much.
BLG was gonna try and like fight for
is what it is. I don't really care about making ad revenue on YouTube anyway, so I just don't want my channel to get striked.
We need to make the Akali right now. We need to make the Akali right now.
What are you gonna do about it?
Because we can take some off that they've already played.
On YouTube.
Let's take a look. Rumble.
What am I gonna do about it? Nothing.
Sadly,
I'm just gonna try not to play the one song that got me suspended. It's literally one specific song.
We still have a couple of interesting mirror picks, I gotta say.
True, that's fair, that's fair. The Valkyrie's off too, so none of that there for Ben.
No,
but, like, yeah.
But as I say, I was shaking my boots a little bit because BLG is a top tier team, and we were talking about it so much that they will use everything as a prompt to fight you.
Yes.
Oh, you want to come clear this ward that we just put here for no reason? Auto will engage on you.
Like even with the lead that they had, MKoi, like that dragon fight, I'm like, please, On, you have to stop at some point, because he pushes for the engage immediately, gets a pick before like MKOI even gets to rally around, and that was an MKOI lead that they had at that point. I'm like, oh, so we do all this good work at the beginning of the game, and then it's just BLG teamfight win. And but they didn't look like that for the rest of the game.
No, it's true, and BLG got some good engages as well. What did you think? I mean, retrospect is everything, but the fact that Koi held the trigger a little bit, right? They didn't want to fight at every point. They just had to, sorry, there's someone in my ear, but there's, because we're getting a really cool interview in just a little bit. No problem, Lore.
A little bit of comms in the back.
Just to regroup, the fact that for MKOI, they could have taken more skirmishes, they could have taken more fights, but they kept singling out one person. I thought it was going to come and bite them, that they kept putting Bin down and that he still would scale, but he didn't.
Yeah, and even though we were having that like Bin death reel, it continued on later on in the game because Bin will try and get as much as he can to come back into the game. So if he's pushing past River, that's one thing he'll try and do. And Elioya is like, nah, we're not letting that happen. And he's repeatedly trying to punish that pick. Bin is going to remember that for the next few games.
Yes, and we do
Twitch
have
chat, try not to be creepy challenge.
We're going to head over to Lore now, who has a very special guest in the audience.
Absolutely, Shox. I have Skane with me, content creator and co-streamer for MKOI. First impressions on game.
Well, we just won. It feels amazing to win Cycle BLG. I think they're a really good and really strong team, and it's feeling great.
You were backstage, listening to the comms and everything. Tell me more about this. How are they feeling?
I mean, the team is really confident. Even in like the first game being like take A behind, they were confident they are winning. And in the second game, everything was really controlled, really good, and the team really thinks that they can win and they can make it. So it's feeling like that.
Really, in game
backstage.
one, they were confident that they might win.
That's 3-0,
wild.
3-1, 3-2. Which one is it going to be?
You need that, though.
I mean, I hope it's 3-1, maybe 3-2, but I think we're going to win. Let's see.
Let's keep the confidence. Gracias por la entrevista. Shox, over to you.
Thank you to you both. Thank you so much.
I like the confidence.
Yeah. I mean, Skane's been involved with it from the very, very beginning, and it is really an MKOI family. But we need to talk about how the mid lane matchup is evolving. It was also our featured matchup. And is this what you come to expect from JoJo?
And for me, yes. I mean, going up against Knight, just talking about how great Knight is individually, I thought it was going to be a little tough.
I mean, Knight had counterpick and he actually got fisted.
But I think JoJo had the lead, kept the lead, which I was really happy with. That was the one question I had in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, he's been super good. He kept his farm up. He was really good in a lot of these skirmishes. It was just, I did get worried in that one dragon fight where he got hit with the Leona ultimate at the very beginning and almost got taken down and he got forced out.
Yeah.
But that was really like the only moment of weakness that he showed in the entire one. It's really cool that we get to bring this graphic back because it's such a bounce back from game number 1 was so Knight-sided, and in game number 2, JoJo was huge.
Or even the Otacon fight where it felt like Bin blocked him from being able to access the backline. Moments like these happen, it's fine, but then being able to regroup and come in stronger for the next fight is something to look at.
Absolutely. I think Supa also had a great game.
Yes, he did.
Was pivotal in some of that positioning, but now we're all squared up. And of course, you're still playing versus BLG, but I think MKOI have activated their trap card, or BLG have activated MKOI's trap card because they're going to be on blue, meaning we get the Mirwin show, maybe?
He lost a lot of his picks, but he has way more in the tank.
What are we going to see? So how do you recoup for Bin? Like, he's mauling after that.
Yeah, I think he's going to have an easy time wiping that from his memory, you know, focus in on more 1v1s. Because it did start out, you were talking about Supa, and I think that was good, giving him credit, because him and Alvaro, really, really good job. I felt like they started the momentum in this. You know, as soon as they got their top kill on him, then they got the...
Let's see what's going on Reddit today, boys.
And it really was kind of the start of...
Did you guys see this? Cash, the Zed that like Knight dropped 39 kills on. Plays against Canyon and Keen. He just can't catch a break, this guy. Just gets absolutely farmed by MSI players. Diamond 2 players in NA. I wish that I wasn't GM. I honestly wish that I was lower rank right now so I could catch the MSI players. Because you have to be in this very specific rating of like, essentially like high emerald diamonds to get into the pro players games. I don't think anyone has grinded enough NA SOLOQ. I don't think any of these MSI players are going to grind NA SOLOQ enough to raise their MMR. Like, SOLOQ is just so bad. Problem is Scumin spam ping him like, brother, he's a diamond. NAZ versus Knight. I know, that's so crazy. No, that is so crazy toxic, is it not? Dude, it's literally one of the best mid laners in the world, and you have a diamond teammate. Like, do not spam ping him. Oh my god. Does League even have a teenage fan base? I started playing in 2016. I'm 23 and still do till today. All my League friends are in their early 20s as well. And anytime I see League content on YouTube, it's either people around my age or older. Even when it came to Arcane, it was mainly young adults engaging with it. Did League's younger fan base dry up? Because I saw League is rated T for teens. I'm like, we probably could get away with an increase to M rating and the content unlocks. No. That's a good question. I don't know. Let me do a poll here. Let's do a quick poll. What is your age? 1 to 18, 19 to 21, 21 to 25, 26 to 30, 31 to 31 plus. All right, that sounds good. That sounds good, right? Yeah, okay. I think that sounds good. Let's go. 31 plus, here we go. I'm almost 32. I'm in the last category. Wow, that is crazy. Okay, so less than 5% is under 21. Well, that's crazy, bro. 80% is above 26. Holy fuck. That is crazy. For the 4 people that put 1 to 18, are you closer to 1 or closer to 18? No, I'm just kidding. There's like little toddlers in here. That is fucking insane. The kids are playing Fortnite and Valorant and Roblox, right? I think Roblox like super big right now among kids. Dude, that's crazy, guys. So wait, hold on. Basically, 39, 39, 18, like overwhelming majority of League watchers, at least here, like lean towards 30 and older. 100%. Fortnite ate them all. I don't know. I feel like Fortnite's not that big anymore, especially in the West. Well, that was where it was big to begin with, but it definitely had a big fall off in the West. With how the game goes, with how the game gets way more toxic in summer and winter breaks, I'd say they do. Overall player base is aging though. MOBAs evolved out of RTS games and were more approachable than playing StarCraft. Now RTSs are kind of a dead genre, and younger players aren't as familiar with the control schemes as older players were when LoL came out. It's why the new player experience has quite a bit of work needed, and why WASD movement might overall be beneficial to the game. Huh. I feel like I agree with what this guy's saying. I wouldn't say MOBAs are a dead genre. League is literally one of the most popular games in the world. I think the fact that League had a fall off in the West, people just are so like hyperbolic with how they feel about things, especially with games. People just exaggerate it to be saying like League is a dead game. League is still, at this exact moment, one of the most popular games in the West, one of the most popular games in America, easily, right? Like easily one of the most popular. But like, it's like saying like Counter-Strike is dead. Like the game is extremely popular, but it's more popular in some areas than others, and it's not at its peak. Like CS is not at its peak in NA, and neither is League. But like, it's definitely not dead. There's just a lot of competition, I would say, right now. Yo, Asian World thanks for 14 months. League died only in NA a bit. EU has 6 million ranked players. Yeah, sure. Like it definitely is like, I guess it died a little bit, but like I would say no way that it is League dead. I don't know. I feel like it's so hard to imagine how would they even begin to make League like more enjoyable for younger people to get into. I think it's 170 champs. It's too hard.
Looking poised on the international stage. We are all
Welcome back to MSI 2025.
Almost all my teen friends who play MOBAs just default to Brawl Stars. League has a horrible reputation between teens in my experience. That's so funny. League, you know what? Lena is really obsessed with Brawl Stars. Lena probably plays... She's like probably double the average age of Brawl Stars players. Lena's 32, and I'm pretty sure everyone she's playing with is like 12. Almost triple. Anything else? Anything else good over here? Kind of want to read this Gen G thing. So I did read this. Arnold is... I believe in the God right now, the God of League of Legends. Faker is the GOAT, but if Faker didn't exist, I feel like Chovy would dominate the world. The man is an unbelievable player. Huh. 95% of this segment, this was on screen was glazing Chovy. The other 5%, they said Faker exists, so... Genji Arnold, if you're going to have this up on broadcast, go stand on your business, which you have every right to, but tell us who so we know who the dumbass is rather than hiding behind a veil. Dude. How are you so I don't understand how people get still so butthurt about stuff like this in competitive.
Which do you not want to play against? And I think, you know, with the Taliyah getting banned out, it could easily be a Vi first pick here for BLG if they want to go that route.
Ooh, I wonder if Koi will actually just take the Ahri
Dude,
away,
it's fucking competition. People are going to call you horrible garbage 24/7 for your entire career, and it is what it is, bro. If you don't like it, then don't get into competition.
Pool, like Ahri is one of his favorite picks. It's something that he played a huge amount throughout spring. And
it's not good. It's not something that you should promote. It's not something that should be celebrated or anything, but just it's going to happen. From now, it happened fucking hundreds of years ago, I'm sure, in like competitions. It's going to happen thousands of years in the future. It's just going to exist.
I mean, they ban out the Trundle, you know, which can be a difficult matchup. It is going to be Knight Silas here getting locked in. I do like the Ezreal for Supa. When you see Vi, you know Dive is going to be drafted alongside it. It's also a good takeaway there from Elk. And Bin is just going to slam down a Sion top lane.
It would be better if we changed the culture around it, but that's pretty difficult, so better just grow thick skin. It would be better. I agree with that. I think the world would be a better place if everyone was nicer. But with that being said, it's like...
in the jungle already.
Yeah, like just, I don't know, accept reality. It's not a fairy tale. And I think especially when you sign up to be a pro player or you sign up to be a part of a pro team,
I think so many of the players do have a
it's like there, like
we've seen Elioya play
you just know that is going to be part of the job.
I think can be absolutely fine.
Completely fine. Yeah, we've also seen things
people will like legit. Faker gets shit talked permanently.
Both the Silas and a Vi on the other side, but I'm surprised that they wouldn't want to prioritize
that. Should speak for itself.
Instead, they wanted to make sure that they get a pretty good matchup on the top side of the map going into the Sion.
The top 100 gathers are getting blamed when they made a bad spear throw. True.
Nautilus, you know, that is the last of the kind of like hard engage melee support champions that is up and available. The big four have already been played through these first two games. You know, Nico, another one that you were talking about as far as, you know, being a good engage tool here. But clearly, thus far, BLG more concerned about poke pairings with the.
People were written here earlier to stop making fun of JoJo, but everyone was memeing that guy because he's a clown.
That's a very good point. Actually, kind of, what direction do you even go?
Just clown behavior, dude.
I mean, could still go towards Nico, I think. You know, I do think Nautilus still works. I think you can go a lot of different routes. You know, I also think that, you know, if BLG is showing a lot of dive as they are, then things like Renata really do skyrocket in value. The question is, are you going to be able to find hard engage from your jungle pick?
Full turbo dive comp into Ahri Ezreal. Right now, this could end poorly for BLG, but
there's just, you know,
JoJo also be good.
Ulting forward and trying to charm someone. And that is not going to be super reliable. So I wouldn't be shocked to just see something like the Nautilus, unless they have kind of a pocket jungle pick that they think is going to do enough as far as the engage is concerned.
Well, we're just waiting to see what they decide to lock in. The timer is running out. And it is going to be the Nautilus.
They just need engage. I mean, I think it's not what they want for their maybe their 2v2 or their matchup, but they're
thinking
compositionally, how are we going to play this game out?
I do really think they wanted the Braum, and I think it was a
Oh,
great
I like the
match coming
Sivir.
through from
I love the
BLG.
Sivir. Oh, we went
Ooh,
Caitlyn
and the
instead.
Is it Caitlyn Lux?
Could be Caitlyn Nico or
Renata also very good.
I think Caitlyn Nico
Maybe
makes
you
a lot
just
of
go
sense.
Braum here.
Renata
No joke.
they have
Oh,
enough
it's bans?
growth that- Okay,
Elise.
so it is going to be the more aggressive option. Not taking the Nico. It is going to
Caitlyn
be
Elise.
Elise here. You hit a cocoon. The trap follows it up. There's an incredible amount of.
Sivir was
burst.
actually so
The
good
amount
here
of
against
upfront damage
Nautilus.
that comes
It's good against
from that
Ezreal too.
headshot From that, Caitlyn is going to get people low for the Elise to potentially finish you off.
Also, don't be surprised to see BLG swap early. Even though this can be a hyper-oppressive matchup, they're completely fine moving the Caitlyn and Elise into an Aatrox lane and having their Sion play the 1 versus 2 into an Ezreal.
The Fury makes a lot of sense.
I
mean,
liked
it is
Lee
one of
Sin
the
a
comfortable
lot.
picks
I
here
liked
for
Lee
you.
Sin a ton there. He went
Obviously
into
had not
Freaky
played
instead.
Lee Sin yet. The split wasn't really expecting it. So it is going to be Neferi. They are going towards comfort there. They have the engage secured here with the Nautilus. The question is, how will this bot lane go? I think a lot of BLG's success is going to be riding on how Elk and On perform in this 2v2. It's just hard to get value on the Elise later on in the game if you don't create good early advantages. I mean, Nautilus is going to show up, is going to press R on someone, is going to get something done. Whereas Elise, it is very difficult, to try to fish through Nautilus and the Aatrox for cocoons. If you're
Caitlyn Elise sounds dangerous as fuck to play against.
What we've seen BLG be effective at
One bad
is
move
their
and you're
bot lane
just
2 versus
stun
2.
trapped.
I think that Elkanon in the straight up laning phase have gotten the better of Super and Alvaro. Where I think Alvaro has stood out is, you highlighted it after game 1, the engages that he was making on that Alistair, even when he was getting caught out, were super impressive.
They have no damage
In
kill
game 2,
Sion?
he found some great well
True.
engages as well, working very nicely with his team to collapse and find picks. And now in game 3, I think it's going to be that support battle once more. They have been non-stop contesting vision. They have been doing a great job for their teams in terms of controlling the map.
Holy chatting.
They're a key
Yo, happy for
piece
you, dude.
of what sets up the team fights for their teams.
Absolutely are.
Or I'm
So
sorry that
talk
happened.
About Knight on this Silas, it is one of his most played all time. 52 games on it, nearly a 79% win rate on the champion. Now, he does have good win rates on a lot of champions, but that doesn't make it any less terrifying, I will say.
But I will say that, when we think of Knight as a player, Silas is Victor, I don't associate with Knight. Silas, I definitely do.
Syndra,
Think
Ari,
he's
Silas,
Jer?
Gamba?
I really do think about him.
Yo.
Playing, and you can see they wanted to get aggressive here. Knight moves down, and now they're going to try to look for a bit of a wraparound as Supa.
Whoa, that's so fucking dangerous.
Is going to be
Is
forced
E
to do
level
that
1?
on,
Is
try
that
to
what I
get some
just
more damage
witnessed?
down, and they force out the
Wow.
flash.
And had to
That
flash.
came through from Knight. And
Wow,
doesn't
wow,
get that down.
wow,
So
wow.
this is tough now for Supa. He's going to be
Wow,
starting
wow,
E
we got-
level 1 with no flash.
Oh my god, they're
And
still
that means
pushing
also,
forward. They
guess
got bone
what?
plating off
Alvaro,
of
it's no
Nautilus as
longer your
well.
jungle. You have got
They
to
do
get
not
out.
want to give
Whoa.
him. Dude, he could die, he
Moving
could die, he could die.
over
He could die.
to
He
try
could die.
to
I mean,
contest
this is
here,
real
but
damage.
As the minions
Oh, never
spawn,
mind.
Alvaro loses
This
all of
cocoon
his
start
health.
and
So now
E
this
start.
bot side
It's like the
is
stuns, but
truly
nothing after.
BLGs,
Yeah.
and we'll see what they can try to do with that control. On the other side,
Yeah, what do they
base
even
one,
do with this?
getting a
Knight just
ward
got
over
chunked
our Raptors.
for the
Alvaro's
invade. He
just
got
gonna
chunked
have to
for
go
his
back to
teammate
base.
Sins
Will
here.
arrive a little bit late,
He
might
is
miss a
up
bit of
3
experience,
gold
and
on the enemy
this
mid
is a
though.
pretty scary situation here
Huge.
for Supa and the MKOI bot lane.
I completely love this aggression.
How
from
is he up
BLG.
3 gold?
The way in which
I am
they
confused.
just stormed into the enemy jungle with absolutely zero hesitation,
Rich.
knowing that Koi
How
would
is he
be
up-
in a position to contest them.
Oh.
And now they've set up this bot lane 2v2 perfectly. With no
Supa
way
has
for
E
Supa to
level
last
1
at the
by
minions with
the
On
way.
just denying him of that experience.
Nope.
Koi.
No, I don't think they denied XP. That would be crazy. Yo, hook in Alvaro, don't be a pussy.
I didn't hear her. Press it, press it.
Ooh,
GG.
So
Wow.
far in this tournament, get a little bit of chunk down. He was stellar.
So aggressive by BLG, even though
was.
Ezreal has E level 1. I would have
Yes,
thought
they-
that getting hooked there was
Excuse
kind of
my
a bad trade,
on
but
point
nope.
with those engages. And throughout plans, we saw him find so many really amazing plays. And already here in this game, he's off to an incredible
The
start.
hell?
Oh,
They're
flashes
actually looking
in.
for the dive here already.
Wow.
And I think they
Nah,
might be able
that's
to get
fucked
it
up.
first blood in the 2v2
He flash is
straight
so
up
That's
strong.
actually
on the
fucked
Nautilus.
up.
Beautiful.
Level
Just
2 dive on bot
beautiful
lane. You
play
would not expect
from the
those kinds of
BLG
plays
bot
to
lane.
work, but with Caitlyn
Like,
Elise,
2v2.
stun
get a
trap.
chance to move 100-0. They secure an advantage.
Ridiculous.
Oh, Knight going back in here.
Oh,
Gets
wow,
himself
he
done.
dodged
The
the
charm
point
goes
blank
wide
charm there.
from
That was so
JoJo.
sick.
Nice sidestep by Knight. Makes
Check
it
him
so it's a bit
PC.
more of an even trade, but that was really confident, to say the least. I mean, On goes for a cocoon flash under the enemy tower here at level 2.
Absolutely crazy.
Makes it work. They know their limits.
Wave 2 crash. They're still level 1. I mean,
now he's not going to slow down. This is what
they
you
don't
need
let
to do
any
on the elites.
opportunities slip
Be
by.
active
Oh,
on
this
the
could
map.
be a cocoon, but I don't know
cocoon.
what else happens here. Just chunk.
Oh,
Kind of feels like
a
a flinch flash. I think all the damage happened
to get that out before
already.
you can actually get that cocoon down. Really great play from On
Could've
already,
died?
making such a difference.
Yeah.
I think all the damage happened.
SOLOQ.
As well, because they're gonna
The second part of SOLOQ didn't
Wave
hit.
is bouncing back towards them. Bin can just TP back to bot lane, and he can go
All right,
catch
well,
that wave. And
it's
again,
happening
you'll
again.
notice the
This
wave
time
state.
BLG
This is, like,
is initiating
super
the swap.
awkward for Mirwin, because now he's just going to get zoned away from this farm. Elkanon can create a freeze, and this matchup that's supposed to be favorable for the Aatrox is just going to be
I find
very
it to be
difficult.
crazy that the
favorable
meta
against
is
the Sion,
to the
not
point
against,
where
1v2 here
swapping
against this
when
bot
you have
lane,
Caitlyn
and
Elise is considered
notoriously one
a
of, if not
viable
the
strat.
best at
It should
playing
be
weak side, so
opposite.
he's
It
gonna
should
go down
be
towards that
that
bot
when
lane
the
and
enemy
be
team
incredibly
picks
difficult to
something
punish
as
here.
cancerous as
Mirwin
Caitlyn
just
Elise,
trying to stay in
you are the
experience
ones
range
that
and-
want to swap
it's
away, and you have to
perfectly
take a
done by
loss.
BLG.
But swapping,
This
I guess,
game
is
has
just
gone
so strong
exactly the way
because
that they
if
wanted
you
to. You have
do
to
it
swap
at the
back.
right
You
time
need
where
to
the
get the
enemy's
bot lane
bot,
2 versus
the enemy
2
top
back
lane whose
into
wave
this
is pushing
matchup.
out like
The
this,
TP
you
is
create like a
available for Mirwin.
GG
I
situation
don't know if he'll commit it on
where
the
the
bot
enemy
side
team
of
has
the
no
map.
choice. They
Avril
just
looking
have to
for a
also
play
swap
mid.
to match you, and you get to hold the wave like this forever.
That's the level 3. That's what he was fishing for.
He's going to be able to.
No, it's just to walk into it.
Yeah, like Ezreal has to hard push base and walk into this bad situation. But I don't know. Something should be done about how strong swapping early
Moving up
is.
towards this top side, though, we'll get eyes here onto Beishwan. They spot him, and Beishwan's going to be
Swap
behind
detected
this bot lane,
feature? I
making
don't
sure
know.
that there's no angle
Something.
for a dive.
Maybe that could work.
Wave state still very good for Elkanon. Jungler now
Cannon
making
is coming up.
their presence
Supa,
known.
he gets it.
Beishwan here is
gets it,
going
but
to
at what
look
cost?
for no flash available on Supa. Can they find the angle? Q flash, of course he
No
hits
flash,
it.
Supa.
Ignite is there as well. The cocoon, though, blocked by Alvaro. Beautifully done by
Oh!
the Nautilus, but can he get away now? He's in trouble. Flashes out
Oh!
to safety. El Yo-Yo
Oh, they really
trying
got
to
killed?
take down Beishwan in a lot
Damn.
of trouble, but Elk pushing
Oh, look
back
at those
the
traps
Envoy
by Elk.
jungler.
Just the
Well
fucking
handled,
sad
though,
ones.
by
None of them
Supa
hits.
and Alvaro to get out alive.
Good patience from
He sure
Alvaro
tried.
and Super. Super has to invest
So
the barrier
close to
very
being,
early, but Alvaro, he body
any
blocks
kills
the
there
cocoon
at all.
to make sure that his AD carry
Nothing
can get away
happens,
to
though.
safety. I thought that Eljoya actually had a kill angle there onto Beishwan, but he decides not to overextend and instead chooses to retreat.
Dude, Knight has to
Good
base.
damage comes through from Jojo in the mid
Knight is
matchup.
unironically in a
ATP
really, really
available
bad
on Knight.
spot right here, and Jojo's about to
Jojo's
cancel his
gonna try and
recall.
interrupt the back.
Nope, never mind.
Gonna allow
No,
it
he's
to come
not.
through. We'll be able to get a push off.
Shove
and a
that
quick
wave
back
in, boy.
to base. A lot of farmers going to be lost here by Knight. So at the very least for Koi, the mid lane matchup is going well.
Yeah, Jojo's doing
Meanwhile,
well.
on
I
the
mean,
weak
XP-wise,
side,
Knight is
he has
actually
a
still
nice farm
completely even.
advantage in the 2 versus 2. Elkanon have a huge lead. Everything going the way of BLG here in this early game.
This is Jojo's
First
second
LEC
split here
import from
in
NA.
the LEC. He's the first import to EU from NA. And definitely, really leveled up in that second split. In NA was famous for his laning phase, and I think that started to really shine through in the second split and in playoffs. And we can see here again, making the most of this range versus melee matchup. He'll collect the CS, and he'll be back again about 2 full waves overnight.
Decided to go for the early
So
Oblivion
fucking
Orb
funny that
to try and help mitigate some of that.
pretty much the only hyped
What comes
player
from the
that has
Silas
come
is
out of
more
NA in
damage
the
is
last
being
like
experienced by
3-4
the M4 bottom
years.
lane.
Well,
I mean,
well, there's
we go
two.
back to the
Danny,
draft,
he just kind
we
of
talked about how
didn't want to play
Elise is a
anymore,
champion that
vanished,
falls off
and then
much later
JoJo
into
moved to
the game.
EU.
Like, it's true.
So bad for
You
the
can
region
lock
when
down
that
a single
happens.
Target, locking down that target becomes very difficult.
It's brutal.
But On is doing everything that he's supposed to in this early game. Very active on the map. He's finding early kills for his team.
They have a weird
Now
split
they're
on
threatening a
C9
dive. Remember, Elise
last year.
fantastic for diving. Back when she was a
Yeah.
jungler, that was her biggest strength in the tower dive
They
meta.
come out after
just
like,
because
yeah,
of her
he
ability to
actually
reset
just
that tower
fucking.
aggro.
And Beishwan came up there.
He wasn't a good
by soaking
teammate or
some of that
some shit.
experience. So now
Pretty
has that
much.
additional power of the
Yeah.
level 6 ultimate
I
unlocked.
mean, it was the
here.
late
Didn't even
50
show
Their
times.
own Ari vibe
Yeah.
with the
It's just
stolen
like-
Ari ult here on Knight. So definitely gonna have to be careful.
I don't know.
there around
I
the
think,
mid
like,
lane, and Elliot
LCS
knows it.
needs
He is hovering here,
a
trying to
big
soak some
star
experience and see
that
if he can get his own level
is-
6 as Knight can go aggressive
Ooh.
with
from
Charm.
the region. Oh,
Nice
nice dodge
sidestep
fire.
there from Jojo.
I don't know if
Stolen
Knight could
ult
die
to
here.
use. El Yo-Yo, though,
Ari
here to
ult,
try
yeah.
to push Knight back,
Holy
and
fuck.
Knight will have to retreat back to the tower. They don't get the
He got
ultimate off of
insta-charmed
Jojo,
when he
so
went in.
still will
Yeah, he
have
did. good.
that critical playmaking tool.
Ooh.
Wow, Bin is every time the camera is looking bot, Bin's just beating
Merwin's
Merwin's ass.
So far behind in terms of farm.
This matchup definitely not going the way that Mirwin wants. Of course, it's still relatively early on in the matchup. Sion is a beefy guy. It should get better as the game continues.
Wait, what was it that C9 said about JoJo being late? Like,
yeah, and one of the key things is that Mirwin hasn't gotten back.
He was just late to every meeting, and so that's why they terminated his contract. But it was
okay, but like, like, what if you're like literally a minute late? Like, is that enough to piss him off?
Probably, yeah. I mean, I think if it's a big problem, you kind of have an obligation to just fix it.
To get priority, to get push, and to be able to get that advantageous buy.
A minute?
Taking
Like, it's literally a minute.
Lot of the point of power here from MKOI and BLG.
Like, I get it would be annoying, but like,
these grubs, it looks like MKOI are moving down.
I don't know what the extent of it was, I guess.
Fully commit to a contest. First grub is already gone, and I think
if your team is saying you this is a real problem, you need to be on time for practice, and you're like already on thin ice. Like, yeah, you can't even be a single minute late at that point. Like, from the point that like someone told you, though, this is super annoying.
It is always a bit risky here.
Oh wow, he's just instantly dead.
And just gets blown up. Teleport coming in as well from JoJo. They want to continue the chase. In goes Elio.
Oh my god, that chunk was huge. That chunk was huge.
And survive. A great play there, though, from MKOI. Their jungler was waiting. Bin, though, on the bot side, looking here for more.
6 hours ahead in EU, so he can't even be late anymore. Wait, true.
Contracts are not being terminated if you're 1 minute late. Yeah, no, that's true, too. And also, like, it wouldn't even be a topic of discussion if JoJo performed to expectations on C9. Like, if it wasn't, like, one of his worst splits ever, like, no one is even going to bring up these, like, random-ass things like, oh, he was rude, oh, he was late. Like, whatever, like, grievances you have with the player, like, you could literally act like the biggest shit alive, but if you're carrying your team, people are just gonna suck it up.
Opens Alvaro up to start roaming. Now, of course,
fucking
the truth
performing.
is that the same is true for On, who's already out on the map, getting some deep vision down onto MKOI's bot side of the map.
I mean, I was late as fuck on 100 Thieves. I was late all the time on 100 Thieves, but I was performing, so no one said anything.
Okay.
I mean, it's true. I'm not proud of it. I definitely like had bad time management skills and stuff, but I would show up like 5-10 minutes late, like all the time.
Next though on to Mirwin, and he will lose some of his health as a result. The plates being farmed away by this BLG duo. But the advantage, honestly, all things considered, not that big. It is just 300 gold for Elk over Supa. And when you consider how the level 1 went, losing your flash, starting E, your support gets dove at level 1, they're very close here.
Again, though, BLG, it's the same has been true in every single game now. First Dragon, first Grubs. MKOI not been in the best positions to really contest these objectives. It's not the end of the world. They'll still have ways to fight back.
Check ADHD diagnosis. Dude, I've been like messaging my fucking healthcare provider for like so long, trying to get like
Sion, very effective,
further along in that shit. They had me fill out a questionnaire.
Whereas Mirwin is getting bullied quite a lot.
I never got a response. Oh my god. Hello. We're leaving weak side, Elise. Hello.
No one's even
flash hook. Wow, good reaction by On. React to flash hook with Cocoon. They're just so ready, man. They're just so ready. Wait, is Knight gonna die here?
Tries to get some healing back. Knight backing it out. JoJo waiting for his cooldowns. But Bin is missing from mid
behind him right here.
He knows it. He has got to
be careful. On the map.
Realizing that Knight could have backup, JoJo decides not to go for more.
Great awareness from JoJo. He's been playing exceptionally well in the 1v1, but
oh no! How'd they all get here? How did the squad just show up?
Who put this Sion here? Nah. That was some good camera work, no?
And helping out Knight.
Yeah.
Just like that,
I love when they deny the viewers the vision and just stuff happens like that. That was unexpected. I didn't realize that Sion had gotten this flank timer.
He has his flash available. He even gets it off, but it's still not enough to get him away to safety. A good collapse comes to
Knight has really shut down the bleeding. Like, he is a full level ahead of JoJo now, but if I was to snapshot like 5 minutes ago, he was down 20 CS. He was 40 CS to 60, which is pretty significant. Being down 20 minions is a lot. Oh my god, -1. And he's kind of just kept it dead even since then.
And Beishuan now level 9 on the Vi.
Yeah.
Had the Sunder's guy for a bit.
Getting fucking 4-man and shit. Look at this.
BLG are starting to hit.
Yeah, I feel like Koi is spending a lot of time helping their bot lane, looking for plays around Elise and Caitlyn. They managed to kill Elise one time, but ever since then, it's just been really a big waste of time.
try to move that much closer
Would make
to
a
Feats.
Oh my god, Ezreal's
Really
damage
nice
into
lane
Sion is
assignments
so
from
fucking
BLG
troll.
overall. They're going to secure the first tower of the game. They can
shield.
catch the
That's first
mid-wave.
turret.
The TPs to top to catch that wave as well. Koi just
I
have
love
no
I love
response
what
on
I'm
that.
seeing from
Yeah,
Elk
this
right
early
here, where
game
you
is
just
just
let the
sheer
next wave come to
domination.
you.
They're
Sometimes it
playing
feels
around
really
this Caitlyn
sketchy to
very
like
well.
push
What
and then
felt like
walk
a
in front of
small
the enemy
lead
tier 2 to
before
get that
is now
next wave.
quickly
If you let it
ballooning
come to
into a
you,
big one.
you kind of get like the best of
1.9K
both
gold
worlds. A
lead.
lot of deny,
And
and also you kind of get
even
that farm
had
that
the
wave in like a
audacity to
really
watch
nice
that wave
spot
down
for
in front of
you.
that tower, just to deny
Doesn't
that
feel
extra bit
dangerous.
of farm. That is a 1.2K individual gold lead for Elk over Super.
It's like a minute ago it was 300.
I don't know if
It is
Ezreal Ari
crazy.
is
They're playing the
ever
map
at
very,
any
very
point
well.
gonna kill
But credit to
Sion,
Bin, who
but
was mid lane, roams
their
top,
comp
makes the dive
needs to
happen, ults
kill
back mid, covers down from
Elk,
Super,
actually.
TP's top,
I feel like
covers the push from Mirwin.
Ezreal,
He
Ari,
is everywhere right now.
Nautilus,
and
Nefiri, these
really
champs, they
playing his
need to
role
target the
well.
squishies and get like a reset off.
MKoi did the right thing. They wanted to try to go for plates
It's
elsewhere.
a
They're
lot of
saying, okay,
resets.
you're
I
gonna
mean,
commit 3-4
Aatrox
bots.
ult
We're just gonna push the other
activates
two
like
lanes.
one
We're
more
gonna farm
Ari
plates
charm
there,
or
but
one more
Bin
Ari ulti, one more
single-handedly
Nefiri
defended the
ult.
push in multiple lanes.
And now look at Knight. He has a level up over
And I feel like
Jojo. He also
That did 0 damage.
I feel like
he's
Elk
adding
has actually
goals
not
as
been
well.
playing
What
that
was a
good.
matchup that Jojo was simply
He's not really
dominating.
reacting
With
to
the
stuff
rocket belt
the
completed,
way I would
this is
expect
the
a top
downside
tier
of
player
going for the
to.
early
So
Oblivion Orb. It
could
does
be good.
delay that first
They
item
drafted
spike
like
as well.
this.
That 800 gold
Can focus
investment
Caitlyn
does
later.
slow you down. So Knight in a great position. And with the Herald spawning in a minute's time, the Dragon in a
Holy
minute and a
shit.
half, BLG
That attack
they're in
speed
a
from
much
Yuntal is
better
so nasty.
position when it comes to being ready for a fight.
We'll see if they are going to be able to push that advantage even further. You already know they're going to be showing up to Herald. They do it every single time, it feels like. Elkanon moving in, trying to get some more information. More than double the gold there, just about double, I should say. The gold
Koi?
for BLG as far as the plates are
What are we doing?
concerned. And they have really gotten that payoff that they wanted.
Just waiting for
from
items?
the Caitlyn as well as the Elise. They've
What's
been
who doing?
aggressive. They've been attacking towers.
Next dragon, maybe?
Turret already gone. Mid lane tower now down to about half. And
I think Koi's
Caitlyn
just
uses these
bleeding.
grubs so incredibly well.
They don't seem to be winning anywhere. Merwin's getting fisted by Bin the whole game.
I mean, JoJo's owning. Literally just chaining it.
I would say
fucking charming
JoJo
every
was
chain.
owning, but now he's a full level behind Knight.
Again, but Knight is just getting aggressive. Elyoya
He-
is
he-
in
he
the
was
area,
owning and he died
they're
one
not
time
sure
But it's
which
like not his
one.
own
They don't
fault.
want to
Like
force
he's
the
just
issue.
getting teamed.
JoJo definitely
Yeah,
took the bad
yeah.
end of that trade.
JoJo's,
so
JoJo's
Knight
playing great.
is
It's
gonna be
just
happy with the advantage that he gets. Elkanon
gap's too
continuing
big
to
right now.
play for Prio here in mid, while Bin is up there on top side, fighting with Mirwin.
How is it always like he's getting hit by the fully charged Sion Q every time I see top lane?
Nice repel there to avoid the hook coming through from Alvaro. Both objectives are now spawned, so there is a potential to try to cross-map, look for trades here. If
Double
MKoi don't
ulti, that
want
was
to take
nice.
the fight, Supa getting a nice little
Stuff
chunk
by
down
Supa.
onto On. As you can see, Bin already moving down over towards that
Chucking
Herald.
Qs from the
H1 moving
bush.
up in the area. If Mirwin is not careful, he could get jumped.
Been so
on, but
aware that he
Alvaro
could be doing
and
that.
Elyoya
He's spacing
are
them
aware
out,
of
blind.
moving in to clear out
Literally
vision
fighting
once again.
ghosts in that bush.
Scariest thing for Koi is
Oh,
the fact
Beitwan
that
might
Knight
actually.
has way
Oh,
more control
that
of
was
the
such a
side
good
lane
aim
and
for
it's
Alvaro
such a
to
good
play
2v
out of.
fight.
E flash
The Cocoon
again?
Flash comes through, and there's
Dude,
the Q
there's
flash
no
as well from
way.
Alvaro. Alvaro is going to be going
Really?
down in a hurry. Tries
That
to
happens
turn it around,
again?
but can't find much of anything. BLG pull the trigger,
El
make the play
Yoya.
happen.
The
Elyoya's
Yoya.
got to get out of there. Is going to be trying to be knocked
Good reaction
up
by
Bin,
Elyoya
but
there,
will be able
actually.
to go immune and jump over the wall, get back to safety, but just
Even
like
SOLOQ.
that, commit some flashes, commit the TP,
Yeah.
win the fight before it really even starts.
But we were just
That
talking
seemed
about
to
how
be
the
fully
scariest
blind.
part about this was that Knight has way more control on a side lane now. Like, he had such a deep push.
When
on
are we
one
doing
side of the map,
something,
he had
MKoi?
way
When?
more time
Dude, I
to
have
make this
not
play
seen
happen, and
Bin
he
miss a
wasn't really
single
necessary
Q
to
on
make the kill
Aatrox.
happen, but that
Aatrox
fight
has
could have ended
3
so much worse
interrupts
for Koi.
for Sion Q and a
They're lucky
dash,
that it
and
was
he's
only a
getting
single
knocked
kill.
up
BLG
permanently.
secure the feats of warfare once again.
Okay,
They're gonna
TP on the
secure
left,
mid
see
lane tower.
JoJo,
Now
but
the
Beitwan
TP
still has
is
like,
out.
I saw his
Jojo's gonna be
ult
trying
here,
to
so
look.
it's like,
MKoi,
no way.
can they
Oh,
find the
holy
kill?
charm
There
hits.
from
God,
Beitwan, but
he's
gonna be
charmed.
locked up.
Hold
He's gonna
on.
be charmed up as well.
Does
As
he
Elk
ult?
is gonna
He
be
does.
eating that Nautilus
Do
ult.
anything?
Beitwan trying to turn
No.
around, but he's gonna get shut down
Dude,
there by
that
Elyoya.
took so
Great
long
play
for him to
from
die.
MKoi.
Yeah.
Battling
If he had
back,
flash,
getting
he
a
was
pick
out.
here,
He just didn't
but
have it.
Still BLG pushing the map. Look at Knight.
Oh
Not gonna
my my
respond
god.
quickly.
Why is it
kinda-
Ezreal
So he's just
Ari,
gonna push out
man?
bot side. And the question is,
Why?
can BLG still look to contest
No,
at
Ezreal
these
Ari's really
objectives?
OP, bro.
MKOI doesn't
An
have
NA
the
special.
confidence to start up the dragon.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
HP is
dog
low,
shit.
The ultis are unavailable. It's a risky play
damage.
to make, and they need to catch that.
This was
bot
literally
wave.
the
Knight is
1-2.
a full level over Jojo, and he's continuing to grow that lead. Knight is hovering. I don't think
picked
he
this
has
shit
any real kills
1-2.
there, but I think he can be cheeky. Steal all the
Opting
drop, gonna
into
give
the
away his
loss.
position.
There's going to be be spotted there. Steals away the Nefiri ultimate.
Ability
to Jojo's making the Ahri look good, honestly.
He is, yeah. There hasn't been very
like
much Ahri at this
seen.
tournament. He's playing well. I think maybe just the thing about Ahri is like you need your entire team to have good output. But
Two towers in their favor.
I think it's mostly the Ezreal that's really I have a hang up with. I think Nefiri and Aatrox are great carries to play with.
Off a single play that happened on the top side of the map, and now it's Knight who runs
my
the
god, he
side
almost took
yeah,
it.
Exactly. It's very difficult. Jojo finally now has his first item. The Malignance is done there, as he does level up to 12, but still Knight most of the way to 13.
Okay, Merwin actually pulled slightly at XP. No, actually not really. Did still has his full wave to farm. I'm trying to cope a little bit for like how Koi can actually break out of this.
Will overextend if there's an angle for a pick, trying to put that pressure on. And sometimes the fact that he's just stepping out of vision like this is making it so hard for MKoi, because if you don't know where he is, you can't actually step up, you can't farm these waves. You always have to pay respect to the fact that Knight could be in the area.
He's going to choose to reset for now. I wonder if he's actually got another upgrade available to him.
Merwin finally did it.
Okay.
He dodged a Scion Q, or maybe he didn't. I don't know. His HP kind of got chunked there.
CDR available. But ultimately, the game will slow down now. There's no real objective to play for. BLG will likely set their sights on the top tower. They'll use the
That was Elk up 1.4k gold. He's a little cheeser and he bought a coal.
Alvaro's doing a good
Fake
job of
gold.
clearing out what Vision On is trying to put down, but BLG, their objective is clear.
They're doing the
spot.
That spot is so OP that Beige just used.
For the Cocoon, he's going to be able to follow it up beautifully, layering to CC. BLG.
Oh, that was amazing layering.
Top laner. I mean, that's just a misplay from Mirwin. That the objective
that
feels
exact
on the map,
angle right there
BLG is
pisses
looking
me
to play
off.
for. That top tower is the only objective
Little
they
piece
really
of terrain
can
that
play for.
you become
And so
blind to.
in his attempt to clear out the wave, he gets picked off. BLG find themselves another pick. Continue to grow the leads.
MKoi looking though, trying to get some vision back on this top side, but again, it's going to be Bin unanswered in the bot lane. This has been the story. BLG just playing the map.
I definitely understand why JoJo went Oblivion Orb, but when you do that, it feels sometimes pretty bad because you end up 800 gold behind on the items that you actually do want.
They have the first two dragons. It is going to be Infernal Soul that is up and available.
Elk is so annoying. Holy moly.
High burst, high damage
He's going to do it again. He's going to do it again, actually.
Very difficult for MKoi.
Oh my god, he made super ult for it.
Was warded out, and Knight fishing with the Absconded Duck. Taking a pretty nice trade here.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? No way! What? Nah, that was bullshit.
That was
what the fuck?
That was just crazy.
Nah.
Literally just dove him on the turret. No fucks given, bro.
Nah.
Wow.
Tower is locked down as well. And now
that's crazy. He even fucking died.
Problem on their hands.
Jesus.
Knight is so strong with Elk right by his side.
Whenever you watch pro Sylas players, you think, man, this champ looks broken as fuck. But when you play it, it is not broken. It is not broken. This looks so disgustingly easy and free. That was clean. Dude, he's in pain. He's like, oh, wow. I've never seen someone get shit on that hard.
Yep, see, there
God damn.
Just realizing
that was absolutely ridiculous, dude.
Knight just went so aggressive, and JoJo didn't want to just use the ult.
And by the way, he was not bad.
And by the time
he tried to charm on the chain again, but it like hit a minion because it was in the way.
Down 2 levels now.
And they got really awkward.
There's a bit of like a funny interaction where like Sylas wants to chain right before, like buffer the charm with his chain, and then Ahri wants to buffer the chain stun with her charm. It's like they both kind of want to do the same thing, but I think Sylas' chain is just more deadly than Ahri charm by like a huge factor. So like they both play the same game with the same win con of like buffering the CC, but man, Sylas just hits too hard.
Nice repel, but can they pile in? Not going to be able to find it.
That was a quick repel from On. He doesn't linger around too long in the air.
Oh man, I feel bad for JoJo because like to be honest, his pressure, he was the only winning lane and he was winning a lot, but then BLG played around mid, Koi didn't, so he died once, and then he gets soloed and it just kind of feels like now it's over. Look at Knight 2 levels ahead. He's just going to run with the game. And it's like, dude, every small advantage that you got from early game just like didn't matter at all.
Jojo, it just feels like this Ari is so weak compared to Knight. Level 15 on the Silas. He's the highest
Evans,
level
I guess.
in the
What can he do?
Yeah.
And I feel like that he
Team's fucking useless. We picked Ezreal Ari.
Like Koi just don't have enough damage to do with the Silas. He has so much HP. He also
Look at
has
On.
healing
He's
that will come
melee
through
on
his
them.
W.
Oh,
He
he
stunned a spider.
Just fighting back
He
and
stunned
forth.
a
It is gonna be
Fury
really
Dog.
tough to knock down Knight. Another dragon has spawned though. BLG really moving to Soul
Man,
Point.
you're
With
just
M.Point
they're
one,
just
nothing
running
to
with
do
the
it.
game.
They're gonna
Elise is
see if
just
they can
walking
continue to
melee
farm,
range on
find some
enemy
advantages
jungle and
elsewhere.
support,
JoJo
not
just
getting
stays
punished.
up towards that top side, but you can see already BLG pinging on towards Otacon. So they're going to try to take this dragon, then go up, and they just will never give MKoi time. It has been a theme in this series, both in game 1 and now in game 3.
BLG has
23 minutes.
Any sort of an edge.
MKoi has done
Every
legit
single
nothing.
objective, force you to fight.
It's wild to just look at what's happened here. It's BLG has 3 grubs, 3 drakes, feats of strength, all 3 outer turrets.
Super has done a good job of bouncing back into the game. But
It's just like what did Koi even really do wrong? I think it was mostly map play and a lot of missed opportunities. Like Nautilus flash hook didn't go the way he wanted it to.
Right now, though, they don't seem
Koi just wasn't really that active around mid, which was their one winning player. Oh my god, and now Bin's in there 1v4.
He's not dead.
Incredibly low already. The shield comes back up.
That was psychotic.
Walk it out as Knight arrives at the teleport. Mirwin is behind, but he has been spotted. Mirwin looking, can't find him.
No, we Nautilus ulted the Elise?
No, that was bad. That was bad. We can't do that.
No, they're gonna get wiped here. Get off Otacon. You're dead.
No, fuck it. Just send it. Fuck it. Just send it. Fuck it. Just send it.
I swear they're all dead if they do this.
Flip it.
There's no flip. They're literally gonna put themselves as 0 armor MR.
Yeah, but now BLG's gonna do the same though. I say you don't. I say you just fucking send. You full send.
It's over.
Oh,
I'm
look at
not feeling
On.
it,
He
Mr.
just
Krabs.
flashed over the wall. What a freak!
I am not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. It's so obvious.
Fully controlling the area, pushing MKoi out, securing the Otacon.
Great patience from BLG. Knight, he's fishing for more.
Dude, this guy just doesn't know how to stop.
Ulti to try and close the gap. Elyoyo is going to be forced out
How
of the
do we
jungle
still
once
have
more.
Vi ulti up for
Super
this?
is
Like,
lying
what?
in wait. Is there really
Vi
a
still
play?
hasn't
go in.
ulted anything?
BLG
He just
choosing to
literally
disengage
sat
Knight.
around and looked at people.
He's just
Yeah, and Koi's just
doing what he
losing.
can to be
They're losing the
obnoxious. Gonna
stare
stick
off,
around
the
for
staring
an extra wave
contest.
as well. He'll tick over to level 16. We look back at this play, and this is the second half of the fight. Look at the HP of Jojo. Look at the HP of Alvaro. The positioning just isn't ideal.
HP?
Just
There's not
physically
really
no way to
focus on
win,
the
dude.
fight.
Like, there's
The
just
flash over
no
from On, it
damage.
creates this pressure
Yeah.
on one
Nautilus
side,
ulted Elise,
meaning that those
just
3 Koi
fucking
members,
walked
they
away.
can't support Alvaro, making it super easy for Knight
Nah.
to just pick up
Nah.
that kill onto the Nautilus and force the rest of Koi to retreat. BLG with nothing but domination here. Here in game 3, they're at Soul Point. The Baron is alive. Otacon
Oh
secure.
my god, Elk.
Boom! Okay.
Another
Didn't even have Ariel.
another bad reaction from Elk. Dude, he is, I'm calling it now, he's going to have a bad tournament. He's gonna have bad. This is like the 3rd time, bro.
Keep finding these
I
engages.
heard something about
Beautiful hook
him getting
connects to
caught,
a
even in
really
LPL,
important
so
member of BLG, but
Oh,
Knight
really?
I
is
guess it's
still
just
alive to
consistent.
hook.
Yeah.
Not going to be able to connect. Knight does have to flash out there. He is level 16. Remember, BLG pulled
This
up
is a good
3v5
flip by
last
Koi. I
game,
like
and they
this.
do it in the
Enemy
4v5.
ADC is dead, but
Bin
last time
moving in,
BLG won a
trying to create space.
3v5.
Mirwin on the side threatening. He's onto Beishuan. Beishuan getting chunked down as Knight steals the
Bin's
Nautilus
actually
ultimate. Bin now
taking
tanking a lot
damage
of
here.
Big damn,
He's
yeah.
gonna have to try to ult
I
out
think
the
they can actually finish this Baron,
DPS
but
pretty low here from
I mean,
BLG
it might be a
as
flip.
MKoi do keep
Bitch
it
on his
there.
flash.
Alvaro down fairly low. Mirwin.
no, I don't think he can get in. They got it. Nice.
Yeah,
Huge.
BLG just gives it.
Thank you, Elk.
Give it up.
Thank you,
Appreciate that.
Elk.
Koi navigate the situation beautifully.
That
off
actually
of the pick
almost fully
from
ties the
Alvaro.
game up. Being down
Unbelievable. Alvaro
1.5k,
is
we're
saving the
just
game
like,
for MKoi.
don't even care.
We've
1.5 is
praised this
nothing.
player a lot in this series.
Nah.
It feels like that
Show
it's
me
been
Elk
a
getting
battle of
caught.
the supports
You
for
think he
so
should just
much,
flash this hook?
and a much
Yeah,
needed
he was
pick
in Q
happens.
animation during, I think.
The ward gets cleared out. Elk, he feels safe here, and why
He
shouldn't
was,
he?
he was, he was shooting a Q and he just didn't react to
the timing is perfect.
hook
the
flash.
Q comes
Yeah.
out,
Flash
ruining
hook, I mean.
himself. Means that Alvaro is able to connect the Q. The follow-up charm from Jojo
Yeah, I mean, he definitely had time.
Now, MKOI
Just maybe thought he wouldn't have gotten hit.
Yeah.
Just didn't flash.
At the very least, it's closed that gap.
It's kind of just like mentally you have to be so ready because, you know, one thing a player might do right there is they shoot at you and they try to move their character. I mean, it's not going to work because you're in the middle of an animation. But like if you panic, you're just like, oh, I can dodge this. It's in max range. I'll just move out of it. Oh fuck! I was shooting Q. You just have to be like ready that it's even possible for you to get flash hooked. And that's funny because in game 1, same thing happened on midwave. He's playing MF.
In that last fight,
you just had to be ready.
Keeping on and Beishuan completely out of the Baron pit. And
the flash combo and yep, blows. Throws the game solo. Koi might actually win now.
It is just playing on the edge though. Like same thing that happened to JoJo last game. Like where he didn't flash the Leona ult. Like it's just you think you can dodge. And then you just get heavily punished if you don't dodge.
Liking his odds in this fight does get a nice little bit of chunk, but on now, he's at the point of the game where it is very difficult as the elites to really find those team fights.
Supa's not dead. Nope,
oh
he's
God,
dead. It's over.
Oh,
bye-bye.
God. Really? H1 hits another Q flash on Supa. That was the third. That was like the second or third time this game. Another Q flash, dude. That just might be what they needed here. They're
gonna get Soul off the back of it as well. As Knight goes
I mean, this is expected teamfight result to me. Just absolutely unplayable from MKOI's side, and so literally the only thing that's ever gone well for them was catching the Caitlyn by herself. Like they just can't fight. Legit impossible without some like disgusting gold lead.
It definitely looked like they had some momentum coming with Elder, or sorry, with Baron here.
Oh my god, wait, that was a nasty angle though. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was insane.
Holy shit. Nah, that's crazy.
Just when MKOI thought they had a way into the game, they get a pick, they get the Baron. You can see the frustration there on the face of the coaching staff.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice indeed.
They're chilling.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Beishuan.
It's like boring to them. They're like, yeah, that was nice.
Really nice engage.
Let's get this
and
over
you
with.
Just see, like, there was no response from Koi. They were just shut out immediately.
Yep, and you can see the damage that this mid-jungle duo put out here from BLG. They now have the Soul. The Infernal Soul going to make things that much more difficult for MKOI.
Why were they even there?
Nice rocket belt
No, I mean, yeah, it's true.
The verdant barrier there from JoJo.
I think the right move when you have Baron there is to send the minimum number of people mid to Baron the wave and to send the maximum number of people to Drake, which is the win con, is denying Soul. I mean, now we're talking hindsight Harry, but like putting yourself in a position where you could get engaged on away from your control. You have first setup in River and you're playling Ezreal Ahri. The entire point of these champs is to hit the enemy team as they like come into you. And it was working. Like they were getting good chunk on mid, but the second they step up too far, it's too fucked. So I think you just have to go back after you deal with midwave and just like play where you have control. But now it's over. I mean, I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but you're probably not winning this game against a hyper-scaling Caitlyn with Infernal Soul. Especially with Ezreal Ahri, these champs just fall off so badly later.
To me, the Caitlyn doesn't matter. It's just fucking Silas. Silas is just gonna piss on the whole game.
That's true. I don't think Silas necessarily outscales Ahri though. Like it feels Silas is very killable late game, but I think not by Ezreal. If it was like a regular ADC like a Xayah, Sivir, you know, Caitlyn, I think like one mistake, boom, Silas gets one dab. But Ezreal can never really put out that damage.
From Caitlyn right to the face, down about half
Tris,
HP, has no life still in the build just yet. And it is making it really difficult as Elk at every
my
opportunity
fucking
is just throwing out that ace
mixer just shit itself.
Well,
your
the
mixer?
Good news for Koi is that their base still in a healthy
It's got like a buzzing
spot.
noise.
The bad
Couldn't hear
news
anything.
is that every single fight seems to be going the way of BLG.
That's why I like, I don't know, I never wanted to fuck with the multi-audio channels, even though...
The Elder could be a
I mean, that one's not even for that. It's just to plug in my mic.
Oh, okay.
Of course. I mean, of course, it's Knight. The man loves to read, and He fills those pages with quite a few stories.
I don't think I've ever seen Knight not go Magi's, but also the guy like never buys Death Cap.
Forced the flash from Alvaro, and he kind of has to. The trap was laid. The damage was about to be dealt. And the pressure just continues. Top wave pushed in, mid wave pushed in. More vision in the enemy jungle. Denial, denial, denial. That is the game plan for BLG. Give them nothing, but take from them everything. And you can see our observers highlighting it for us now, how little Koi see on the map.
Oh, but they may have an angle here.
Oh my god.
This is the only way they engage, dude. It's just Hex Splash over the fucking wall.
But he is retreating back
So
to the
sick
tower.
though. Wait, look at Knight. Look at Knight.
They're looking. Depth chart's thrown out there onto Knight.
Wait, Vi's going in solo. She's not killing. She actually just threw.
Yeah.
Okay. Josh died though.
Wait, what's Knight doing here? What is he gonna take? Which one is he gonna take?
Oh! Oh my. Oh, yo, good timing, good timing. As good as
there.
It is bloody.
Silas had flash as well. Could have flashed out of there.
Yeah,
no, he
he
couldn't have. It was
legit
perfect timing.
Yeah, the timing was too good. Otherwise, he'd have lived.
And push back the MKOI members.
This whole play starts with Alvaro finding another massive hook. But the end is going to be Elk.
Nah,
breaking into the
dude,
base,
like,
securing
nah.
first inhibitor of the game. And
How many
point?
how many minutes of SOLOQs does it take to kill this Scion?
3 minutes.
No one is going to be
It's just hilarious. This guy has an additional 1500 HP and he's 3 items. Like he's not even farmed at all. That is a pretty underfarmed Scion.
They need to get back to base.
Thanos Scion.
Oh, no wonder he's been missing the cannons.
Still feeling confident about their ability to do so. Bin pushes in the wave there. Gotta say, Alvaro has been heroic for MKOI.
Certainly has.
I gotta say, I feel like
for the team in this series, I think
BLG
JoJo obviously have an
they really like
incredible
understand the
game,
game
but
so
Alvaro,
well.
even in the
Like
losses,
for one of
has
like
really been the one to give hope.
Elise
to
is
try to
not an
find these
easy
angles,
champ to pull
but
off,
BLG
but like the
have
fact
been
that they were able
stalwart.
to like
Even
level
when
2
someone's getting
dive
picked off,
and
they're
like
looking for the re-engages. They're confident in their
swap
ability to
and
find
put
angles to
Scion in a
make the
1v2,
fights
which is
work.
exactly what Scion wants. Like
Knight
they
and
just like
Bin
their
have
macro
just
is
been
actually
that
really
brick
good.
Wall, it
Their
feels
decision
like,
making
and
is
now
really good.
BLG are going to be starting up the Baron. It's immediately spotted there.
Super Baron.
Trying to help push
Stop him.
back. Mirwin with him.
Stop him, guys.
Nah,
Don't let it
I
happen.
think
Look at Knight on the flank.
super-
It's so
fucking
sketchy
dead.
to walk forward here when Knight's literally behind level 18 Silas. No, they can't do it. But now they're in a bad spot.
It's over.
Now they're in a really bad
done.
spot.
It's over.
Oh my god. It's just
Doesn't even matter.
unbelievable.
Bye-bye.
Great kiting out
Bye-bye,
from
Supa.
MKOI.
Miss you,
Supa,
bro.
though, gonna be hit by the
Oh, wait!
Wait. He didn't mean to hit that one.
Gets one back. Mirwin, though, trying to run away here. He is in a difficult position because Elk is
All right, they
still
just go
up
for
and
Elder now.
alive. MKOI fighting back as best as they possibly
My
can,
God.
but Elder is on the map. And it's BLG with the extra
Man, this is what I
member.
mean
It's
though. I feel
BLG
like
who are
Silas
heading
doesn't
straight
scale
down
that
there.
well. Like
And
he's
it's
a
MKOI
glass
making the
cannon, but
choice
he's
to
very
just
easy
give up
killable
that Elder.
later.
They're
It's
gonna
just
TP
Ezreal of
Jojo
all
to top
ADCs
lane
just
and
can't
go
kill
for the
him.
bounties.
The fights just continue to go the way of BLG. Bin is the one to initiate things, and he does it once again without any hesitation. Once the Baron is secured, BLG wastes no time in trying to force a fight against Koi. They've done a good job of making these fights so difficult for Super to play. Jojo, it feels like that he just tickles the members of BLG. He can land some good charms, but the damage just isn't coming through.
Won't even try.
Meanwhile, Knight on the front line is just eviscerating anyone that stands in his way. He stepped a little too far, and Mirwin was able to get a nice shutdown. But
We
now
use
with
teleportation
the Elder,
jutsu
BLG
bots.
are
They're
looking
going
to
for the
close
throat
out
here.
game
It's
3.
just
We'll see if they're gonna be able to
Does
do
he
it.
not see
BLG
Alvaro?
have all the pieces to the puzzle, and they're going to look for Alvaro here. Great.
Chillin'. Big
Bumper
chillin'.
to the wall does keep him alive for now. Knight lost all the stacks in that Magi, so did
Ow,
have
Elk
solid
got hit.
up the Shadow Flame. Good bit of poke there onto Elk, who does not have
That's
any
gonna hurt.
lifesteal really in the build.
Not even that good of a
So
use
he's
though.
going to
He'll heal it back up
still
with red buff.
stick for quite a while. But you can see Supa.
Elk's playing for
Ace in the hole hits
stats.
him, and he is
He's nervous.
right back to base pretty much.
Really
Has
steal
to start to
sigil this
sit
game
back,
instead
heal
of
back
Vamp
up with
Scepter?
this Vamp
I always
Scepter.
question
It's gonna
that.
be up to the wave
Vamp
here,
Scepter
but
is just
not
so
great
much
from
better
MKOI.
at this point.
And
When you have
BLG
0
already
lifesteal
know
on
they're gonna be
ADC,
posturing aggressively
you'll just
here,
always be topped off.
trying to get in the face of MKOI. MKOI are just trying to buy some time as
Wow,
Jojo
he almost one-shot Jojo
almost
there.
just
Did you
gets
see that? One
shot
headshot?
there. Down incredibly low, almost got executed by the Elder here as BLG
Literally
now
one
on
auto
the
from
Nexus
Jojo,
towers here. First one
20%.
getting incredibly low. Jojo back out from base. Mirwin fighting on the side against
What's
on
happening?
Bin.
Oh, what's happening? Bin probably wants to buffer a hook. He's looking to like react to hook with his ult, I think. That's why he's frontlining so aggressive.
The first Nexus tower has already fallen. BLG pushing in. Great. Zonya's there.
Yeah, it's just one auto. It's literally just one tap. Oh.
The fucking headshot.
Elyoya, don't play for KDA, just fights. Elyoya, don't play for KDA, just fights.
And he's dead.
Never mind.
It looks playable.
1 and 4 on the Caitlyn. It's the bot duo from BLG yelling bot dip.
A headshot to round things out as Elk snipes Jojo.
Legit one shot.
BLG to match point. We're seeing that when
feels like
BLG
JoJo is Koi's best player by a decent amount, and I'd say Alvaro too. They're like the two standouts, but like JoJo performing really well games 2 and 3. He kept this game like close-ish in the beginning, and he hard carried game 2. And I also just am really impressed with Alvaro. I feel like he's like a really big playmaker.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like I don't know. It's so hard calling. Like, yeah, Alvaro had played to sort of get them back in the game, but like I don't know, man. It literally took 30 minutes for either of those plays to happen, and it was only 2 times, and it was only through Hex Splash over the wall. It didn't feel very real to me.
Really, dude? Come on, like you can't. What do you say? He cheesed him with Hex Splash? Like, dude, no.
No, not that he cheesed, but like they didn't actually do anything. The game was legit lost.
Yeah.
So they were left examining themselves.
Like no one did anything besides JoJo.
Yeah.
Like JoJo was the only one with pressure and the only one actually exerting anything, and his team just let him down. I mean, like there might have literally been nothing they could do because of picks, but felt way more like JoJo was the only one actually trying to win the game.
I think game 1, yeah, like they put on the back foot, but he looks for flash combo with Ali and catches Elk, and this game 2, he's keeping the game alive. Like that's all you can do as a support when your teammates can't lane. They're just getting like finger gapped in lane.
Yeah, I mean it just took too long to me.
Just beautiful.
Like they got a Baron off of it, but like the first play for Koi to happen is at 30 minutes. Like that's fucking absurd.
Making it really difficult for the other side of the map here. Mirwin, you can see, oh no, this
wave,
just
you're just outskilled at this point.
They can freeze it here, and so they start to get these advantages and really build on them.
Yeah, even in between this, the fact that Elise was making the trek from bot lane through mid lane, got the flash on Ari, goes towards this top lane play.
Not to say that Alvaro was like playing it bad or something, but
and it felt like this game was already kind of grim.
And he's carrying you.
Their game plan was just weird.
And you had the advantages on the correct people.
They just felt invisible.
You mentioned on there, and I just gotta say, it is so fun to watch these two supports on the Rift right now. And I know Alvaro will be a little bit frustrated that he couldn't make more happen, but he made the difference also.
I mean, JoJo fighting Silas and winning is something that they can play around. They just didn't.
That's what I'm always confused about too, is like I feel like Koi got really roped into fighting Caitlyn Elise, and they did kill Elise one time, but in my mind the best thing you can do against an Elise is to just sack the lane and go on a trip mid. Like I think Nautilus should realize Elise is stronger in small skirmishes, but I need to go play around the guy that's winning, which is JoJo, and they should have just said, Ezreal, good luck bro, you're 1v2, but Silas might also be 1v2, right? Like Ezreal being 1v2 is not too bad. Silas being in a 1v2 mid, now you're creating like an interesting dynamic.
And that was beautiful. And this
off your winning lane.
Uses his charm really early on a minion, and so Silas is just like,
it always feels really bad when you get these matchups and you're just like, man, where's my jungler? Where's my jungler? Where's my jungler? We need to go all in or else we're just bleeding. But it's like sometimes it's best to just get ahead of the situation and just say like, this matchup's fucked. Like, we need to play around our winning guy.
Okay, I guess we'll take the Ahri away so you can't pair your Ahri with the Vi. But then the Silas pick into it is always so good because you scale so nicely and you get really tanky as well when we saw him take over.
Yeah, and I mean, this game he did so much with the Ahri ulti that he was stealing, but this was a play, we just talked about Alvaro and the playmaking that
dude, that little clip of like all the players
then they play the Baron situation out so well.
Looking at the camera at the same time in slow-mo looks AI generated.
They were.
It's like uncanny.
Even looking at Mirwin just like pushing away Beitron, he really didn't have an entryway into the fight. And so at some point, he was charging the VIQ saying, maybe this is an opportunity. No, we're backing away. We're giving them this bearing.
This is all great. This is fantastic.
Moments later.
1 minute
Did that age
later.
well? No. They want too much, I think.
Yeah, this was a sad one because Mirwin gets pushed away. So like, then Beitron gets control of the Raptor Pit area. They use that as a front to take this fight
pushed
onto.
out here.
That's right.
Bye-bye.
Supa. He Q flashes through, gets Supa, then
Beitron's positioning is so insane. He holds that
Gets
spot.
pushed out, comes back in.
He pushes Aatrox out in that spot in a 1v1, which is pretty crazy for a jungler to be able to win a 1v1 versus a top laner. He pushes Aatrox out, and when Aatrox gets kind of like, he knows that Aatrox has to take this like long way out, he takes that one chance to Q flash over the wall and just start the fight. Like, just all of it is so good. All these like little individual plays where it's just like, wow. Right place, right time. Good call. Team is there to follow.
Gelling with this core team very well is good news for BLG.
Exactly.
He's fucking
BLG were
crazy.
late bloomers in this split. They were making the change, coming in from Wei into Beitron. The playoffs, they really kicked it into full gear. They got into the finals. Sure, they lost, but they're learning and they're learning quickly.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on Beitron coming in from Thunder Talk. He has big shoes to fill there. And honestly, BLG here, we do have a lot of faith in them. So you're gonna have to start praying for yourself.
Speak for yourself. I want a Silver Scrapes at the very, very least. I just think we've been talking a lot about these things in these fights. You need presence of mind constantly. And I do feel that in a couple of those skirmishes where MKOI had the upper hand, you see, oh, you get a great teleport, but your angle is off for the fight. By then, your ADC is already dead because you've been cocooned. And
Azul's damage this game looks so fake, since I think a huge percentage of that damage is just on Scion shields.
Was where we had the whole Baron situation.
Yeah.
We saw BLG lose so much.
So I mean, he did a ton of damage, but I feel like Kaelin's damage actually mattered.
He wasn't really hitting Scion that much.
Was he?
Okay. And maybe he was all real damage.
What was his number?
I think some early proactive stuff,
They show the
especially
total?
for Elyoya.
Yeah, 30.
I mean, their
30K.
best game that
30K,
we did
Caitlyn did
see
38.
from
Yeah.
MKOI, they were
But when
very
I think
active
about
in
how the
making
game went, it
picks
just
on
felt like
top lanes
Caitlin's
and stuff
damage
like
was
that.
just also
Very active in
impactful.
creating their own
Yeah, I mean, Ezreal was
a lot of the great engaged
not useless, but like he just couldn't actually kill people when he needed to.
Rom can come into play. Nico's good.
I really feel like
I didn't really feel like
Sivir-
it was farming Scion, I guess.
Sivir feels like she's so
Get in there,
overlooked.
get into the booth.
This MSI.
Get her in there.
No, but we gotta believe in them.
Maybe she really is just too shit in lane, and there's just a lot of early fighting. You're just like fist fighting enemy bot lane early game over like first gank, first crab, swap timer, and like Sivir just sucks at like anything that's happening early. But a lot of champs are being picked that Sivir is really good into. I mean, like Nautilus for 1, Vi for 2. I think there's some real value in Sivir.
Yeah, I think Sivir's better than her pick rate currently.
I see.
Dream, huh?
Why am I getting diaper ads?
I got a car ad right now.
Maybe like these websites know like it's about time. Basically, it's calling you old. Time to settle down, have some kids.
I get it now.
Yep.
An update is required. Financial system updating.
Oh shit! You know, I forgot to do my pick'ems actually. Always forget. Is pick'ems something that is like unique to League, like, or does pick'ems exist in like sports, like in the same name? Is it called pick'ems in anything else?
We will dance together. The future of money is here.
CS2 has pick'ems? Oh, I see.
Hunter in the dark. Master of night shots. Oppo Find XX series. Powerful camera, powerful AI.
Powerful camera, powerful AI. This song kind of goes hard as fuck. I'll be right back. Gonna go B. Yo, Sneaky. Sneaky, you there? Guess not. Don't know Walt. Does anyone remember off the top of their head what the Curse team was back with NY Jackie and Odd One? Curse never had Odd One. I think it was NY Jackie, Cop Elements, Saint Vicious, and Boy. Or Chris. Once you see what I'm about, all of that talking stops now. Let's do this for real. Let's go right now. Where did Voidboy go? I actually had Voidboy on my stream a few years ago at a, I think it might have been either Houston Finals or I forget. Could have also been the last ever LCS. I'm not really sure if he was when he was on my stream. He was on my stream twice, but he was talking about how he has like a lot of anxiety about coming back to streaming, a lot of expectations, how he wants to, you know, do it right, and he doesn't feel like he would be committed to streaming. And I was telling him, like, I definitely understand that mentality, where it feels like there's like a precedent set for your stream in terms of like viewership and in terms of like consistency. You know, if somebody sees you stream, they're like, oh, so happy that you're back, so happy that you're back to streaming again. And it's like, oh well, if he doesn't feel like he's going to stream 5 days a week for the next year, it feels kind of strange to come back.
Looking pretty strong so far. It's been back and forth, but I gotta say,
but yeah, I was telling him, like, I get what you're saying, but like, I think even if you stream like a couple times a month, people would be happy. But I also get, like, especially with League is definitely not a game that you can just stream a few days a week, because you're just going to be horrible. You're going to get rinsed. You're going to be low elo compared to what you expect. League is a game where if you stream it, you pretty much stream it all the time and play it all the time, because otherwise it just feels a bit bad. So yeah, I don't know if he's ever coming back, to be honest. I think he just fell out of love with the game.
Is exceptionally high. It always has been. And again, while there have been question marks around their consistency, the reality is that when you give these players the ability to make plays, they will goddamn make some plays. And that is what they continue to do. And I think Knight was the perfect example of that in that game. On is just, he's amazing. He's such an impressive support. He continues to find these incredible plays. And I love that Alvaro is going toe-to-toe with him. He was a player that, like, rose the ranks in his very first split. He's been recognized as one of the best supports in Europe.
He accused Hashinshin of being a predator, got investigated by the FBI, and it was fake.
Like you said it in the last game, he was the
Isn't
one
Hashinshin
providing those hero
banned
moments
on
for Koi
Twitch for
and giving the fans hope for
Is Hashinshin not banned on Twitch for being a
coming into
Creepy
this,
ass dude.
Beishwan, I think, at times did kind of struggle in the LPL.
He's a
have
creep,
no idea.
right? Like I don't know exactly what it
iteration
is, but is he not banned on Twitch and he had to like rename like so there was like merit to what Boy was saying. It's just like the Shinshin apologists are like insane.
Very on point. You're thinking back to that last game. He's
a fucking weirdo, bro. Like I don't care like exactly what it was.
Pressure on the MKOI carries. You know, even that engage from the Raptor pit after Alvaro finds this great pick, they get the Baron. It's immediate, the engage. Q flash finds it, and he follows up, they kill Supa, and just like that, any momentum that MKOI had was gone. And I think that Beishwan definitely deserves credit for how well he is playing against perhaps the best, if not one of the
Just
best
reminds me when
jumpers in
Phantom Lord came out that one time and was like, well, in the court of law, I actually won my case against Twitch.
The drafts really do get
It's like, no one cares, bro.
To the series. Trundle ban from BLG.
The court of common sense is out. Like, you were a douchebag.
To try and take it away.
Are you a fan of the Kalista? Because so far, Kalista winless at the tournament.
Well, I mean, wasn't his thing about like
has been getting punished pretty heavily by
them banning his Twitch account?
They banned his Twitch account when he got exposed for being a part of that like CS:GO scam where he was getting rigged odds on a CS lottery that he was like a part of, something along those lines, and he didn't disclose that he was like literally an owner. And then he's like, well, this is unfair. Like, there's nowhere in the Twitch TOS that says you have to do this. And apparently he like won some very small. It was like $1,000 or something. I don't remember exactly how much it was, but it wasn't like he cashed out. Like he just like technically won the case. But it was like for a tiny amount of money, and he took it as like a big like I owned you little bro moment, but I don't know, man. It was just so cringe.
There's always the possibility of them flexing it into the mid lane. Our assumption is that it is going into the
I'm surprised the rest of the people involved with that didn't get the same punishment.
But that flexibility is something that BLG still have in their
there was a lot of those dudes doing the exact same thing that he did.
Is so impossible for
I think they weren't as big streamers, I guess.
Into poke, right? You know, they're really good at dealing
Maybe
with
that's what mattered. I don't know.
Ultimate to be able to, you know, have your Renata block and engage, and you pull him in, and he knocks someone
Wait,
up,
repeat that?
over the hostile
like,
takeover. But
who was not big
doesn't really
streamers?
care. You're just going to be getting hit by volley after volley. You're outraged.
Who was not big streamers in the Scandal thing? Like
Josh,
the fucking Josh OG and shit.
Yeah.
Poke and harass that Nico can throw out. So
like Phantom Lord was fucking huge back then.
He was huge.
Here for Supa and Alvaro. Plus, it means that Alvaro is not on a hard engaged champ.
I don't really know, like,
in their losing games, been the one to bring that spark,
what the logic would be
able to, actually
why they'd only ban Phantom Lord.
We'll see how they're going to be able to navigate this. As I really like
just trying to set an example, maybe. But I don't know. Like I feel
honestly,
like
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
One of his most played from Spring, and honestly, one of the most impressive Yoriks in the world. So, Koi definitely showing that respect towards that top laner. We'll also see, it feels like BLG's really trying to pinch that pool even more. They're really testing Jojo because while some pressure he can put onto Knight's pool, like the same can be said for Jojo. Again, when we think about him as a player,
it's so weird seeing these like
Azir are usually the champions that we've seen.
Like it's so visible to us how useless like the Kalista and the Ezreal are, but they're just repeatedly picked.
Whether that's a good,
yeah,
the Cassio as well. So it's
just
not
like
that he doesn't have these
sitting here. I mean, even the Ahri, like you just can clearly see that they are not good picks. They are very low impact. They very likely lose you the game, and then they're just picked anyway. Like I would understand like game 5. There's just nothing left. You have no options. Then it's picked.
We are likely to get a rise here.
But I feel like there's still shit available.
Is that Cassio ban? Is the fact that some of these other picks are already out?
Like, did we really have to first pick Kalista?
Like the Cassante takeaway, just because I think that with the Renekton lock,
I think the teams have this vision for how they want to execute on these picks, and it's like super narrow and like it's all roses, it's all like sunshine, rainbows, and like
if he's got something spicy,
you know, like the visualization is there, but then when they actually get into game, like I don't know, it never ends up working the way it has to with these picks. They're not very flexible. It's not like Kalista can do a lot of different things. She can't clear waves, right? She's horrible at actually wave clear, so she's not like a very good defensive champ. She doesn't have good damage output outside of autos. So like if if you're not just like fully free hitting the whole fight, you're not doing damage. Even when she is fully free hitting, she doesn't really do that much damage. But you know what she does bring is like very strong utility, chain CC. It just never feels good. But I haven't seen it executed so far. MSI, maybe this will be the first time. Let's see.
And we saw it in the previous game. When you give this man agency, when you give this man comfort,
I would only be comfortable playing Kalista Renata or a lane like this if my team was very confident in like other players being huge damage dealers.
To me, was the initial
so Mbessa's good. I'm not sure about Rise. I feel like I would like to play this with like an Azir, maybe like a Yone, something that like I can feel confident, hey, if I do my job and someone on the enemy team is locked down for 2 seconds, then we auto-win that fight.
All of a sudden, Syndra can't one-shot you anymore.
I'm not sure if Rice is it, but let's see.
Very difficult. So, you know, Jojo is going to have that potential advantage. There's not really any.
Yeah, also Azir and Yone are out. That's why I think it's just not going to make a difference anymore.
So that is
also, on top of that, when you blind Kalista, you do open yourself up to getting counterpick like this. Ash Nico is sometimes can be a nightmare lane.
Now, a Western team has never taken 2 games off of BLG before. 1 is the most. So Koi have the opportunity to make history today, but if history is doomed to repeat itself, then BLG is looking to close the series right here, right now.
It's the 5 back. Take it to 5.
From back in the day, one of our finals. Landed on the stage.
Wait, tomorrow it's NA versus EU, G2 versus Fly. Yanko's asking if we want to co-stream together. I'm down.
Spring finals, I believe it was that year, where the Pigeon landed on the stage and was just chilling there the whole event long. And people started having pigeon signs.
Who is Ash Nico?
Stuff. It was definitely a memorable moment. As BLG out on the map here again. You've got to respect what they can do at level 1. This team
I don't know, my chat's
really will punish you. As Alvaro will get eyes on BLG moving in.
Sweeper coming through from Elk to clear out any wards and get some deep vision of their own. They won't actually spot that. Oh, no, they will.
Koi, though, are kind of collapsing.
Can they collapse?
She did turn the town blue from Arcane.
Oh. They're staying, so this is going to be a full
Haven't heard of
here. Mirwin is in the area. They do.
Wait, Ash Nico is their bot lane. Oh.
Does Bin cancel that stay around, or will he complete it? He completes the base, and he's going to be heading straight out towards top. You can see Mirwin is heading a very safe path around. Doesn't want to run into Bin in the bush and lose any HP or anything like that. And at the end of the day, BLG gets some vision down, but will not continue to try to contest at level 1.
Jojo still playing with confidence, emoting on the stage.
Dr. Thugonomic, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Top side of the map. I feel like the story of this series has been Elk and On get push in the bot lane 2 versus 2.
Elk and On get push. Holy fuck, bro.
On's positioning in the lane to already
fight back now. Koi, fight back. Folly's 18 seconds CD. Oh, they just let it happen.
Handshake, of course.
Fight back, fight back.
With the range advantage that you have on top of the Ashe, it's just very much a BLG favored bot lane 2v2.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see Jojo here trying to sidestep the Q, can't quite do it. Was able to knock off the first.
Like the confidence from Jojo to just skill check him right there, just to do a finger fight like level 1. It's definitely how you get push against champ like Syndra.
Going to be looking to
you dodge the first Q and it sets the pace
sort of limited fight from Jojo. Jojo's going to be playing the wave, and Knight is going to be trying to harass him and make it difficult for him to actually crash those waves. Because Rise does have
Just heard about the media situation. Not surprised by what he did, but I hope he can find peace in himself. Yeah, it's tough, man.
And really start to scale into the game.
It's tough.
It is tough.
So early on, we can see that Bin has the push in the top lane 1v1.
Well said, dude. Well said.
On the bot side of the map, Elk and On also have that push. Mewen, I imagine, also just looking to play very safe because they didn't really get much information. That ward on the Raptors.
Things are feeling a little too peaceful around here. I mean, you and Medios haven't gotten to a 5-minute bickering session yet.
Though we'll see if they're going to be able to find any sort of an angle.
Something's just missing.
Nico Scout to try to find it, but they couldn't do it.
It's a kill on somebody.
Looking for Elk. Elk in a lot of trouble now. Has
on
no
somebody,
flash,
right?
Still have the cleanse
Surely.
remaining.
No,
be
on nobody.
Has to use it, but Beishuan is now here, and Beishuan's going to be looking for
Yoya
to flash out to safety as well, as it is going to be 3 summoners for 3 at the end of the day. Both of them off of Alvaro there, and the flash off of Elyoya, but they did get both of the summoners off of Elk and the heal from On.
I like the creative pathing from Elyoya, circumventing the vision. in order to try and find a collapse onto this high-pressure lane.
This one's going to look again. Albro, no flash available. He could be in a lot of trouble. Going to get pulled
Does he
back.
die, actually? Seriously? Like, actually die? Wow.
Gonna do nothing as
he got scammed, man.
It's Elk claiming first blood.
Wow,
I mean,
he
there was
actually
no reason
dies
for
like
Beishwan
that?
to leave.
He doesn't have Q
comes through from Alvaro,
for
and they quickly
Skarner's
convert it
E
into a
there
kill.
to like stop himself
First
from
blood
getting
secured,
kidnapped?
And what was supposed to be a play that alleviated the pressure from the MKOI bot lane instead increased
Vish
it.
Kebab says, yeah, I used to love
Huge.
Medios, but now I just can't morally stand with him.
Jojo having TP'd back to lane here, has the tier in the boots.
I mean, I think that's how we all feel.
Yeah,
so he's
a little bit of all of us.
With that in mind, and
Ever
Beishwan
since the
heading
incident.
back into his jungle, starting to cycle these small camps.
I don't know if I'll be able to live
Go
with
Raptors,
myself
Scrubs,
if
Red, so he's gonna have those
keep
camps
standing
up
with
and available
Medios.
here and just keeping that power farming going, trying to make his way quickly towards level 6.
Nice trade there from Knight to get a bit of extra gold from the first strike. The swap coming through, as we've seen pretty consistently throughout these series from both these bot laners. TP being committed now from Meowin. But overall,
Ole.
very slow early game.
Cannon incoming.
-1.
He missed it.
I mean,
FF.
BLG playing towards their bot side pretty consistently throughout this series. Bin and Meowin have largely just been left on an island.
I thought there was some UI element
that control ward.
for spectators
Hovering in the fog,
on Nico to make it obvious that it's Nico.
The threat of a potential side lane collapse becomes very real.
I do think Mirwan's going to have quite a
Dude, Knight's Syndra is so fucking clean, bro. I haven't seen him miss a single combo. He's just spamming QE on JoJo on repeat, bro. Disgusting stuff. If you miss, it's so punishing, but if you hit, you get your mana back.
Find access onto the back line. So
oh, he missed one. He missed one.
With those engages when they go for him, because really it's pretty much Syndra Ashe or bust for Mirwan.
Yeah, you guys can type exclamation point incident or exclamation point drama for more details.
All right, you have to say, for Soup, all things considered, does have the early vamp scepter, so definitely prioritizing the lifesteal here to try to withstand some of the poke that is going to be put on. But Elk out to the early tier 2 boots is going to make things that much more difficult. He's just posturing aggressively constantly here with On. They're always looking just for the poke and prod.
So disgusting. If you get pushed in as cluster,
so
so disgusting.
Q-poke them over and over as the Nico, and it's pretty much unavoidable. Like, it's such a big Q that you are always going to get at least
scanned bot turret.
Proc your Scorch, proc your Comet, and slowly whittle them down.
I mean, as you're rightly saying, Super not in the worst position.
Elyoya again is wrapping bot lane.
What the hell? He's here?
Wow, how are they?
What?
Yo, wait.
And Elk is
Sorry, Medios.
here. JoJo is on the roam
just
as
don't
well.
know if
They're gonna
I
look
can.
for it. The realm warp is on cooldown, but JoJo's in the area, and On has nowhere to go.
Nice kill. Huge.
Huge
Did you
kill.
say ace?
JoJo flashes in, hits him with the room prison, grabs the kill.
Nice roam from
Whoa.
JoJo. He did have to commit the summoner, so Knight is...
What'd I miss?
Has the stun available. Beishwan's hovering in the area as well.
Game 1, BLG. Game 2, McCoy.
Though, doesn't have any ulti to follow
McCoy did take a game.
Procs the phase rush.
Anything interesting?
Which means that JoJo is able to gain the movement.
No,
speed
just first
necessary
pick
to get away to
Kalista in
safety.
game 4.
Level 5 still
Game
on
decider.
Algoya, doesn't have his ulti available, but they're looking to contest the Scuttle Crab. On back out on the
I guess we can.
Just a little bit of draft
I guess we
trolling.
can forgive you this time, Medios, for what you did.
What'd I do?
Gonna be able to grab the Scuttle, but
Oh,
no,
you know.
the dragon just yet, so it hasn't been a absolute
Ever since
rush
the incident, I
towards
thought
for
that you would not
BLG
come
this
back
game,
to the
as
co-stream,
they
not
have
show your
been
face,
really
but
consistently loving to play towards
they
those
always come
early
crawling
dragons,
back.
start that threat of soul.
We
Mhm.
forgive you,
Fast as
Medios.
possibly
We forgive
can,
you.
But haven't started
Thank
it
you.
up
We
just
forgive you
yet.
this
We are
time.
going to have the Grubs here spawning in 30 seconds, so there is potential to have a trade
BLG
of the
lost with
Grubs. Of course,
Victor?
They were desynced in a patch a while ago when they took away
Yep.
the
did. I
Grub
think
spawn,
vegan
but,
mids
given
are
that
not
there was
in
no
this
early
patch.
action towards that dragon, there is
It's
the
all about
opportunity
Chad
to just
mids.
kind of try to play the map for trading.
I imagine JoJo's going to want to get those Merc trades relatively soon.
It's weird why they keep
Stunts
playing it,
coming
even though
through
it
from Knight
looks
have been
totally
consistent.
useless every time.
It's going to take a bit of a tower.
Same as Kalista and Ezreal.
JoJo. This TP's going to
Yeah, last game Estelle was actually so pissed.
Seconds. Now Elyoya hitting level 6. Level 6 for Super as well.
Elyoya.
These ultimates are becoming available, and there it is.
Ooh, that
Flashes
was
away, though,
kind
from
of
the glacial
sussy
prison.
by night.
Grubs
Kind of
being started,
sussy.
though.
Big slow.
I like the idea here from Koi, get the pick on mid. Maybe they can then convert that pressure into a Grubs contest, but Elyoya is
Little
saying,
defensive
okay,
ult right
doesn't
there.
convert into much. It's
That
time to
animation
turn
is when he gets
my
40
attention
splinters and now he
towards
has
the
2
dragon.
Qs, I
Would
think.
be their first dragon of the series.
We'll see. I mean, it's going to take a while to actually knock down if it is just Elyoya doing it. And BLG may want to try to challenge here, but Mirwin coming over.
I mean, honestly, Drake for grubs, we take those. We take those every time.
We'll be able to effectively get that trade, force out the flash.
Which one do we take?
Pretty happy about how things
Drake.
go with that, all things considered, especially because when you have that split push advantage,
Taking
on
Drake?
someone like
All right, I'm taking grubs.
being able to take away some of the
Yeah,
early
I'll take
dragons
grubs.
means that they can't pressure
Taking
you
some
to go
grubs.
for a
Every
fight
single game
with a
goes to
really
Soul,
early
dude.
Soul. You know, first dragon
Actually,
is gonna
Ocean
go
Drag?
in,
All right, I'm taking that one.
Went to your team, so Soul is so far.
No,
off.
they're literally not getting plates here without grubs.
They got one at
Look
least.
at the current state of things.
But here, because of
BLG
grubs, they
have
might
been
get
able
two.
to build a
Oh,
1.2k
no.
goal
Close,
lead
though.
just from their laners. Elk has built a massive advantage in the isolated 2 versus 2.
How did this turn into Sedge
Game
versus
also
Garner?
building a bit of a
Which
lead
one
of his
picked
own as
first?
he's secured a plate on the bot side of the map. Nothing too
Oh,
significant,
Elk's
of course,
CSing
but
was so clean there.
is a lead.
He's going a pretty cringy build, though. I won't lie.
Keeping that gold close thanks to the extra bit of
Kraken?
gold he's getting from the
Fuse.
first strike, and also
Yeah,
just with
Kraken.
some good farm
Over Yuntal.
coming through from him.
Hard to
Overall, BLG off to a strong start, and as we've
hard to
seen
feel
before,
good with that
once they
one.
have a foothold in the game,
Losing about 20% damage.
very
off the
difficult
crit,
to
25 actually off the crit.
knock them off that control that they have. You really have to be super proactive. You have to knock them off balance and find a way to wrestle
Is that the
control
amount?
away from them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think range is going to be
About,
the
yeah, I
struggle
mean,
here for
1%
Emco.
crit
You know, there's a
is
lot
about
of
1%
short-range
more
characters
damage.
here
It's a
over
little
on
bit more
their
with
side.
IE.
You know,
It's
even the
less
Ryze and
without
the
IE.
Ballista, both relatively short range. You are going to always be putting yourself in danger of getting
Not
hit
including
by a
the
stunner,
Kraken
all
proc or
dash,
what?
Scatter the weak, a pop blossom, you know, any sort of big
That's true.
CC or
Stat
engage
is
that
stat.
come through.
Swing and a
Looking
miss on
here
the
for
Skarner
Jojo.
ult.
Great sidestep with the phase rush, but the Ash arrow is
Good
going
sidestep,
to
yeah.
Delvaro's dead.
Alvaro in a lot of trouble. They're just going to give
Oh.
him
Wait,
up,
they're just
but
going
on
in
goes
2v3?
and interrupts the realm war.
Ooh.
Jojo looks like he
Wait,
should
the
be
Q
okay.
missed.
Elyoya trying to turn this
Oh.
round
Ooh,
on the
big
Night
nice
bouncy
Knight.
man.
No flash from earlier,
Okay.
and they're going to be able to knock him down. Jojo gets a kill
Okay. All right.
back as MKoi go 1-for-1 in the mid lane.
A nice
Okay.
ulti from Elyoya to lock down Knight. Means that they can trade back because the arrow from the bot lane from Elk connects onto Alvaro.
JoJo's the
Wasn't able
win
to do
con,
anything
so I
in the
mean everything's
skirmish.
going
And in
good.
the
2
3
kills
versus
on
3, it
support
looked
don't
very
matter, but
BLG
JoJo
favored.
being up
We're
2-0
seeing the
is
engage
nice.
comes through from Beishuan. The arrow's
Good
gonna
movement
connect
there by
onto
JoJo.
Alvaro. And then on from the flank as
Holy
well.
fuck.
Chains the CC.
Dies
and
in the
then gets a
arrow,
nice
actually.
ultimate.
Wait, Elk's dead.
Oh,
Huge.
Oh shit,
Yo.
Callista, OP?
Yo, what the? What the?
Elk
This does
has-
not happen.
Okay. Elk has had
See,
some...
this is what I was wondering about in the one we saw yesterday with Callista.
So why hesitate?
In my
They
mind, I
had
feel like
nothing
you
that
can
they
just
could use to
Callista
fight
ult the
back.
Renata at
Force
them and
the
then
engage
ult
as
them,
quickly as you can.
and they can't get out of
And
it.
just like that, Koi come alive here in game 4.
Yeah, I mean,
Nicely
well,
done.
they sent the
range
stat check and Elk
advantage
didn't
is on
flash,
the
so...
side of Elk and On, but if you can close that gap, get in on that Ash on Nico.
see it.
Fling your
How did
support.
it
Naked Callista ult lands.
If Callista ult lands,
That's
it.
it can work, but like, look at what actually
really
happened
caught Elk
is
off guard. They were saying,
Supa
you know
does
what,
his
just go.
ult and
Yeah,
Elk
exactly. They
doesn't
have
flash.
ults available.
It's a
Yeah,
very
he's-
hard
yeah,
flash
he's
to
just
hit,
fucked.
though.
No
Yeah,
Nicole.
he's
Cleanse
dead.
comes through,
That was a good timing.
closes
I
the
go for
gap,
this.
gets the execution, and then
you should
On,
just use him
well,
in,
He
Nico.
does what he can. He comes
And-
close
and
to
Ash.
getting the kill back,
Mhm.
but
Double
Supa
ults are
has
down,
more than
that's
enough
true.
damage. And of
Elk
course,
has had a
He's got
very
the
bad
sideways
series.
keyboard.
Really good punish there from MKoi. They knew the cooldowns were missing with no ults. Elkanon didn't really have much of an opportunity to fight back.
He actually looks like a standout weak link on the team.
Ooh,
and that's
wow.
As well
Nice
as the
flash.
ulti now, and all going to get fired down towards bot lane.
Callista has
Jojo
resolve
has the
secondary.
flash at Beishuan, looking
You guys are
normally
for
definitely
go-
ahead of
by
me.
the room
You guys are
person.
definitely ahead of me.
Locked up and
Time?
not allowed to follow through. Bin now going unstoppable. He's
Hold
going to
on.
go all out. He's looking for Mirwin. Can he find him?
Mirwin and
Gigaman
Bin are in a
wants the
fat
solo.
ass
Will he be able
1v1.
to make it happen here? Mirwin looking confident, forces
Whoa.
the flash there
Bin,
out of
that's not
Bin.
how flashing
Well
it works,
handled
bro.
there.
If you flash it like
MKoi
that,
top
he
lane.
doesn't move.
Patience from Mirwin, waiting for the shield to disappear. I
What is
really
your
think
game
Mirwin
time?
had a kill
What is
angle
your
there,
game
and it
time
seems
at?
that Mirwin felt the same
36,
way.
37,
Bin is going to be
38,
forced back to base.
39, 40.
Oh, that was a...
All right, I paused. We're sync now.
Oh, they're going to try to potentially dive Jojo here.
No way
He
Jojo
has
dies here. He's
no
too
flash,
tanky.
But he clears out the wave too fast, so not going to be an opportunity. I mean, Bin just wanted to force because he had just finished his first item, right? He has the Iceborne. So he comes back and he says, I'm going to force an all-in. Eclipse is not yet done. But Mirwin playing it well, able to hold his nerve, doesn't even even have to use the
The
flash,
game time?
so gets the advantage.
Which
even
way?
though Bin was up items.
06, 07, 08, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, actually, will he succeed in this
Okay.
steal?
We'll find out. Beishuan's coming in. He wants
Gooch.
It's going to be a smite bite.
Gooch.
And Elyoya just walks out of there. Beishuan going to be able to grab it. Doesn't want to overextend and get collapsed on. Jojo again back towards the side lane, does have the Roa now, so that is going to be ticking up. Has the Merc Treads, has the
Heartsteel versus Heartsteel.
Junglers. Quite tanky, and he has
Doublelift is fuming.
Up farm the
he said, "Where the fuck is my Knight's Vow? You little
really
shit."
Doesn't want to be answering him inside.
Actually, true.
How about a Locket?
How about a Locket? Actually,
how about a Michaels?
So the more Jojo can draw pressure to those side lanes, I think the better it's going to be for MKoi.
I much agree. See if they can do that. Ultimately, though, Koi have achieved their first objective.
Dude, he has 2,273 tier stacks.
Game advantage, which in game 1 and
Crazy
game
how
3
much
is
mana
how
you can
they
get.
snowball to victory. Here in game 4, the gold is practically.
This is a Rise passive, yeah.
The items
it's mana based on AP or some shit.
Across the landscape.
It's either mana based on AP or AP based on mana. I forget which one.
Execution. BLG have some very talented
pretty sure it's mana based on AP.
And they found some great fights, but Koi.
Oh yeah, he gets mana based on AP, and his abilities have mana scale.
Yeah,
it's kind of confusing to remember which one's which.
BLG are killing this incredibly fast. MKoi not gonna have anything to say about it. It goes down in a
Okay,
hurry.
wait,
Now
actually right here Jojo has no flash and
Jojo
he's in a weird spot. Oh my god, that was so fucking crazy that he was not there.
They just keep fucking lobbing him at him.
Brush, and they decided to go for it.
Dude, they're really trying to fuck this guy.
He's gonna have to give up this tower.
I mean,
what's he do? Does he zoom? Does he zoom? Oh my god!
Phase rush too fast. Phase rush is balanced. Phase rush is balanced.
Snap though from Elioya.
Remove phase rush, dude.
The jungler's gone far too deep on the bot side of the map. He's gonna set his sights on this Herald. Of course, those bot camps once again.
I'm so bad at using phase rush. Like a lot of the time, I accidentally use it, and then wait, Jojo might be dead here. As in, he's 100% dead here. How is he gonna get out of this?
He's gonna try to run more for safety. Beishuan flash forward.
Looks like he might not be getting out of this one.
He can't quite do it. So Beishuan getting very low. Jojo low here as well.
TP
but
out?
No one in the area from MKoi to help him out. They're gonna be able to donate the kill here.
Wait, did he TP in?
TP'd in, yeah.
They do finally take down Jojo.
Yeah.
Wow, they're actually able to just slow jerk him for like 2 minutes straight down there. That's wild.
It was a bit of an ambitious TP.
This happened fucking last game, dude. On the Ari.
Koi losing some control over the map as that mid tower stays alive.
He was like owning. He was up CS, a lot of CS, like making Salas go to 1. Team nowhere to be seen.
He was playing so well in the Ari game until he got died to a gank, then he got soloed, and it was just like, dude, that was 50 good plays you made, and then like one bad play, but the one bad play just fucked him over.
Even with the early kills there for Jojo. Like
Jojo's been the win con. In the game that they won, he had a really good this year performance.
Then does get punished on that one dive from BLG, but Mirwin trying to get
this game again. I feel like
should be able to finish off this tower.
Kalista is no way gonna carry, but Rise might.
A little bit if he did do so.
Holy,
comes out,
bro is chucking this shit on cooldown.
Intelligently does back off and still had tag on the tower, so I think he still probably got the local gold there.
He just won't stop throwing these arrows, and the thing is, like, you'd expect that Kalista would be able to take advantage of the no. Oh wow! Knight did the Knight tried to like you can like extend the range kind of on the E through the wall. That's what I thought he was doing, but no, it's not. That's not it. He's looking for blind stun.
Trying to be proactive on the map. They are inherently a very proactive team. Sometimes
Jojo's like, fucking, I'm done. I'm not pushing.
But so far in this series against Koi, it's worked in their favor.
I kind of feel like
the goal difference is only about
Elioya doesn't play around Jojo well, but BLG plays around Knight really well. And I feel like BLG does this in a way that never puts their jungler behind. Like, I never feel like Beishuan is like behind in farm or skipping camp significantly to like make these plays where he's like right there, you know, he's bot taking the turret with Knight, covering him constantly. Elioya, I never, like the whole series, I've been wondering like, where is this guy? Like, why is he not covering for, playing around Jojo? He's doing well 1v1.
Holy
but
shit,
Jojo,
that dog? What the fuck is that from?
Great time. He's enjoying this series just like we are.
I have no idea.
Listening to the sounds of nature, the sounds of Rift. And soon the sounds of violence.
Which is the Uzi word? I haven't seen it in game, I guess.
Unbelievable. They moved him. Difference.
So he's still alive. He just teleported.
He's good. Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Okay, thank God. Crisis averted.
Look at Jojo on the bot lane. He's very aware of
not another Skarner gank.
It's a good ward to spot out Beishuan, but he can't really approach that bot.
Where is the team, man?
It's fucked up too, because it's
Jojo. BLG have been Really
It's
doing a
way
good job of
easier
keeping
for
deep vision, putting
Syndra
pressure
to
on
get
him.
ganked than
Jojo has
Rise.
not really been able to cross the river
Rise
whatsoever.
is like a tank.
So as much as he wants to be putting that
It
pressure
is,
on
Syndra
yeah.
can probably kill if they get on him
that
one
split
time.
push threat, he has not really been in a position to do so because they haven't ever had deep vision. You know, when you look at the minimap, there's really nothing past the river.
Syndra's going
right?
Cosmic
There's
Drive.
nothing
Knight
here
loves this
besides
item.
these couple words from MKOI,
I
some of
was
these kind of
told
defensive
Cosmic
wards
Drive
down
sucks
here,
by
but
Pope.
that
I'm
is
listening
really
to
about
Knight.
it. And without those deep wards, it's really tough for Jojo to
Holy
actually
fuck,
be pushing
Doublelift
these
was
towers.
right.
Anytime
Maybe
he steps
he's
too far forward,
been
he can
right
just
about
jump
everything
on that
all
scar.
along.
Yep.
Probably, yeah.
It's true.
But again,
Why has anyone ever doubted
Koi
this guy?
couldn't ask for a better position.
No one
Especially
has.
when we think about how the series has gone so far. They're a team that have confidence in themselves and their ability to play the fights, but Beishwan
He's so fast.
going to take some of that confidence
Is Rowan
away.
going to ult out?
Potentially
He can
in
like
some
max range
trouble
ult right
here.
now.
He is
Just ult,
very
ult,
far
ult,
up. He's
ult.
trying to buy time for Elyoya, who is coming down, and in comes the teleport as well from multiple members. Knight and Jojo both going to arrive for the
Oh.
fight. Elyoya is now here. The
Bro, whiffed.
Insta-flash from Jojo. Oh, two-man ulti!
Dude,
Haven't
everyone's so tanky.
means
It's like
much though.
such a slow fight.
Wait.
Oh, never mind, not Beishwan.
Beishwan's out. Or dead, I mean. Ole.
Fatty Nico ult.
Dude, Bin
Ooh.
saved Jojo's life there. Actually, what a homie. Jojo was completely fucked. He had no flash. He was surrounded ulti. Bin kidnapped him over the wall.
The collapse was just faster for
Dude,
BLG.
it's too troll.
The arrival of the Nico
Wait,
was
where's
the
Knight's
game
Magi's?
changer needed. Koi,
He doesn't have
you
a dark
saw how
seal.
they felt
The fuck?
confident in that play. They were the ones
Just
chasing
getting one soon,
after
no worries.
BLG with knowing that their bot lane was arriving. The TP comes through quick, but that rotation that already comes
I feel like
through from the
Beishwan
bot
got
side of
trolled
the map
so
means that
hard
the
here.
arrival of
He's
the bot lane turns the
from
fight
his
in their
BOV. It's like,
favor.
I got a
nice
fat
ulti
one. I
comes
got a
through
fat
from
one.
Beishwan
Wait,
to
where did he
connect
go?
onto
And then he
two.
just gets
All
left by
of the
himself to
damage
die.
is thrown onto
He's like,
Jojo
yo,
to
this is
try
looking
and
good,
shut him
boys.
out of the fight. He's then
Wait.
taken out of the fight, turning it into a 2v2
dead?
that starts to be won by the Koi
Good
top jungle duo.
reaction by
But then
Bin.
Elk and On
Flash
arrive,
E save
they
Knight
get
on
a nice
that.
combo off, and they get themselves 2 kills. If Super and Alvaro had been a few seconds earlier, it could have been a big fight for Koi, but it ends up going the way of BLG.
BLG back to
That's the
live,
story of this
right
series, I
onto
feel
this
like.
dragon.
It's just,
Elyoya
it always
trying to
could be
see
a
if
good
there's
fight
an
for
angle,
Koi, but it
trying to
never
be in
is.
range of that
Look
smite
at this
here.
smite
Will
fight.
he be able to
Boom.
steal it away?
Could
Can't
be a
quite
smite fight
get
for
it.
Elyoya. It
Was
never
a
is.
flip, but it is
Feels
taken
bad,
there
man.
by Beishwan. Alvaro
5v4, by the way. Bin is top.
Had the objective, and they're going to be happy to
That was
back
such a
off.
heist by
Positioning on the mid-wave,
BLG.
though. That tower is getting very low. The
At
fact
least
that they'll
get
be able
mid
to clear
here.
This out means that they should be able to secure this
At least
objective.
get
I
mid.
want
You have
them to
numbers
send more members
advantage
here, but
on mid.
Renata's going to go back to base.
No?
So no, they don't actually
Okay,
have the
they
power
can't.
anymore. The threat of the Syndra means that they're too hesitant to approach the tower. And it's an objective secured for BLG.
Well, there's an echo
Again,
in the stream.
control of
It's
the
fucking
game.
sneaky. It's
That's
always
not us.
sneaky.
My head said.
Answering Bin up on that top side.
Fuck
He did not
you,
teleport
Sneaky.
down.
My
That is
head
us?
say gets a little too
Does
close.
at least push in the wave, but cannot threaten that tier 1 bot. Isn't safe to be able to walk up and get any damage down on it. Just doesn't have the vision to really do so. Otacon has been such a big draw for BLG. Like every game, it feels like it spawns. They go there, they force a fight, they force an objective. This time, though, the game is quite close. So BLG not looking as confident to just straight up start the
Tier
Otacon
3
raid
booties
spawn.
on the Ash.
Beishwan, though, going to be able to tank a
Yes,
lot
sir.
of the damage
He's
up
zooming.
if he wants to.
I love that.
Hovering on the bot river. It's going to chip away at the Otacon to try and force Super and Alvaro to take the long way around. Elyoya.
Oh, they're going to go for Jojo. Jana Crystalero right to the face. There's the flash forward.
He just doesn't have sums.
Oh my
He does not have
Jojo is
sums.
tanking.
It's
He's
so
How are they
sad
always
for
jumping
Jojo.
him?
Just
Where
what they
is
need
the
to try to
support
go for
with
more. Now
Mikhail's
looking
on
here for
mid-wave?
Elyoya. Subin's in great position though. The hostile
Oh,
takeover comes
wait,
through.
Skarner's
Beishwan
dead.
is
Hold on,
left
Skarner
to
actually entered.
Wolves. They get
That's
a kill.
big.
It costs
They
them
can
a
maybe
lot,
do
though,
it.
and MKOI answer
I don't know.
right back.
Dude,
I mean,
I'm actually
I
getting
was really
legit.
worried for Koi there
I'm
because
getting
BLG,
angry for
they
Jojo.
have been throwing
Justice
out
for
arrow
Jojo.
after arrow, and
Where is his team,
Jojo
man?
Where is his
oversteps in the
team,
mid
bro? We
lane.
bought Mikhail's so we can
Quick collapse once
flex on the
again
waves
from
against
BLG.
Ash
They are
Arrow,
just
and we're
so
just
fast at
hold on,
punishing.
boys.
Oh,
on it.
they're
Now the
just
jumper
hitting
is
it.
They're
gone.
just hitting.
The fact that he overstayed his welcome,
This
the fact that he got
seems
punished,
risky,
Jojo does not
but I
have
like
Koi, they
the
have
confidence.
the Kalista
Maybe
as well.
it'll be good.
Bin wants to
Maybe
fight.
it'll be
Keep your eyes
insane.
on Mirwin on the flank.
Yeah, Mirwin on
Maybe
the flank,
starting
they're
a fight
trying
down
to
50
threaten
armor
Knight
Mars.
as
Good
well
here.
as Elk here, as
Oh,
this is
dude, they
getting
get it. They
lower
actually
and
get
lower
it.
and lower. BLG just gonna have to give it up. They're
going to try to turn around on a Mirwin. Great engagement from on
Good trade.
Embassy. Oh,
nice.
Oh!
That's not bad.
Yeah, this is decent. I mean, hard to chase. I don't know why Elliot's going in. All right. Lost in the sauce.
Now in trouble is going to have to get pulled in there by the Fate's Call.
Deep in the spaghetti
Support
sauce.
safe.
At the end of the day, MKoi do walk away with the Otacon. Jojo
Oh, L kills him here, no? L kills him here, I think. No?
But Jojo putting down so much damage onto him.
Oh God, but the other guys do.
Oh!
Come on, get out of there, Jojo.
Phase rush.
Nice.
But it does cost the cleanse now on Supa as he
Jojo's,
arrives.
like,
Tanks some damage from Knight.
It feels so bad when you want to get one auto on the turret, you beat Ashe in the 1v1, and then you just have like 3 more people fucking running at you.
Their whole team shows up
That
again.
is Ashe, bro. I actually, like, I think Ashe is so annoying because when she hits you once, it's essentially a fight to the death. You're kind of mortal to when Ashe hits you one time because like she can always choose to keep it going.
Yeah.
Always been the case with support Ashe too, where it's just like, man, you get walked down so easy. I think this was a great play by Koi, except they shouldn't have committed on the fight. They should have taken the huge win as Otacon and just let Merwin die. Right? Just say, fuck it, you know, whatever happens, happens. Merwin, you die, we get Otacon, that's a huge win. But like making that into Elyoya dying,
continue to be the same.
a lot
6-7 the kill score.
A lot of unnecessary
has the upgraded ulti, I do
fuzzy
believe,
situations
there with the
happening.
It looked like he had the execute up and ready as Elyoya just got popped. You know, and that is your tank. So definitely a frightening situation here. You can see nice little advantage for Supa, and he is getting into the point of the game where you can go towards Terminus, you can go towards.
I have not
Jackson,
seen
Woods,
an
and
Mbessa
things like
going
this to
Thunder
stay
Sky.
safe.
It's been
Jojo is very far up there.
not a lot of
Does not
that.
have the Realm Warp available, but feels he sees enough members that he is going to be safe. And
Usually not second.
You got to be careful of.
Usually it's
Doubles up.
Shojin.
Keeping my eyes on the mini map.
I guess Ro is one of them.
I learned from many years ago to look at the arrow.
Yeah, hard for Knight to get XP when he's always his whole team's with him.
Looking like they were about to
True.
Barren angle, and the BLG say the same. They throw out the hawk shot.
I really miss when they put up the total XP graphics. They used to do that all the time in international tournaments where they showed you like levels.
Contest over the vision continues. Jojo returns. He now has the Seeker's arm guards.
I think it's really good to tell the story of the game since like especially right now Koi has a pretty good shot of winning.
Looking to do what no Western team has done before. Take a second
2-level lead
game
on
on
Jojo. It's about to go away.
The Dragon started off.
They've got Otacon. That's a pretty fucking good way to win.
They're just going to give it. And MKoi also going to be able to.
They still do
Otacon's
that? Wait, what?
broken.
Have I been blind? Have they done it this series? I've been missing it every time they've done it. Then
so the slightest of gold leads now here is secured by.
my chat's been saying they do put that graphic up, but I haven't seen it.
Dead even. The gold does not matter whatsoever.
I mean, you're not like a fucking nerd who's like looking at your monitor all the time. You got shit to do. Nerd ass chat, trying to fact check our king.
True.
On this Syndra, working towards the void
Do what
stand
no
next
Western
to
team
help
has done before.
through the front
Take a
line.
second game. Like actually, seriously, that's the narrative right now.
He's really the only tanky member.
Can a Western team take a second game in a BO5 against China? Like we're actually going like so specific on this. It's not really about winning. It's just about
though from Supa, so
the second
he's going to
game.
have that armor pen as well as the additional tankiness, stacking up that armor and MR as you do go for it. And I'm going to be interested to see where he goes from here. You know, does he feel like he needs a QSS on top of the cleanse? Is he feeling like he's okay with the Mikhails plus the cleanse? And he can just
We
go
can't win a
for
whole
Jack
series. We've
Show
got to take
or
what we can
BT.
get.
There's a lot of options here. There is a tremendous amount of magic damage as well, you know, when you're looking over at both the Syndra and the Nico. So Wits End, I
If
think,
BLG loses to
I think
Koi,
there's
that
really
would
a
be
lot of
quite
reasonable
fucking
choices here
surprising.
for Supa.
Magic resistance now coming through from Elyoya. Much needed for sure.
True.
If they lose to Callista, that would be incredibly surprising.
The Baron is alive. The towers have largely fallen, with the mid still standing strong for Koi. Who's going to be the one to make the play?
Interesting how much XP Elk is up on Supa, I guess.
I got tricked there by the Nico on.
More soul XP would account for it.
Chipping away, seeing what he can. The contest over the mid wave. I'm keeping my eyes on the minimap again. Jojo pushing on the top.
Yeah, especially
lane.
after they
Koi
got
have to
2v2'd bot.
respect the numbers advantage
Kind of would have
the BLG
expected
have for
Super
now,
to
being hiding in the fog of
be ahead in
war.
XP, but yeah, a
Pushes
lot of
in
times
that
the
bot
supports
wave,
just
wants
leave
to go
the
back to base,
ADCs to have
spend some
solo
gold
XP
as quickly
since
as
it's
he
more
can.
efficient that way.
We're starting to see those side lane advantages show themselves a little bit more here, though, for MKoi. As
What does Renata do, though, if you're running around the map? Have you guys played this champ much? Renata?
And Jojo were doing with those mini
A couple
waves.
times. She kind of plays like an ADC in lane, so I kind of liked her play pattern, but obviously her...
Seeker's arm guard, he's been on that for a while. And if you can use
Are you just like
that
sitting there trying to last at everything?
like the Syndra ultimate, it is
How'd your
but
AD carry
the
like
trading
that?
is very
This is a
ADCS.
very easy spell to react. Things like the Impale can be immune as well.
Oh, like you right-clicked him.
If you continue putting on that pressure, because this time
Dude, I've played her a couple times, and there's no champ I feel more AFK on than Renata. Like, even other enchanters, I feel like there's something to do. When I play Renata, I literally feel like I'm just AFK, like sitting there doing nothing.
Yeah.
It's interesting if they're going on you, but if they're not, like you can't really force on Renata.
The
You
force
don't
is
really
like
wanna force.
flash and hex flash Q out of bushes.
It's
really bad though.
Flash Q.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just objectively terrible to be in the front of her too, because like if you have to W yourself, that shit is cooked.
Yeah.
True.
It's like fucking Zillion going in the front. Like, why?
Completely turn around. You know, be able to have a bailout come down, and if you overcommit on
Zillion support frontlining.
Dude, that's what Tempo does. Tempo's frontlines.
Change just like that.
I can feel the. It's like on a knife's edge
I'm
right
so
now.
glad he's not more popular, dude.
Fishing the arrow.
Be able to connect on the arrow. Elyoya in some trouble. Does jump out of safety.
Oh.
Though might not be.
Okay,
So
I mean,
gets pulled back by Supa, and in
There's
comes
no
the
soul laners for MKoi. I don't know. Oh!
Oh my god.
That wasn't very good. Merwin's coming in.
Merwin's doing work!
He's stealing it.
Dude, the ambush is going crazy.
Wait, dude, he's actually just Sundered. Yeah, he's Sundered skying everyone. Damn.
Wow.
That was pretty sick.
Wait.
How the fuck did he win? Dude, okay, that was actually the Ambushy show right there.
That was. That was actually crazy.
MKoi make it happen. They win the team fight. Mewen trying to
Stun,
keep the
stun,
way
this is
kills here.
He kills
Oh
everyone.
my god.
Bye bye.
Oh, he's making this champ look broken.
Bye bye.
What the
Holy shit. Wait, dude, they actually got it.
Smurfing with this champ.
Holy
They
shit.
actually
He
got
has
this game.
Realdas as well.
He has
Dude, that's
so
a
much healing.
very interesting build.
A beautiful Baron. It was such a tense
This well
moment,
played.
such a close back and forth.
Dude, he was like low as fuck when he went in.
Goodness, I thought
Yeah.
when they threw Alvaro
He got
Killed
every
shit.
Sundered
Like, all
Sky
the whole
proc
team.
off, and
Yeah, I mean, it looked
what
like
is that
Alvaro
next
had been
item?
confident
Is
that
he building a
That was really
BT
impressive.
next?
MKoi commit fully
GA,
to the
probably.
fight. Mirren got so much work done.
Probably
And the
GA. BT
initial
would
play
be
here, you know, when
very
they go for that
fucking
flash forward on
surprising.
Elk, really kind of turn things around.
Yeah, so we see Alvaro. He knows he's safe because he has Super's ultimate.
Dude, like the start of this was insane, I think. Like literally no soul laner was anywhere near.
Yeah. And then Koi does a
Mirwin.
double TP.
He's
play.
literally like 10% when he goes in, and he's fucking higher HP at the end.
Unkillable on the front line in the middle.
He literally had
Holy
to.
He was
shit.
unstoppable.
He procs the ground.
He just heals.
He's healing up from that.
Okay,
He
Sundered
auto
Sky
switched
might be the
one
fucking
next
cook
to
on
another
this
to another
champ.
with Sundered Sky,
That looks
and
sick.
he just got a ridiculous amount of healing. He just
Yeah.
crushed them. And JoJo helping to set
Seems
that
good.
up, you know, finding Elk. Mirwin gets in there, and then Mirwin really got the work done. Both Supa and Mirwin now out to about a 2.5k gold lead. There's the Jack show done now for Supa. Good luck one-shotting him now. It's going to be incredibly difficult here for BLG to be able to just delete that Callista.
Feeling the silver scrapes. I'm feeling it.
Oh, they're looking. Mirwin caught. He's going to be hit
And
by the
he's dead.
shatter. Do they commit everything here? They don't need to use more, but it does cost them.
And he's gone.
Nah.
And
I don't
JoJo
think that
is gonna
think
be
that
up on this
Koi can
top
lose
side.
from this
Teleport
point.
coming in here from Bin
No
to
way.
answer.
Quick and what?
JoJo's
Lose?
still going to feel
Yeah, I
confident
don't think
about
they
his
should lose.
positioning.
He's going
This
BT.
That
He's
tower
literally
pretty low.
going
Bin
BT.
Not going to be able to
Told
win
you,
this
bro.
1v1
Wait,
Why
he
else
is.
would you
at this
buy
point.
those items?
Fucking GA?
Fuck
TP
GA.
response
That's
comes
for
through from
pussies.
BLG
Okay.
To keep that tier 3 tower
Yeah, I
top
mean,
lane
we'll
alive. The
see.
stuns from Knight are terrifying.
This seems quite fucking
Super at the
aggressive.
very cusp of
This is a really hard
lot of
position
damage.
to
The Syndra
lose
ultimate
from.
already
Like,
about
you're
to
just
come
in
back
full
up.
control of the game.
BLG
You have
have
3
slowed
Drakes,
the pressure
and
down.
your solo laners are
50
Thanos
seconds
and
left of the
unkillable.
Baron.
The thing that BLG's
Need
comp
that.
doesn't
Love
have
to
a
get
lot of
more.
is damage. Like, they have like good CC,
Looks like for now
they
they're
have
not gonna
good
be able to
tankiness,
without
but they don't
Mirwin.
have damage.
Just
And
don't
when
quite
you
have
when
the
you're playing
numbers.
versus like a accelerated Ryzen and
So
Bessa
JoJo
like
playing
this,
safe. He's not
it
actually
feels so
pushing
scary
that
because
top
if you
wave.
don't
He's
kill them in
waiting for another wave
burst,
to connect on the bot side
they
of the
win
map.
in the extended
Quite
fight.
trying
Like
to play with all
they
the
do
waves
more
that they
damage
have
than
right
you do
now.
in an extended fight. So
Yeah.
Baron power play, just about
It's-
500 additional gold.
I don't know. Like I look at
I mean-
BLG's items and it doesn't look like at any point they're ever going to be able to kill them.
The 5-for-0 right
I feel like
before
on
that
paper,
was
Syndra
huge
should
for MKoi. This one
scale,
definitely
'cause
had
she's not
been
good
the
early.
closest game by far, and it's MKoi
If
that
she's not a good
big
late game
when
champ,
they
then
need it
I don't
most.
know why
They're on
anyone
Soul
would pick
Point.
her.
They've extended themselves out
Definitely
to
not
4,000
Thanos
gold.
I think she's just like a
USS
mediocre
now
late game
in
champ. Like
for
she's
Supa.
more
You have
she's
the Mikhail,
more
you have the locket there for Alvaro to try to
like
protect him. You have
CC
3
and
ways
burst
to
and
cleanse
consistent
CC
damage.
now
Like
between
consistent
Supa and
damage
Alvaro.
doesn't
It is
feel
gonna be
very good.
So impossible to lock down this Callista.
I think you pick her for the stun. Oh, wow. Dude, he literally just bought a death cap full.
Of course, when he made that deft comment last year,
he had the rod, but yeah.
Made fun of a lot, but it comes from a place of confidence where he wants to believe and he has to believe that he can compete with the best in the world. And he gives so much
she was
credit
actually
to
popping off on Callisto. That shit is rare as well.
The fact that he can come here today and play like he is playing with that level of confidence, getting that triple kill in that last fight.
Pretty big.
That's the type of performance that fans have come to expect from Super. And the fact that he's delivering here in Game 4, looking to bring MCoy.
I don't know, man. I don't see Syndra often at all.
We'll see if they can close.
I really don't know how much damage she's going to do. In theory, she should hit pretty fucking hard with these items, but
she's vulnerable.
Is she actually one-shotting somebody with an ult? Like,
no.
Like, probably nobody in this game. Everyone's tanky.
Definitely nobody in this game.
That is a big one.
I kind of like what Merwin is
got like
going
the
for,
collector shit on it, right?
Two major items
like 15% execute.
for their carries
yeah.
to really ramp up the damage. As Elioya,
that
way too tanky.
That makes me think Merwin's really gonna want a GA over a BT.
Elk and Knight. Can you find
he's probably going to be the person getting Syndra ulted every fight.
Counter engage there from BLG,
he's like unironically the squishiest person on his team.
Yeah, but I mean, playing M.SI against two non-escape backlines like this, you get to choose when you go in and you just instantly do so much damage.
The kind of composition that BLG have, where most of their damage really is burst and is upfront. Besides just
he's in danger of getting one shot, but at the same time, like he's such an insane threat on them too.
PLG, of course, now find themselves.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
you might get Renata W'd before you die as well, which would change the whole dynamic of the fight.
Oh, he's got the BT.
Bloodthirster for Mirwin.
Bloodthirster, I mean, over Death's Dance, even. I feel like Death's Dance would make the most sense, but I don't know.
Dude, BT has such an insane stat line.
The kind of composition that BLG have. Again, they have so much upfront damage, but if
he's probably a little better than best than me. I don't know.
We saw how much healing he did last time.
How's M.SI jungle? Maybe that's what I need to play.
Yeah, I think you need.
I tried to top lane one time and I got legit ass fucked. I won the game, but it was like one of those wins that doesn't feel like a win, you know? It was against Mundo. He just stat checked my ass repeatedly.
Makes sense.
Build it outsider. Strange.
Nah, you know what was fucked up though? There was a level 1 fight that I was running to, and Mundo found me in the river, like between mid and top, and he just chased me down with cleavers from fucking mid all the way to top. I started laning at like 20% HP. There was just literally no way to dodge. He was just spamming me the whole time.
Approach velocity on Mundo is so cringe.
It felt so helpless. I'm like trying to juke it, and I just can't. He's just
Mundo cleaver is actually really hard to dodge. I feel like it's such an insane hitbox.
And it's a low ass cooldown too.
4 seconds, yeah. Look at Merwin. Always so annoying on the flank, and I love the way he's playing because the enemy backline needs to position around that. Koi might just do a Baron sneak with Rise. Like they're going towards
Dragon's up 2 now though.
Yeah, sorry, a Dragon sneak with
on the other side as well. MCoy gonna have this 3-man squad in the mid lane. As there is the
Mikhail
on to JoJo as he got caught by that scatter. Bin now being pulled in, has to use a Pathmaker to get back to safety. Getting chunked down a little bit.
This is the point in the game where Cassante feels useless.
I don't like this position. This is weird.
Like it's gonna be this close.
For MCoy?
Feels very tense again.
Is gonna go.
Yeah.
He does spot Knight. On trying to block him out though.
Yeah,
I mean,
back Beishuan now taking a little bit of damage.
I feel like if I'm Elioya, I want to bait Syndra to like ult me.
He's in a lot of
as soon as Syndra uses ult, then Merwin can just kill everybody. I think that's the only real threat on him.
They're just like sitting in this.
Oh my god! Oh, they're gonna one-shot Drake. They're gonna one-shot Drake.
Like, is that
getting Baron?
Elioya just flashed.
Dude, holy shit! Elioya just flashed over the wall.
It was 100% free, dude. Elioya's actually freaking out. Like he's legit. He's legit nervous.
Are gonna have to try to get a lot
yeah.
with this Baron, but or the trade will not be worth
I don't think that's even that good for them. Like, yeah, Soul's good, but.
No, that's
if I'm BLG and the enemy team did that from ahead, I would be like, all right, thanks.
No, I think that's insane for Koi. I think you take that every time. There's a clear, better objective.
Keeping pressure on the bot side of the map, going to steal away what camps
it's Baron and your Soul gets denied, or it's Soul and Baron. Then enemy gets Baron. I think you take Soul.
But I mean, that's operating the assumption that you can't get both. Like,
BLG still have a strong front
But the other
could have gotten both here.
You
Like,
could have.
they already fucked it up too hard.
You could have gotten
maybe
both
from
by
from the
taking them
point
on a
they're
fight, but the next fight that happens, you'll have Soul and they won't have Baron. So if you look into the future, it's way better for you to just take this trade now so that the next big fight that happens around Baron or Elder, you guaranteed have this advantage. That's the way that I would think.
You can guarantee.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. I think there's merit to that.
You just got to remember that
The flip side, though, is like they get a lot of golden XP from actually taking Baron to like bridge the gap, and that also makes Elder spawn, which is a pretty massive comeback mechanic objective. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's like the worst shit they could possibly do, but I don't think you'll see like top Korean teams making that decision from ahead.
Well, the next fight is likely going
to. Yeah, I mean, I don't think
just
you'd
didn't like
see
their
any
positioning mid before. Like they were just way too far forward, not engaging, just getting poked, and they just lost all control, the ability to do anything.
Yeah, that was for sure the main mistake.
That could be coming through.
Oh my!
Oh no! He got fucking Skarner ulted.
Oh,
that is like.
God, he didn't get Skarner ulted. He got Syndra stunned out of the Skarner ult. Like it was like barely moved him out of it. But he still died, which is crazy.
He didn't get Skarner ulted, but he got.
Syndra pushed him out of the Skarner ult.
Jojo gets actually stopped on the recall.
Oh,
so
wait.
On is just going to harass him.
Yeah.
BLG are going to
So
try
he
to
didn't
keep
get
going.
ulted.
They're going to try to threaten the base
Wait,
here.
is this
On
an
is just
end
chasing after Jojo,
threat?
not allowing him
Jojo's
to get
getting
back.
cancelled by
not.
ult.
Most of their wave
Jojo needs to ult to group now. Like right now, he
That's
needs
not
to
ult.
ult to his team.
Jojo get back there to his team.
Dude, isn't there something wrong with the spectator UI?
Oh wow, that would have been such a fucking insane hero play from On if he
Oh
hit
my
that.
god, no.
Wait, the game's
The
over.
Nexus, it's done.
Over?
Damn.
Make it happen. Knock down the Nexus. Take the series
Dude,
and
what?
crush the hopes of Europe.
Damn.
It's gonna end 3-1 off the back of a pick.
Nah, dude.
Just like
If I'm Merwin, I'm frustrated as fuck because like Ambessa's legit 1v9 in these fights. I feel like that entire time when they were controlling mid, they just need someone on their team to like fucking start the fight. BLG actually only has Syndra, dude. If I'm Sedge here, I'm borderline inting. Like I'm playing to kind of grief it. I'm just gonna like sit in her face and like let them use shit on me. If Syndra ults me, that's so fucking good.
On the precipice of potentially forcing a game 5,
Dude,
but BLG
it's so funny that Baron right there is actually way more useful than Mountain Soul because on the Baron timer they legit got a pick and ended the game. Craziest ending.
That's the threat. A legit mega threat.
Such an anticlimactic ending. I was waiting for the final fight to happen, and all it was a single overstep. We didn't even get a final fight.
There wasn't a fight. There was 9 people were alive when the Nexus died.
Beautifully played by BLG.
One
they round out the
pick and then
series
it's
in the
just I don't even know
way.
what to say.
They make the comeback happen, and now they're going to be waiting to see
Okay,
who
now
their
let's watch
opponent
T1
is.
versus CFO.
The T1 CFO matchup later today.
As much as BLG, people were looking at them thinking, hey, maybe this is an opponent you could take down. Maybe this is an opponent
EDS was right, Doublelift was left.
How about their start to the tournament? 9-1. Yep. They are on a tear and really looking.
I mean, what you're saying about EDS, I think that Sedge needed to pull the trigger and get a trade of CDs going, and that will create an opening for Renata or Kalista to also go, and then Merwin can go last because he's the guy that needs to go in after some stuff has been blown. So he's kind of waiting.
That was literally how they were winning their fights. Was like, if you just think about what Ambessa does against this team, like it's actually a fucking nice situation for her, with the condition that they don't have every single tool to focus him.
Yeah,
I think the BT didn't make any sense, but I also don't think it mattered. But I don't know, man. I think that is actually one of the hardest things in League is playing that fighter type of champion and being able to team fight, because it's not only on you, dude. Like you need your team to understand what you're trying to do and set you up as well. Because you literally cannot go first. Like you need your team to fucking kind of end for you.
Yeah.
When you give Knight a champion with agency, he looks fantastic.
Nasty fight and got burned.
Didn't have the
Where
best
you guys were talking about those conditions.
I feel like that the rest of
I
the
mean,
team
even that one, he was like 10% HP when he went in.
Thank you for the sub.
But like, imagine a fight where he's not 10% HP. He can eat.
On the one side of the bracket, we got the 2 first seeds.
Hey man, just want to say I love the green check marks in the title. Keep up the great work.
So it's going to be an intense MSI. And the one thing I'll
Is
say
this a
about
bot
Koi,
account?
they're a force to be
No,
reckoned
it's a real
with.
human
They
being.
definitely showed
My
some
dad
great
loves
stuff
Brawl
today, and in
Stars.
the lower bracket,
Paw
I think they could do
gifted
some very
Squawk.
serious damage
Check
depending on
PayPal,
whoever their
brother.
opponent is.
Check
We'll
PayPal,
have to
Squawk.
see what happens. Of course, tomorrow we are going to have more matches. But before that, we are joining Laura and Wendy, who are standing by with Elk for the Verizon post-game interview.
I can hear it.
Hey, why'd you mute it, Medios? Hey, I can't hear anything.
Chat, can you turn the interview on, please? Thanks.
Challenged you the most so
Oh,
far.
thank you, chat.
首先，恭喜你们获得
Look at
今
that
天
sparkly
比赛的
shirt.
胜利。但是也要问一下，可能你们对于你们对手的一些
Hey,
看法，
I know
因为
what
其实
BSI means.
MSI
It
这
means
支队伍在
competition.
LEC，大家总是会觉得他们在面对到对手总是有着非常充分的准备，所以说想问一下有什么看法？
我觉得这一次他们也打得非常的好吧。然后从第2局还有第4局，其实我们都打得比较激烈。然后在第4局就前期我们也就是中期的时候我们也劣势嘛，但是我们后期翻盘就就能感觉到他们整体阵容还有他们个人实力都打得非常好吧。
I must say, MSI is a great team and performed so good today, especially for both game 2 and 4. We
On
just made
Elk
so many
#1
aggressive
bot.
fights, and especially for the last game, we were like kind of in a disadvantage situation. They put us off guard. But
Dude, I'm not
after
gonna
that,
lie,
we just be able to
Elk's
make a
not
comeback.
impressing me.
So I really would like to give a big shout out to MSI as well because they did so good in all the team fights and also in the macro.
And focusing a bit more on your performance after the play-in stage.
Does BLG win MSI with Doublelift there instead of Elk?
And also, you
That's kind of how I'm
get
feeling,
better
but
at the
I don't know how you
laning
guys feel about
phase,
it.
especially. Do you feel like you
Yeah, I mean,
improved
it's
your
King.
standards?
那么记得其实
It's gonna
在
be
入
tough
围
for
赛
them to
结
win
束
without
的
me,
媒体
but
寻访当中，
I
2
do
位选手也
expect to
提
knock
到
on my
说，
door
可
soon.
能入围赛对你们来讲更多的
Holy
是
shit,
一
there's a
种
Reddit
热
clip
身和
of
热手，还有很多
Elk
地方需要提高和
one-shotting
进步，特
Jojo
别是
with
比如说
one
像
auto
对线的
attack.
部分。所以说
Yeah.
你
Yeah,
觉
the
得
Elder
回
though.
顾自己今
With
天的
Elder.
表现，自己的队伍是否
Caitlyn
在这
Elder
一方面
6
可能
items
是
gathering
有
Storm
更
Classic.
不一样的看法？
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the
因
one
为
shot
在入围
is
赛的
funny.
时候，其实我觉得我
Literally
们整个
one
队伍的
shot
身
by
体
an
状
auto.
态
It's fucking
没有那么
crazy.
好吧。然后在比赛上面表现出来的
Kalista has
画面
yet to
其
win
实
a
也没有
game,
那
by
么
the
好。
way.
然
Let's
后
keep
今天
trying.
的这几场
0-5.
比赛，我自己觉得
Well, it
相
actually
对
didn't look
性
horrible.
是
There.
That
入围
one,
赛的时
like, that
候
was
发
actually
挥
a
得
pretty
好一点
solid
了。
That was a
close
good
game.
performance, yeah.
Although
就
it
感觉
didn't
自己
feel like
个
he
人
had
失
very
误
much
还有
pressure
热点
mid
还是
game,
比
but
较多吧。
he
然后就
was
希
pretty
望就
strong.
自己就好好复盘，然后在下一场
He was
比赛的时候
contributing
能
well.
够做得更
Like
好，打
the
得更好。
CC layering was good.
I must say, maybe for the play-ins, we didn't
Yeah.
have a very good health condition for the whole team, and we didn't like have a
That
very
was
solid gameplays as well.
for sure
but
the
I
most
think for
useful Calista
today's
we've seen.
ball lane and laning phase, together with On, we were able to just do it better and better. But still, for myself, I made
Double
some
chin
mistakes here
carries
and there,
these?
so I really need
Agreed.
to do more
Hard agree.
reflections and maybe do more feedbacks in order to have an even better performance on stage.
Ramping up here at MSI.
Dude,
and I
it
do
is
hope you
brave
are
to be
seeing it
here in
better.
Canada cheering for
often
BLG
said
when it's
that
like fucking like
lately you've been
JoJo's home
carrying a lot
crowd.
of frustration from making it far, but not quite at the finish line. What has been your drive to surpass this frustration, and what can you? Are you sure that this time around is gonna be different?
那其实呢，可能很多时候对于 BLG 的国际大赛之旅，永远感觉好像只差那么一步，但是呢，好像总是离那一步会有一点遥远。所以说，你觉得是什么样能够一直支持着你，然后呢，去度过这样的难关，一直保持着积极的心态去面对比赛？同时呢，你觉得为什么这一次结果会不一样呢？
我觉得所有的职业选手的目标应该都是冠军，然后大家也一直在为这个目标去努力，然后自己也是一样吧。然后我们整个队伍，之前，其实我觉得走到决赛的话，其实没有一个队伍会差的嘛。然后，但是我们在每一个系列赛，其实我们自己的目标。先不说冠军嘛，就是我们就是目标是先进到决赛，然后去在决赛这一路上我们去做得更好，然后在决赛的时候就希望能够发挥出更好的。
I can't remember anything he said.
每个人能够表现更好的自己吧，然后去能够赢下来。
He said, "I'm the
I have to
best."
say, I believe all the pro
What the-
players, their ultimate goal is always a champion
Bro.
standing on the final stage.
Are you being racist
so, and
again?
also, I think all the teams can qualify to the final. Definitely, they're not
Who?
weak. They're all strong teams. But for us, our goal for now
Medias.
is we are going to try our best to just go to the
I
final
said I
stage for
didn't
this
remember
MSI.
what he
and we
said.
really need to do more
That was pretty
progress, do
racist,
more
Medios,
growth
I'm not gonna
through
lie.
this whole
Right off the
journey.
cancel you,
And
buddy.
hopefully, if we got a chance to
Medios,
maybe stand in the
dude.
final
Not again.
stage for this MSI,
Come
we're going
on,
to just
man.
showcase our best talent, to showcase the most best performance on stage to you guys, and we're going to try.
Wait, there's a
our
Reddit
best through
post that
this whole
fucking
journey.
Cash
With
guy
all the opponents
queued
that
up
you would have
again
to
and ran
face,
into
I see
fucking
one
Keen
team
and
behind you
Canyon.
getting ready that maybe you
How
wanna
many
take
times do you have to
revenge
teach you
on.
this lesson, Listen, old
T1
man.
might be your next opponent
What
in the
the
next
fuck?
round. how much do you want to take revenge on them?
那其实，在我们采访在进行的过程当中，队伍下一场的队伍们也开始进行准备了，其中就有
Who's more racist,
2个选手
Medios
现
or
在身后
Sneaky?
正在准备热身的 T1，也是你们有可能在下一轮面对到的对手。
I
所以说，能不能和我们分享一
believe that
下，
I'm
如果要面对到
racist.
他们的话，你们想要面对他们复仇的
Dude, it's a
心有
simple
多么的
question. You
强
don't
烈
have to
呢？
like.
Dude, it's so hard to
Tell me
find the
your
pro
story.
players' accounts on OP.GG. Is there a site that like has
我觉得
all the MSI
比
players?
赛就是感觉都有可能
Tracking the
赢吧，然后我
pros,
觉得
probably?
希望获胜概率会更大一点。然后因为我们
Let a Vito, thank you for the sub.
I know Faker's name is Hide on Bush, but like I try looking it up on OP.GG and there's just fucking 100 Hide on Bushes.
在决赛的时候输给他们嘛，然后这次在 MSI 就希望能够成功复仇，然后去如果下一场面对他们的话，就是好好去准备，然后去
Yeah,
做
tracking
好
the
我
Bush
们
is
自己的
good.
吧。
Anything can happen here on the stage for the next game, but definitely T1 maybe got a higher potential to get the victory for next best of 5. But if we got a chance to face off against T1, because we're kind of the old rivals playing against each
Am
other
I
for
hearing
so
an
many
echo through
years,
someone's
so
mic,
it's
or
an
is that
equal
like
opportunity.
actually
We really have a very strong
the
feeling to take
broadcast?
the revenge on him, and hopefully you can just show guys a very
Chat, is it
exciting
my
best of
stream
5s,
that's
and we're
echoing,
going
or,
to just
like,
try our
or
best.
is it
Let's
this
see if we will have this
YouTube,
matchup then.
YouTube
Tricia,
stream,
thank
the
you so
official
much
stream?
for the interview. Wendy, thank you so much for the translation, as always. That's all for us here on this
Oh, it's
side of the
Sneaky.
stage.
It's
We'll be
me.
right back for the second series right after this.
It's me, baby. I just need to turn my gain down a little bit. See.
Why has Faker only played 7 games? He played an arena game. Dude, imagine you queue up arena and you get fucking Faker on your team.
He's
I would
playing
just,
arena?
dude, I would try my ass off. Like
He played 1 game of it.
Ooh.
I actually think arena makes me like it like makes me unwarm for. I'd rather do nothing than play arena before a match. I would literally rather not play because I did arena before in the airport matches because TF Blade was obsessed with arena, and I swear it just made me not like in the right mindset to play the real game.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not super fucking close to League at all, but I think the only benefit would be like warming up your hands. But if you feel like it fucks up your,
I would rather play
perception of the game or
ARAM because
something,
it's
then
more of
probably
an equivalent to the real game.
Yeah,
especially in NA.
I always like doing 1v1s before matches.
Yeah, that's good. And as a jungler of the
But
team, you have
some
like
people would
nothing
get
to lose.
tilted. Yeah, like I would just 1v1 my soul laners and I would always get shit on, but like it would just warm me up.
Hell yeah. What about Mecha Break? Is that a good warm-up? That might be the best warm-up possible.
Is it a MOBA?
No.
What's the gameplay like? Is it Overwatch?
Oh, well, I mean, you can check it out tonight.
What?
I mean, it's
actually,
okay. It's a
like,
third person.
I tuned in, seeing you guys playing it a little bit, but I didn't watch enough to be able to like really tell what it was like.
It's just objective based, like push the point, like what is that thing called in Overwatch? Like push the
payload.
Yeah, like push the payload, or like you know how fucking hell. There's a battleground in WoW where it's like these Azerite nodes spawn, they pop up, and you have to like fight over the node, and then when you take it, like a new one pops up. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You start off in an airship.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the battleground's called, but
I know I don't
like
know
that.
the name of it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like control the points as they pop up around the map. And I think one of them is kind of like capture the flag. It's like you take an objective and you have to like deliver it to these nodes that like, yeah, you just have to like take it to the node and not die along the way and like sit there for like 10 seconds while it caps.
So it's just like objective based team game?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like you just is there much penalty when you die? Is it round based or do you just respawn?
No, you just respawn after 15 seconds.
Respawn.
It's a pretty big penalty, and there's like different types of mechs. There's like snipers, supports, like offensive, defensive type of mechs.
Entering the stage alongside T1 here at MSI in the main stage. Guys, thank you so much. And welcome to the desk.
Oh, welcome you too.
Thank you. New fresh pair for the second series. First thing first, I want to talk about CFO because they are the only team returning from first 10, and if you guys don't remember at home, they won fans' hearts there. Not only because
Hey,
they
Doublelift,
had
can you ask
a
Medios
really
what he meant by warming up in 1v1s before matches? Did he play like customs against bots or go to custom and play against his friends to warm up? I'm interested. We're on stage, so we can only play on like the tourney round.
Yeah, I would like 1v1 Dokler or something like. I would like you would do the draft and you'd think like what's a likely matchup you'd play today, so we would just play that matchup.
Yeah,
and like obviously I wasn't as good as pro top laners would be at that matchup, but it would still just like get them a little bit warmed up, like last hitting, and see how much damage it does to you. Because I feel like if you can play a matchup in advance, knowing you're gonna play it on stage, it helps a lot. Just to like like get the limits exactly for like what's gonna kill you and that shit.
Yeah.
Yes, it doesn't matter if he's on top.
You heard it here first, guys. Metis is solo laners. Got hard carried by those 1v1s.
Or if he's just like playing the smartest Advani play, he's been gold.
He's a damn legend.
Dokla was good at 1v1. I don't know if I ever beat Dokla in a 1v1.
Dokla's, yeah, he was BB's practice partner on TSM since he was on TSM Academy, and BB got a lot better throughout the split at every matchup because of Dokla.
Yeah.
Dokla down. Dude, from what I remember about Kaiwing and Doggo, these guys are insane bot lane. I mean, yeah, they're not as good as Guma and Keria, but they could actually, they could pop off. They could pop off against them. They have that killer instinct.
Who is good on engage supports, is good on literally anything.
Damn, another fucking Mask Aurora pop off.
Right, with the hyper focus kind of engage coming out of Kaiwing, and then
so weird. I would not expect that to be like her best build.
Dude, that game too. I feel like JoJo got no help at all, and Aurora's just getting handheld by everyone.
I think that was game one.
Rakan's coming mid. It's just ridiculous how much help is like being put into to mid by one team, and then they just left JoJo to just do like to do his own thing. So bad.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that if you have a Yone mid. Anytime there's a matchup like that, it's just like so good for both sides to go mid.
Yeah.
You just do a everyone go mid gangbang.
It's so bizarre that Genji never played T1 and they're both here.
In the face of this
True.
Yeah, and like even
Guma was playing the format for Rio is a little weird, huh?
Doran was nailing it off of his like side lane play. He was an amazing like Gwen player or a
wow, they really went Victor into his ear.
How he would perform, because obviously the biggest, I guess, news coming into this
I mean,
was the fact that he
it's fine. I'll stop playing Victor as much. It's just really affecting the MSI meta a lot.
Doran, and what we're seeing right now is like
he went Rod of Ages into Cosmic Drive.
2023, because the story for him and was domestic.
Comet Adams are in, I guess.
Domestic high level of play, and then when he went into international play, it was something completely different, and I feel like that stigma followed him.
And I feel like it could be the reverse this time, right? Because
Doran has this reputation of like
rough domestic splits.
Griefing internationals.
Split 2. He had a rough split 1, split 2, but then he
wow, Poppy flash in front of that hook.
I
just realized on POV. That was so nuts.
For here. And here is actually where, as a KT fan, he's dying to Krugs.
Showing him die to Krugs. So fucked.
This, right? Lord, you were excited about this, but then he ended up taking over that game on Gwen.
I mean, I'm excited about this. I'm mostly excited about the fact that the biggest opponent for Doran today, it's not going to be.
Do you wish you played in Fearless Draft? Honestly, not really. I don't think I was ever really a player that was super elite at like a lot of picks at once. I think every single meta, I just focused on like 2 or 3 champs max that I was really good at, and then when you took me off that, I was like, I would still be comfortable, but it wouldn't be like at the same level of my mains. Like when Lucian, Kaisa, Zaya, or Aphelios Jinx, or it's Lucian Nami versus Zerayumi, like I like playing the same matchups both sides non-stop. Ashe, Varus, whatever it is, but
I think he's ready.
That was always like what I was the best at.
And that brings us to comparing these top laners.
All right, let's take it.
Because
I think
we have
Fearless is
Ref
fun as
and
fuck though,
Driver.
and I don't
They've
think that
done a
I'm like
swapperoo where in
less
split one,
able
Ref would always
to
start, and then
play
they
like
would
new
swap to
picks and
Driver.
stuff than other
This
80s,
split,
but
it's been Driver starting.
I don't
They
know.
actually share no
I
champions,
didn't even
so thank
hear
you,
that
Graphics
Fearless
team,
was something the
for doing
community
this for
wanted
me,
until
because I was the one
recently,
that
to be
requested
honest.
this.
I think
But
it's only
don't
kind of hit this, I
overlap,
think the
so
game
you
hit
see
this
kind of
critical
Ref
mass
some
of
of
like
these
bloat
carries
with
in the
champs.
top.
There's like so many
Driver,
champs,
as
but
we
you
know, the
always see the same
Sion
20 champs being
master,
picked in
right? The Orange,
pro, and that became a big
and then
talking point, and
Doran
finally Fearless
showing
came in,
up
but I
with
think like
fun stuff
season
like the Camille,
7, 8, 9,
Gwen,
and 10,
Renekton, and Abessa.
I don't remember
looking at
people
this Venn
really
diagram
complaining
here
that
and
much
everything we've
about
talked
how
about, we're
like,
looking at top lane.
oh,
Absolutely.
In the early game.
I wish
Yeah, I know
people
that we
would
came into
lock in
this
different
event,
champs in
like,
pro.
talking about the swapping between like the GAM players. This is where
Yeah,
the swapping really matters.
it does
because
make me
CFO
wonder
made
if
this their bread and
if they
butter.
had Fearless way earlier, like imagine the league scene started with Fearless, how that would have affected balance. Because I don't know, like if you know a champion is available every game and you either have to permaban it or just play against it, that's so different than like, okay, this champion will be up one game this series.
Yeah, 100%. And then like that would actually go way into, I think a lot of legendary players had their signature champs that we would miss out on so many cool moments. You know, one of them thinking about like Faker's Azir,
hopefully going to be a thrilling series so
or even like Faker's Ori early on. Like he would play like picks multiple times and focus on certain picks throughout a tournament, which wouldn't be possible with Fearless.
Yeah.
The team to buck the trend.
I think it's the pros outweigh the cons by a lot, though.
Oh yeah, no, it's
like I think
definitely
for a
better
long
positive now.
time there's definitely been the criticism of like when I open up Pro League, I just see the same matchup every region, everywhere. It's like, wow, Renekton Cassante, Corki Azir, fucking whatever top 2 80 carries are, and it would get pretty fucking boring when you would open any region and just see the same shit for the entire patch, or even multiple patches, depending on how they balanced it.
Just a little bit earlier. Definitely are.
Because I feel like they can be more liberal with balancing without worrying about pro play as much, too. Like, you can just fucking giga buff a champion without breaking the game. 'Cause it's like, at worst, Gage show up once.
That storm. Pressure on both sides. Desk already hit it beautifully. A lot of expectations on Doran.
Yeah, I think it changes the balancing dynamic a lot for sure.
What will they bring to
What's up, Basil? How is Alan? Is he feeling okay?
Can't wait to see. And don't forget, if you weren't able to catch the LCP finals, you might be looking, okay.
Ardent Sensor meta is where it started looking boring.
Let me there was some GAM magic there, okay? I really do think
that was an anomaly in my mind.
That was an outlier.
And it was kind of the T1 magic
that was,
here,
I think that's literally the worst the game's ever been.
That they were gonna play against KT. They weren't the favorites.
No, I mean,
that
that's fair.
Was a pretty even split. Against Humble Lives, extremely heavy
fucking
underdogs.
80 carries with Targons and overheal, zero interaction, letting supports farm till they get this one item.
ADC started Relic Shield in that meta too. It was seriously disgusting.
On an even footing, but for T1,
yeah,
you can
I
hear
mean,
every
that's
time
what I meant when I said Targons.
Whatever
you want to call it.
The crowd goes wild.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Jungle felt fucking terrible then too.
Alan does
Games
have
would
that
feel
mental.
normal up until about 15 minutes, and then the Ardent would just win.
Taken away too, limiting
Yep.
Honkyu's champion pool.
Better Ardent Sensor user wins, except if you're Ignore, then you lock in Blitzcrank,
Contrary to many of his
and you get your support or your jungler too get by Ardent. I forgot what junglers were playing back then.
If you go back
Maybe
to
Ivern?
24 to
It was all
23,
tanks.
he
Sedge,
was contesting
fucking-
at the very least for top 2 mid, obviously
I don't remember
Chovy,
what else.
domestic
I just know if you were
Supreme,
anything
but
other than a tank, you were
Faker
just liability.
was having very consistent performance. This spring wasn't really about him. Owner in the regular split, and then Doran and Carrier towards the end. That I think really
Worst meta had to be just
Pantheon.
fasting support mid lane, hyper jungle hypercarry. Dude, the thing is that never made it into solo queue really. Like there would be some Master Yi Taric duos, but like Funnel was pretty aids. I fully agree, but I think the band-aids that they put on that shit was just like crazy. Like junglers just don't get XP from lane minions now, and it's I don't know. Like I don't. Kind of wanted to see alternate universe where they just kind of let those strats play out for a bit, like forever.
I don't want to see that. No, I mean,
we know Junja.
okay, I think Funnel was worse objectively. It just didn't last as long. Because Ardent was, it was like a full year thing, and the World Championship was fucked because of it too.
Form of the Pantheon, but it does mean giving up
It was a really long time.
Basil's asking,
Gold
does the winning
was
team from
fucked, though.
MSI get an additional slot for Worlds? I think so.
Owner,
That's what I'd heard.
Zin player will lock it in here.
Yeah, I think they do.
With those bans,
So NA's getting
T1,
an
I
extra
think, also
slot.
leaning into that,
Excuse
making
me.
sure that Faker will have a relatively
LTA
comfortable
is getting
matchup,
an additional
even
slot.
in case of something like that.
Oh,
Victor, as it does
no!
come
We
through,
went Vic top. Wait,
the
actually, this is
early
unplayable
game,
matchup.
Victor
This
at
is
least has to
unplayable matchup
respect.
for
I think it's not until like 2 free items
Seriously.
that you really start getting into trouble with the
I'm
range
not
disadvantage.
joking.
And it's interesting already. We talked about weathering the storm of the early game, right? How do you go up against carry and owner? How do you go
I'm
against
very
the T1
serious
roster
right
who's
now.
so
Faker
willing
is about
fight
to
you
get
for everything? Sometimes against their own best
demolished by
interests,
HonkQ.
right? We've seen great moments. We've seen some sloppy moments. And the answer from CFO seems to be, we're going to scale.
Jogga boy, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back.
Yes, Pantheon could do a lot of work in the early game, but when you see Sion, when you see Victor, we're a jinx away from a 2018 team composition.
Maybe Faker's in it takes 20% less damage and dodges every laser and deals 30% more damage. It's possible. Every time I've seen Aatrox into Sion, the Sion's winning. The last series, Pan's camera top bins just hitting every single Sion kill, and Aatrox goes a dash and 3 interrupts. But maybe Doran is just him, bro. Maybe Doran can make this work. I feel like Aatrox has been looking useless the entire MSI. Like, actually such a passenger champ. Can't do anything by himself. Always dead at the start of the fight. If the fight's winning, I'd kind of rather have any other champion on my team than Aatrox, because like all he's really doing is kind of looking fancy while cleaning up kills, but it's like not that useful. But with that being said, it's T1, so they have protagonist buff.
Unless we see some really weird flexes. And I am fairly certain.
I remember Ben having a pretty good Aatrox game, but
it's not.
It's just BLG versus GAM, bro. Like, he's gonna have a good Aatrox game because
nearly infinite. The question is not
they're
can he
better.
The question is, has he played it yet more often than
I am really liking
It has gotten them
CFO's
into
draft
trouble
more
once or
at the
twice,
moment.
right?
Let's see what T1 does. I think T1's comp lacks scaling so far, so they might pick a scaling bot lane.
Or maybe
But they could also play something that has good synergy with this sort of like one-shot dive. So they could go like Kai'Sa Nautilus. Zyricon looks good here, but Zy's banned, so maybe... Yeah, I'm thinking Kai'Sa does seem like the overall best pick with this draft.
It's only game 1. It's a bit of a scaling draft on their side. T1, 1-2 items.
What are they setting up for by banning Alistair Rel?
Yeah, what's the blind here? Jhin seems solid with the setup that they have.
Jhin against Sion? I don't like that. Don't go Jhin. Nico. Kai'Sa Nico, probably.
Instead, safe. The counter pick for Guma. They're going to pick Nico, so...
Nico's gotten really high prio at this tournament. I think the better supports are very good at the pick.
Actually pull off.
Sorry, there's a Krug sign. It's a very well-drawn Krug.
The Krug Lord, you know?
Picking the corkscrew.
Look, you get the good with the bad with Thorn, you know? You get the Krugs.
It's the full. It's just.
Where's Pobe? Oh, you guys haven't been able to hear him?
And then popped off immediately afterwards.
Oh
so
no!
Oh, did I have Pobe muted this whole time?
All right, GG.
I've seen this one before.
Yeah,
Pantheon's kind of won every game though, so I don't know.
Yeah, Pantheon's looking like a Thanos pick at this MSI. Full
You got Pantheon and Braum. I don't think it outweighs though.
Dude, CFO has picked the most face roll, the most unkillable.
They're not going Bard, man.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
The Braum into the Nico is already.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see the Ezreal Bard. Let's see it. Let's see how crazy you. Oh, it's Leo. Okay, that's good too. Kai'Sa, lock in the Kai'Sa versus the Ezreal. Put the Kai'Sa in the bag.
Makes sense in the
No,
draft, but
not the Corki.
I
think Corki looks horrible here.
Kai'Sa would be so good here.
Kai'Sa is insane.
The debate here.
Don't put the Corki in the bag.
Back and forth between both options. The Kai'Sa, as we get later into the game, very good at locking down or keeping up with that Ezreal. But the Corki much more powerful.
Maybe Goodness Corki does 40% extra damage. I'm a really big hater on this pick.
Seems like such a good Kai'Sa angle. Surprising.
Absolutely slaps.
Smash would have went Kai'Sa there. Just saying.
Not in this game though, because when you look at the pieces, the front to back later on is absolutely insane. You have a great
Okay, well,
CC,
I don't want
spread
to
damage
jerk this guy off too hard, but in first stand, HonkQ legit looked like he was just like a next-gen talent. Like, he just looked so fucking good. He was hitting naked Talia W's like crazy. He was playing super aggressive in the enemy team's face. And, I mean, first stand was first seed from every region, and he was looking so comfortable, and apparently he was only...
Maybe they get it with Kaiwing. Can get it going early.
He's really young.
Need to, because T1 is going to take
He is.
Yeah, that
18 years old. So he was born in 2007, HONQ. And when I watch this guy play, I could just tell him, like, this guy's different. Like, the way he sees the game is just different from
ingredient we talked about.
any North American player ever.
Those tools is present in this draft. But as we've seen in other games across this tournament, if you don't have prio in your lanes, if you can't free up that Leona to roam, it can fall apart very quickly.
He turned 18 yesterday? Damn, he was 17 then at first stand.
Who's going to be in form on the day? What level 1 strategies they might bring to bear.
Sven told me HONQ's pretty good. He said he's kind of crazy, though. He's the kind of guy who might just, like, fucking run it down for fun.
Outside said, make some noise. Vancouver more than happy to oblige. Be ready for game 1, CFO. First T1, the last of our first round matches.
Anyone born after 2000 is not real. 2007 is, I was a freshman in high school. That's when this guy was born.
First, they're going to have to go through CFO.
Don't call me Unk. Do not call me Unk no matter what.
Again, in some of these matchups, we're seeing teams who've already...
Wait, what year did you graduate high school?
Got the jitters out.
2011.
Less afraid to go all
Oh, shit, we're same grade then.
Seconds of a game, but...
Did I see you in trombone class?
First look we're going to have for them.
I think so.
Tromboner class.
Looks like maybe a little bit for vision here. So we do have Driver making his way over, but don't really have that much frame.
God damn it.
If there was a Braum involved, maybe as a, yeah.
What?
We got to bring it up again.
Damn.
This is
first.
In the entirety of LCP.
No, this guy's
is
really good,
world-class
Jungio.
jungler, no doubt in my mind. And normally when you go up against T1, you see Owner on the opposite side, you start to sweat.
W's.
CFO,
Q.
Still a question as to who will come out on top. You feel a lot
He did
better
auto Q,
knowing
and then
the
he used the
judges
laser
were
on the
holding
minion.
down your early game. He's the man that you have backing you up.
And taking a look at the rune setup. Faker
Game time check? I desynced to go back.
41, 42, 43, 44, 45.
Out of some sticky situations.
Does Annie still have 625 auto range, guys?
So as we saw already there,
She used to have ridiculously long auto range compared to every other mid laner.
Couple of levels for Victor are honestly great.
I don't know if that's still the case or if they...
Post 6 where you need to be a lot
Oh
more
my god.
Already, as we were expecting, a lot of fighting.
Here he just throws the Q at Ezreal. Doesn't even care about the Leonard flying in.
Yeah.
Said, you're not following this shit up, boy.
Again, range advantage, the biggest thing here at level 1.
That is the rule of playing. Dude, Faker's getting absolutely
level 2. Faker stuns
smacked.
back and
Oh,
keeping the
good trade
phase
back,
rush
though.
procced, also just to make the gravity field less of a concern. HONQ playing with a lot of confidence.
Good trades.
Laser.
And you really want to try.
Oh, into the shield.
Victor,
Faker's so
when it
ready,
comes to
bro.
his one spike,
That was just a
doesn't
guess on the
quite
timing.
hit as hard, especially if it's going to be that Rod of Ages build. Whereas the Annie, particularly if Zinza can make his way over.
They're making this mid lane as spicy as possible.
On the way down.
Oh,
wow, they just get him like that. Okay.
Man down.
Wow.
Double flash
And
on.
the heal from Carrier gets invested initially to
Absolutely
dodge away
beautiful
from
gank,
Kyling,
but you know, that's one of those ganks where it's just like you killed the enemies before, now what? Now you base and you skipped all your topside camps and you're just probably honestly going to get double crabbed off of this.
Even though he was level 2, if he ends up dinging
Double crabs, whatever. The real threat is getting your Raptor respawn taken when you do this, because they know you started Raptors. And if you want to full clear your top side, you'll be there late. Kind of curious what he does. Play around it. It's just 2 camps.
Really get enough ability haste to continues.
Baker's out of pots. I think it's time to press recall, buddy.
Yeah, Soul Furnace, a very, very powerful ability.
I think it's time for Hot on Bush to...
I'm curious to see what Driver is able to do with the Scion.
Baker should have went second win if he's going to play the matchup like this, I think.
Some inspiration from the boss coming out for Driver, so maybe if he manages to find a lead, we see some proxying, but first he's going to have to find that
it's
lead, or at the very
Conquer
least be able to
Aatrox.
Crash that wave.
Isn't Scion getting full charge?
Media's
Qs out for
backseating Faker
Aatrox?
right now.
We'll see.
That's weird.
Driver, as long as he can get his creeps,
weird.
Doesn't actually get taken down, he's not going to be too bothered. As owner on this Zinzao, maybe looking for a player towards the bot side. There are still sums available, so it looks like instead...
Wait, Owner's not going for the Raptor invade? He's literally here in the jungle.
Ezreal, notoriously not the easiest, and nor is Leona.
Would have been too sketchy.
He had the invade.
Double wards. So
it's not sketchy at all. You could ward the bush.
On the Raptors as
wow,
well.
that is very surprising.
Starting that camp. Faker and HONQ just
completely free.
Trade.
I would have expected that. That's like the punish for what Pantheon did.
Leisurely start.
Kind of as expected, I would say, in terms of
Owner's too gigabrain, bro.
It's post 6, right?
He might be thinking
Man, he
far
had
into
that
the
shit for
future,
free.
into the reality of like.
At least in a theory where you're really going to be looking
I don't
to
know.
just dive on
Oh,
one of the first couple of waves.
dude, how come the last Aatrox
single
couldn't do this a single time? I did not see him cancel singles line on
extra
Q.
damage just to cancel the knockup. Keep that wave forward is. Oh,
I
gonna spot
don't know.
Georgia.
I feel like that's the whole point of the matchup.
Yeah.
Only one of them.
It's pretty funny.
A difficult
No, I don't think you can dive Scion. Can you? Seriously, you can?
Yeah, you can. Sure.
Scion, but
Yeah.
Driver in a tough spot here. When becomes lightning, a quick flash out, extra
Why is
shielding,
Doran tanking?
Forced to flash away. Owner should just finish the job, but now the tower's hitting him. He has to flash
Holy.
as well. T1.
Down.
Bouse double
I think they
kills
played
there.
pretty well.
Maybe not the cleanest execution.
No, the
Will be
execution
able to
was
get
definitely off there.
Having to invest a second flash obviously
so?
feels rough. Really good.
What?
timing
Scion
for Driver.
instantly
Also,
Job's
TP's
gonna do more
bots?
damage.
the main thing that kept him alive for a little bit longer.
No.
It starts off great. Owner primes his Q.
I'm
Gets the
getting angry.
auto. Doran sets him up
I'm
with
getting very
the
ragey.
Q1.
Dude, look at what he's doing.
If
To,
Doran had backed, I think that is just a very clean dive, but hadn't
look
actually
what he's doing to
spent
Unk in the
any
mid lane
money
right
yet.
now.
So not
He
enough
just had him
AD
bathe
to
in
shoot
the
for
Victor
Scion
ult.
that quickly.
Oh, he's
Still
going
early
vegan
lead for T1.
Victor build.
Not going to
This
be the
is
end of the
giving
world.
me
Sign of all
the
champions,
confidence that
obviously,
I can
he'll
go
be
vegan
fine,
Victor build in solo
regardless
queue
of
because
him
everyone
getting
pro
the
players
final
doing it, so it must be good.
Still has 170 extra health, so you can see the bottom of
Didn't
the screen.
Pobelter flame you for that? When you
Yes.
first told him about
But what does Pope know?
your mid lane thing?
These-
matchups here.
These guys are at MSI. Pope's not. He's
Isn't
at home
Pope
playing
goated?
top lane.
Bottom side of the map, Doran going to respond.
Isn't he like the
as
best mid in
well.
NA?
And now the Bramble, yeah, Bramble Vest is there. That's kind
He
of
lost to
what we were
Dark
talking about
Wings
earlier.
in the fourth
It's,
place match.
extremely
The best
strong
mid
advantage.
in NA
Aatrox,
is in
very
the EU.
fun. Can't believe he did that. Building armor.
I'm not saying he's not the best mid in NA, but I'm just saying that near
We're
airport
waiting for someone
lost to
build
Dark Wings
Serpent's
team.
Fang. We love the item. It's probably not this game. I don't think the Scion shield is enough.
Do your own
I'm just saying
research.
there's an angle. For now, though, Doran, you can see playing with a little bit more respect. Of course, the World Under
Holy.
super powerful, but potential for gank setup. from Junja. He
Holy.
is
I
looking
see
in the
Doran
darkness
has
with
the
Scion.
worst
Level
item in the
6 is
entire
lethal.
game.
And what we do have is a good
Call
amount
Fields
of
Warhammer,
vision
my
being
sworn
set up
enemy.
here in the jungle
I get
of T1.
irrationally angry when
What
I see this
imagine
item.
Later on will be a heavy contest on that from CFO. Does mean that while Junja
Yeah.
goes for that invade, T1 is able to get the first.
Surprisingly,
record.
it's really common on
I think
on
it's too
Ambessa.
much counterplay. Driver will be making his way.
Doran's
over
giving
and-
away
Early.
for this.
Oh, Junja has ults. They might want to try and steal.
Oh! Owner no flash.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's
Boner.
dead.
Faker. Stun. Dude, he's dead.
Damn, what
Dude,
the
Oh,
Faker's
hell?
nothing.
Faker's nothing.
But in the blink of an eye, it
We
goes
got
from
murdered.
passive to insane aggression
Yeah.
from the side of CFO.
Oh my god, Honkyu got his
Usually the
augment
one
off of that
doling out the
early
aggression,
kill.
but CFO with a great
Actually so
rotation,
good.
catching them off guard. Blowing up Owner, doesn't have his ultimate available.
Damn, Driver
That
was
means that
not
there's no way for
fucking
him to
falling
stall
for
out
this. He's
this
like,
play.
I know you
See,
don't
I
have
don't
flash,
think they were
bitch.
really
Look,
expecting
just
to
charge
go
in
this
1v3.
crazy.
He gets
I
dead.
know. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
he
he has
has
Pants
Pants
back
on
up.
again, so,
Somebody's.
yeah.
Counterplay available there. And
Wow,
just giving up
Faker
Owner for
just had a
Dragon.
very slow
Pulled that off,
reaction
but the
to
fact
flash
that
stun.
Faker ends
That's
up
the
dying as
second
well.
time that we
It's a
just don't
really
see
big
reaction
win
to
here
flash
early on
stun from
because
Panthers.
any
Lack
early
of
kills that
respect,
you can
I
get
think.
for CFO bring you closer to
Oh,
that
his
I mean,
chest
Genji
is
is
itchy.
that's the break point that we talked about earlier. When you're really
he needs to
starting
scratch the
see
chest,
power
that's
of the
why.
Sion, there's Victor as well as this Ezreal.
My god.
Uma
Did he
getting
learn
some
that from
chunk here,
contracts?
without a sheet
Shirt touch
completed
tech?
is now Doran doing what he can
Yeah.
to zone Driver away.
You know what feels bad about that for
Boxing
Doran?
himself
Doran
if
bled
necessary.
a full wave on his turret to be there for the Drake,
Fire with
and
fire,
they
as
end
it
up losing
was.
that
And I think
fight.
for T1 you
So
highlighted
he
it so well,
actually
right? If they get that Drake, if
probably
they're
doesn't
closer
feel
to
the
sort of
best about what
stacking,
happened.
it puts them in a
Got the
comfortable
dragon,
position
though.
as we go
Fuck
later
it.
into this game,
Got the
but
Drake.
losing those few kills is rough.
I like Bramble.
Got that arena reaction time, dude. I'm telling you, Faker is gonna
Wait,
lose because
what
he
the
plays
fuck?
arena.
Cyan items?
More is better. Right? That's
Oh,
Oh.
fuck. That's not good.
Oops.
Does get his blown there
What
by
double
the
Bramble
rifle.
on
And even
Scion?
despite some of that
Holy
control we saw
shit,
set up
dude.
earlier, T1
That's
they get one, but
crazy.
CFO
How did he
not gonna
do
let
that?
them have more for free.
He's
Clearly
crazy like
didn't think
that.
he had it already, but holy fuck.
Nah.
No one
I
thought
mean,
he
it's
could do
fine.
it, and he said, fuck it. it.
Visual bug. Could you just yap
Does
for 30
Bramblevest build into
either I have
anything
missed
other than Thornmail?
A very elaborate math
No.
Reddit thread.
No,
Okay.
I think it was just a mistake.
He sold it. He got it.
Pick up the chain.
Ugh. Is that even better? I don't fucking know.
Well, it might also just be
It's terrible either way.
Wait, there's only two in here.
Right. Sometimes it's just muscle
Oh, okay.
memory. Will be pivoting away.
Wait, baby, can I get a fork?
Something to keep in mind if we do have some very specific breakpoints
They
down
didn't
the
bring me a
line.
fork.
Thus far, though,
Actually weird they
That's not your
limited
fault.
you from
That's why I'm
buying
asking for a
the
have been able
same fucking like
Yeah,
legendary
so-
item
good as they were, I think
repeatedly, but they don't limit you from buying the same component like that.
their playoffs.
like upgraded component.
Really, mostly relying on just slowing the game down. So seeing
I don't know, man.
take control early definitely
I think
feels
you
good,
should be
but
allowed
there's
to do
a lot
that.
more skirmishing to be done, and T1 on that
Like
one.
by the same legendary.
Not sleeping. We'll see if
Yeah, dude, it's like
He's just gonna jet out of the river there.
fucking, if you're gonna buy the wrong thing and not notice it and leave the shop, you kind of deserve it.
Try to get some pressure here in the bottom lane. Earlier we saw on our screen driver.
Let's see. So Bramblevast is 800 gold for 30 armor and the effect.
Close though to putting T1 in a difficult position in terms of.
And what? How much is selling at 70% efficient?
Yeah. So you lose 240 gold, but you
Not the end of the world for the comp that we
get 200. I mean, you get like that much faster on your next item. I would imagine it's probably better just to hold the shitty ass 30 armor component until later than sell, but I don't know. Probably pretty fuzzy as to what's
really
better.
shit either way, because
yeah.
it's literally the same stats as the 2 cloth armor that goes into it.
Since he joined Gen G. But unfortunately, it has also been
Maybe
met
it's not
with
better
equal
then, yeah.
level of troubles when it comes to the international performance. Do want to highlight with that early kill, Honky, by the way, already starting on that Rod of Ages. I do think where the victor goes next is going to be a really big factor as to
Is
whether
Annie
it's
good
actually
now?
gonna be
I
doing
think
damage.
only
We've
the
seen a lot of
best
victors
teams
go
make
for
it look
builds
good.
that
I tell you what
feel
hasn't
hit a
looked
little
good,
bit too late
TF
as
or
they go
Victor.
out. The ult.
Pantheon on the way down.
Holy.
Value though, the heal.
We got 2 ults for
double
one.
Does give
Wait,
T1 a window of
nothing.
opportunity
We got
to
2
fire
ults for
back.
nothing. Feels
you're pretty
bad
happy with that
for
as T1 'cause Drake spawns
CFO.
in
It's
the
kind of a
mid.
testament to just
It's
how
gonna give
good
you
McDonald's manager
possible
is that he
angle.
can
At the
win
very
on
least,
these
it means
underpowered
that
champions.
Junja won't be able to join or get backline access quite as easy.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Locked up, burst damage ready to go. Aegis assault, but Faker waits it out before throwing down his cooldowns. It might cost him though. Honky ulti there, but Faker zooming out to safety courtesy of the phase rush. Junja still living for an extra moment. Nice
What is happening?
ready to follow, as is Kaiwing.
Why did they just stop hitting Junja? Wait, Owner? Huh? Owner? I'm so confused, man. Owner choked the fuck out of that.
The flash one is the right choice.
He's a minion. He's a minion. There's a minion.
Dude, isn't there something wrong with spectator UI? I swear to God, it was way easier to tell it was Nico.
But looking
on
a bit
spectator.
sloppy on the re-engage, I felt like they had an exit after they got the summoner
Dude,
out
I don't know,
of
but I
Junja,
got
to go
this
for
fruit
more.
pie that is so delicious.
Zoning Faker denying the reset.
So good.
Not much more. Faker does have TP, but maybe forced to use it to
I don't know,
return
but
to
this
lane.
fruit
Doran,
pie
meantime,
is
though,
damn
the
good.
one where this is paying off.
It's
getting those
peach.
extra plates.
As we take another look at this initial
Peach
Wait,
is
watch
blackberries
how
and
Owner
raspberries.
played this. Like, there was some weird
Trying
shit.
to catch him off guard makes a lot of
Watching.
sense. But what happens
Oh,
next
he's
is
just walking
Junja
to the
gets
Victor
over the wall.
stun.
Keria basically
Okay.
whips
Some
up
weird
because of
weird
the
shit going on.
immediate response.
Wait,
from
you just stood
Kaiwing.
still?
Owner doesn't actually connect to that.
I thought so. I was like, is he trying to fucking give the kill or what?
While that was happening,
Had a fucking
But he did
stroke
walk
on the
into the
board.
Victor stun. Like, there was no reason to walk into it.
Faker's not able to join without the Annie. You're missing so much damage. And while all of that was
Yeah,
happening,
like,
Doran
I see
also
Nico
made his way
transform
over
into a minion, and then,
with the
like,
TP, which
is that
was
minion
what
her, or is it
allowed
another
Driver in
minion
the
about
top
to hit the
lane
blast cone
to
in the
get
jungle?
a ton of damage on that turret.
And what a reaction.
Can this
Yeah,
spectator
Medios
stop inform me?
Fortunately had his stroke and died last night, and we got the Medios AI.
What keeps that so close?
That's why he wasn't able to make it to game 1. We had to get the AI working.
Yeah, it's working real well.
Yeah, it's got some malfunctions.
Is it like
just
the
there.
Tyler one, like helper AI?
Sitting on the sun
What is it
sky
called again?
right now has his
Backseat.ai?
lurk threats done as well.
Something like that.
On the flip side, we see Driver still.
Yeah, it
fine when it comes
malfunctions
to
time to
getting
time,
finishes.
and
I
we
think
get some
that
really
time alone
fucking
towards the top side,
stupid
he's going
responses. But you know, we'll just have to work through it.
Damage done towards the bottom
Do
half
people
of the
still
map.
use that Tyler one
Doran
thing? I just remember seeing him
should
use it
be
on his
known
own
this is
stream, and he was
coming.
just
See
getting
the
pissed
pings
at
calm
it.
down, but I don't think he can hold there. Junja's in the area, has his ultimate available. I think he uses it.
Alright, well.
This is
Doran's
oh,
fucking gone.
God.
Wow, that was a huge heal! What the fuck?
Oh my fucking God, he's cheating!
No,
he's cheating!
Alright, he's not dead. He's just gonna heal for
immortal.
600 with one auto.
Nah.
Somehow lives through that.
Nah.
The patience,
That was surprising.
Riot.
the gusto to dive forward. The Sundered Skyprox coming
Driver.
through. His driver's now caught out. Should be no way out of this one, but the Scion is damn tanky.
Flash.
Flash.
Flash away. Kaiwing there to cover. But this is a disastrous sequence.
1v4, gets a kill, walks away. Okay.
Is Faker pushing
Sure,
for
bud.
free on the top side, nearly knocking down that tier 1 tower.
And the early game back and forth here. That play,
fuck was
obviously
that
T1
shit?
gonna be happy with. They got the flash.
Yeah, that is
Faker will be
completely
getting
fucked.
the turret here. But do note, Doran did mess up on a good amount of CS because even with the counter kill that he got, the healing from that kill while Zot was still ticking, obviously allowing him to stay alive. Honky was able to then
another cosmic victor,
turret, letting some CS go to waste. As we take another look, so T1 I think was very aware that this was happening. First Doran tries to clear the wave, not actually able to do so. The flash means that there isn't enough damage. And then
wow, that heal was ridiculous. Sundered Sky. Oh my god.
That
that was ridiculous.
The kill heal.
From that turret aggro, just Kaiwing unfortunately dropping it a little bit too late. There were 4 people there. You can drop it earlier, and he would have died.
But I'm also, what is Sundered Sky with Aatrox healing amp? 606 health. So
I don't think his ult amplifies Sundered Sky, does it?
The rest of the map has been a bit of a
I think it does.
Really just been
I would assume so. Isn't it like all healing?
Almost an 800 individual gold lead, but it's
look it up. I thought I remember them making it not that.
Are so far holding on to it
but I'll
pretty
double
well.
check.
Or maybe they did and they nerfed a number or something.
For both AD carries.
Drake's 1-to-1 right now. Junja starting up Herald. T1 clearly do want to contest. Some's available.
No idea.
For almost everyone.
Dude, I played against this Aatrox one trick in SOLOQ who legit he
self-healing
goes
from all sources. Well, maybe it does.
The target selection is going to be bigger for CFO.
The Aatrox one trick that goes Ravenous Hydra BT on Aatrox. It's just the most cringe shit ever because if he doesn't die instantly,
sounds legit terrible.
No, it's bad, but if he doesn't die instantly, he heals so much. He does insta-dead, by the way.
Burning cut down by the ulti of the Victor. CFO.
Carry is having a very strange game. I feel like he let Junja live on that collapse on him, like he let the Pantheon live for no reason.
As driver
going forward.
And then, you know, he's just been kind of just randomly dying. The level 3 gank is an okay way of dying. Understandable, but...
Probably going to take a look. That means the Herald does go over to
Ooh,
CFO.
yeah.
Early back and forth.
It's another Cosmic Drive Victor angle.
And as highlighted, I think that does benefit CFO if they're able to play their own game, if they're able to slow it down.
Driver do be driving. He's living up to the name.
T1 composition. When we get later to the game,
the man is
will
driving.
There, but you are going to be extremely reliant on just finding one target and blowing them up. And let's be real, it's going to be Cyan, which very hard. Junja with his E. As
you can see here, a bit of a contrast. Production beautifully highlighting
age and world
71% win rate international is fucking crazy.
Of League of Legends player.
6 years old.
He has not faltered. He has not stumbled. You highlighted it, Faker. Really good playoffs. Not as good of a regular season.
Wait, Faker has a 71% win rate.
Been able to really do a whole lot yet.
Well, we've also
Check
seen
Discord.
That T1 in draft was very clearly trying to.
Who's asking?
These match per fake, get him on the Annie, which always can have an impact. But Cosmic Drive now done for HonQ as well, and we're starting to hit the item breakpoints that I was talking about for CFO. Almost the second item on Ezreal as well, with the transformation for Doggo. Junja should be getting close, but it's the skirmish.
How did they even let a 6-year-old play at Worlds?
We've seen T1 so many times. Just a single catch on a player can snowball very, very swiftly, and with Hextech Drake in particular, I don't think either team can afford to give that soul over.
No, they certainly can't. We are pretty far away, as it's only the 3rd Drake of the game up and available. Both teams tied at 1 apiece. Gold lead slightly in favor of T1.
Yo, I saw some crazy YouTube video the other night about
it was a bit of a misstep around Drake. They gave those
a chess player
and they've been in a pretty decent spot
who's
ever
3
since
years
then.
old, and he's like
Again,
1500
strong
rated
point of this team now
in classical
alongside
chess.
Guma as the Herald.
How?
Which is, that's like obviously it's not pro level, but for being 3, that's insanely impressive. Like 1500 is pretty good. It's like
concrete information,
like intermediate level. Like you would shit on any beginner.
So chess is that easy, huh?
Like 5 angles.
Legit
At 3 years old, bro, like barely can even probably talk.
Laid down by HonQ. Doran off on the side for now, uncontested, but it's Owner who's in trouble. In the meantime, Kaiwing going in, the ball of damage coming in from Driver.
Faker just
had a...
Oh, nice Nico wall. Okay, this looks pretty good for T1.
Retreating back to their side of the rift, but it might not be enough. Junja on the way out. Driver
Faker just flashed in and got a monster.
For the rest of the team as T1 take the fight.
Kind of carry
the owner was shitting himself on the engage, and then everyone just stopped hitting him and didn't even have time to flash.
No cooldowns were available for when.
How do they just work this magic so hard? Like their comp actually loses so hard front to back, right? Like Sion and Leona are supposed to not care about like this burst combo that the enemy team is running, but like, man, Carrier did hit a...
You just, they have all angles, like...
I want you to look at the attempted engage here. Owner gets his ult
they don't actually group up.
And then right here,
Faker right here. Flash ulti gets double flash. That's why you don't like. That's why you don't go for flash ult on any in pro play. You just go for W flash. It's unreactable. But he might not have had W. But people used to think that Annie's flash ulti was unreactable, like it was instant, but it's not.
Shield of Daybreak, double TP is now coming
in. Is it not like if you ult flash, it's not instant?
No, it's not. Like you can react to it if you're ready, and that's what happened right there.
Double Doran.
W flash is unreactable.
On the way. Uma stepping up. Owner finds a nice initial bit of damage at the Chaos Storm. They need to back away.
Oh, it used to be fully instant.
Oh,
wow. Wait, they got one, and they're kind of just walking forward. And Owner just.
Oh my.
Wow, that is fucked too.
What can Victor do here?
Looking so good.
He can die.
So bad.
And give a shit ton of XP. He's level 14.
And in the longer skirmish, T1 get the better of CFO. No dare.
Doggo is the best name. Don't at me.
Wait.
Oh, Carrier.
Carrier? What are you doing, bro?
Driver trying to clear the wave. Owner on the chase.
He's killing him. That's what he's doing.
Free kill.
Carrier is just too fucking good. He's just flexing in his face, making the game so sketchy.
Start the Wolves, but T1 is still going for that little bit extra. Is now they're set up to take this tier 1 mid.
Ooh, a little bit of tanking for that minion, and that made the difference of killing it on that wave or the next wave, which was very smart for him to do. All these little plays, I thought this was looking good in the beginning for CFO. Looks like they got a pick, right? But then the TPs come in. Faker lives pretty long, gets a stun off. He does die.
Yeah.
But I still thought this looked good for T1, and then it just all turned on... I think Ezreal presented himself as an easy target. Yeah, it was Ezreal right here.
They're fine. Instead, they see an opportunity to go in on top of Doran, but Owner
clean up, but yeah, Ez just eat in.
God damn.
Yeah, Owner actually shit on him. He had Q3 ready, and then he ult knocked him back, and then flash knocked him up.
Yeah.
Just readily available for the T1 backline to get on top 2.
And it looked so good.
Tibbers did look pretty strong there.
Doggo feels like he's in this position to clean up, or burns these cooldowns to dodge this key ability, and then someone from T1 is always there to punish. Again, T1, if you don't know their story, you probably don't know League of Legends. But a team that, a bit of a different road to MSI, not the favorites. Many people
the oldest player MSI, really.
T1 lineup, almost regardless
29.
of who are playing on it, is that when it matters, they always manage to find that form.
They really do. For it in the regular split.
Is T1 the team that always carries Faker to Worlds trophies?
Regaining control is a little bit tough in this scenario, though.
I think I've heard of them before. When does TSM play?
Driver, a bit of free poke. Carry off to the side, really determined to take away that engage option.
Holy shit. Carry is caught.
They've forgotten entirely about the Otacon. They're forced to pull back. Driver traded in the meantime. It's just the 1-for-1 support for a top laner. But now
oh!
Finds his man, and Owner and Google are there to
deleted.
Doran's dead.
Walk into Annie ult? Is that what happened?
Follow up. And Otacon is still alive, crucially, but Owner wants to push a little bit more. Take this wave out, deny a little bit more.
The hell just happened? It was like off screen. They just went to him and they were stunned by the ult.
That too is Doran as he jumps into 2 people, gets blown.
Doran's actually just for funning this game, I swear to God. Like, watch the way he's playing these team fights, bro. He's like, whee! And then he just walks in Pantheon and dies.
Initially doesn't look too bad.
There's the Doran I know. True.
T1 just out executes.
Man, Driver on Sion does not look immortal the way that other Sions have looked.
Your poke is really, really good.
Let's see it. Does Faker just walk back into him and double stun?
They think they smell weakness. And
nah, he's crazy.
So nasty.
You can see the passive.
So
how did he see that angle?
How did he do that? How did he do that? No way, dude. What?
Wait, did he just get a bear without flashing? The answer is yes.
You see. The Otacon not taken by
they didn't know he would do that in their defense.
Slowly increasing, but CFO.
Yeah, Faker's just built different.
Ironically, slow it down in the fights. I think they've been good about contesting the objectives, being where they need to be.
I mean, the thing that you're not really understanding is Faker's micro movements in that play.
You're
going to have to break that down. He actually baited them to walk forward by walking backwards himself. Are we following the crazy logic here?
Yeah, that was wild.
Did you see
Nobody's
how he
ever
baited
art
that
like
Pantheon
that.
ulti as well? Micro movements, bro.
Figure's not
going
gonna get with him for that. That was such a fucking whack
just
play.
him.
He is right-clicking forwards and backwards like an absolute god.
For so damn long.
No, but actually though, like,
only team that
not even meaning,
consistently
Faker has
played
played
no
this game
Pantheon.
like so insane. Like his early game, he had a really hard matchup. He was getting pressured. His early did not go well, and he's actually having insane game impact.
Yeah.
Legit, even the time where he flashed Tibbers 2 people and they both flashed out of the fight to dodge it, it's like that automatically wins you the fight when that happens. Like he's just finding like such good timing, such good. Look where Dorn is. Look where Dorn is. What the?
I can't see him.
Dude,
Oh my
someone
God,
tell me
I see
this
him.
guy's not playing for fun.
Just continuing to poke.
Hmm?
Doggo with the red buff, pretty crucial. SOLOQ continues to walk up. Owner ready
Whoa,
to go in.
whoa,
Jun just starting the fight.
whoa,
But here comes Driver.
Dorn's
my
dead
God,
inside.
Giga Scion! Holy shit!
CFO winning the fight so far.
Uh-oh.
So damn strong.
Faker's here. Faker is here.
This looks pretty
Faker do
doomed.
be here.
Faker is dead.
Do be dead.
Oh, wow.
That's Baron.
Right as Baron spawns. That's pretty terrible.
But is Baron better than Drake Ada? Question. Question.
I would definitely take Baron here, yes.
Okay. I'm just wondering. I think it's debatable which one's better.
You have the biggest dragon boner I've ever seen lately.
It's Drake and Ada, though.
I mean, Otacon's really good, but if you killed him right in front of Baron, sure take Baron.
The question on our minds as we entered this series was, can they weather the
Oh,
storm of
GG.
the early game? And so
No
far,
one
the
comes
answer
back from
is
this
yes,
sort
and
of lead.
not only that,
T1 is 0-1 now, huh? That's
I guess
crazy.
so. I guess T1. Actually, you know what? They might just be swept.
CFO matching.
Yep, 3-0.
Right as I'm glazing. It's true. Guma.
Okay, Doran fucked this hard. I was wondering how they got on him. He just had flash and let himself get Leona Eid.
Yeah.
Enough damage. A beautifully segmented fight from CFO. Gonna get them to Baron. I imagine gonna get them to Dragon.
Why
as well,
does
possibly.
CFO's I feel like their
Also
staff uniform
now they
legit
make
looks
their way
like
over into the
fucking
river
like
with this Baron, Rebel Baron power play already
like
at 2.5k gold. I don't know if
a
T1
golf
can
club?
contest these
I'm not
objectives.
sure.
This is going to be a massive gold shift because there's
Very
still tier
interesting.
1s on the top side. There's still double objectives in the bottom lane, and you can see the start of what felt like an inevitable red tide. T1 on this red side just doing so much
Yeah,
work.
prep
CFO
school, that's
the
fighting
right word.
back,
Doing.
putting themselves in a good
What the
position. Doesn't
Atacon
seem like
going
they wanna
freaky mode right
overcommit
now.
to the Otacon.
Wait.
The resist shred still
I
terrifying
feel like
against a
Doran's
champion
really
like
been
the
trolling
Annie.
the last 10 minutes,
Junja is
guys.
starting it.
Like
Wait.
really been
Waiting in the
griefing.
darkness.
Oh, T1.
Like
Oh,
he got
but now
that
he's
one
cooking.
kill.
I mean, he's been
1v4.
finding good flank positions. You kind of have to in this kind of comp.
Oh,
I
shit,
know,
caught.
but like just like maybe it's a little too deep, you know? Maybe
Oh
we're
my.
talking a little too deep.
Retreat.
Dude, what's
Coming in
happening
for
here?
CFO. Driver forced
Who
to
the fuck is
ult
where?
early. All of CFO
Everyone
on
is
the way.
everywhere.
Is Faker caught?
Everywhere, everything all at once.
But I don't think that they can do the cider, and they know they just
Dude,
wanna stall,
T1's
right?
legit playing crazy guerrilla warfare right now.
Think about CFO being in this
Yep.
position.
They're
It makes it
trying.
easy because T1 don't need to worry about anything else on the map. They don't
And the
have
crazy
a
thing is they're
wave
doing
to
it with
play
like
around,
no
towers are
flashes
under threat. T1
on
just
anyone.
keeping
I
them
guess
here
Carrier had
is
flash on the
taking
flank,
away
but
all
like
that Baron
it's
time.
so
Kai Wing
dangerous.
on the
Okay,
ward.
now Kai Wing is on the
Oh.
flank. Now Kai Wing is just randomly dead.
Kai Wing lives for an extra moment.
Hold
Now the
on.
fight's gonna kick
But
off.
it-
Luma flashes
does it
away.
matter?
Pantheon's in. I don't think Pantheon wants to be in. Oh no, Aatrox is resetting. Aatrox is resetting.
Can they go in?
Holy, I think they can. I think they can go in.
Holy shit, bro.
Classic Baron throw. Who could have seen this coming? Oh my god, what the fuck?
Kai Wing goes down. And that
What was that Leona doing, though?
CFO to their detriment.
Same thing T1 was trying. I don't know, just walking around.
I know,
Until
bro.
one of them gets
Now it's
caught,
like,
like,
he got
the
roped
fuck?
into the guerrilla warfare himself. He's like, I'm gonna flank. Haha. Oh, shit.
Why the fuck is he flanking? He's Leona.
Doggo isn't here yet. Driver isn't here yet. And
Dude, I don't know.
T1 has to flank.
Yeah, I
Leona
think
doesn't have
CFO
flank.
needs to stay in a neat
get
formation
it.
and take a front-to-back fight. And T1 knows they can't win that fight fair and square front-to-back, so they want to look for different angles on the back line. And like I think like for some reason CFO for a second they got confused. They're like, well, they're doing it, then I'm gonna do it too. And no, that's not how you win. That messy just like
got
one by
lost
one
in the
skirmish is
sauce.
not it.
In the entirety of this game.
That was crazy.
Had that big advantage, and now we're right back to 3K.
I think T1, dude, that's just so crazy. Like, CFO gets Baron, it feels like a small lead for them. T1 gets this fight, and Atacon, it feels like it's game over.
They're just terrifying in those fights.
I was waiting for that.
Oh, Carrier, come on, dude. We're getting old or what?
Also not losing the dragon, so no soul point.
So this is the quirky build that I like. This is the one that makes the most
sense.
sense to me. You go Trinity Man Immune.
Oh, Trinity Man Immune. You like this build?
No. I mean, I like
Where's
my
the
build.
BT?
I like my build, but if you're gonna go Trinity Man Immune, Lord Dumps makes sense as a third item, and then you can go IE, and then you can go either Rapid Fire or BT last. That makes sense.
A little bit too long, and T1 they're always going to.
What the fuck? He has a whole ass IE now.
How did he just pull an Infinity Edge out of his ass?
I think he's
Harry
actually
Houdini, bro. He reached into the hat, and it was either a rabbit or an IE.
The hell? Legit gold hacks.
Oh, this TP flank is looking kind of nasty. Oh my god, flash.
Honky's fucked, no flash.
Honky.
I think Victor's pretty good.
All they got was the GA on
Yeah.
the other front in the fight, and T1 feeling comfortable on the top
Imagine
side.
if Honky had the reactions to Zhonya's the Flash Tibbers from Annie. That would have been probably not really that impactful because he would have died anyway.
I think it would have looked about the exact same.
Yeah.
Lock up again to Sion.
No.
How is Sion
dead? He's just dead.
And
How
he's
is
still
Sion so
broken.
killable? This is the squishiest looking full tank Sion I've ever seen. Is it really a snowball off of his two Bramble Vests on accident? I don't think so.
Probably.
He lost 240 gold for fun. It's not good.
That's not good, but man, it just feels like he's legit made out of paper this game.
The way they're executing in these fights is just
He built an
so
Iceborne,
much better.
not a very tanky item.
The T1
Yeah,
composition, as
that
long
makes
as
sense.
they can keep coming in as they have been doing from different angles. If you don't get the front to back, then the CFO can
How do they
struggle
always
for a
do
victory.
this? I know their plot armor
Notorious
does go
for
fucking crazy.
Can do insane amounts of damage, but once you get on top of him, particularly with
I
a lot
feel
of the
like
more,
there's so much
beefy
defensive
characters
items being
on
built
T1,
on mages at this
can't shoot from
tournament
inside.
that it
We will be
must
getting close
just
to his
be
death
that the
cap.
defensive
One
items, like, you know,
ridiculously large raw
Bloodletter's
done, so
Curse,
approaching a fourth item on Doggo.
Roa,
80
Cosmic
of the
Drive, all this
points.
stuff. It must be that these items are just way better than I'm giving them credit
I also
for.
gotta be honest with you, Dracos. I've seen T1 in these type of scrappy
Truly.
games before.
I mean, just
That's
being
how they like
tanky is better.
There's just value. Yeah, there's just value in surviving one shots. There's just value in being tanky and staying in the fight.
Because he's staring down Faker
Yeah.
with a book. First game, obviously an honor always to play against the GOAT, but that's tough. You were winning. You did have the lead, and now Faker's chasing as many stacks as he can get.
Ooh, Owner starting the objective.
So if they're going a little bit wide.
I think Victor is going to be useless no matter what he builds. I don't think there's a build that makes him useful. I think you can go last cannon, you can go tank.
All they need to do is just
I don't think it matters.
Doran, right? Doran can always TP in case
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
In pro play.
And now CFO
Maybe in
spotted.
SOLOQ is different.
So I think the opportunity
Yeah.
has passed to try and actually look for a play.
I mean, it's fair. I
Soul
can't
point
argue with
going over
the
as-
results. The results of Victor have made him look really horrible. Even in this game where he's bullying his lane, he's not getting a big lead, 10, 15 CS, whatever. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Especially when your items are more expensive than theirs, or you get into the first fight and you're just less useful. He even got an early kill. Like, he got an early augment, early kill. That should have set him up for success for the rest of the game, but he just seems so useless.
Back you talked about. Often it hinges
Yeah.
on
Stuff.
having better vision.
I feel like
so
also
better
though, like
play
when
out,
you're
but
when
you
you're
had to
constantly getting
concede
like
so many
edged out in
sideways
the flanks,
just to be
like
able to fight
the way that his
5v5.
team is just getting like
T1
out
consistently
positioned
retaking control,
pre-fight.
denying vision, all they
T1's
need,
not taking front to
particularly with
backs
these
against
Hex
Victor.
decades,
They're
which
just
we've already seen one of the plays didn't
using
end up working out for
TP,
Carrier.
making small
Faker was
skirmishes,
able to
flanking.
make his exit, but
Just like so impressive that T1
repeatedly, you
can
don't know
stick
who's
to
coming
such
over.
like.
Can be
I think this win con is
Dora,
very hard to pull
Aatrox,
off.
can
T1's
be
comp, the
Carrier,
no
can be
tank
fake
team
Carrier.
comps are very hard to pull off.
Or rather Carrier fake it
Yeah, I
somewhere
mean, you
else.
need to do the stuff they're doing, like where they have people
Yeah.
hiding flanks, whatnot.
Yeah, and if you lose your discipline one time, if you lose sight of that win con one time, you get run over. So it's so easy to mess it up.
Also, as the death stands done, look at that HomeQ. He is getting close to the death cap. That's such an immense spike, Victor.
I think you
approaching
need
max
everyone
level
on your
as
team to
well.
have like a very good
Gold lead that's still
understanding of
there,
where they
but he needs to be able to
should
play
go
the
at
game, right?
any
He
given
needs to actually
time.
be able to get multiple
Yeah,
spell rotations
dude,
off
look
the
at
rest of the
Carrier's
team to
items
keep
by
him
the way.
safe.
He bought a fucking Frozen
Yourself
Heart on
and
Nico. I've never seen that.
T1 keep coming in from
Might be the
15
first
mil
Frozen Heart
different
ever
angles
built
at
on
the same
Nico in a
time
pro
as
game.
Baron is up. Both teams
Yeah, that's a little weird.
T1 still steady and controlled around this objective, using the
I mean, it's not auto-based, so it's actually kind of a bad purchase.
It looks like resets coming through, so a moment for CFO.
Doesn't seem to make too much sense, but how that reaction from Carrier was very fast.
And he's dead.
Is he? Yeah, he's actually dead. Owner?
Who's resident?
Owner? Wait, how did Owner just drop that guy down?
Oh.
I think Andy burst him too.
Doran? Trolling again or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, Doran's trolling
too.
again.
Shit.
Every time I pen my eyeballs to Doran, he's just completely beefing the game.
As one
Getting
of the
silly.
most dangerous members on CFO didn't get to join the fight. And
Making
Carrier goes
space.
down, but the positioning
Oh
that CFO
shit, can they
put
do
themselves
this?
in didn't do them any
It's
favors.
kind of awkward, no?
It could be hard.
Victor?
Victor has double solo laners alive here. It's not easy to just do Baron in their face.
Yeah, Victor might
I
do
think-
something here. Let's see.
I think they can do it, but oh yeah, all right, it's theirs.
We got to be careful. Watch out for Victor's damage. Holy shit, he is
Oh my,
really killing
never
Faker
mind.
here.
He's fucking useless. Never mind. I take
Nah,
it back.
dude, like there's no fucking way this champion should be getting picked. Like just every single time we see him, he doesn't do damage.
No way.
Like
dude.
he actually is not even behind this game at all. He's like level 18. He's got shit. And
No, he was 1500 ahead of Faker before that fight.
He's literally
1500
tickling
total.
with his spells. Like, the champion just doesn't do anything. Just clearly undertuned.
Recalls in the mid lane from Faker. He can TP right back if he needs to.
How broken is jungle, man?
Blink of an eye. No opportunity to scale. No soul
so
in this
OP
game.
roll.
T1
Crazy.
poised to end it here.
Victor not one-shotting with the
Nice
E.
glimmer of CFO hope, but
Undertuned.
that's all we got to see. Otherwise, total control from T1, even despite
Not balanced.
What is that shield? Oh, it's his tier 3 boots.
He's just unrelenting, Dracos. It's mean.
He just wants. He's never gonna get the chance to recall. And now Doran's here to finish the job. It's
Doran's trolling again. He let him ulti out. No.
Can he make it?
Gonna keep chasing.
It's
I don't think he
okay.
can finish
It's okay.
channeling a recall. He can't.
Oh my god,
let
did he
him
just
go.
walk in
Just push one
vision?
wave.
He walked in vision.
T1 won't let it happen.
Bruh.
It's body back or no back.
No.
He gonna do it.
Dude, he did the same play twice. He took that same game 2 times.
Down comes the Pantheon. Junja involved in the fight, trying to isolate off to the side. Doggo still living, but it does not.
Wait, did Driver just juke him with flash?
May have faltered, but they will not.
What just happened?
I have no idea what
No,
happened.
we didn't get back. There's no way home.
Dude, play that shit with Benny Hill music for sure.
The back and forth here in this first game between
Fucking
CFO
abandoned.
and T1. When the dust settles and the
Baker chugging that
continuous
coffee,
brawling
that
ends,
Red Bull.
T1 able to just win out a couple of crucial fights. I'm going to be going back to that stall when the Baron was taken. The Baron buff after a great play from CFO, wonderful fight from Driver, from Junja, and from Doggo, right? They took down Doran, but they couldn't use that Baron buff to break the game.
Incredible stuff from T1 to get that back in their favor. Let's head over to the analyst desk to break down game 1.
I'm gonna BRB, boys.
That was much closer
Gotta put something
than
away
what I expected
real
it to
quickie.
be here. CFO with the great early game, but in the end, it's the world champions who take game 1 here with Doran having a lot of fun this game, guys.
He had a lot of fun. You're completely right. The enemy team was trying to not let that happen.
Yeah.
There were some moments where they were trying to, pile on him, but he didn't let it happen.
I actually think both top laners were having a lot of fun, right? We got to see Driver on the classic Scion, one of his best picks. And then Doran obviously poised to really take over this game on the Aatrox.
Absolutely, and I think there is one specific play that we can highlight here, our HyperX Reflex replay, where it doesn't matter how many opponents you bring in the bot lane. If it comes to a dive, we know what Aatrox can do, but man, Doran, he was swinging that sword left and right.
4v1, by the way. He commits to taking the CS under turret. He gets so low, but he's like, you know what? I'm going to tether you, Junja. I'm going to get my passive auto, all that regeneration, and you even get to get the kill on Kaiwing, who is tanking the entire
Junja
time,
missed
and
his
he
spear.
lives through all of that. He gets the XP, he gets the kill, he lives through it. Doran just was insane in this play.
Watch the regeneration. Like it's so Aatrox is so unfair sometimes. Like look at that. He was low health and then he was not, and then he gets the kill back.
It's the beauty of this champion. Also the frustration when you play against an Aatrox, of course. It often came down to top lane fights. as it always does when we have this desk, I feel like
Yeah, actually, we love top laners here, Raz. Yeah. There was a specific Drake fight around 1830 that I thought was really, really good. Driver sees the angle onto Owner, but they actually end up blowing so much on him. And then just watch Doran and Keria going in tandem,
Keria has some nice ults this game.
over the entire back half of this fight. HongQ goes down. Faker manages to live and escape off the back side of it. And yeah, this is when I thought, okay, everything is in T1's favor. But then we had so many other back and forth fights in this game.
Yeah, because even before this play, because you're right, Driver like zeroed in on Owner, picked him off, or at least tried to, and then really early on, first Drake, he did the exact same thing. He was just bullying Owner. He tried. He tried to make it happen. But you're right, it just felt like another Driver impact play happened later on in that very game because Junja found an angle, he W'd over the wall, and they were like, oh, wait a minute, no, it feels like CFO has another angle into this game. This is that moment.
Yeah, and they try to get on to Doran here, right?
Doggo,
yeah, Doggo and Kaiwing are just taking Doran down while, you know, Driver decides to go in, and then even when Faker ends up coming in, just kind of TPs into his death, sadly. It was really back and forth, honestly, I think, until that catch onto Kaiwing in the bot side jungle. That was really kind of the backbreaker here, but I want to revisit the top laners,
All right? Let's
because we've got some fun top laners in this. We'll see if TFO are going to end up swapping. I know they have committed to Driver a lot, but right now we see the champion pools of these guys, right? Rest, Doran, and Driver, and we can
cross,
actually,
yeah.
we can even add an Aatrox here, right?
Whew.
Yeah.
Oh,
Had a nice slice of pie just now.
It actually looks terrible. And
Man,
then
I love
Sion's
pie.
out there too, right? So there's still a lot left.
Yeah,
and still no shared champion.
Exactly.
Still none. Any expectations for the second game, though? Hopefully, like waiting to see which top laner we're gonna
Pie's better
have
than cake, don't at
on
me.
the side of Doran. When you consider the fact that CFO, with Driver, his best asset
got
was
cat hair all
Lorena,
over my hands,
what
though.
do you want to look at here?
Personally, I think this is when you try to put Rest in just so you can like
Downstairs as
chip
much
at
you
some
wanted
of
to
the
get
champion
pets.
pool, 'cause
Fucking cat hair on my
Jace
hands.
is something that I've really loved. The same could be
Where's
said
CFO
in
from?
Italy,
Taiwan.
but I mean, just being able to challenge the carry plays. If it's going to be about the top lane, hell, throw the gauntlets out. Let's actually play towards it. The fights have been pretty good for CFO. Junja, I think, was for me a little bit of a star there alongside Driver, so I just want to see a little bit more of that to empower them.
Yeah, and as you see, even the damage coming out of these 280 carries, I thought Guma very quietly had a great game, right? He was able to hit from the backline a lot. Remained pretty untouched thanks to kind of this Aatrox Sinjao combination being that beefy frontline for him, in addition to a lot of the flanks that Keria was able to pull off. So
I feel like no
I'm
Nico in
curious.
NA has ever
CFO
made Nico
will
look like that.
Stay on blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we'll see if they do.
What Keria does on like a normal game, just like an average Nico game for him, is like a seasonal highlight.
In the LCP, they said they've kind of committed to Driver a lot more, right? So we'll see what they have cooked.
It's Ornn time.
It's orange.
It's Ornn time.
Yeah, we got the Sion. Now we're gonna get the orange.
High greater than cake. Let's get an age check on you, dude. I'm 32, and I think
champions strike first here in this series and take down CFO.
I
Let's
like
see
the
if CFO
varied
can come
texture
back
in a
and
pie
get you
more.
Right after this.
3, 2, 1. Oh.
You know, the crust contrasts nicely with the filling. Usually the filling is not homogeneous. It's got different textures in there. I'm not old! I'm not old! I'm getting old. 30 is the new 20, guys. I'm telling you, and 40 is the new 30. That's the thing that you don't understand. Our biomarkers are slowing down. Current generation, you know, we have skincare. We use sunscreen. We take good care of our teeth and our health. We only eat 2 double cheeseburgers for dinner instead of 3, as proud Americans. We're aging more slowly. Balding? Guys. Hair transplant, finasteride, minoxidil. Nice vacation in Turkey. Thank me later. They didn't have that shit in the Middle Ages, dude. You're going bald in the Middle Ages. It's over. It's time to go monk style. Wait, did you guys see that, like, they tried to do, it's like something about how everyone has microplastics in their body and there's no control group. So, like, the effects of microplastics can't be studied. Is that true? Rock, is this true? Microplastics keep you young. Holy.
Living the dream, huh?
I've also heard that microplastics are stored in the balls. That's true. Well, I don't know if that's true, actually. I'm going to have to go ahead and ask Grok.
Okay. I get it now.
Yeah, you're looking for something amazing. That's why I put in the work. That's why I grind on the daily. I'm running wild and I know that no one can tame me. Hall of Fame on my mind, they cannot contain me. I know that I can't stop now. There ain't no way I'm giving up. Won't back down. I've come too far and I know I'm gonna act out until I'm standing on the top. They hear me now. They hear me now. Let them know. Nothing can hold me back.
I am so excited personally for Game 2 of the Coinbase Esports World Cup Gamer Academy. MasterCard Priceless, MSI, Day 6, Bracket Stage. Ignite the fire within.
What the fuck is this guy saying? Oh my god.
It's just, dude, what do you mean? We're watching the Secret Labs HyperX, Mercedes-Benz MasterCard, Coinbase MSI 2025.
I fell asleep. Snoozed.
Excuse me, I forgot HP Omen. With their new Omen Max 16 available now at omen.com.
So fucking hype. Yes, King.
Dude, holy shit, they have so many sponsors for this one. They have Oppo as well. I mean, I just keep bucking it up. I could never be a broadcast talent. These guys. Red Bull. Dude, how many? We're at like 10 already. Close to 10.
I feel like this lower bracket's setting up the pretty hype. Like,
what do I tell Yankos? Do I just leave him on red? He said, yo, you guys want to do costume tomorrow for NA versus EU G2 Fly?
Wait, maybe you could just say yeah.
Yeah, down.
Do I just leave him on red? Like, fuck it?
How much are you paying?
What are the bets looking like?
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around.
Okay, Yankos just said Kerwa Americans? The fuck? What does it mean?
Shit, I gotta fix my title.
Yankos is actually related to our cats. Our cats are from Poland.
Like the breed or your literal cat?
They're literally like born and they're like it's a Polish breeder. She makes them like extra hypoallergenic. So, because I was super allergic, so I needed them to be like even the most hypoallergenic that they can possibly be.
End of that clip, of course, quick update as you can see on your screen. CFO have
so they came from Poland. Yankos told me the name of Mochi. It was like Adele, but it's spelled like Adelaide.
So
Bit of a shake-up.
It's a very old school ass
singer.
Yeah, like Adele. Yeah, kind of sounds like Adele.
Have found an answer at the
Have
very
you tried
least.
learning Polish to communicate with the cats? Not yet, not yet. That's coming up next. I've been trying to teach them English. It hasn't really been working.
If you watch CFO,
They only know sit, stand, paw, and meow.
Very regularly, this team actually.
And then Tofu knows come here, actually.
Pull off a real 6-man roster.
So, Tofu's the smartest. He knows 5 commands.
Respective champion pools.
What's up, Medios? Hey!
Play winning or losing. They're just very happy to keep their opponents on guard in the draft. Again, number 1.
Carrier, where is New Jeans?
I think as the desk also highlighted, a lot of great moments for CFO.
Sure, yeah.
But it was...
How the hell would Carrier know?
I think it was
He's just chatting it up.
That really ended up being the biggest difference.
He has so many sponsors.
Carrier, Faker, and Doran always looking for a flank angle.
And I think the most terrifying compositions that T1 can bring to bear are the
Faker's
compositions
blank
where
check is not going to pay
every single player
itself.
on the roster has the agency to kick a play off. Because you saw, when the Scion was in a good position, when the Pantheon was there, there were some good looks. Kai Wing finding a flank, but it felt like anybody on the side of T1 could kick off a play, could turn something around in those clutch moments. And then when they did win a play, they always went for more, and they always managed to find that extra kill that a lot of teams might not have even fished for. So as the Enter Champion selects, need to see what the priority is going to be from CFO. Scaling front to back was what it felt like they brought through. In that
Yo,
first
Medios,
game,
one of my viewers
really
wants to
ever come
1v1
fruition.
you. He's heard about your 1v1 warm-ups, and he thought he'd help you out. So go ahead and give him a DM. His name is Night Keeps.
Oh, what are we warming up for?
Just your day, bro. Like, it just gets you locked in for the day, because every day is a competition. Every day is a fight to survive.
As so often with Victor, even with
really
getting
profound.
the early items, right, the early roll.
Yeah. Make sure you actually follow up on that, otherwise you're going to be ungrateful to your
From the
fans.
Victor just never
Not be
really
a good look.
materialized, partially because of T1's collapses, but also partially
That's a well-drawn
because Victor
Scion.
just really takes a lot of time, especially if you go for the roll into Cosmic Drive. It just takes a really long time to really get going, as there we see a Zero Band away as well.
So it doesn't want to give them that scaling option. Of course, it was Roa into Cosmic Drive, into Zanya's.
Yeah.
So Death Cap took quite a bit of time. You can understand.
You don't have your Void Staff, which you also really want.
It's tough, because you want some of those defensive options. You've been getting it on all sides, different players.
When does
diving in,
C9 play?
finding engages.
That's a good sign.
But now the TF band Rumble to follow. Coin and Rumble both off.
Hey, that's not Chowie.
They played in
as well.
EWC.
Still a lot of high prio jungles available.
Vi comes
Oh, really?
to mind as a priority pickup here.
Yeah.
The downside of Vi is that obviously does tilt your draft in a specific direction. So
First
there's
pick
the opportunity
Vi.
to go. We've seen things like the Skarner be picked into it pretty often.
True.
Dude, they saw Driver
Not a
bought
pick,
2
but
Bramble
as well,
vests that game and said, rest,
look
you're
like
in
that
for the
is
rest
going
of the
to be the
series.
B1
Wait,
there, and
that was
then
not
for
an
Owen,
intentional
I'm
pun.
gonna Probably say Wukong for deeper in. Might have been Skarner, but this early on, I think he will be very happy to just be on a carry again.
We've seen how good the Wukong can be into the Vi, whether it's counter-engaging as she goes in to your backline or just use of the clone in the 1v1.
Doggo's still playing?
T1.
Isn't Doggo like 20? 22?
Oh, the early Callista.
And he's still playing this kids game. Oh, T1 wants
Actually,
to lose.
completely embarrassing. This guy's still playing the game at age 22.
Powerhouse 2v2. And
Actually,
this is a
cringeworthy stuff. He should be on Roblox right now, making Squid Game 2 maps.
You can stall with the bailout, and Vi is not going to have a choice but to go in, so the ultimate
Squid
will
Game
always get value.
3.
Yo, Callista's 0-5, but this is the game that turns it all around.
And Nico is out of the pool.
Yo, go Lucian
Nico's
Milio.
one of the
Please
few
go Milio,
champions
not
we've seen
Nami.
have
I'm gonna.
consistently good matchups into Renata. It's quite hard for Renata, and the big
Don't make
benefit
me
of
say
Nico
it.
is that you can obviously cook harder and try to really go for
Is
something
Milio
crazy
better?
into Renata, but then
I think
if that
so. I think
doesn't
Milio's
pan
so
out
much
early,
better in
you are
lane.
kind of out of luck, and Nico has so much
Nami's more
value
aggressive.
throughout the entirety of the game that
Milio's more controlled,
players are
more of a
happy
stat check, just like.
to pick her up regardless now. This is
And it's looking like Nami.
that we
Boo.
add to
We
his
hate
arsenal.
Lucian Nami. No, we don't. Lucian Nami's good.
Picked it up
I just like
once
Milio a lot.
before.
And I think it's good
Of
against
course,
Renata.
When you see Kai Wing on a non-engaged support, you're always going to be a little worried. I think even that Leona in the previous game, a lot of the key catches did come from him, but the Lucian Nami as a 2v2, obviously a force to be reckoned with.
What does
Can be
Ba
incredibly
mean?
powerful, right? And if you get that lead, the range the Coling brings against champions like Callista, maybe even this Rise, if it's locked in, can do a lot of work. But it's a tall task for Kai Wing, right? Need to see a level up in that performance on this champion, especially against a duo like
Scuttle crabs are friends, not
what
farm.
looks to be Faker's Rise.
That's good. That's good.
Will be.
I like the funny creative science.
Just continuing the focus
when it's like Faker is the GOAT, like I'm like okay.
And I think the nice
yeah, he's not wrong.
Taking Corki in game one
Faker
as
is
well,
the GOAT.
is that it is HonkQ's third most played alongside the
let's put a little more
here,
effort.
so
Let's put a little more hustle into these
also
signs.
trimmed his champion pool. Where he wants to go next, it's a bit tough. Now the Galio also taken away.
There's also Kruglord sign there as well. The Galio obviously has the ability
Orin
to
Kruglord.
shake off a lot of what Rise does. Rise also has no choice but to get close to him when the team fights break out, and you can follow the Realm Warp with your ultimate, thereby somewhat mitigating the sideline impact, especially for a player like Faker. Right? We know he doesn't really play for lane, he's just playing for the skirmishes. He's playing for,
equals
in this game, most likely, Gumyushin.
What does Ta equals Ta even mean?
Right, can be potent. So Galio hits the bench. Second
said.
man now
That's
coming
it.
through.
That's it. It's just a pointless. It's just a pointless and meaningless, brain rotted Twitch term. Wow.
Yes.
My life is truly enriched.
Have to see what
Thanks a lot, Twitch
ban
chat.
is to come through. It is Cassiopeia going to get banned away here.
Thank you for making my life actively worse.
Fire with fire in terms of the short range kind of scaling mage matchup.
It's a classic counter pick that we have seen.
Also, if anyone
into
can play
Rise.
it, and shout out to HonkQ, of course. Yesterday was his birthday. Now 18. I think 18-year-olds the best. It was a Poppy ban though. Sorry. Side note: the ban.
Dude, Rise is actually back for MSI, and they specifically nerfed him before MSI to make sure this didn't happen.
Has now been taken away, and
however,
need to see what are the options.
Kalista Rise did lose that last game against BLG with Mountain Soul.
For T1 is obviously going to be Wukong. I think that's a no-brainer.
So naturally, that means
insanely strong. Going to make
CFO wins this game.
Dolo's life a lot harder, and it's good into the Vi as well. Obviously able to slip away. I've seen more ults on clones than I care for Dracos.
Yep.
Yeah, at least the Nico isn't here this time.
Oh,
around, right?
yeah, let's go Zed here.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Zed looks good.
Oh, yeah, it's so infuriating. Watching those games is rough. You really feel for pro players.
We've seen this one before.
No way they lock an A-Soul.
A-Soul into Rise?
Aurelion Soul.
Do it. Do it!
I
dare you. I triple doggy dare you. I, in fact, quadruple doggy dare you to lock in A-Soul.
I'm wondering if T1
I really have to think here. What would Lena ask me to lock in here? She'd probably say play Vex, play Teemo mid. Can you play... I don't know. She would just play something completely random. Play Zoe.
Ooh, Zoe would be cool. Nope.
Aurora is back. Yo, honestly, I've never even looked at Aurora's league PD. I'm finally gonna do it. What does this champ? Does she have percentage damage against tanky champs? She does.
I think her passive's percent dam.
Yeah.
Towards the top side of the map here.
7-second cooldown E, 11-second cooldown. Or sorry, 7-second Q, 11 E at max rank. W gives her tiny bits of bonus move speed, but not too much.
Jackery.
Doran Jax?
Jax though, harder to dive. And Owner's going to be playing.
Who's better at Jax, Doran or TF Blade?
I think as will Faker, and the Jax is a lot more self-sufficient. And once you get to smite and breakpoints, you know, once you get to 2+, you will be able to threaten the Cassante.
Who's better at AP Jax?
How many unranked Masters has Doran done?
Holy, not enough.
Maybe not that much survival utility.
I'm sure TF Blade's team would perform to the same level as Doran's team. So I don't know. Might be easier to play for Doran.
We've like never actually played T1. It's unclear who would win.
Showing us something a little bit new.
T1 has never beaten near airport.
On this anomaly, we've only seen it once before this split, so need to see that.
And they never will.
This is tough.
Because you fucking gave up.
Easy duo.
Whoa! One little bump in the road and up. We're out.
That matchup is going to be feeling great. Right? That's
You know how many raves are coming up this next month.
If you miss a bubble on a hopping Kalista and get the stack to Ren, can be really rough. But if the Lucian pulls ahead, has his ultimate available to just blow through a good amount of the health bar. Not that much he can
Oh my
do.
god.
You know, I didn't believe her, but that was I believe her that she broke her.
Faker could have the most fucking insane harm if he wanted to.
Enthusiasm that's tough to match. But here we are, game 2, T1.
You're so stupid.
Off to a heck of a start.
What?
He should be like in an anime with the harm. That'd be sick.
Like actually though.
Rest. The other top laner subbed in. Not new.
He walks on the stage with 3 girls on his shoulder. Well,
we saw in game number 1 there was
in his arms.
He is light work.
Yeah.
Right, found that very early gank towards the bottom side of the map. I would expect him to look for something similar, as we can see starting on the top side. And the big difference here is that last game,
Gamba.
the early game was a lot more.
Is it Ka Lista time?
6, even though she's not as strong as when she gets her ultimate, has still great ganking power. Wukong. It's fine. Yeah, it's just not great.
Why is my shit
As we take
lagging?
Another look here, and as mentioned, these two players very
even.
consistently swapping, and CFO really uses this in their drafts and in their best of 5s.
Yep. Driver the player
So
was on
Rest
game
is the
one,
guy
and
that plays
Scion
worthless
more of
split
that
pushers.
Identity.
Shyvana.
And yeah, Rest on the other side.
And
more
Cassante.
willing to cook. He is the spice. You know, he's the guy who's got the
I
sauce
guess.
he picks, is willing to try
Oh,
and do things.
that's a
Cassante
one
is
GG.
so
GG.
Level 2 on the first wave.
the sauce is vanilla.
Top's done.
No, that's not true.
Oh, I've seen this before with specifically lethal tempo jacks, but with Grasp, he has counter
Ole.
strike, so he can.
Ole, he's being
really
annoying.
Be very, very obnoxious here.
Look to be a nuisance. Now just starts to retreat. Trying to slow this down just a bit. Gets away from
Wait,
what could
does
be
he
a
actually
frustrating
deny
one against
melee
Cassante.
XP
Obviously, a
from
much lower
Rest?
cooldown.
Wow,
Oh,
he
he's
might
gonna
have
miss
actually.
XP.
Oh,
like
he flashed
He
for it.
flashed for XP,
Oh, I think he got
Yeah, that's
2
good.
and he
That's
still
good.
missed
out of
one.
the 3, maybe
Oh,
even only,
uh-oh.
maybe even only 1.
Uh-oh.
Even
What
with
the
flash.
fuck?
Unironically, would have been better for him to
from
flash than
production.
TP, right? TP's
Wasn't
way
able
more
to get
useful
in
than
range. You
flash
can see a fast
early.
level 2 coming in for Doran, and that is brutal. It might look a little bit strange if you're not used to
I
seeing something
mean-
like that, but the experience is so important in that matchup. Willing to flash just to get that last little bit extra, and now he is disastrously far behind. The only good news is it's a Wukong in the jungle.
That
who
is
just wants to
certainly a
farm for
decision.
6.
Not
It's
one I
not
would
a
ever
big
make,
guy,
but
there is
What
no
even
massive
happened?
threat
Why
on
did he
your
have to
life
flash
just yet,
in?
but for Rest,
I didn't
Because
see.
he got
Miserable start
Doran
for
fuck with
lane
them
phase.
on blue, which
It's really
which
because,
kind
as
of delayed,
mentioned, I think we
distracted
have seen
Cassante
Cassante
enough
after
where
all his
he
changes actually be a pretty formidable laner, particularly
like
early on.
he was late to lane,
Able to
and the 3 melees were
outtrade
dying
all
at the
the
same time, so he
champion
flashed in for
jacks
XP. I think if he
And
got all 3 melee
Owner
XP,
making
it's
the
worth
read
it.
that
It's worth
since
it.
Junja was slightly delayed on his play and has Prio in the bot lane, is going to look for a steal here. Will get spotted, but
It's a
I don't know if
fuckload
he
of XP to
cares.
miss.
going over the wall.
Ooh, nice little eater from Junja. Still picks up a lot of the small ones, but the big one did go to Owner. But
Honor doesn't
They
have
wanna try and go
smite
for
anymore.
the
Flash
I don't
isn't
know if
too
he can do
useful
this.
in lane.
it's Kalista, Renata.
Yeah, you don't
They
really
would
need
love
it
to
these
scrap.
days.
Junja maybe.
Flash is
hoping
kinda
for a
old.
steal. Still has access to the smite, but T1 looks like hoping for a
Oh
Junja.
my
God.
Flash
Ow.
away from the handshake.
He has smite. Junja has smite
He's
here.
gonna get the
He
opportunity.
gets
Oh,
this.
over the ball.
Steal it!
Oh, feels
Nice
bad,
little
man.
heist.
Turn us?
They
If we're
can
down,
fight.
let's
Yo, they can fight. They can fight.
Yeah, they're 2 to 3. Wait, this is looking hard winning for T1 or for CFO.
Wow, I
Heal
mean,
already used from Doggo.
How is that not just more fighting?
guess they
Did
can't go
we
in, I
pussy
don't
out
know.
there or what?
For just a heal of their
Well, I know
own.
Flash just
They're
didn't want to
level-
commit.
they're
I mean, I
level
feel like they
3.
could have won.
Yeah, they're level 3 to
That's
2. I
pussy.
think they should have taken that fight fully. Just not ever walked
That was
out.
pussy.
CFO not going to give anything to T1 for free.
Yeah.
Top lane matchup.
I think I just did want to die.
Thanks to Doran's early shenanigans. But
Oh, it's happening. It's
nice
Midas'
development
nightmare
Junja to
situation.
find himself the smite over the wall. Big deal,
What?
because otherwise
Push in, but he can't kill the range.
He can't get the wave in.
Oh.
Oh!
Nice look from the side. Doggo carry it, forced
Wow.
to
That's a bit of a
flash.
Junja
checkmate in the
knows
top
that he can
lane.
live like that.
Doggo,
They're just
Taiwan
added
playing
juice.
The expectations of T1 there had
Okay.
expected
Oh, he does have
a great
electrocute.
call to set the trap in the bush. As
Baker?
Junja
Baker
wants
doesn't
to
know.
finger. Honku now looking for the
There's a
second.
He
Vi up
doesn't
his
know.
ass.
Streamer doesn't know. He's dead.
Oh, wow. Nice by Honku.
It's Junja again! Gets his own buff.
Oh my goodness. That invade was so
crispy.
bad for
Seems
T1. They
unfazed.
got behind
His way over to
in
the top side of the map, and
mid,
just
bot,
as
and
Faker, I think,
somehow
has a
Junja's
suspicion,
totally
blazes
fine
down
in this
the
game.
ward. Not only does he get the kill, but he also gets the flash. So that means at level 6 there is a huge opportunity here for Devi
Baker
to
just
make yet another
completely
play on this rise.
underestimated
Get
how
up the
fast he can
boom.
get there.
Plain and simple.
Look at Honku's Q
Baker
flash here.
caught right as
Yeah, that's
he
nice.
goes to place the
Q
ward.
flash,
What a
auto
nice little
E.
timing.
So
Coming in
crisp.
from
I like
Oh my
the
God.
Brock.
He's fucking 1 HP top.
Junja.
Oh, he might die.
Dash over the wall, face first.
Why is there a fucking Lucian here?
Holy shit.
What the hell?
That was crazy.
Classic.
Why am I getting ganked by the AD
Lucian is
carry?
deadliest. No
What
one
the
sees
hell?
it coming. The Lucian
Dragon gank? Are you kidding me?
What the hell? We got a 5-minute swap again?
They are
What the hell?
That was such a swag W too. It's like he like kind of just
such a miss.
Yeah, it kind of like
checkmated him by whiffing.
To them, getting back and only getting the kill. Of course, they don't get to spend the gold yet, but this is a damn strong start from the side of CFO.
Mid jungle up, bot lane, gonna be feeling good.
CFO's making these games spicy.
Actually going for electrocute.
Yeah.
Which kind of insane when it comes to the.
I love CFO. They have the dumbest name, but it's also the funniest name. The Flying Oysters.
That's kind of insane. Usually you see, if you want to really play for short aggressive trades, you see PTA.
Sure.
And if you want to really only play for calling, although that style hasn't been popular recently.
The chief financial officer, yes.
Vision, but maybe not enough.
You have suspicion that, and Owner is also, he's level 5 Wukong. So.
Carrier finds the handshake. But again, credit to the side of CFO.
Wukong
Junja
camping top.
As well, finding those early kills. Cleanse is forced just in the 2v2. Well played by Carrier.
And Owner, his scams aren't up.
Did he have to cleanse that?
Afford to do this.
Obviously, not really. It doesn't do anything to cleanse Renata's Q, even though it feels like it does.
And the buff that he got, and the fact that Owner wasted a lot of time trying to get it. Actually
if Renata like flash Qs you and you cleanse, she still gets to pull.
Where he will have his ultimate. 5 will be able to
She's
make
smashing.
impact, and Faker.
See HongQ trading so aggressively. Faker zooming out to safety though. Power the phase rush. Keeps him standing. HongQ doing very well in the trades. Good discipline from Faker. Just instantly walks out. Keeping an eye on the purple experience bars at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, she still gets to pull you if she's mashing. I learned that with Buzio actually.
Overall.
He was showing me. If Renata's just flash Qs and she's mashing her Q, it always pulls.
We also see Doran no longer ahead in XP. So even though Rest did use his flash level 1, didn't really mean anything, right? He wasn't punished for it. And with Doran dying, he's able to fully catch up. Slightly behind.
What is even going on mid right here? Faker's taking a pounding.
Push back from Rest, ulti back. Doran just going to retreat.
Yep. HongQ used his ult to trade earlier.
Yeah, would have been in real trouble if the wave was in
a
slightly different position.
Dude, Rest has been parking the wave in front of his turret the whole time. It's actually insane.
Yep.
Junja has
it's so annoying.
Or his ultimate rather available. His experience lead we talked about, but I think they spotted just on the edge there with the sweeper, the wall.
Another swap for Reno.
T1s now, so obviously Faker not going to fall for that. Still
what do we think about Caulfield's Warhammer pickaxe against tank boots? Oh my god, Faker's getting ganked.
Bye-bye. Oh my god.
Dude,
Beats of Warfare 3-0
is so active. I would have thought that they would swap their duo to a side lane, but no, they swapped their duo mid and let Aurora go side. And it's like both of the swaps caught the solo laners sleeping. Like they did not expect Batu to show up.
Jax definitely does not want to lean into Aurora with fucking tank boots. Tabbies into Aurora sounds horrible.
Going to CFO, and those grubs are also on the way.
Man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play McDonald's Manager Grandmaster SOLOQ games today with how the series is going.
Faker obviously has realm warp available. We'll see if they actually want to
Why
commit
not?
to this.
I mean, it's just looking like CFO is gonna take it all the way.
Objectives, as we all know.
Very true.
CFO 3-0.
Seeing if maybe he can sneak a kill to get over eager. Owner level 6 here on the bottom side. Quick heal coming.
Okay.
Whoa.
It's looking personal. It's looking personal.
Living for an extra
oh!
damage, and Owner now forced to flash away.
Wait,
damn.
he's gonna clean up, you know?
Came in.
Here trying to extend the fight.
Look at
hard as
dude, Vi's coming.
Oh,
Vi's
nice
coming.
Q.
Catches him in stealth.
Vi's coming.
Yeah, Owner's looking pretty dead here.
Wants a bit more damage. Junja, again, they're keeping
oh, he didn't take the wall jump.
Faker does not have flash yet. Vi has ult.
Carrier ready with the handshake to try and
Oh,
disengage. Faker looks like he will just be sacrificed here.
Oh,
Junja gonna be
T1's
donated the
looking
kill.
Dunzo.
HongQ taking it in the end with the pullback.
Oh, damn.
And an excellent turn from the
going
side
for more
of
with
CFO.
the reset on the
T1,
W,
the initial dive started
he
well,
got
but they
yoinked.
used too many resources.
Took them so long to actually get the kill.
Faker 0-3.
Haven't been able to build any substantial lead.
God damn.
Guma as well.
Feeding up a storm.
Doggo, sitting on Essence Reaver.
I know Grandmaster is pretty high elo. It's
sitting on steel caps. So just
honestly, Grandmaster should realistically just be the highest rank. I don't know why they bother with Challenger. GM's kind of harder.
Yet again, Doggo just pulling further ahead.
True.
As we take a look here.
How much LP do you need for Challenger?
330 points, I think.
Oh, shit, you're almost there.
And even though they get the aggro reset,
I'm just a stone's throw. It's just 17
He doesn't get to join because they have already ramped up. And then Owner,
It's all in a day's work.
Do you win and lose the same amount of LP, or do you have like positive MMR?
Nah, it's the same.
I think he flashes over the wall. He probably is fine.
20.
In that case, you're hard stuck. You're never making it.
I might be hard stuck. Dude, I think Nunu is just the most broken jungler ever to disturb mid lane. I played against the Nunu as Orianna, and I literally I could not even get off my turret. It was so disgusting. I know that the main counter to him in competitive is having teammates that can just run up and like put wards down. But like, bro, I had no vision and it was unplayable. Kept dying.
Yeah, I mean, getting camped by a Nunu is a fucking terrible experience.
How come you never played Nunu, bro? It's kind of like your
Nunu.
Like, you can't miss smites, right? And you don't need a lot of resources. It's just Samidios, like, fits the bill.
It's insane to me how consistent Junja
is
the player we have to watch.
I don't see the connection.
Okay.
I play him sometimes, but he's not really great.
Gold at 14, even in game number 1.
It's probably really shit in competitive. It has been really shit in competitive. Yeah.
That's substantially behind. I think this was mostly the
putting out some pressure here.
But he wasn't dying on repeat. He already has died as many times as he did in the entirety of that previous game.
Get anything off this I don't think so.
Did you see that Joel Nass is making a comeback? Alois is playing it.
After 2 years where his spring split domestically was really top level.
Apparently, Joel Nasus gets a shit ton of stacks. I think there might be some mechanic where he gets like extra stacks because of the like all camps. I don't know. Like they all count as cannon minions, something like that.
But even if he doesn't have the gold leads in the early game, we saw what he could do mid to late.
It might be time, bro. Sneaky played Nasus Jungle and he was stacking really well. Wait,
yes.
SOLOQ is kind of just out that bitch.
Quick retreat though. So Alti traded for Alti. Fakers as well. So
I think I'm good. This doesn't sound very fun.
Yeah, the moment they see Junja, like
wow, that was your OG back in the day.
I never liked that shit.
He gets a skill? Nope.
If there was anyone here in top lane, he's dead. By the
I
way,
literally just played against OP, but I never enjoyed it.
Wow.
The only lead there for T1 right now, and some of the matchups I think.
All right, you can only play one jungler for the rest of your life.
And the jungle matchup, and Junja with the way he's
who is it?
Pre-6 doesn't get to do that much, and we need to start
Rek'Sai.
seeing for T1 some of these skirmishes, because otherwise I think CFO,
you're like probably
the only thing they have been able to do is stack the Drakes. And in
1
about
in a
40
million
seconds,
would say Rek'Sai.
And can this team replicate some of the same team fights that we saw in the previous
I'm kind of surprised she's not more popular. That champ's hella fun. I feel like people just can't get over the like reduced vision when you're underground thing. I think that's what holds people up.
Really?
Happy to have a 1,000 gold lead. Not even a full completed item from Guma, as Keria is taking an immense amount of damage. Heal just for the movement speed to try to get out of the culling.
It feels like he just ulted mid.
On this Lucian.
And now we're back ulting again.
Oh, that electrocute damage.
Maybe ulti hunter with stacks.
Obviously a large time where Nami took electrocute back when that interaction still
makes
works.
sense.
Proc
Consider he's electrocute.
Free spouse and Lucian.
Oh
my god, Honq.
Nice try.
W over the wall into E flash.
So far is just chipping away at these
we have so much pressure mid. It's not even 14 minutes. Still plates here.
Dude, they're just sieging mid turret. This is so crazy. Wow, CFO's so aggressive, dude. They do not give a fuck. Wow, Guma could have died there,
I'm liking
bro.
it.
He was so he was so low.
Unlike in the previous game,
dude, CFO is legit stomping this game. Like they're
dude,
playing.
you just can't. Not being able to wave clear is fucking crazy.
What the hell? Owner moved in there?
The burst damage is there, but Faker now wants to
oh
take
my
down Kylan,
god.
The one who's in trouble. Flash forward, gets a little bit
Faker's
extra
like,
speed,
fuck
but the
you
Faker
guys.
is there, and Honq grabs
That was.
Try to get something back.
That was an emotional Rise play.
That was so weird. Like, they had to recall the bot lane, and they both went in.
Yeah.
Faker runner.
Meanwhile, Junja.
Fuck.
This game looks legit terrible for T1.
It's breaking the vault. And credit to CFO again.
Not sure how you come back from this one.
Kidnap time.
Kidnap
time.
Maybe if they make this angle, okay.
Kidnap time.
I don't know, maybe you can.
That's the crucial skill.
Oh, he's whipping.
Can't cancel it early. Q3 taking some time. Dorn and trouble manages to get the shot.
Wow, that fucking reaction was nasty.
How is Honq just everywhere? Dude,
bye-bye.
All of CFO is just everywhere.
Bye-bye.
The flying oysters. They're legit running the map. running the server.
He's the dog. It shouldn't
The
be allowed
oysters.
now.
It can't be both.
I mean, T1 1-2'd Kalista Renata.
His owner tries to get
They knew this
anything on
matchup
the
was
cross map,
possible, and
but
they just
CFO
opted
running
into
a
it.
rift in his game number 2, and
Getting shit on.
in game number 1, we saw a glimpse of this early on, but then
Dog
once
is
the
making
fight started,
Electrocution
T1
look
was
very
able
real sneaky.
to
Start sweating.
I wonder how fucked their lane got because of that, like,
as,
invade shenanigans.
It's so
level 3.
bad. It's so bad. It changes everything. Because on the timer where you're supposed to like kind of like get them out of resources, like take away a lot of their mana, make them use their pots, like it flips. And then you're the one that's on the back foot and they have HP advantage and they push that and they get a better buy. They get to choose one to base. It's just, it's so bad. If you're gonna invade like that, it needs to be a real slam dunk play. But like, if there's too much of a commitment, it's really punishing for bot lane. I mean, it's really punishing for any lane to just spend a really long time on an invade, and then walk back to lane and get chunked.
Good for you, doggo.
Yeah.
It's a great picture.
So wholesome.
Once again, though, I just feel like if anything goes wrong when you're playing Kalista Renata, it's, you know, it's possible something goes wrong, and then that lane doesn't have any recovery tools. Like, you don't have wave clear, you don't scale.
You have a Rise and a Wukong, they're powerful tools, but CFO aren't going to give you an inch.
Wow.
Faker's dead again.
Dead. Bro, like, it's just unplayable.
It is.
What can they do?
It's kind of draft cap. I'm not gonna lie.
Now top lane's gonna fall as well.
I'm gonna cope really hard here.
Might even be an inner here.
It's draft cap.
I mean, I think so. But I don't think a lot of teams would play this aggressive. CFO is.
Yeah, no, CFO's playing amazing.
In there.
What the hell?
What the hell?
That's a lot of damage.
Hey, Faker's dead. Let's go in.
How is HonkQ managing to just beat it every single fight?
The room's already on fire.
Like no
joke.
joke.
Didn't do the guys thing. Double hunting.
Yeah,
Luden. And the thing about CFO, and it's just straight up.
These
right?
Aurora Chompman. The pro players make Aurora look so strong, but if you play with or against Aurora in SOLOQ, she does not do this. Yeah, she actually usually just kind of slowly suffers in lane against most mages because she gets outranged and then like dies one time and then never has enough damage to really like become impactful again.
It's the opposite of victory. He looks decent in SOLOQ, horrible competitive.
Yeah.
Dog shit SOLOQ, good ass and competitive.
Massive leads for 3 of the members of the side of CFO.
Yeah, it is really weird how well Aurora's been doing.
In isolation.
Well, also Doran.
Yeah, actually, I think Faker's asking who voted no.
I'll be fine early game. Obviously, actually was able to
Who's the
so just go next.
Once I had 2 items, I have a menace in the side lane. And then he gets there, or he will get there soon.
I wonder what Faker is saying this game.
Dire is owner. Maybe looking, but that's a Cassante.
And you can see that T1.
He might be curious as to what I had eaten before this match, which once again was a fruit pie. I don't know if you heard that, but fruit pie.
When the enemy top laner is playing Cassante. When he can just
Are you sponsored? What is? You shout out fruit pie more than Mecha Break.
Wait, kidnap time. That's a clone. He uses the clone to get out. Uh-oh.
Oh! The flash in 1v3. Oh, and here's HonkQ again. How is he in every single fight, dude? He's legit always there. Every time T1 tries something, Aurora just flies in and fucking bursts everyone. But he's bottom. When does he start the TP? He starts TP now. They go for the ult out. Look at this fucking.
Oh my god, that was so sick by Jinja.
He hit Jax and Rise with that Q. That was really weird looking.
That looked normal. It's like a Gragas E flash. He flashed into the middle of 2 people, and so he sort of.
So he's cheating.
Carrier's dead bot and flash. Did he just flash? Huh?
This is so fucking over.
Oh! Wow, Doggo's not dead here? Oh my god.
Actually, Medios, a Zap would never surrender this game and can win. And this is seriously what's wrong with NA mentality, is that you guys actually think that this game is over, but it's for sure winnable.
So true.
How is this Aurora allowed to do this much damage? I don't get it.
Legit feels like he's playing Earth Aurora. Like he's just everywhere, doing every ability all the time.
Yeah, no, this is down 10k gold.
It's not working out. The only
biggest stomp of MSI this game.
And a grub.
It might be.
Maybe not bigger than the BLG Gam, but it's up there.
Like this exact point in the game.
Can you believe that
20
Mad
kills.
Lions lost 4 minutes ago?
Will fall as well. So now massive advantage in terms of flowers overall on top of all of the gold, 10,000. I mean, we
crazy
just
stuff.
listed off. CFO 100% in the driver's seat, and T1, I respect the instincts to try to fight your way out, but every time they've tried, it's just gotten worse. They have only dug themselves deeper.
What if someone has like a really rousing speech on T1? Like, guys, we've been in these before. 10k down. We can win this.
Pulled this up for us. Faker has never died.
I don't know if they have the comp for that.
In an international game.
Yeah, they don't.
8 deaths.
Their chance are just too terrible. There's no Faker or Oriana to find them all. It's just, it's over.
Breaking that record.
It's been so
over.
And CFO potentially.
This is some of the lowest farm mid I've ever seen.
It starts to reset our perspective.
Yeah, true, actually.
In game 1 because
there's a lot of times where Faker feeds his brains out and then he just gets super pissed and he starts smurfing afterwards.
But CFO was
such
in the next game or like the same game?
The next game.
Kallista's win rate at MSI was 0-5 before this game. So it could be 1-5 after. We haven't. We're still waiting
getting his own buff
on the results.
Setting Honky up for success because the Aurora is the type of
I don't know what these teams see in her, man.
You can't fall behind.
You sound like a guy who's like talking to one of his friends, real talk. I don't know what you see in her, dude. She treats you like shit. It's nothing but L's.
Well, T1's got to try something. Looks like we're going for another play onto
What do you see Kalista, man?
I don't know.
What do you see in her?
I don't think I've ever said something like that to a friend.
No, I haven't either.
I feel like it's too weird to like meddle in someone else's relationship.
Yeah.
Even if it seems like total shit from the outside, it's like you don't really know.
They defend their own blue buff, and that's about it. They now will see Doggo at the very least. Uncertainty. They can assume there's more members.
But I don't know. This champ, dude.
Walking into the brush, face checking into these brushes could be dead.
Not good in lane, not good out of lane.
As Doran steps up top side.
Dracos, it's a blade
Oh my god, Doggo is smurfing so hard.
Why does it sound just like Victor?
There are some similarities.
Do you need to say anything else? I think we'll just let that breathe for a moment.
Honky has not missed a Q this whole game or something. Like, I don't know.
This is
that ability's not fucking easy to land.
It is not. It is not. When you play against when you play against Aurora, and one of her most common plays is just kind of like W in your face and then give you a guess on her EQ. You usually get hit by the E, but you can dodge the Q a lot of the time. I think E has like some pretty forgiving hitbox and is pretty impossible to react to, but.
Yeah.
What's so interesting when I watch these Auroras is like they're so confident and they have such good reaction time. Like they make these skill shots look like unmissable.
And CFO's aware as well. They're not going to fall for it.
Doggo stepping up. Guma in trouble.
My God, Guma is just depressed. Getting bullied like this. It's so frustrating when you're getting bullied by the outscaling side. And
I mean, it's 3 items to 3 items.
Yeah.
Bork, pickaxe, recurve bow versus
Ezra 3
for T1 in game 1.
Yeah.
Now, the wallet diff should be insurmountable.
5.1k lead.
But if there's any team,
holy fuck, that's a lot.
I think that's the problem. Is that's not enough because outside of rest,
I'm a Doggo Kaiwing stan. They played, I forget what it was, Ezreal Alistar at first stand, and I was like, this matchup is horrible. Like, I ask any pro player, is Ezreal Alistar a good lane? No, it's fucking terrible. Like one of the worst. And they played it literally to perfection, went all in, 2v2 killed the enemy bot lane, and then looks like legit took over the game from that point. It was beautiful stuff.
You need to steal Baron, all right? Starts with that. So CFO?
Dude, 5k gold is like how much you feel like 5k gold up is you're winning the game really fucking hard, and that's just how much the AD gap is right now.
Yeah. That's pretty close to how much gold worth of items Guma has.
Like in total, yeah.
Yeah. Willing to flip it, it would seem. How will they keep Owner from getting into the
Oh,
pit? Doggo
not even the best Lucian ulti, but it doesn't matter.
Massive chunks. The TP now goes in. It's Doran in the backside.
Doran's just in there.
Doran with the stun.
Now he's out there.
Isn't super clean by CFO, but
no, they need to get off.
Carry is about to just.
Oh, that's Zhonya's.
Oh wait, big Zhonya's. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, NT.
NT guys. Yo, okay, real question. Does Faker preserve his 1-7 KDA, or does he die with the Nexus? Go down with the ship here.
He runs it.
Place your bets. Place your bets.
What does he normally do? I think he goes in.
Faker's no bitch. I think he dies with the Nexus.
Faker doesn't strike me as a player who just sits in base while his Nexus dies.
Yeah.
From Faker to Flash. The turn.
Wait, they're actually not even going for End. They're legit going for Baron first. Never mind. I jumped the gun. CFO's not done yet.
They're farming KDA, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, is this allowed? Is this the AT&T Annihilator Cup?
Keep coming for T1 as our
playing for KDA? Maximum points?
This is the worst T1 gold deficit at 20 at an international.
Do you guys think that it's actually like a real strat to psychologically torture the enemy team and just make the game go super, super long and just to like fuck with them?
Hell no.
I don't think so.
Like this game though, they outscale so hard.
The risk of throwing is way too high.
Okay.
Junja ready to go over the wall. They see
Wait,
objective bounty
T1 got Drake? How?
Running.
T1 well grouped. Realm Warp not quite available, but they will be able to walk away, getting something back. A brief glimmer of hope.
All right,
a brief glimmer of hope.
Power play for CFO.
Guma's only down 6k now. He can win.
T1 access. Looking at the item
Doran's ahead in gold.
Now at 4 items for Doggo to 2 for Guma. Faker still doesn't have any utility, just has a little bit of beefiness of the 2 tanky items.
They would need.
They need damage. They need to be able to actually kill someone.
Fucked up amount of throwing from CFO.
Can win, dude. Would be a negative Nancy.
Might do something. Nope. Does
Just
nothing.
got cold. Hashtag cold.
Owner got deleted.
Yep, he legit died to Lucian calling by itself.
6.5k gold lead on Lucian. Jesus Christ. That's a lot.
I can't even really fault T1's bot lane that much because they followed the invade. That's what you have to do. Your jungler's invading Krugs. You have to follow the invade. You follow the invade, the enemy team initiates swap. It's just, and then they get a kill, and then now Lucian is like ahead from early, and he got a kill on your top laner, and then you swap back into that matchup because your team's like, oh, Jax, we have Jax, we need you to match. It's like, okay, well, just the bleeding just never stopped. I don't feel like T1's like bot lane was the real cause of the problem.
Yeah, dude, CFO's bot lane didn't move at all on this invade, and then Junjia still got it. So
Yeah, it's like they lost red and got everything, and then when it was CFO's bot lane swap timer, they kill Doran, and then they swap mid one time and they kill Faker, and it's like, dude, they're just getting spoon fed. Like, what can I do?
Yeah, this was such a terrible invade. Man, I think it was such a big mistake from Owner to go for the Krugs.
And
he stole the big one, but then he smited the big one, but then Junja got all the small ones.
Yeah, that was huge. And then they committed for it when he knows he doesn't have smite. They committed for the red.
Damn, Junja actually played this so well, like sneaking that ward into the bush and then waiting just outside vision, showing the last second to steal it.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the end right here, where T1 got pushed in, and then it's a guess, right? On that, it's like you have to make a guess, and they guess wrong that they base when CFO is still in that bush, and then it just makes everything so bad. Oh my god.
Lucian and Nami coming through. This is really clean. I mean, the electrocute proc was one thing, but also, on top of the W, so he gets the 3-hit proc, and it felt
I'm gonna guess that
from CFO just
T1 doesn't play Callisto for the rest of the series.
A skill check whenever you have to.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fearless. They literally couldn't.
Absolutely. And
oh wow, really?
From Lucian, Nami as a whole, when you
yeah,
look at the
that's smart.
We were talking about how Junjia usually is.
Faker preserved 171.
Worked very well.
Then he's a
I don't know, dude, Junjia made some really fucking good plays.
This move
Even his gank on Faker was pretty fucking well timed.
T1 was like,
No, I mean, I
think
most people would go to the
CFO is very
crowd there, and
active.
he recognized that Faker was about to push and walk into him, so he just didn't do the crab.
Get the job done.
I feel like CFO has like unexpected plays that not a lot of people would do. We have never seen a bot duo swap mid before like 7-8 minutes like that, where it's just like boom, randomly Lucian Nami's mid. Faker knows that, like, from his perspective, he feels like Aurora base because she was or whatever. Like he saw Aurora needed to base, so he pushes the next wave, and it's like, oh, insta punish, now you're dead. CFO plays really well. Even that timer where they sent Aurora top to go into the Jax with Ninja Tabby was like, that was like pretty clever. Like, not a lot of people would do that.
He going into this, CFO did some YouTube content. They were interviewing their players, and he actually said,
I think having like unique strategies, unique picks, is definitely
right? And so to show up,
definitely really important taking down Korean teams.
Nami, something I know he's been practicing.
Yeah.
Not an engaged support.
True.
Looks pretty
HONQ's half my age, don't remind me.
Looks pretty good, especially in the composition that T1 was playing, because we saw them, we saw Honor trying to go in, we saw the rest of the composition from T1 trying to go in. You always had that Nami wave ready to bounce back and just push them back.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yes, NA coaches are the best.
I was a little concerned to see if the Renata ulti was going
Spend
to be a
10
major
to 12
factor,
months.
but I felt like Taiwan always countered it. Just so, like,
Did you see what LS said about NA coaches?
But that
Nope.
point
What'd he say?
Dago feeling like he really earned
He said
that
NA
stage was
coaches,
a big one, just knowing
I don't have the
that,
direct
like,
exact quote, but he was basically saying NA coaches are legit the best. Like LCK, LPL coaches are like miles behind.
Now CFO,
Dude, there's
What
no way.
is he basing that off of?
What, like, but yeah, based
Something
on
about
what?
like, I don't know, something about like
they were able to hold on to.
Well, and look at
just
Dago. I
more
just
of an
highlighted
authority head or something that the coaches are in LCK.
8.4k damage.
But I don't know. There was more context. I just don't remember it all.
Like he said, it's in NA that they have more authority, or in Korea they have more authority.
Like, I think my intuition on what he was meaning would be that the NA coaches are more critical and like able to analyze the game more specifically, and more so than the Korean coaches can in Chinese.
Something that we
But I don't
highlighted on
know.
social media was the fact that when Faker
I don't
was
know if
also
he
the
fully
first time,
explained on that part.
he was 6
That would just be my guess.
That's insane.
It's not only meet your heroes, stomp your heroes on lane.
6
and
years old when he won his first
amazing
Worlds.
statement
Crazy.
game from HONQ.
That is a complete cope take. No, I could not believe that. I
mean,
think
well, the thing is, it's kind of an unknown. Like, I don't think we've ever had any insight to Korean coaching. Like, you know the name Koma, K Koma. You're like, oh yeah, dude, it's T1 coach.
we don't,
And,
right?
like,
We don't
he's
have
always
any
there.
insight.
Like,
but,
you don't know what he does.
But I think you understand what it's like to be on a top level team. Everyone does, and you absorb info through basically like through osmosis. Like you playing alongside, watching and listening to someone, like having conversation with somebody about their role, about their champs, gives you insight into the game, right? So the assumption is like the Eastern teams have way better game knowledge. They're able to make decisions, the best decisions faster, smarter decisions, split-second calls and engages and stuff like that. They have a better game understanding than the Western teams. And so, like, I guess, like, I just assume, which is, I think it's a pretty fair assumption, that a coach in that environment is going to be able to absorb all that info that the players have and be the authority figure that, like, the coach needs to be. So I just don't understand, like, how Western coaches would have more game knowledge. It doesn't make any sense.
As T1 has selected blue side.
Yeah, I mean, I think no one,
here at MSI,
as far as I know, would really even be in the position to be able to make a judgment on like which regions coaches are just better.
Yeah,
because of like you have to literally know all the languages. Like,
who has more game knowledge, Chovy or Quad? Okay, so you're the coach on Gen G, and you are speaking constantly with Chovy. You are pushing back on his ideas. You're giving him ideas. Now, you're on FlyQuest. You're a Nuke Duck. You're talking to Quad. Who is going to end up with more game knowledge? Obviously, the guy with the players that are better. So I think like whatever happens, chicken or the egg, like, is it the coaches that made the players smarter? Is it the players that made the coaches smarter? Like, I don't know, right? Like, none of us really have any idea, but I think it's pretty fair that, like, the better the players you have on your team, the more game knowledge you're going to have. That's why the bottom teams, the coaches never have any idea what the fuck is going on. They're getting fake info permanently. If you're on a bottom team, your players tell you a bunch of bullshit all the time because they don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's fine, guys. I'm not making a personal attack against LS. I think LS is a smart guy. I just think he's wrong on this. I don't agree with his take, if that is his take.
I mean, he definitely has some out there opinions.
Yeah.
He tweeted some shit like I think yesterday. He's like, it's very apparent that a Western team can take down an Eastern team because as more years pass, the ability to extend the gap for Eastern regions sad. And like,
that's exactly the opposite of what's been happening in the last 5 years.
I don't even know where to start with that one.
I mean, if I was to think about it, I think in theory, over time, it would become easier for, like, globally to be more competitive. But it definitely hasn't really happened in like, a meaningful manner. Like, it's always just been, like, one team that maybe has a chance from the West.
League is just such an impossibly hard game. It's like saying at some point NA is gonna close the gap with EU and CS. It's like, well, the game's just so fucking hard. Like, in theory, there's like a skill cap, right, to League and to these games. And then once a team reaches that skill cap, they can't get any better. So I guess like the idea is like everyone else catches up, but it's actually not true in practice. Last 5 years, the East looks untouchable by the West, and back in the day, there was like glimmers of hope. You know, like people still cling on. Like, we beat IG in 2019. That was 6 years ago. That's the last time. Like, what? Like, before that, I think there was actually some moments where like NA and EU were making crazy performances against the East.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think as long as they have like they have so many advantages for them, like huge player base, low ass ping, a lot of other good players to play against. Like, it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
You mean like the region as a whole catching up, right?
Yeah, I don't possibly see how NA could catch up to Korea. Like, in my mind, it is legitimately not possible.
Yeah, I think it would just
because the way you get better is you play against good teams. It's the same reason why most Korean players, when they come to another region, like they eventually go down to that level.
You know, it reminds me a bit of. I was like watching an interview with Nothing at the major. He's like a legendary CS player. I'm sure you guys know him. And
he was on C9.
Yeah, and he was talking about how there's like a ton of really talented, highly mechanical CS players that like grind at the highest level, right? And it's like, okay, so like the question is like, why do they not get as good? Like, why are none of the NA teams as good? And it's like, it's so funny. It's literally the exact same thing. It's like, well, the quality of the games is worse, and then like there's no like great like leaders in this, like, so like IGL, like aka like the shot caller, is like so important in CS. And so like if no one has an idea of like what the right play is to make, then everyone's just building bad habits. And then you go and you play against European teams, and it's like everything that you've been perfecting, all of the like patterns that you've built up and the habits that you built up that you thought were good get crushed. Like, because they're like so much ahead of that strategy that you've been working on. Like that was like 4 years ago for them. And I'm like, wow, that's literally the exact same shit that happens when we talk about the West versus the East.
You said the interviews from 4 years ago, or what was 4 years ago?
Incredible game from CFO.
It's like, I think the point is like in CS and in League, like NA is working on strats and like timings and like matchup knowledge that's like old for the Eastern teams. Like they're way past that point. So it's just about like practice environment. Like if you're not able to constantly scrim against the best in the world, you just can't catch up.
I do feel like the one game was a lot harder.
I think like
was a lot more back and forth.
It's like kind of funny. Kind of feel like
this was just
a team just spending like half the fucking year in Korea might end up with the best shot.
And they were compounded upon to the point where
I saw a thread on Reddit talking about that. Like, Inspired was talking about going to Korea and just having their subs play LCS.
I think it's way too unrealistic. I think it's a legit horrible idea.
Yeah, I don't think that's good.
It's a very good question. Right, we heard from, I think, Ramon.
Like, you think about it in theory,
it would be better than
just come back and play, but no. I don't think it actually levels you up like that.
How do you stay a little bit lighthearted?
And also,
you would definitely improve while you're there, assuming like if you can actually play against the good teams and be competitive and like make it worth their time or whatnot. I think like you would definitely improve a lot, but
yeah,
I just think it would not last when you come back.
If they immediately lock in after, this is a
yeah, when you come back. But like, I guess the point is that you're spending most of your time in Korea and only coming back for like playoffs. It would be really weird, and I think it would be horrible for the
at some point, it's like, how are you even representing North America when you're doing that though?
No, Riot would not allow that to happen.
Yeah, that would just be fucking weird.
Yeah.
Get into this draw for game number 3.
Do I think Kalista having a million nerfs? No, dude. Kalista's only been nerfed for like 2 years. It's really disheartening to see her get.
My opinion, as soon as they move the servers from LA, it was GG's.
First time on blue. See how this changes their approach.
No way to have low ping solo queue. Actually, GG.
It's actually too late for that. And I almost don't want them to do it because it would just feed the like idiotic
they can't now.
You think it would make a difference if they did it right
now? No. Like I think it's way too late.
Yeah, and so if they do make that change and put localized servers or just put the servers in LA or just host a server wherever the most players are, whatever you want to do, I think a lot of people will come out and be like, NA was coping the entire time. It didn't make a single difference. They're still getting shit on by Korea, and it's like, dude, like, in the absolute peak of League, that was actually the fact. That was actually, like, such an insane disadvantage that we played with. And, yeah, now that we've been completely, like, the scene has gone so far down, yeah, it's not going to fix the problem, but it's a damn shame. Oh, well, alternate history.
See if it is the Azir as you
yep.
predicted to come through.
I just accept. I don't think the West will ever be as good as Korea. It would have to be some like unreal anomaly team come out of nowhere and just be fucking ridiculous. Which I mean, I guess it could happen, but I don't think it's likely.
Krug Lord Doran.
Nodla's still available.
The Doran faces are cursed, but the Krug Lord sign is absolutely fantastic.
Flying Oysters might have less than 1% of the fan base of T1.
Today, but game number 1 he was great. Obviously had a couple of moments, but at large, solid. In game number 1 he was, or game number 2 rather, he's the only
that team
one
is near airport.
CFO,
we're back.
No shocker. Make the same read, and I think targeting fake
Lee Sin,
draft, given how game
Poppy.
number 2 played out, and the colossal amount of gold that CFO was able to generate by just taken down over and
What's
over
the OP champs up?
Does make sense to me. T1 really.
I don't know, but that was a really demoralizing loss from T1, and their win was for me kind of unconvincing.
Once again,
I really feel like CFO has a shot in the series.
1v1 in intermediate carry,
they hard stomped their win, and in the loss, it was pretty close. All in all, I would say CFO's played better than T1.
She did already.
The ball's kind of in T1's court, though, more. Because, like, T1 chose to put themselves in those fucked up positions.
Instant slam from T1. Kalista, Renata, full confidence.
Yep.
This time, you see CFO taking their time with responses.
I like the Gragas and Nguyen. I always think Gragas is such an annoying champ to deal with as melee. And it's a flex as well. It might be Gragas' up. Gary's like one of the few people that will just like YOLO play stuff.
You have been...
He's earned it.
You've been... Well, no one...
I'm not... I don't know if Gragas can ever really fuck you, though. If you just prioritize farming and just don't try to fight him, then he's kind of whatever. He's just good at, like, neutralizing the lane.
Yeah, I just think Gragas is such a great team fighter. It's hard to dive in when there's Gragas on the enemy team. He's like the closest thing to an AoE click stun there is.
Fuck?
Wow. What a Zed game. What a Zed game.
Win Zed.
We are really just... I'll never understand the way that T1 sees the drafts. Like they just do stuff that I feel never makes any sense, and they make it work. But like, I feel like there's a limit. Like you only get so much protagonist, main character, plot armor.
That he is comfortable with.
We can just blind Gallia like that, like this like blind Gallia into Trundle as well. This is good.
For me would be the prime one.
I would feel very good if I had... Wait.
Swain. What a
Swain?
pick. Actually,
how is that better than Silas?
Exciting picks all around.
Oh my god.
So we have the Zed Gwen topside. Absolutely.
That's a good pick against triple melee. This is like a very
I'm pretty sure Swain is terrible.
We'll see. We'll see.
Gragas, the Trundle, there's a lot of sustain in this game.
That's a bunch of beefcakes.
I mean, it's a drain tank, or it's a tank drainer against triple melee. If he doesn't get bursted, I think he'll have a lot of value.
Is going to have a decent time cutting through them, but that is really going to take a long time. T1 was not able to find it, but for me, the most
on paper, yeah, I don't think that champ does damage.
And the owner has been the carry on T1
Silas
for the large part of the
had to have been better.
Was mostly him in more facilitative plays, setting up for the rest of his team, finding on things like Zinza.
Let's see. I like Honkyu.
This is just a straight up carry.
I like this guy's aura.
It goes in, finds the backline, and kills the high
all right.
targets. And thus, as
what's up for bot lane? Varus is out. Ezreal, Lucian, Corki, Kalista, Jhin, Xayah all out. Kai'Sa's probably the highest prio. Sivir looks good on both comps, actually.
MF is open.
Okay, MF's banned.
Yeah,
I'm waiting to see a little bit of Aphelios. I mean, honestly, like a lot of the Eastern teams seem to prio Caitlyn as well. She seems
a champion that can be incredible in the right circumstances.
Like she seems on everyone's radar as like a pretty strong lane bully with like decent scaling and good pairing with like range supports.
So the options for Guma to sit safely in the back line.
Does Keria just not play melee supports or something?
Are getting more and more limited.
No, he does.
Kai'Sa is still available, a champion who isn't the best laner.
Jinx? I like Jinx.
Can follow up on
I'm a Jinx fan.
Can follow up on the Gwen chasing in, although again they don't have CC to set up the plasma.
Blind Kai'Sa, maybe you just go. Well, if you play Sivir into Swain, you can't hit him without him hitting you back.
Still available.
Caitlyn.
That's one of the ones that I was going to go for.
Caitlyn's 3-0 this tourney. What do we pick here? Ashe can be a good matchup in a gate. Senna's too low damage. Aphelios can be a good matchup in a gate.
Aphelios.
You want to pick something that can hit Swain without being in range of his ult. That is really important here. So Kai'Sa and Sivir are not that good, and I don't think even Ashe is that good.
I feel so much better if he was Aphelios than either of these other champs.
Aphelios is better than Senna, I think. Okay, he's just going Senna. Fuck it.
He pussied out.
That's not a good matchup. Usually Caitlyn beats Senna pretty hard.
Potentially controversial duo.
Wow, I would just slam. I don't know. Elise, Lux. Both look really good here. Really fucking good. Honestly,
Thresh blind?
Elise is kind of insane against Thresh because the spiders can block hook, or you can repel off of hook as well. I feel like Elise is just literally the god pick right now. Everyone's dead in Cocoon as well, except for Gallia. No, don't go Blitzcrank. Are you fucking trolling?
Blitzcrank?
No, please don't do this. This is so bad.
Blitzcrank.
I mean, like Blitz is fine with Caitlyn. It's like play a bull, but okay. Little passive.
Is that a combo?
Braum locked in. Certainly good with
it's super mediocre. For Caitlyn specifically.
Engage now going to be a bit more reliant on Driver.
It's not a great 2v2.
This is by far the spiciest
Damn,
draft
dude, when
we've
was the last
seen
time you saw a
all of
Thresh
MSI
blind pick?
2025 so far.
Yeah, that's super random. Especially Thresh Senna is not even a combo. It literally isn't a combo. That makes any sense.
Karius seems like he's sauced out of his fucking mind. He's just... He's literally not playing the normal champs. He just only wants to play the weird shit.
Yeah. He got his Nico game in and said, all right, guys, time to have fun.
Still have the side lane impact. And we have Doran on one.
He hasn't played a melee yet.
Consistent picks, and one of the few picks that can actually chew through the members on CFO.
Faker's like, my fucking support won't play a tank. I guess I'll do it.
But it takes so long. On the flip side, for CFO,
I feel like at every point in the game, Frontal's going to just stat check Zed. So I don't understand why he picked Zed.
With particularly that Swain to try and
Who's the target?
An opportunity to play the game.
Who is Zed's target? It's not going to be Trundle. It's not going to be Swain. Just kind of confused.
This is going to be thrilling.
Yeah, they're going to have to cook quite hard in this one.
I feel like Gragas shits on Zed as well. You can just insta-stun him off of his ults if you're close enough.
That man on your screen now with the Mata skin as well.
Spell book for both supports here.
Ooh, let's go.
Otherwise,
I wonder if Junju will do a level 1 invade.
Which, as we can see,
Couldn't he have kept going? Junja? Like, Junja literally just could have just kept chasing him down. That's Trundle's specialty. A lot of respect.
Yeah, he didn't have any info.
Yeah, a lot of respect.
I think it's reasonable to expect it could be a bait if owners just walking into you like that.
True. Is it? I don't know. I don't think that's reasonable.
To deny owner backline access once we get deeper into
oh my god, this is crazy.
Yeah, they're level 1 invading.
Whopping, dude.
This is the play. Anytime you play against one of these insane level 1 clear champs, you just, or like an insane first clear champ, you just invade them, and now their advantage is gone.
Are they going to target Faker again? The invade will definitely come through. This is a
owner might go just go Raptors himself. That's exactly what's happening. It's just a fully split map situation. This will be very interesting because Caitlyn Thresh already, or sorry, not Caitlyn Thresh, Caitlyn Braum probably already pushes this lane, but I don't think they're gonna be able to dive.
They can double flash in for XP here.
What are they doing?
Oh my god.
What are they doing? Can't they get hooked into turret? It's Flay level 1? Oh, they denied all 3 melees XP. Oh, he has E level 1. That was sick. I love that by Doggo. That's very rare that would be the best ability, but it was good
actually
there.
insane to deny that XP there.
Yeah, triple melees got denied from T1. They're actually kind of getting fucked.
The map is split vertically towards the top side for T1.
So we pick Zed in the T1 draft, and Faker isn't playing it on board.
No, it is not looking hot at all.
True.
Maybe once the phase rush is there, it gets a bit easier, and obviously support for
oh my god, this is brutal. Bot's gonna get
okay.
T1's
T1's fucked.
3.
T1 is literally fucked.
T1 is it's about to be a fucking
CFO
slaughter.
is just too good.
Are they gonna dive?
They should. They should dive. Really? It's not a dive.
Yeah, I think it's too slow.
This is
I don't
crazy.
think you can.
They would be level 1. They should dive this. This is guaranteed going to be 1 kill, maybe 2. They will be level 1. They missed 3 melees on the first wave.
They're actually the 1. Yeah.
They will be level 1. They are not even close to 2.
They need Braum to tank.
Yep.
Wow.
Nah, this shit is so over.
Oh, he doesn't care.
Don't touch the wave. Just let this cannon wave crash. Let the cannon wave crash, and you deny full cannon wave as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
2 kills.
He's up 800 gold. Probably
And a plate.
As the double comes through
Oh yeah, true.
And we saw how he
Wow.
Dirk.
And that's what happens when you lock in Senna against Caitlyn. You can't breathe early game, and something bad might happen. Okay. Wait, is this dive? He has no mana. Look at Braum. Look at Braum. Braum's here. Braum's gonna be here.
You have no mana. Wow.
Do they see
What
Braum?
the fuck?
Do they see Braum in that bush? They don't. They don't know he's here.
He's here. The Brum bush.
They actually don't know.
The Bram.
Forces the flash
Nice flash by Doran.
Gets the flash, but I think T1 should just be happy that they didn't give over another kill to this Caitlyn.
Why did
Maybe
CFO
looking for a
swap
cancel
there?
here.
Was it? Is
So
this
they
a response
freeze.
to the eminent dive?
I think it does two things.
Nice
It,
cancel.
yeah, it probably disrupts the split map that Zed would be looking to do, but it also just a freeze, right? Same thing as before. They get to freeze top, and then now Senna is swapping into a frozen lane. It's just miserable.
And also the fact
Yeah.
that in that previous tower dive, both
And
those
if they
go to
kept
Spark.
those
Very good for
lanes,
drivers,
Doran
I
doesn't.
think.
Like somebody gets fucked. Either Doran doesn't get to farm because it's frozen top, or bot lane does the walk from base to top tier, like top all the way into this freeze, and it's just like, okay, now what? Now my jungler's not
Yeah.
here and Strundle's here.
The only downside I see to this is they didn't get that fat wave they bounced back to themselves.
Yeah,
Which I
they
guess
didn't.
is fine, but they probably could have been more ahead.
So aggressive. CFO's always fishing. Good awareness by Carry to have Lantern level 2. That is not normal. Usually Thresh waits for 3 to have Lantern. I would have expected that to be a kill, but
Again, there's no CC for Doran. So as long as
it's just like, wow. Like even this decision for Carry to have Lantern at level 2 is just so crazy to me. Because he knows that they might get dove there, and that too, he didn't autopilot his hook.
No flash.
Yeah.
Doran doesn't need the damage.
He's level 6. This is not a kill. Wow. The timing on that 6 was really good. It's unplayable. It's unplayable for Guma and Carry, actually. Like this.
Zed did that and started farming his top camps.
I think wisely backs off, will be able to get towards the top side of the map. Clear his camps, but when the Zed is in the head, when it comes to either gold or CS, to the Trundle, you know the early game not been going the way that you've been looking for. We do see T1 trying to at least fight back a little bit here.
Wow. Faker needs to make some magic happen. Like this is looking so unplayable for everyone.
Serrated Dirk, as you highlighted. And Driver, he's chilling. He's Gragas on weak side.
I think Fearless Draft, if anything, is the thing that would like close the gap between regions the most.
Yeah.
Because it's like so fucking new, and I think drafting in Fearless is actually super hard.
It is, yeah.
Sometimes you'll just end up with some bullshit in auto lose.
It's kind of what
really just needs to back at this point is
Spawn said, which is like Fearless made it so that it's a lot easier.
Minus, wait, did he get that cannon?
No, he didn't. He tried to.
Why did he ult it?
He tried to
He had
get it.
to.
He just whipped.
It's actually not going too poorly here.
He knew he was going to miss.
But like he was in melee range of it.
Honky already sitting on a giant spell. And owner, he's like,
Fearless made it so you could like
not yet.
instantly lose.
Flash for the minion XP.
Be able to get him at least close to level 6. You're gonna take a look here.
Wasn't
It is
that
the same guy.
the other guy?
I don't think he is threatening.
No.
No.
Is not going to be enough.
Wait, no, it was
The
Rest.
red buff is
This
next
is
on
Driver.
the
What the hell?
menu.
They just keep swapping.
Oh, right.
Steal this away.
Yeah, it was the other
Should
guy.
be able to do so in time, but doesn't have smite now that his Junja is. He's going to start to
Didn't
pack
realize.
up. Good vision placed previously by owner means he'll know that it's coming.
I just can't believe that this team is so good when they swap their top laner every game. How useless
It's
is
so
top?
weird.
Things coming down.
Actually, this roll must be horrible if you can do that and still win.
Guma and Carry is stepping forward.
Oh my god, Doggo had the worst buy of the world. He he had like a 1,300 gold buy and he bought Zerker's refillable potion pink ward.
With Junja showing, I don't know how much they can really do, and Kaiwing just making
Oh
Yeah.
my god, another freeze on top.
Going all
Dude,
in, knows he has the
T1
ult
spot lane
advantage,
is
bit of
getting
damage mitigated by
completely
the
warped.
Gragas W, but a quick dash back. Doran just trying to
They
take control.
don't feel like they're getting fucked as hard as
Making
you
sure
would
the
normally
backs don't
expect
come
someone
easy.
in this
Will need
situation to
go for the light
get.
just to stop these recalls. It's Swain!
Stop the recall.
From a different
Oh my
lane,
god.
from a mile away.
Swain the
Just
recall
making tempo
canceller.
So hard for T1.
Yeah.
Swain from the lane, canceling the back there, keeping T1 behind on tempo. As Junja
Holy
starting.
fuck! And they put Gwen. They put Thresh spellbook DP actually. Sorry, I thought it was Gwen CPing top. Nope, it was Thresh.
But as far as T1 blueprints go, it doesn't often look like
Don't try this at
Owner on
home,
the
guys.
carry,
Don't play spellbook
not
on
really
support in
from
solo
a
queue.
individual player perspective, but just with T1, there's, again, the fact that this core man unit of Owner, Faker,
People really
Guma,
seem to
Carry
like
have been
it.
playing together effectively since 2021.
No, it's good when pro players use it.
Like then we have a different top laner, obviously. Say's coming
It's not good when
through
Timmy
door
from down the
now.
street tries it. Wow, that was the second bad Gragas ulti into
Oh
Gwen's
god.
W.
What?
The casks.
We gave this guy the fat stacked wave.
Which is
Why?
Surviving the ganks, great.
I think Doggo put himself in a good position to carry, even though he didn't get the bounce. Thinking about the fast stacked wave is like I think it's like the wrong way of thinking about it. It's like you set yourself up so well to like fuck somebody over if you just swap. I didn't think about it that way either before, but it's like when I see the MSI teams do it, it's really just about like basically just creating a situation where the guy you're laning against can't farm, which is so OP.
I think I fucked Doran more than it fucked T1 spot lane, but Doran's still like doing very well.
Guma got his lantern pink warded there. No, Doggo put his pink on it.
You can zoom in, but it's still so hard to click. It's a really good play there.
Really good play by Doggo. He's going to pull ahead even more. He's going to be 2 levels ahead of Guma. Guma's going to be 5. Doggo's going to be 7, and all of his plates are fucked. 2 games in a row, Guma just gets completely...
17 souls good.
No, it's not ideal. The soul stacking bot lane is not working out too well.
And I think the good news for
not too many souls being stacked.
When you play Thresh, you really need to snowball, but because the enemy
I think the other thing that really feels strange for T1 is like Owner is supposed to be just like jungle gapping, I feel like, this matchup, but he can't do anything. Actually can't do anything.
Creative use.
Owner and Kawing.
Is he supposed to gap Jungio?
Flexing Penguin versus Angry Bee.
I feel like if you play Zed, you better get ahead of their jungler.
That is my favorite.
I don't want to walk into a team fight with an even Zed.
Fantastic.
This does buy Guma
True.
a little bit of time.
Observers have a different opinion as we randomly pan down to Superfan Gragas. It's good. It's in the running. CFO skin game.
Oh shit, Zari, thanks for the raid, bro.
Huh?
Pretty comfortable.
My stream just refreshed.
Just sit here. Faker, of course, itemizing early MR means.
Hope you had a good stream.
Anyone else?
I'm watching some MSI right now with the boys.
Nope.
Gonna play some.
What's game time?
My mid lane to challenger climb after this game.
52, 3,
or after the series.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 minutes.
CFO is very keenly aware of where this player is at any given point in time. The TP, it's just Faker.
Oh shit, the Galio TP.
Honkyu in the 1v1 and CFO. It's not quite the explosiveness that we got in the previous game. And this gold lead on Doggo,
lane items, Merc Treads, Giants.
To the game, because I do want to draw your attention to the Zed.
Oh shit, you moved my camera. That's a good point.
And that is going to become an increasingly big problem.
Wait, what was the time? Sorry, apparently I need to speed up. Timer?
29, 30, 31, 32.
Oh, what? 30? Okay.
35, 36.
Yeah, I'm good.
38.
Have been. Hold that
thought,
driver.
Doesn't feel like Doran can ever solo him. Oh, close though. Very close.
That was close as shit.
Yeah. EW flash, or EQ flash, I mean. Ginger's on the Drake. Oh, that was a bad set ulti. That was painful.
He was trying to snipe Gragas recall.
Yeah, that was painful because now he doesn't have to fight. And he's 2 levels down on Caitlyn.
Oh, Jungio.
Oh, what the fuck? He's healing so much. Oh my god. Bye bye.
Wait, Doran doesn't kill that? Doran doesn't kill that.
He's not dead. What? No way.
Faker's fucking dead? No shot.
Oh.
No, everyone's dead on T1. This game's Jover right here.
Swain, ultimate time's out though. Health bars are low.
Onq's pretty damn powerful. Healthy as well. Nice side.
Wow.
Actually can't actually kill him.
Wait, Doran has ulti again?
Ow.
Owie. Never mind.
Doran really.
Doran might be the fucking key to winning this game. I mean, everything is just going so wrong, but like that was actually quite big that he was able to get a kill there.
To keep things close, but still CFO pulling ahead.
Damn, Guma's playing a fasting Senna, but he's no support item.
Take another look. Carrier doesn't find the hook, but even if he finds Kawing, it's not going to mean too much.
You do be fasting. Dude, imagine if he had ults for this fight. This was such a big timer for him, the ults, but nope.
So he doesn't actually
That's a fat Brum heal on Trundle.
Meanwhile, that's happening. Honkyu obviously takes
he gets more healing in his W.
W enhanced heal.
Down. So Honkyu gets to live his best Swain life and just stand amongst multiple people, cycling cooldowns. And then this is the fact that T1 was able to get anything out of that, I think, kind of insane. I was caught off guard, so was CFO, but the lead for them still grown. 2 Drakes, 1.7k gold.
Doggo continuing to step up hard for Carrier. without any other slows to hit a piece of CC.
What a performance, bro. I feel like Jinja is playing super well. Every game, he's making so many plays happen.
He's really fucking good.
Yeah. From that level 1 invade, I feel like he just kind of ran the game.
This was just a blip on the radar, as so often when you look at PCS,
Bot lane just got put in such an amazing spot.
Super top heavy. And while they did have some good games, it didn't always
I will say, I feel like Doggo's build is very strange. Not seen Collector Caitlyn in a really long time.
T1 have tools, but their composition.
What do people normally do? Yuntal?
Yeah, everyone does Yuntal with lethal tempo.
The laning phase, obviously, they played out extremely nicely.
Yuntal IE, but Collector IE is similar. You just
Doran
don't have much attack speed. That's the main difference.
I
You
don't
hit a
know,
little bit
10
harder,
AP away
don't have
from
much attack
first
speed.
killing Driver. And then Owner was also quite close
He could have
to
based with
taking out
1K and
Jinja.
just said, fuck it, bro, I'm playing the
If that
snowball,
type
yeah.
of attention is paid towards Doggo, it's going to be
Doesn't feel
how
nearly as
well
good to have a
can
slingshot.
Until rapid
facilitate
fire.
and disengage. His Owner does a W, so he's fine, but I want you to
Gentle rapid
look
fire?
at the
No one does
organization,
that, I
right?
think.
Honk, you go
Oh,
for
wait, you're
Rabbits,
right. Elf
just
did that. That was super weird.
endlessly maintain his ultimate, but also to just provide more value for the team, provide that CC.
I feel like the key
Driver
to this
obviously
game
is
is for sure
incredible
Doran.
disengage.
Like the
Gragas
fact that
his entire
he is
kit
slightly
can both
accelerated,
set
like him and
up
Owner,
or knock
are the ones with
enemies away.
leads. But like Owner's lead, I feel like barely matters.
Champions whole
Because enemy
identity,
teams
but
like
there are
all
going to
pretty
be
tanky
item
champs
breakpoints
minus
where
Caitlyn.
I think CFO are really gonna
But
struggle.
Gwen
Champs
shreds
Swain
these
also
kinds
gonna
of
fall
like
off in relative value. Once
tanky-ish
Owner, Doran,
champs.
or Guma get to enough items or stacks
And Gwen just
respectively.
does a million damage, period.
In full control of the objectives on the map. One more Drake will be sole point for them. And if they can hold on to this control.
One more Drake could be soul point, is what the casters just said, but it's Chemtech soul.
It's
For
Chemtech
Gragas and Swain.
and Trundle. Yep.
Looks like T1 wants to fight this.
Again, not
What
always
a
the
what a
ideal
TP
role,
by
but
Driver. I
some of
feel
the best
like
composition you could hope
little
for in a Chemtech Soul game.
little flinchy. You know, it's like his team. The fight didn't even start yet, and he TP'd in.
We do see pace
Yeah.
of the game a
Not
lot
really gonna lose
slower
anything,
for
though,
CFO, understandable,
aside from the
because I think
cooldown.
they're going to be having their
Yeah.
eyes fully towards that dragon, and for T1, they just want to hold on, get Doran to a second
Oh,
item.
this could work.
For Owner
If
as
Honky
well,
plays stupid, this could
Gumayushi
work.
obviously
He has no
sitting at
flash. Oh, Doran's just he backed off. He said, nah,
not even 30
I
stacks
don't want
right
this.
I don't know. I think he might fall for it.
You think so?
He has W.
It's no flash. It's no flash, Swain. Wow, wait. Look top. Spectator, look top. Spectator, please look top.
As long as you deny Owner access to the backline, that fight should look disgusting as Honkyu. No mana.
But he's out of mana. Doran making the fast play, hiding in the brush.
Oh, Doran! What? What? Oh, fuck! That was painful to watch. What the hell?
I mean, he only missed the third R. Like,
Yeah, he only missed the most.
fucking
He only
Q
missed the
and
most
flashed
important
in
one,
with no way
which
to kill
is
and died.
R3.
I mean, I don't know. Like, hitting all fucking R is kind of crazy.
Yeah, but then flashing in a turret
Really on a
when you
fucking-
know you're gonna whiff that R.
On
is-
a mobile, like, flashless Swain? That shit's like
Yeah.
a fucking 60, 70% slower or some shit.
This is R2. R3's about to come out right here. Oh,
I
no.
mean, it's just literally it's a movement thing, no? Like, there's nothing guaranteed about the R.
Ooh. Okay, honestly, that was kind of their best chance of the game.
One spell.
He didn't have mana.
That was such an int. I feel like Doran just playing so bad on stage. He's just playing so bad.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean-
dude, he's not beating the international choking allegations.
Go crazy. Understandably, the gold lead now getting bigger.
No, I mean, that should 100% be a kill.
If it's not a kill, it shouldn't be a solo kill for Honkyu, right? Like, it's fine to miss. It's not crazy to have missed. It's crazy to have committed flash anyways.
This time Owner is here. Honkyu doesn't have ulti.
Oh my god, he missed R3 again.
Entire team collapsing. Honkyu wants to try and
Now it
Pretty
doesn't
dead.
matter. Honkyu's dead 100%. There's no way out of this.
Is good. Senna ulti from across the map is a little bit of extra damage, but now it's the Herald being driven in bottom lane. They managed to find the kill. Honkyu down, but Baker needs to back away. The counterpunch from CFO is good, but a nice pick for T1.
Well, yeah, they get the kill, but at what cost? You're losing soul point.
Oh my god. He's going to get his recall canceled. No?
Oh.
No, he's not.
Certainly won't be.
Spooky.
Aww.
Fallen inner imminent here as well.
Wow, one crash.
Wait, Doran soloed? Doran soloed. He has no flash. He's dead. No way he lives this. No way he lives this, right?
Take a bit.
No way he lives
I think
this.
he's dead. Yeah, I think he's dead.
Dashes over the wall, the quick flash to follow.
Yeah.
Boom! The kill, that cask.
The bumper.
The gold lead keeps getting bigger. The Chemtech soul point is available. Stacks nowhere to be found. Driver on the Gragas. was belly flopping his way to further reducing the only lead in terms of gold that T1 was still clinging on to.
Third Drake to CFOs. They've gotten 3 Drakes, 3 Grubs, Feats of Strength, and Herald. The one thing that's missing from their game is once they get Atacon, the game's over. But before then, it's still kind of up in the air.
And because they're
Still winnable.
Cryo on their side lanes, they will have setup. Those Caitlyn traps are going to be a nightmare.
Or rather, losable. Dude, I feel like T1 just needs to find
So we see the setup.
a better draft, a better draft strat than what they have.
He doesn't even have a second item.
Find a better draft. Maybe a better coach.
Yeah, find a better draft, find a better coach.
Great argumentation for
it's just been
thus far not able to really make a big
a
impact
lot
in
of
this
things,
game.
though. I can't just say it's only draft. What did they have in game 1 with Annie? Corky. Oh, wow. They could just send that
He's
shit.
flying.
Caitlyn was cooking last BO5, yeah. I think it's about how the teams play around Caitlyn as well, because she has the strongest, one of the strongest level 1s in the game. So people do pretty often do like split map with Caitlyn, and if you just look back to what Doggo and Kaiwing did, almost no bot lanes would do that. Almost no bot lanes would give up 3 CS to deny any bot lane
that was pretty wild. It is matchup dependent though. Like Senna Thresh is very weak level 1.
It's super weak, and that's why I'm so surprised they would blind Thresh. Senna's already very weak in lane, and it's very odd to play Senna into Caitlyn. I think that matchup really sucks.
Shit, Rom ghosting in.
Dude, he almost died there, bro. If Doggo had ult,
A little bit away, and of course there's a cleanse and an ulti.
fucking crazy what Guma's doing.
With the heal.
He really wants stacks Dracos. That's my read on
I
that.
think I find it really surprising Carey hasn't played a melee sport yet. All series.
He's played
How good they
Renata,
are
Nico,
now.
and Thresh. Yeah, he might. It might be time for him to just get put on engage duty. He is good at melees. It's just like he doesn't really seem to like playing it. It's weird.
Carry safe. Doggo must be protected at all costs. Although this early in the game, even the damage from Swain still a really big deal, especially if he can finish Leandri's
Man,
before.
I feel like if Honku can get Leandries, he's just gonna do so much damage and utility in a fight. Like Rylai's Leandries,
Level 12,
Swain is so fucking AIDS to play melee against.
Driver and Doran.
He be sucking.
Poking, prodding, fishing for an angle.
I still can't get over the plays that Doran's been making. Ever since that Aatrox game where I thought he was just having fun.
Cleanse, heal.
I wonder if he just actually just gets nervous.
Heal exhaust for Kaiwing.
Towards a breaking point. Either T1 finally going to get a T5
Oh,
win.
Doggo. Doggo, it's good though. Doggo can win this. He can win this. He can win this.
He could walk away here.
Wow.
No, this could be good for CFO if they keep fighting. Just keep fighting and wait for Gragas TP.
I think it's gonna fight
No, they're gonna let their.
If T1 hits Otacon, that's a fight for sure.
Yeah.
There's no way T1 pulls this,
No,
right?
T1 shouldn't pull
Caitlyn
this.
can
Wow,
get
they're
back
going
in
to.
time. Yeah, like Caitlyn's gonna get here
Guma
now.
has 0 mana and they're gonna get shredded by Ada, and also against Gragas is so hard to play this.
I don't like this.
Yeah, I think T1 might get wiped here.
Seems pretty bad.
Oh, Driver's one
Driver's
tapped.
getting fucked.
Hold on, Driver's one tapped.
Hey, Driver kind of
Hold on.
performed that.
No, Gwen's dead.
Whoa.
Oh, the
Doggo's back.
It only hit one. It
Okay,
only rooted
okay.
one.
Oh my god. Did they just get it? Yeah, they do. Doggo's fresh.
Wait. Zed's up though.
Owner
Yeah, Zed's
could
up.
do something
They
giga
pull
here.
it, maybe? Oh, it felt like Owner was gonna go.
Oh, yeah.
It felt like he was gonna go in there.
He couldn't. I think he tried, but his W didn't get over the wall. It like ran into the wire next to him.
Oh my god, his W
Damn.
failed to go over the wall. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Takes the hit. Otacon goes to CFO. But the
It's so-
resets will come through for the Dragon.
It's so Joe.
As we take a look, obviously this starts with the most fat member.
Carrier's skill
Yeah,
shotting
look,
is
secured
very
the
good.
Gragas.
The base damages are still a big deal.
His skill
And you
shotting
can
is
see
so
T1
fucking
wanting
good.
to
Wow.
try and
That's
push this
3
hard.
hooks in a row that he
Swain.
landed.
They don't have the damage to kill this Swain.
Throw another one.
Honku
Another one right here.
realizes this, goes
Flash into
back
it.
in, and eventually they will take him down, but the cost
I mean, the thing that I
Owner?
missed this fight,
Boom, what
the
the
thing that I
fuck?
really truly missed was like, how did Gwen die, right? Because like she is probably the most important player on T1 right now. So she needs to die for like good trade. She died for
This is
Gragas.
Soul right now. Soul is up.
Soul.
Did manage to
shit.
find a solid fight, but ultimately CFO
I want to see
was
items.
too far
Don't
ahead.
show me this gold, man. What the fuck? We just got back from a replay. Show me the items.
Into the brush here.
And they're gone.
Big chunks of damage. Doggo ready to lay now.
Whose items are we looking for?
I just want to see the total state because we just came out of a replay.
Dude, Gwen's down 2 levels on Gragas. This is uncontestable, I feel like. It's going to be very hard for T1 to get in.
Ooh. And Braum cleared the way with his ult.
He did. CFO? Maybe the play here is for...
Popped though by the Vision of Empire from HonQ. That's going to mean Carry is much squishier. Doran poking, prodding, looking over the wall. Soul on the line.
CFO's so nervous. That's how it feels. CFO's so nervous to get into a 50-50. Just, you have to try.
Caitlyn does not have flash. Owner maybe can kill him.
CFO's very chunky.
Oh, Doran's in. Doran's
oh my god. Wait. Kyria?
Thresh is also in. That seems pretty good.
Wait, I think we're back. I think we're back. I am so sorry, guys.
Oh!
I am so sorry. You guys missed the penta because of me. Why did our internet just do that? That was so strange.
GG. GG. GG.
I feel horrible that you guys missed
Ult his head. Not a kill.
There's too many.
And T1, they keep trying, they keep hoping that they can outplay, that they can.
This is crazy seeing T1 look like this, dude. They look fucking bad.
Unfazed by the pace of game that T1 are looking to play. Happy now.
Yeah, I mean the draft is fucking weird. Like we have not seen a draft like this.
I think their drafts are bad, but also just their play is bad. I don't think it's only draft. I don't think draft's doing them any favors whatsoever, but like T1 wins games with shitty drafts all the time.
Doggo got a fucking penta, guys, and I don't know why my stream died. That was so AIDS. I just like restarted my OBS, I guess, and it came back. I am so sorry though.
He had a fantastic early game.
I don't know why that happened.
2 consecutive games back to back.
The mystery.
Yeah, I mean usually it comes from winning their lanes at least.
Yeah, that's true.
T1.
Rewatch the fights? Okay, but like after the game. It has to be after the game. Otherwise, I'm gonna like miss something that's happening live.
Serpent's Fang there to reduce some
looking very cursed.
Shielding, but no healing reduction on
I
this
think Zed Galio is the weirdest 2v2.
Guma has to be careful about walking forward. Driver throws down the bomb, finds the connection
just
to the wall,
tossing shit, all right.
Quite the right angle to knock him back as the siege begins. This is exactly where you did not want to be as T1, facing down a Baron empowered Caitlyn with this kind of front line. Owner praying for an angle into the back line. A single moment where CFO
RFC Senna this game.
We saw them in game 1.
It's pretty
crazy.
He
just has us like really quiet.
Starting to feel more and more impossible.
Really does. 6k gold lead. The hooks not quite finding the mark. Guma still not getting close to the stack, but maybe 80 is where we can
I'm getting
seeing
like
little
a
bit of an impact in the
flashback to when
fight.
T1 was at
Third
MSI
item,
finals
but
and Game 5 they played Jin Yumi. It's just like the way that they see the game and the way that everyone else in the world sees the game is very different. But like a lot of times that's to their benefit because like no one can ever recreate what T1 does. They just have like some magic at internationals.
Likely to fall as well.
But they also like I feel like also like in anime, T1 always starts off slow. They start off, you know, you like don't want to believe, and then they do the miracle at the end where they just do the impossible. So this is also kind of according to the script.
Yeah, they could just play normally the next 2 games and remind everyone they're good, but so far it's been fucked up.
Doggo? Oh wow, he just one-shot the Zed, by the way. Oh, using Zhonya's against the Caitlyn. That's not allowed.
Domination again in back-to-back games as CFO move on to match point.
Wayne wins.
And 2 games in a row now. CFO is just straight up better.
Has this happened internationally before? It's like it's one thing for T1 to lose, but they're getting like shit on. These are not close.
Control unmatched by T1.
T1 on the cusp of being sent to the lower bracket.
Wait, Smash is being subbed in. It's official.
Break down that thrilling game.
Doublelift is being subbed in for T1. I'll be sitting beside Scaria. He'll probably lock in another range support.
We talked about this today. The fact that CFO first is the only team coming back after first stand. They had a statement.
Doran is never ever going to get rid of the international choker title. Dude, the crazy thing is I watched LC like the road to MSI and like the performance that he put on was like so insane. He was actually just straight shitting on Zeus. And then you know you go to the international tournament like where's Zeus? I miss Zeus. I miss Zeus. And it's like Doran legit just hard smurfed on Zeus to get here. But then I think Zeus would perform better if he was actually here. They just have like strange skill sets. I don't know what is going on.
HongQ with the Swain pick. Oh my. He played it once into Galio against Gam in split 1. Came out with it again here today.
Yeah, let me rewatch the penta with you guys.
Doran is him.
Doing that at least.
Let me rewatch the penta with you guys. This is just so crazy.
Now just another trap. Carrier was good with the hooks previously. In that chaotic melee, Thresh can do a lot of work, but this time CFO not looking to give them that edge. Gumayushi caught out, cleanse used, but as is Kaiwing's ultimate.
Zeusy Goosey.
Bad trade for T1 if Guma can
24-38, the stream crashed. I got you.
So trap connects, Doggo can't quite get in a range. Faker off.
Here, let me actually, the pre-fight is also important. I don't want to skip over the pre-fight. CFO's on it and watch Driver hit a nasty one on Doran. I thought that was the start, but carry ins at the same time.
For the Zed though, trap connects, Doggo can't quite get in a range. Faker off to the side.
I was watching Doran here. Carrier just kind of like flash play, runs it down, dies. Oh man, I feel like Carrier kind of sold that fight, to be honest.
Domination in game 3 from CFO. It's Doggo's time to shine. The Penta is there. Doggo, in the face of the reigning world champions, stands tall.
And CFO, look at that fight.
Beautiful.
All you got. All they got is the Gragas.
Damn.
Nothing else.
To it, but you're playing Galio, Gwen, double AP, so they're just going to stack up on magic resist like tier 2 or tier 3 Merc tread boots are going to make it really difficult. You're trying to split or play on sides on Gwen. Well, guess what? Like the Galio's, I mean the
T1's been Doggo the last 2 games.
Like I felt like all these.
I feel like we have to give credit where like CFO's bot lane is playing, and their jungle and their mid is playing insane. Their top is performing hit or miss better than Doran, but like a lot of times I think Doran is getting advantages. It's just like a lot of neutralizing picks, Cassante, Sion, Gragas, a lot of picks that are very hard to abuse. Essentially just like putting their top on tank duty against Doran and having the rest of their map like execute on like a pretty high execution game plan.
Yeah,
it is definitely not that hard though to snowball bot side when the enemy bot and bot and jungle is playing Senna Thresh set. This is probably one of the worst bot lane 3v3s I've ever seen in my life. There's basically zero synergy. There's not even good damage between these champs, and no one sets up for each other at all. Like, this is horrible.
I think Doran has looked absolutely stellar on, especially in the playoffs qualifying.
Kato here, my wife left me because your internet went out. She said I watch poor streamers that don't know how to use OBS properly. I'm sorry, but this will be my last sub.
Okay, he's the Gragas guy. Guess what he's playing?
Okay.
And even
okay.
1, 2, 3, like just
okay.
From the Gragas Trundle.
Understandable, dude.
Dealing with like what Gwen.
Yo,
Galio,
knock knock.
Oh, Gwen, Galio.
You sit down after a long day at work.
Really
knock knock.
In what the
open the door. It's your wife's boyfriend.
Going to look like.
They're gonna go to her room to hang out.
Dwayne Johnson.
You put the headset on.
No one would have
you load up the co-stream and you have a great time with the boys. Okay.
Of CFO as a team.
What are we looking at here for the potential?
That's your life now.
CFO, or for a comeback on the side of T1, because
Laser Chicken thanks to 76 months.
What is TFO gonna bring here? Are they gonna swap again? What is the plan? We do not know yet. But do they have enough resources? Do they have enough weapons to strike again in draft? Because so far they've been really creative and answering to each and every one of T1's idea.
I did read the one that was like not the pure pasta. It was insane TV. I saw that.
They kept Kaiwing on stuff that he's comfortable on, but also then he came out with the Nami, right? Looked super practiced on it, looked great. For T1, again,
Faker is on coke.
Get rolling early because
travel 9,200 wait, what? 9,200 kilometers?
Really good idea
what the fuck is a kilometer?
They did the invade.
Yeah.
They did the 3 camp into gank to really
what the actual fuck is that?
Ahead. It ended up being a 2-for-1, but both those kills went to Doggo, set him up in a great position.
Yeah, even just you pretty much mentioned it. Like the bot dive really sucked for T1, not being able to defend it.
Dude, it's actually so fucked up because back then.
50-50
back in the day, right? Like it was Zofkuka. This kind of looks cool, right? This kind of looks cool, Zofkuka. Right, but now it's Doran, so it's dog.
Work, then they really can put this to game 5.
Wait, what?
And we're running it again.
It's like this, which kind of looks like dog fuck.
They have a plan. They came in ready. They have the
it really does look like, and so it's just the magic's gone. There's no more Zofkuka. Now we're just got dog fuck. It's just bad times. Bad times for T1. Guys, I'm just going to say it right now. Doggo was in my chat a couple months ago. Doggo was in my chat and he said he's coming to America, probably to retire. Like probably when it's time for him to get the bag. I was excited. I told him, dude, I'm your #1 fan. Honestly, after watching him play at First Stand, like he actually plays like a total Chad. He plays like how I've always loved to play, basically, like just the ideal version of AD carry where you're just constantly playing on a razor-thin margin on a knife's edge. He's really comfortable playing like that. He's a fucking Chad. So, he's coming, boys. He's coming. He made a promise. Take him out for steak and beer. I mean, he's barely old enough to drink in the U.S. He just turned 22. He does stream. Doggo does stream, yeah. Honq is 18. He was 17 at First Stand. Honq was born in 2007. Is that not fucking insane? Like, I don't even, like, I can't even, like, wrap my head around that shit, bro. I was trying to go pro in Counter-Strike before Honq was born. I was trying to be a pro Counter-Strike and WoW player, actually, when I was 14. Failed at both. Failed at both. Never was all that great at Arena compared to the pros, obviously. I was like good compared to a regular player, but never that great. I was good at CS, but like, once again, not nearly good enough to be a pro player. So I just stuck with easy mode games like League. I just had to take the coward's way out and play a children's cartoon game. It happens. Streamer discovers how time works. True. True. Actually true. I am 32 going on 60 exactly. Street Fighter training? Bro, Street Fighter's dead and buried. Don't even talk about that game. It's too painful. Do you think Smash should sub in? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I do not think that that game was Guma's fault. I think that it was a bad pick, and Keria made the matchup even worse. But no, I don't think they should sub in. That game, and even the previous game with Twister was not Guma's fault. You have to understand the position that they're put in. They got invaded at level 1, pushed out of their jungle, denied first 3 melees on wave 1. Wave 3, it crashed. Enemy bot lanes 2, jungle is 3. Both bot lane level 1. Gets dove. Lose literally 4 waves of total XP. Because remember, they're level 1, and the cannon wave also crashed on the turret and got denied. So 4, like, that's just instant FF in SOLOQ. You lost 4 waves of XP, basically, and gold. And then the enemy bot lane swaps, gives you a breathing room, and then you swap into his freeze. I mean, I could not think of a more fucked up situation for me. It's just so unbelievably fucked.
It's Doggo's time to shine. The Penta is there. Doggo, in the face of the reigning world champions, stands tall.
And welcome back to the caster desk ahead of match point for CFO. We are headed to one of 2 things: silver scrapes.
If they sub in Smash, Guma is going to be just slightly furious at getting blamed for the loss. I mean, that's yeah, it wasn't his fault.
Also, of course, you really believe in top esports, but
I'm only thinking about it from the perspective of like a coping and defensive ADC, but like,
we were expecting.
You know, on the flip side, I think CFO made like a series of great decisions, extremely high risk, high reward decisions that paid off, and they also understand the value of swapping their bot lane even when they're
I think it's warranted to just really highlight
I didn't understand before watching this MSI. Yo, what was that donation?
That they have a 6-man roster.
Feel like Mel would have been a better pick than Thresh.
They're very heavily leaning in towards.
No.
And
hell no, we don't blind Mel ever.
They're still able to get massive value out of the fact that Driver comes in.
I do think that Mel is actually a viable champ, but you need to see strong options for you to reflect on the enemy team before you pick it.
After a win with Rest, they felt comfortable swapping back to Driver is a testament to this, because a lot of teams, when you find a win against a team that has,
it's not like blind pick Senna Mel.
To win.
They're
the
definitely
expected
not.
favorite, you just keep going. And now they're swim swapping like it's nothing. And after that last game, playing a lot of stylish picks, finding a way to make a composition, which we talked about, had some weaknesses, had some
Wait,
clear
did you guys
holes.
know the origin of Owner's name?
Level of confidence must be sky high.
I'm gonna make a poll right now. Do you guys know the origin of Owner's name?
Early game. There is
do you know
both Driver and Rest offering their champion pools. There's Honku
why
being the better
name is
in the
Owner.
1v1 matchup.
Yeah.
In really every single game. Obviously.
All right, I'll tell you guys the story. If most of you guys say, most of you guys say no, I'll tell you guys the story. It's a very, very cool. Wow. Oh, wow. That's way less than 50 that I thought.
Doggo in particular.
He took the B off of Boner. Okay, so it's either he took the B off of
but to do it against
or
Gumayushi and Keria is insane. And for T1, it's also important.
Okay, so the actual story. This is what I read on
but they were not
like
the
one of those
favorite coming into
interviews where he's talking about it.
Peaked very hard.
It's T1.
When I saw that, I'm like, oh,
right? It's T1, and he was a trainee under T1, and he named himself Wonder.
We get to internationals, they get it together.
But we all pronounce it Owner, but it's like T1. He's like he's a part of T1. He's Wonder, and his whole dream was to just play on the main team, and he actually did it, which is pretty insane. He literally named himself after the team to being a trainee, and he literally made it on the team and won 2 worlds.
As we go here in this final draft with match point for CFO, we'll
yeah, pretty much.
If T1 can bring us to the game 5. And
I think that's really cool.
I would love a game 5.
It's kind of like he was so locked in on doing that.
Yo, wake up! Draft starting.
Once again on the blue side, CFO on red.
Yo.
T1, a team that always
any drafters
to find their form.
Wait, I was telling my chat about owner's name origin. Did you guys hear the story that it was T1 and he named himself One-er?
Where you have to deliver
and
that incredible performance.
His whole goal was to play on the main team.
For a single game,
like owner's name,
it's
we pronounce it owner, but it's T1 together as one. He just took the 1 and put R afterwards. One-er.
I thought it was Boner and he took out the B.
Yeah, very original, bro. That was what my whole chat was saying.
Like that, definitely.
Good one.
Well, I mean that's just it's fact.
Strongest picks also.
It's the origin story. It's not even like it's a good one. It's just what Owner did. But I mean, Boner.
It's also been the drafts for CFO, and I don't like pointing towards draft too much.
Jojo
right?
might go, and he lost today.
For CFO, the gameplay has been there, as this is a
the flying oysters.
It's Rumble first pick. They're setting up for Rumble first pick.
Already taken away, so we'll see if CFO recognize and want to ban it. But T1, they're gonna have to rally here, or CFO are gonna get the 3-1 upset. And even in game 1, you can argue that CFO, for a lot of the decision making, looked better. It was the skirmishing of T1 that got them back in, that got them that win.
Love all of the origin stories for the names, guys.
Could have just been looking at a
Mine was because I picked up 2 cheeseburgers
Rumble up. Boris.
Underneath.
What the fuck, Shio?
Abandon other games.
No, actually, you've already leaked it. It was a magic trick.
As a top lane
no, it was 2 cheeseburgers while a bald eagle was soaring overhead under the flag.
Certainly not a pick you want to give away. We're looking at a T1 draft where
while I was reciting the Pledge of Allegiance.
Rumble first pick.
Very much in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, no, it was a card trick. Wait, Meteos, what was yours again?
Here. Mbessa,
name of a Game Boy game?
Get to your spikes. Told it even earlier today.
I didn't know. I don't think I knew that.
Didn't lead to a win for Mern. We still saw
no crazy origin. I just had the game when I was making my WoW account. Always hard to come up with names, and I was like, oh, that Meteos sounds cool.
It is a cool name.
And it's
I'm very glad that you didn't stick with Short Dog. I don't think C9 Short Dog would have been nearly as hype.
I think also certain to come through, but what are they going to go towards?
They got that name changed.
Oriana is a consideration. If you can find a good AD jungler, can also
your name was Short Dog in SOLOQ. That was your name.
Was his real name?
Spooky Dracos.
Well, originally it was Long Dong, and then Riot changed it Short Dog.
Options here, but giving away.
Would you accept whatever Riot changed your name to?
Honestly, the guys that did the name changes were pretty funny, so
Casting some doubt.
I wouldn't mind.
Draft phase, now the Poppy to follow, a good
my favorite one was one of my brother's friends. His name was Colonel Ballsack, and he had that for like years, and then they changed it to Captain Wrinkles, which is, if you go by military ranks, it's a demotion, going from a colonel to a captain.
That's good. That's good.
Very mature from all sides here.
I would love this here because even if T1 end up clawing their way to a game number 5, this is a pick that they would have loved to have. One of Guma's other big comfort picks.
July 4th, EU versus NA. Holy chills. FlyQuest lost on Canada today. I really hope that they don't embarrass us on the 4th of July.
Going to be able to play off the rest of his teammates very nicely.
Definitely will be.
I might have to pledge allegiance to the flag. One nation under God on that day.
A little bit more CC might be needed from the side of T1, but
on God,
a lot of range and some excellent disengage tools. I
on
really
Gaga.
like what they've got here. It's not the spiciest draft, but it's just so powerful.
Nah, G2 looks like shit. Not gonna lie. FlyQuest clears them.
Many engage ports left. And obviously a lot of them do not like playing into Poppy. That is important to note.
Caps.
T1's draft looks so much fucking better this game.
They're actually playing champs that are good. That's the main difference in this draft.
Here, Rel. Hadn't even finished the sentence, or it's already banned away.
I think there was like something maybe in
T1's
coaching staffs, like food.
Again, if it is
maybe some of the BC Bud, perhaps?
Does make sense.
It's finally wearing off.
T1 continuing to put pressure on Kai Wing's champion pool. Again, pretty universally agreed.
I like Jhin though. I'm a Jhin believer. I'm also, because of that one performance by Merwin, I'm an Mbessa believer, but Mbessa lost. So what does it all mean?
Really struggle into the Poppy.
And we're kind of getting towards.
I don't think she's good most of the time.
Neferi, like Viego, that haven't been quite as successful. Clearly the read from CFO is that this Poppy is going towards Keria.
Is Keria ever going to play? Oh, he plays Poppy. That's like one of the melee supports that he's actually
they're kind of. It seems like they're expecting it to go support because they banned 2 junglers.
Yeah.
Both those picks really is the Alistar's taken off. Okay, so what is left?
Is Lee Sin a Thanos pick here?
Like, I don't understand why T1 is perma-banning the melee supports and picking some absolute trash.
On the enemy team.
It would be good into,
of
course, yeah, the Varus and the Rumble.
Does Kerry just have the most insane ego? He's like, nah, don't pick me that shit.
And we're so stressed out. Okay.
Could be like that, yeah. Wow, Maokai sub? Seriously?
Bard.
Yeah, I like Bard. Bard into Poppy. That's good. Nautilus into Poppy.
Right. The timer.
No, I know. I'm with you.
Nautilus Jhin has a good interaction in a Poppy though. So like Nautilus hooks, Poppy W's, so the Nautilus gets stopped, but Jhin can W off the hook because it's like a pretty long stun, and then Nautilus gets to still walk up and auto after. So it's still a perfect chain. Poppy needs to be very scared at all times and be aware that that can happen. Hook, root, dead. Damn, Silas blind? No fucks given. Faker's angry. Don't make Daddy angry.
Faker Silas.
Nice. I like that.
Silas to come through here.
I mean, it was just last year, right, where we saw this.
I don't think there's anything they can pick to fuck up their comp from here. It's just too solid already.
Game.
I'm not 100% on the Silas here. I'm not really feeling any of the ults. I don't feel like
Nautilus, Skarner.
I don't feel like any of these are that great. And just Nautilus. I don't think Silas and Mbessa ult's that good.
I mean, surely Skarner ult's good.
Utility pick, right? Setting others up for success. And Silas isn't necessarily that pick, but now we have the J4
possible.
to punish a mobile
Damn,
champions.
Jarvan, holy fuck.
So what is the option for HonQ?
They got the Jarvan Poppy combo nation. I still think it was really clever when they went Trundle or G2.
One of the OGs.
I'm surprised other teams haven't picked up on really how strong that is, that Ornn can literally just E forward like an Alistar combo and just hit people with his E.
Cast it in. There's no shot they lock that.
This is a bold bet.
Cassio, that's good. That's good.
I think almost
I like
universally
that.
considered one of the hardest.
That's pretty good.
Double up the head now.
Your actions have to be perfect.
I went
Every
live.
click has to
Or
be
am I
flawless.
behind?
HonQ really betting on himself, and it is a solid matchup. Silas,
Maybe on his client, like Cass,
the miasma comes
you know,
down,
is like the
and it
same
feels
characters.
impossible to play
So Cassidy and Cassio are like side by side.
As well from T1, the Cassio feels like a smash
All right,
hit, and
T1's got a real comp. I think this is a quick W. Game 5, Silver Scrapes.
It would be sick if it went Game 5. It would be sick.
I do think you have to be worried about
I kind of feel like
some early game volatility. The 2v2, the
I
3v3,
like
when
CFO's
those
draft a
ultimates are
little more.
available,
Just a little bit.
flag and drag into Silas getting
Jhin
released on the
Cassio.
Rumble,
I just
combined
like
with
it. Yeah, I like what they have. I like that they have Cassio into a lot of dive. I think they have a lot of CC.
You like Cassio Jhin into Jarvan Rumble?
I don't think Jhin is bad into stuff like Jarvan and Rumble at all.
Again, betting on himself.
I think it's dangerous for both sides, and if you play well, if you position well, it's really not easy to get caught.
Highlighted the Jarvan, the potential for Owner
We'll
in this early game to take over off a few early ganks and punish those immobile carries. T1 have clear avenues of attack.
Is T1 coming back?
Stronger composition overall.
Did they just have dog shit drafts? Did they get
Flying
Fearless
Oysters,
Gap?
this ain't MSI, it's a circus.
T1 bring us to Silver Scrapes.
New LS tweet about the East, someone said.
This game number 4
Let's
is afoot.
see it.
Can't wait to see if CFO
Go East.
can close it out here, or is T1 going to bring us to game number 5?
An incredible series thus far. CFO.
What is this emote?
so much more than we ever
Praying
expected.
Game 5. Praying is good.
To see T1 dig deep, rally in this moment. Incredibly.
Oh my god, Jhin has jack of all trades. I'm gonna puke. I am gonna puke.
Team that has very few finishes below third place
We don't have boots.
in their time as a
We
full
don't go
format unit
free
together.
booties. for that 300 doubloons of stats.
Was the representative.
Foolproof Cody, thanks for the sub.
Found by the snake.
Twin Fang Star from HonkQ burning through a little bit of that mana.
Damn, HonkQ has some really interesting picks against, you know, Galio and Silas that I don't know if we're going to see for the rest of the tournament. It just seems like it's just his thing. Oh, Quad actually plays Cassio, though.
Audience.
I mean, good job.
So him and Quad will play
That should have been
Cassio.
permaban against them.
Yeah. Oh, just no juke. The no juke. Just pretend
What's your game time?
not even a Silas in his face.
As per usual, T1. Really anywhere they play. Playing with home advantage.
All right, I'll just guess.
CFO fans.
And the thing
You
is,
just
Not allowed to get away with it.
we talked about it being T1's house. Just feels like every arena is, but CFO gaining a ton of fans in this series
Oh!
already. Not connecting is going to be big. Hook just a little bit out of range.
That
So
looked like it would have hit me,
connect,
but because it's
every
Garia,
single lane feels
doesn't hit. He has quad armor.
We've seen what happens in these early games.
What is wrong with Twitch, man?
For CFO,
Holy shit.
when they found him, have just been pushed
What happened?
so insanely far. And you can see
Like, I'm trying to make a fucking gambit. My chat is just completely bugged out.
The earlier level 2 playing with Prio. This time, though, there isn't a dive.
Dude, I don't even know what happened. My stream actually died. It was real tragic.
The map is Jarvan. Gonna have to
Oh my god, Faker's getting fucked. I feel like this could have been a Doran's Shields game.
Not able to showcase both the
Nah, Hunky's he's chilling.
True. I've just noticed that Silas always just goes down like 20 CS and just gets one playoff and he's just back to being chilling. You have to be real comfortable being down in farm when you play stuff like Silas. A lot of bullshit can happen. Oh.
He's dead.
Yeah, Honky's dead. He's nothing.
Oh my god, that was
wow.
close.
I feel like just the balls on Faker there to just know that he can maximally just bait that out and just live with literally like 40 HP. And OnQ dies and loses Flash. Owner had a great gank timer. He did 3 camps red, looped around left side mid, and didn't clear any of his top side yet. It's 320 and Owner's farmed 3 camps.
Should be, and this is exactly what you need from a Jarvan. The
Wow.
timing.
Wait, he saw him.
Oh, he didn't see him because the vision faded and he wasn't paying attention.
Overconfident or
I mean, they just nobody noticed it, but he did show.
It was just a flicker, and like honestly, your attention is like fully focused on what's in front of you. That is just so good.
Yeah.
Actually getting out is going to be tough.
What? Hello? What is Faker? What is? Excuse me.
All right.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Excuse me. My
First few
bad.
minutes of this game, Faker conceding a bit in lane to
Huh.
make his presence
Lost
felt
at
on
least
the
a wave for that.
He lost a full wave. He lost over a wave and like 3 melees. Gone.
For this, but that's a kill going over to Doran. Courtesy
Kind of feel like those kind of plays aren't worth this. What I'm talking about, the hook W into auto later.
Arrow does connect. Good trade
I think Nautilus is a great match for Poppy, and I'm surprised it doesn't happen more.
trying to zone Faker off.
Oh my god, Faker always does this. I don't really know why. He's covering for his jungle, but fucking himself over.
Oh, he used his cooldowns.
Wait, Owner's in trouble here, maybe.
Should be fine though.
Is he not? Deep in enemy territory. They're not going to chase him?
No problem.
This is the second time T1's bot lane does this.
CFO trying to make
Good
it
joke.
It's owned or what?
Had the opportunity for a recall, but instead opting to stick around.
Ooh.
And Guma.
Here comes the hook. Here comes the hook.
Another hook connecting. Damage there. Cooldowns there, forcing flash and barrier.
Whoa, horrible barrier by Guma. Blocked 0 damage. Now Doggo can pressure the 4th shot Q auto here. Doggo has flash, so he can pressure Q auto. On 4th shot. He's not even going to go for it, no. They're out this bitch.
Doublelift, how low do you have your Discord? Just wondering.
Hello?
Solid trade, but
Wait, what?
Faker managed to sidestep all the poison, so the extra damage not coming in.
How low is your Discord?
It's fine. Why?
Rinse and repeat on this gang.
You don't respond to like half this shit we say to you.
Oh, really? My bad.
Don't quite finish it though. Can't afford to go into the tower. Hunky firing.
Oh!
Gets the kill. Faker goes in and makes it a 1-for-1. But T1 again.
Damn.
They're keeping the
Owner
points in
ran
their
it
favor.
down.
They're keeping the gold in their favor, but a small fumble.
What the fuck is the game time?
32,
shit.
33, 34, 35, 36,
Okay.
37.
Sure good.
Allows Faker to shove in his lane. We'll see Kylan catch it.
Gucci.
Looks like a full rotation actually coming through as, again, HonkQ, kind of the same. The ward not
the hell
quite
happened here?
timed out. does stall there.
Doe turret took some shots.
Oh my god, 2 tower shots and he's just dead. It's actually too cringe that kills.
Level up as well.
Yeah, I would not expect to die like that.
Shockingly close to going down there as well. As now 100% kill participation. Faker trying to...
Holy shit, Honky's full build. Oh, so is Faker. 6 items, just 6 items.
How about Jinja?
Oh wait, Cassio doesn't have a slot for boots. Maybe he's trolling?
No, it's her passive. She can't buy him.
Oh wait, I forgot.
In terms of overall XP because of the previous play and carry in a good position to force a dive. Guma no 6 though.
Rest does have his ultimate available, so he can actually
swap.
buffer that. Get a good amount of...
It's always a good swap if you can make it punishing for the enemy top. We will see if they do. He has everything except for flash, ult, full HP, 2 cookies. I don't think they can ever kill him here. And I'm wrong. Of course I'm wrong. Carrier just gets a wall stun out of nowhere. Literally just like... Wait, is that Hex? Did he Hex flash out of the bush and get in position?
Oh, Faker is looking a little fucked here.
Yeah, he's looking dead.
Oh my Giga Skarner roll!
Huge. Yeah, dude, Faker's actually getting kind of fucked now. He's 20 CS down. He's about to lose another plate, another wave.
He's lost all of his dark set. What is he doing though? Like, why was he there?
Honku 22 CS lead by
Chilling.
the way, just
walking around,
seeing
the sights.
Into the turret. This game very chaotic here.
Certainly playing a bit desperately.
He is. He's a full level down. I mean, his moves are arguably good. He's setting his teammates up for success. That one was bad, but like the one for Doran too, where they killed Ambessa.
But this is.
I'm not sure, right? Like that's really arguable as to like whether your team actually nets like good value out of that roam.
Series owner has been on the back foot the vast majority of these early games. Jarvan demanding that aggressive play.
Yeah.
An owner certainly delivering as Rest.
I get the mentality. I think when you're Silas against Cassio, that's like probably the most important matchup for your team to be ahead on. And he's gotten help, so he like it should be everyone else coming to his lane, just gangbang Cassio repeatedly.
I think his mentality is just like he's gonna suffer in the 1v1. So anytime he has a timer, he should use it, and then his team will pay him back later. Like he needs to help his jungler. So his jungler can help him. He needs to help Doran, so Doran can help him. It's pretty common in these matchups.
Yeah, but like, he's not doing it on a timer. He's like giving waves for it. He's down a full level.
Yeah.
Currently 2 levels. Now 1.
Now they're set to grab 2 grubs. T1.
Yeah.
Willing to risk the flip.
T1's willing to just give this. Flip it. No way! Guma Yuzi again with his steal.
Classic
signature move.
Signature
move.
From Cadril himself.
It's
that's so tilting, bro. That's so tilting when that happens.
What once happened is Guma finds the steal.
Get Guma, bitch.
Small.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's fine.
Tiny. It's a little thing.
It's a purple objective.
-1. We missed those cannons.
But the most important thing, as fun as that
wow,
is,
CFO's map is just completely fucked. Look at them. They're scrambling between the just like look at where they positioned on the map. They're all catching waves at their turrets. And they didn't really even get anything off of that grub take. They got, well, they got 1 grub, so it's chill. It's not horrible.
CS is insane for dying twice and being Cassio.
We're able to grab that first Drake.
Yeah.
See what the soul spawn is going to be.
See Q or Emax?
Yeah, very volatile.
We'll see
down a little bit here.
when they click him.
T1 just wants to keep the pace up. CFO have made very clear that if they get to decide what happens on the map, they are more than a match for T1 now running away with 2 consecutive early games. This third one, T1 at least have a little bit of grip.
And we have seen in a close game where T1 have so many playmakers as they do in this game 4. They're able to attack from a lot of angles, and CFO weren't able to weather
Let's see, 1v1. I don't see Faker winning. Now or ever, I don't see him winning.
Here. Still a big lead for Honku in the bottom lane. Cassio, a champion.
He's so cocky, man. Just walk up, dodge Cassio Q.
Will just be a massive threat later, but again, it's the execution where so many Cassio players fall short. You're spacing every Q. Everything has to be perfect.
That's Carrier.
Oh, TP flank.
Does get spotted.
On the retreat, go to the wall. Carrier finds the knockback into the wall.
That's flash. Wow,
okay, nice.
Interrupted the E, yeah.
Carry also healing.
It's pretty big.
Or rather, there was the spell book. Obviously, the teleport has the heal now available for the upcoming fight.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like as Skarner, he gets fucked by every single interaction. Like, there's no favorable interactions for Z.
But also that carrier now has the opportunity.
Good, bro. That shit is crazy. He literally goes into a wall and stuns you.
Body slam.
But I mean, like, any interaction with his E like that, like something hitting you in the wall or seeing you or whatever, like, it's always favor for the other guy.
I'm just down with South Skarner players being punished severely.
Neither top laner outside of that has really seen a lot of attention.
And Doran, again, the strongest point on the map for T1 in terms of
I think new Skarner's fun. He's
gold. It was
been nerfed so many fucking times, though.
Little advantage he had from that early kill to set Doran up for success. And now Rest put incredibly far behind. 20 CS down. This game very unplayable for the Ambessa at this stage. Just has to catch waves, and T1.
Behind Ambessa is not where you want to be. I feel like Doran needs to TP in to swing this fight.
Look at the owner's ult. We'll get first
I'm curious if he will. A 4v4, T1 doesn't
He's
have
doing
strong...
it.
Yep, he's doing it.
This should be good for T1. Surely this is good for T1.
It's a one-shot onto Carrier.
Horrible. Oh, Doran is fucking them. Oh my god. Doran went Giga. That was nasty fucking ulti flash, and he did so much damage.
Yep. He blasted.
Check damage dealt in that fight. I swear to God, Doran took and dealt the most.
Over the last couple of games going their way.
He said it's a one-way trip, boys.
This one not the case.
Pray for me.
Attempted collapse onto carrier.
Remember me.
Good shit. The response this time ready.
Probably.
And that's going to be the Drake. Not end of the world CFO in this game are always going to be feeling comfortable once you hit the items on both Rest and on Q. But the mid game is where we saw both domestically. A lot of
Doggo took one shot and then canceled it.
Game number one,
I thought the fight was going to be good when Carrier legit died without doing anything.
The combo here from T1 is phenomenal.
They double flash. Dude, the Rumble ult's still taking them a little bit at post flash. Like, he lined it up so that they'd
Yeah, that was beautiful.
cover their flash a little bit too. It's nice.
That was actually beautiful. I feel like Carrier just knew what his job was right there. It was my extremely ahead Rumble's TPing in. I need to send it right here, right now, and he was down to just throw his life into that, like just for vision and control of that bush. That's exactly what Elyoya should have done when he was playing Sedge. Just like his strong teammate is coming, so just get the fight started just by holding W. That's it. And it looks good initially for CFO, but it's not.
The tempo lead is Carrier going to take that much longer to reset. Seems like Lock at first will be the call to try and mitigate any upfront burst damage.
Wow. I'm just amazed that Faker's still in this game. He was down a full level, down like 20, 30 CS on the Casio, and he's still like staying. He's like honestly just keeping. He's evened it up.
We talk about
after that fight completely.
The Xin you mentioned earlier.
Only down 400 gold, and he's dead even in XP.
Agency, the potential to outfight. And Jarvan a lot more of a linear champion, but still having an incredible amount of impact in this game. 7 out of 8 kills he's participated in, and really has been the driving force outside of that one gank topside from Faker for getting.
Wow, they don't know that Rest is legit solo here. Like this, they could actually have ganked this, but they just don't know that he's playing so loose and forward with no help.
Obviously, you know, all champions, so we don't see him until
weak side Faker once again. They're actually leaving Silas completely alone. Finally, they're going topside, but
I'll take my reworked Pantheon, thank you.
It's fun.
On a retake.
They can definitely look for something. Cassio knows. Cassio Jin no flash.
Kind of funny.
That's very cute.
Yeah.
For you, owner.
Yeah, Cassio Jin no flash, and you have Jarvan. It's huge. That's why I was confused that T1 was looking on bots. Now Doran, does he have... Oh, what? That's good? That's good!
God, that is aggressive.
Wow, that ulti was horrible by Doran. Ouch.
CFO, quick shutdown, finding an angle now. Faker, who might be in trouble. Ulti going across, but owner is here to respond, and they're looking to turn it back.
This is good. Holy shit, they got him.
Faker actually got him. Faker hits the stun, and then turns Cassio's stun out.
Dodges Cassio.
Literally God.
That was...
Literally God.
Dude, I would have been scared as fuck if I'm T1 there. Like, if Cassio doesn't die in your burst, he'll just kill you so fucking fast.
And Faker in the meantime breaks down that top lane tier 1. It's almost 4,000.
I mean, that's why these guys...
Did he turn the ult, or did he, like, E past it? Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Is that a choke by Doggo? I feel like that's kind of a choke by Doggo. Like that could have been so good for him, no?
And Flash could have fully committed there.
I think he only would have been able to hit max 2 though.
Dude, he misses the chain. Dude, this is just so insane. He buffers R off of Nautilus's hook.
Yeah.
And then turns Cass's ulti himself and then goes back in, while dodging Cassio Q melee range.
If HonkQ doesn't get hit by that, Faker trades 1-for-1. Owner ends up killing
This
Kyle.
guy's pretty good. He might have a future in esports if he keeps this up.
Now the game rapidly
The only way you catch Silas on the Cassio is just the chain timing, right?
Yeah. Well, on his autos, right? Every time he autos, he is essentially stuck in that.
But it's so
just
quick, though.
It's really fast.
Still, though, like you can kind of, it's a rhythm. It's a rhythm that happens that you can. It's kind of like when you time a Cassio ulti off an 80 carries autos. You get used to it.
But it's not like he's forced. Like he's probably gonna fucking turn after every single one.
And we saw in previous games how.
But you're on a timer as the like. You're not really on a timer as the Cassio. Like he has to hit you.
The map control favors them.
I don't know.
Relatively even in objectives.
Depends how the fight breaks out, how strong they are.
Yeah.
Maybe like literally at level 6 in lane, you'd have an interaction like that.
Flashes available.
Where it's like kind of
Doran's up 4K.
Doran's up 4K. Even crazier, I think, considering how he got dove on bot tier 1, and he's like still in a good spot.
All the time. Just try and find a target, blow them up before a response is available.
I just think it's amazing that T1 is down to challenge that 2v2 like that. It's just like me just said, it's just so risky on both ends. Like if you don't execute that perfectly, it's 2 kills for them. If you execute it perfectly, it's 2 kills for you. It's just like with the most beautiful version of the game, a finger fight.
Oh, Mega Blast Cone.
Wow! Mega Blast Cone.
Should be okay here.
Scouted.
Nice use.
The high value flag.
So hyper aware of what the enemy team could be doing. Owner does a max range E at the tip of the bush because he actually thinks that they might be looking for that play. It's very hard to sniff that out.
He's big. Level up, although not that much. Second item done. Swifties with.
Dude, now Faker's up a level. HonkQ went from being up a level. Like the momentum has shifted so much.
Already coming in. Doran needs the base first. Will TP
okay,
now.
double TP again, but you have a worthless Ambessa and Thanos on Rumble here.
Okay.
Oh, not the best person to ulti. It was the most useless one to begin with.
Oh my god,
Cassio ult. He's fucking in there. Holy shit, he was in there.
Zero follow-up. Oh my god.
Yo, I got him with ult. Go, go, go.
It was a good try. It was a good try. It was a good try. He flash R'd over the wall. It was a good try.
Alright, that's why Poppy's so insane, dude. Like, she just completely removed the other soul laner.
Oh! Wow, Doran dies.
Doran donates his life. But T1
it is. She did just remove somebody from the fight. Part of me feels like if Rest was really insane, he R buffers that, but maybe not. Maybe it's not good. What a sick angle from that new piece of terrain is so interesting to play around because you can't see behind it.
It's just literally Cassio only.
And Doran ensure that no
this
one
flash.
else can follow up when it comes to the damage.
9-man ult. Nah, his teammates literally just can't do anything off of it. It's Merc treads on the enemy team as well as just they're very tanky champs, so the angle's not right.
As well, we do seem very close to scraping.
My god.
At this point, if you're CFO, you don't want to let it get to a game 5, but your options to come back in this game are so limited.
So they won one game with Rest.
T1 is lethal, and you talked about their strategy is absorb and fire back. But
one game with Driver.
Absorb.
No, you're getting knocked out.
They play game 5.
Who do they play game 5?
Did they
I would actually feel so snubbed.
If you're in a fight and you get a black eye, and you're like,
if I was in that
like,
back and like on and off thing, and they pick the other guy for game 5.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot here for CFO. And
yeah, I mean, it's
insanely powerful multiple members
definitely an awkward situation.
That even if you somehow get on top of Guma, if you don't attend to Doran, he will toast you. Same for Faker, still sitting on 2 items, and now with a level lead, despite everything that happened.
I guess this is why people don't usually play Cassio, huh? It just feels like T1 spent the whole year playing against this champ when it's like probably legit their first time. The whole season, and they're just like so comfortable. I mean, Faker was like the OG Cassio ult turner on Riven against Nogne,
Yeah.
I think.
Can't afford to walk in. The objectives are getting
Oh,
shredded.
and
Honky
right
trying
as
to
I
make
say
good
that,
into
he
the side lane,
gets.
ready to
He didn't
backstab
alt
Faker.
turn.
Oh.
Manages to get it. Faker
He
Oh!
did, oh! Baited himself in.
Debated.
That was pretty fucking egregious. Wait, they just get Otacon here.
Jojo gets
Oh my
it.
god. I thought Owner was
gets it.
dead.
But Cassio's TPing in, but she's pretty late.
T1 is actually just hard through Atacon. Hard through the Atacon.
Who got it?
Yeah.
CFO? Yeah.
Yeah, they got it.
Kill will not find it. And Faker, as you
Wow, it's actually winnable for CFO. That was such a big swing.
The timing where you're talking about him being the OG alt turner and then he just full fucking sends it, kills himself.
Yeah.
Gets alt turned against. It's pretty cinematic.
Turns it around, and here carry
Why does God hate me?
not able to actually get Jin
He's
the
listening.
flash
That's all you
from
need
the
to know.
Skarner to ensure the play works out. The Jin laying down supportive fire, and the Smite of Skarner being the difference maker there.
And the choice.
That's so big for CFO. Getting Ada, getting the solo kill top. Like, bro, this game is actually so winnable now. Rumble's only had 400 gold. It's crazy. Or, yeah, only had 400. It's not really that much.
Still far
Down in
ahead, but
XP
so
as
many
well.
flowers in the favor of CFO mean that gold lead isn't quite as big as
And
it
Jin is
looks.
super scaling.
It's the kind of misstep they can't afford to make.
Jin is the
Again,
super scaler
Cassio
of
is
Doom.
only continuing to get stronger and stronger.
Same for Skarner, same for Mbessa.
Who's scales harder, Jin or
Jinx?
Jinx?
I think that free item breakpoint, particularly if you're
Probably Jinx, honestly, but not by that much.
To take you down in fights, especially
Jin
if
can
they
be a demon at 6
get their
items.
hands on maybe a Chemtech Dragon on cue. That play towards the top side might end up being
But
the
still
turning
Jinx,
point,
yeah.
might end up being what allows CFO to not let this go to a game 5. This Dragon about to be up. Guma doesn't
The
have
sometimes
barrier, does have
killable Demon
flash
King
available. Summoners mostly available across the board. Not quite there yet.
Does
for
have
Junja.
that name for a reason.
Same, I think, for Honkyu, but his should be available if they can stall for just a little bit.
CFO making sure they keep vision in the area. 14 seconds to that crucial objective. T1 approaching soul point. Armor penetration there for Guma.
A lot of damage here on the poke.
CFO desperately trying to find a way back in, hoping for another good fight.
And Junja
Does
doesn't
Varus
flash,
have
so
Comet
carry out
or... Yeah, he does.
should be easier for him. T1 though, they can
Oh
play
my
this
god, it's
slow.
so scary for
Just keep
Guma.
poking and prodding away.
I feel like when those hit,
Try and look
if
for
Jin's
backline
ready with
access on the
W, it
flank.
could be kill.
With 3 items,
Oh, wow, what a reaction by Carry.
He's dead. Oh my
He used
god.
quite a bit on his Skarner, but... Oh wait, Guma's getting shit on.
Dead. Damn, he barely got him. Jesus.
Owner wants to go in.
Oh, it didn't wallbang. It didn't wallbang. Oh.
Dude, Faker's fucking horny this game.
No, the angle. It was so fucking bad. Wait. Did he get him? Oh! Holy shit, man.
Turning forward. The miasma! Tanking, carrying, moving in, he has a big shield.
How are they
Dude,
so
they are
fun?
bloodthirsty as fuck.
That was so tense.
Yeah, that was so back and forth. Holy fucking shit.
At any point there, they could have been like, all right, let's go get Dragon.
Yeah.
But they were like, nah.
Dude, Baron's
Nah,
up in
let's
10
fucking dive
seconds,
him.
and Drake is up, and they're actually playing like that. Like, it's just so unbelievable what they're doing. Like, there's so much stuff on the map. Like, there's like
And also a little bit
Drake, Baron soon, topside jungle is really important. Like, it's just crazy that they play like this.
I actually like it because they got their flashes.
Yeah.
Like, being able to get both Jin and Cassio's flashes is so big. Wow, look at Owner this fight. He had both carries just completely distracted hitting
No,
him.
yeah, he's playing so well. He's doing so much in these fights.
Okay,
It's fucking
Faker,
crazy.
what are we doing here?
I don't know. Wow, they got double
He's
pulled by
tanking Baron.
the Baron. That's funny.
Minutes. We cannot do Baron. As T1 have learned, CFO, though,
You know,
they still
T1
get the
still
2
hasn't
points, so
gone
that
the
is a win
Drake.
for
Like, they
T1.
literally won
Does
that
mean that
fight and then
Honkyu will get the
overextended
summoner
so
available.
fucking
T1
hard to get the trade kills
should
that, like, they
deliver
didn't
Drake.
get Drake.
Into a movement towards the
ridiculous.
Dragon here. Do note that Owner is just clearing his top side. wanting to get to a third item, unheard of generally for a jungler. Is the poke from Guma going to again be something that T1 will rely on? Soften up these members, but CFO, 3 items done. Honku sitting
As
on
the Seekers
Leandri's
as well.
as the Seekers. So even if Owner finds an ult, that might not be enough.
Jeez, man. I feel like Owner makes Jarvan look like a decent champ, but
does give CFO
it's hard to do that. Jarvan's not that great.
A little bit of poke going over the wall. 8K Doggo gets to open the fight with the curtain call. Carry fishing and he manages
okay,
to
Nautilus is pushed out.
Hesitating for a moment. Jojo wants to flip it. Ready to risk the 50-50 carry, trying to zone him away.
About as good as Gentle gets, dude. Oh! Skarner 1-man ult. Cassio's jumped on with a Rumble ult sitting on him. Owner's dead.
Wait, how is no one on T1 able to follow this up? Why are they losing this fight?
Dude, they're full H.
They're all dead. They're all dead. They're all dead.
What? How did the backline lose? What the fuck?
I actually have no idea. I was looking what was
Jarvan
happening
dove
to
Cassio. Yeah, like they dove Jin fucking Cassio and
did they all just commit to the fucking Skarner?
You thought it'd be simple.
Alright, I need to watch Embussy. And
I guess Embussy carried it.
Dude, look at Junja's big dick, dude. He flashes in 1v5 just to start the fight. Oh, nah. Faker choked this incredibly hard.
With the Skarner ult, with the E.
He just stood in the Cassio W with his Skarner ult and just like ran around headless.
Are you criticizing the GOAT?
Gets on top of
the motherfucker.
I'm
just saying what
CFO's
happened.
legit gonna 3-1. This game's over now, I think. It's so hard for T1. I mean, Cassio Jin outscales
I don't know
Varus.
if I'd say that.
Yeah, I don't think
They
it's over.
certainly could lose. I don't think it's over though.
Within touching distance.
The Otacon throw is fucking huge though.
Otacon is just too huge. I mean, I don't know, man. I think Jin
best of 5 against Korea.
Baker damage last fight. Lol.
2000 World Finals toys. We know the Oriana skin. You know the Nunu. You know the roster.
That's 13 years.
We're getting T1 versus FlyQuest.
CFO, they're not there yet, but they are on match point, and it is T1.
I mean, dude, it would be some serious plot armor if T1.
I-Wing, a true homie, Silver Scrapes.
There's no way that this keeps happening.
The ref slipped him a little note. Hey man, we're gonna need something from you. Read this real quick.
It really feels like it comes down to how
the ref just puts a little sticky note over his mini-map.
Keep Doggo safe. Rest has also been able to get onto the T1 backline.
With the note, you need to die.
Check him, DraftKings.
No, so he can't fucking see it.
Actually, yeah. Check him, fucking DraftKings.
Well, it's a double whammy. It says you need to die, and then it also blocks the map to make it easier.
How is anyone ever going to kill Jin? Like, he would have to get hit by Silas Chain to die this game. Jarvan's useless to kill him. Poppy Varus are useless.
Why is Jarvan useless?
I don't think Jarvan does enough damage to pressure Jin at all. It's literally moving at 5 billion move speed. I mean, man has flash. There's no way he dies.
I don't think it's easy, but I think he could die.
Pressure of execution.
I
mean, he does have flash.
I was trying to imagine how it would be
I would feel
possible for him to
completely fine
die.
killing him.
I'm not seeing it.
But they have to consider
I don't think it's easy.
Uma in the back line. For a long time,
You'd have to play really poorly.
It's just like you flash EQ him,
and then
he'll probably react with the flash, and then you ult.
Yeah.
No objective on the map for a little bit of
and if he doesn't flash the flash EQ, then
GG.
He'll probably die.
And it mostly just means that CFO
Let's see.
Then you throw your hands up as Jarvan.
Possibly there for T1. But if it was a Hextech,
Baker, let's go ahead and grab that Nautilus ult. Is that one off cooldown? Let's go ahead and get the Nautilus ult here.
He could get that, yeah.
Oh, Poppy's grabbed.
Team fight? Oh no, the Rumble ult. Oh god, we're just sending shit on random people.
Oh
my god.
Dodgeball time.
No, we got the Skarner ult.
Someone tank the bullet.
For the low health teammates.
Oh, double TP used for CFO.
Fuck, maybe the T1 plot armor is strong enough here.
Honku actually TPing back into
They somehow manage to do it every time. They make you think they're gonna fucking lose.
It's a lot of summoners being exchanged, but No one going down.
What, T1?
Like a precursor
Yeah.
to Drake fight that might decide the game.
From what?
It's
like
those
LCK?
fucking. It's like an anime or some shit where it's like you know the protagonist is gonna win, but like they do everything in their power to make it look like he's gonna lose.
The slimmest of margins. All cooldowns, flashes. Who has Zanya?
We'll see about that. Dude, Jin's level 17. Also, Ambessa's almost 2 levels ahead. She's about to be 17 as well. Jin bought a red pot. He's 100 crit. I mean, this is when I just start feeling like
Edge of Night.
Thanos.
Dude, I'm a.
Very well could be the final fight of this series.
I'm very much a Sundered Sky believer after the fucking Mirwin incident.
For maybe a mid
Mm-hmm.
push.
Shit was sick.
Single team fight where he popped off with it. And
the second Drake.
It did look good.
Get it, so I wouldn't be surprised to see T1 play fully for the
Looked
fight,
pretty crazy.
not
I mean, I
necessarily
feel like that's when she's most useful in a role where you just like get in there and just fucking cause havoc, like Renekton or something.
Yep.
Rest, by the way, was looking for that
So I
flank.
don't
If he
think
can
she's
get
gonna
on top,
consistently one-shot people.
2.7, getting lower.
Wow, they just get it.
They just give it. Oh, wait.
Oh! Baker!
Nice.
Wait, Rumble Ult's not an engage tool. Hold up.
Is he gonna
Wait,
go?
Cassio and Rumble are cut off, by the way. They don't know.
Flash forward, ulti Doggo flashing out. Faker looking for the
Oh, Faker!
Oh shit. Oh, he didn't go in.
Oh, he just goes.
Wait, he's going in.
Oh no, he missed it. He
No,
missed
no,
it.
no, no, no.
Good kills inside of T1.
That'd have been so deep.
Yeah, that's one of those chains you throw and you kind of hope it doesn't hit afterwards.
But again, it's the slimmest of margins. The flash now gone for Doggo in the next fight. Yes, he has cleanse, but it's not going to do anything.
Wow, Faker actually made such a giga play there. That was ridiculous.
It's Faker that finds the pick.
Good positioning.
Wait. He might be dead. He might be dead.
He's just got to give back.
Looking for Faker.
Oh.
He's going to get W'd.
Faker's got nowhere left to go. Tries to turn it back.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Are they going to keep going? It's cost them so many times. Is this the right fight? They have to be asking themselves.
Oh, Carrier!
Carrier!
Holy.
T1 keep going. They will not relent.
Just be careful. Rest is on his way. Level 17, Ambessa.
Dude, Ambessa can actually turn this fight. She's fresh off a
tension's
base,
rising.
armed and dangerous. With ult, has flash. Dude, Ambessa can flex on these guys.
I don't know, man.
But CFO still have an opportunity. Obviously easy for Junja to make his way into this pit. There's
Ooh.
Giga Cones, he's Skarner.
That is a lot of control.
Be given a base.
Kuma throwing down a bit of poke.
Oh, I like that Carrier canceled his base and went for this. This
CFO ahead on tempo.
whatever the fuck it's called.
Respawning in 6,
Scrying.
first on the map. Neither mid laner having access to TP, although Faker's a little bit closer.
No def cap for Faker. Absolutely huge. A spike for any AP character that at this point in the game feels like a necessity, not going to be available for him. I don't know how much gold he's sitting on, but not having that available can be the difference in this fight.
T1 need to wait for Zanya's. Such an important cooldown.
Could play it slow as well, but
no flash for owner.
I'm surprised no one has
flash for
said cast no
Carrier,
boots yet.
Hard to tell with the exhaust heal. Might have it available in a few seconds after he does drop it mid-fight.
Holy shit, he sold his boots for a pink ward.
Junja not having flash makes it pretty easy to knock him
There
out.
it is.
Highlighted before. A vulnerable target for
There it is.
Junja starts going on to
Good, no,
Oh,
Junja.
no,
Oh my
Junja.
god. That was such an overshot.
No, no, no. Why are we using shit on the fucking
Baker's dying.
Skarner?
Baker's dying.
Whoa,
Baker, what are we doing?
Faker.
Why are you?
Doggo's dead.
Oh
Wait,
my
that
god!
Wow.
Harry is refusing to let Faker throw this shit. He will not let Faker throw.
I will not yield.
Dude, Faker is fucking advertising their new betting sponsorship rules fucking loud and proudly.
Yes, you may gamble on this. Yes.
So this is Flash.
No, there's no way.
I will show you how to throw.
They can't really do the objective and good conscious about their jungler, so they want an exit kill.
Dude, Carrie is actually just popping the fuck off in these fights.
I know, dude. His ults
He's just having a
are
career
just
game.
so nasty. I mean, everything that he's doing, like his stuns and
He told
ults
maybe
both.
it seems like, yo, I'll start trying when we're one game away from losing. Until that point, I'm fucking trolling the series.
Oh my god, Junja, dude. Faker shouldn't have sent it on the Rumble. It's so hard from the front line. Oh, he doesn't get to move. It's so tragic. How OP is Cassio, by the way?
Dude,
Hope he is Jarvan. Look at that. He just
why is
walks
he
in.
using
dead.
anything on Skarner to begin with? That's so strange to me.
of Keria, and that
Like,
also
Skarner doesn't do anything, even if he's standing in your face. Like,
the biggest damage dealer that at that point is still available.
if he goes on you, just go on the follow-up.
T1. They want to bring us to a game 5. That wasn't enough, though, because as big as it was, as good as
Chunji has the redemption.
that flash is,
That's good. I mean, when you're a tank like that,
Take a chance.
you just
Whether you're here in the
put
stadium
the
or
redemption
home,
in the
take a ball.
bag and hope that your backline carries.
T1 still in a comfortable position.
I'm still
The onslaught
just
of pokes,
so
something that CFO
amazed,
have
man.
to contend with
I'm
every
so
single
amazed
fight.
that they
It's
haven't
been
lost yet. Like,
Summoner spells,
T1 is just playing
maybe the
so
most
good.
important resource in this game.
Drake's in 20 seconds, but it's Hextech Soul, or Chemtech, I mean, like, I'm not sure if
still no
this...
death cap, by the way.
Faker's alternating between really good plays and really comically bad plays.
What's coming up next?
I think
a good one.
A good one.
It's got to be a good play. It's got to be a good one.
The crucial member.
Holy moly! I feel like CFO just looks so strong. Like,
They are in a position to.
I'm worried for T1. I wanted to go to Game 5 though.
Really?
No flash.
I don't know.
Casio.
I feel like T1 has this shit pretty free. I don't see how
Hell no, it's
CFO
not
wins.
free. Oh, big flank by Faker
They're
here.
just giving drag. They don't give a fuck.
Wait, we Romo ulted nothing.
Yeah.
Hold up. And we're ulting Skarner again! What the fuck?
Fuck it, just kill him. Fuck it. Look at this. Can Faker kill Jin?
He missed everything
He
and
missed
kills him.
everything and kills the Jin anyway.
That's Silas, dude. That's Silas every time.
Dude, you've got to be kidding me with that shit. Oh! Carry messed up. Carry messed up.
Look at his damage on the way in. The interrupt on the flag and drag.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Can he kill?
Oh my god, another wall stun!
Oh! Wait. Okay. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, this Poppy
Holy
is
shit.
generational. You're telling me we waited till game 4 to pull this shit out? Like, what are we doing?
I think we need to do another...
Dude, I don't see how CFO could have won this game, though. I'm going to be real. Like,
seriously? Bro,
I feel like T1 played that fight about as bad as you could. They fucking
Honky
Rumble ulted
literally
nothing.
blast
Jarvan
code into the
ulted the
entire enemy
Skarner.
team. If they play front to back, there's no way they lose, bro. Rumble wasted his
Dude,
ulti.
but they're not. Why are they
Casio
playing?
blast code into the
They
entire enemy
did
team
play
and no one
front
is
to
doing it
back.
for Jin.
Hold on. In the face of defeat, they bring us.
There's no
Nah.
way that the fight was played great by CFO and badly by T1. Somehow, Faker's 1v1ing Jin in the back. Like, no one is playing with the...
All right, let's see what CFO is doing here.
I mean, it was just the position that they fought in. Like, they got split naturally.
Amazing game! What an amazing game! It's happening! It is happening. I've mostly been
Fucking,
hosting
like,
finals
tribe
and
blue
really,
buff
really,
wall.
really happy about
I mean,
this.
not blue buff, but
What a game! Because
bottom
even
wall.
if T1 takes this one,
Dude, the 1v1 between Faker and I was
Okay,
literally
so-
on the edge of my seat because he missed his first chain, and then he missed his second chain, and somehow Jin's just reloading. Reloading.
Let's roll back a bit here because
4 bullets.
it all
4 bullets.
started
Honkyu
from
fucking
Overwatch
blast
trying
coned
to
into
set
the
up
middle of their
his
team and then
solo
just got
layers
Poppy
here.
ulted out and couldn't do anything.
This is what we wanted
Yeah.
to see from T1. Right?
Poppy
Like,
single-handedly
the
fucked
leader,
Casio,
team
and then the
fight,
W
CFO
fucks
calling back.
Ambessa.
But really, what started?
Nope.
and
Yeah, it was
Jesus.
a crazy
were
Poppy
these
performance
early
by
plays,
Keria.
right?
I mean,
Honkyu going in on the Casio,
so many times he
thinking
just saves
he's
the
able to
game,
get
and
the
so
better
many kills
of
secured because he
Faker.
like flash
Guess who's
E's,
there? Owner.
and
Owner has
dude,
his
he's
back,
just
and that gets Faker ahead.
I think
Jesus,
Casio
nuts.
actually entered it, no? Like, she would have died there, probably.
That's where this is exactly what I
That's
did
so
want to
awkward.
see from T1.
And we will get there because it was a long back and forth game. That final fight to me was interesting because Silas comes in and joins the fight late. So, of course,
Yeah, this
Dragon
fight's
goes
so
over
fucking
to
split.
CFO with the secure, but just watch.
No,
Honkyu
watch
join
Casio here.
again and-
Wait.
No.
Keria
Get the hell out of
sidesteps
there.
the ulti
So
and then
no
ults him
carry
out.
there. That's a
And then
4v5,
cucks Ambessa.
And it's just straight up T1 finishing the fight.
it's so beautiful, bro.
The most,
But at the same time, like,
fight that they were able to get, 'cause
I don't know, man. I just
all
feel like
fights
CFO
leading
just needs
up
to get in
this,
formation
of
and do
which
a
there were
nice
many,
clean front to back.
They went really, really back and forth. where a
Carrier's
few
flash
carries,
E
a
here,
few
I
players
really
on
thought it
each
was going to
team
stun on the tower
would get
rubble. Like, it was so close
This
to.
is
And then I'm like,
was
okay,
kind
this
of
looks
the
good for
final
Casio now. Casio can probably turn this around.
after.
Nope.
Again,
Wall
honestly,
stun.
I
Dead.
thought
Bad
Wait, how did
positioning by
Nautilus
Honkyu.
just ult at the end of the fight
absolutely
here?
wrapped up by mid-game.
What was Nautilus doing
The
this
game
whole
is
last
just gonna be
fight?
incredibly chaotic. If just one of those moments
Probably
where
doing what he's doing at the
CFO,
end there.
knowing
S-keyed.
that Silas is still on the top side of the map. We're able to have stronger
That was
positioning.
just
Like, Casio
insane,
just
bro.
wasn't in position. And usually in the last Dragon fights, Nautilus is in position to try and like
Okay, Kaiwing was
that Poppy is trying to do.
a bit of a double agent, I fear. He jerked it that whole fight.
Or positioning there. And that
What?
just sucks for them because they were really
That's what I'm saying. It's like Jin at 6 items should realistically, like, you can carry those games far. I'm not saying it's free win by any means, but
they had to commit, but rolling back to the beginning
Wow.
of the game.
I don't know. I don't see a Jin doing anything useful against Silas is going to grab a Nautilus ulti, and then you have a Jarvan Rumble jumping on your balls. Like, you can't peel that. You just one-shot.
Paying it forward to Doran.
Yeah, and even, honestly, he saw...
Dude, actually, it was the fucking
every single
post-it note.
ADC outside of like Kai'Sa and Zaya is just useless against that combo. Then like I think nah, I don't think it works so easily because like if everything is being dogpiled onto you, then Cassio's free hitting and peeling for you. Like there has to be some sort of cover where it's like, okay, if I'm the one getting focused, my teammates have the counter engage ready. If you're the one getting focused, then I'm free hitting. Like there has to be some sort of payoff to playing the outscaling side of a matchup. Wasn't really capitalized on the best.
I mean, I don't see it as outscaling. I just see it as like you have a fucking turbo dive Rumble Jarvan anal comp into 2 immobile carries. Like I don't see how you win that shit. I don't think you outscale him.
Dude, the way Owner played that last fight was so interesting. Like at the Dragon, like he had no thoughts behind trying to steal the Dragon at all.
No, they're fully playing
Just, like
for the
got
fight.
himself into his he got himself into like his own perfect goal positioning. To make sure he didn't take any free damage, to make sure he was ready to go.
Not at all. When Collector's IE was building towards LDR, he was a really strong Jin at that
I wonder why.
Looking at the game,
I wonder if that's correct or what.
Had, I feel like DRX just
Dude, I think my heart rate was actually elevated this game.
With the virus, what a monster performance.
Yep.
It was tense, yeah.
It was tense. I mean, Guma's still one of the grubs, and that actually probably had a pretty decent effect on the game. The game was so back and forth. There was all these little butterfly effects happening where, like, little advantages mattered. It's crazy. They just brought him up as the MVP of the game or whatever, but just going to remember that steal.
Two of the players that really helped T1 get here and really stepped up. It was Guma and it was Doran.
100%. It's actually just hilarious because you're right. A lot of those fights.
Fuck, I want to play Jin now,
but
the thing is, I'm on my mid.
Doran was just cooking them.
Yep.
You're like,
cooking them.
Literally cooking them. Just like 1v4, burning them alive. And you're like, okay, this seems like Rumble is, you know, balanced. And then you see Mbessa on the other side of the fights. You're like, okay, Mbessa is destroying Guma and he's not dying.
These are champions that were not.
Dude, some of these tracking the pros have some funny ass names.
Despite the fact that
BLG On's SOLOQ name is TFT Challenger.
Favor, there you go. You have to really appreciate the fact that they kept on fighting.
Why does Dwippo have a fucking
They kept it close. There it is. This virus damage
MSI
that we
account.
were talking about. We're gonna head into game 5 in a few minutes. That is not something that I thought I would have said at the beginning of the day, but the Oysters kept crawling back and fighting here in this series. Can they take down the current world champion, or is it gonna be T1 finally being able to close out this series? We'll be right back after this. Vancouver, turn out Silver Scribes!
Silver Scrapes.
Chovy hasn't played a single game of SOLOQ. He doesn't give a fuck.
Well, you don't understand, Medius. He showers at night, so he sleeps 4 hours a day and plays no SOLOQ.
The fuck's he doing it the rest of the time?
Meditating.
Where's them other 20 hours
CSing.
going?
Isn't it hilarious that NA SOLOQ is so bad? It's so universally known that it's so bad that like the pros just play as little as possible.
Yeah.
Whenever anyone goes to Korea or China,
is it better
there's just so
to
much
not
SOLOQ.
play though than to play? Like obviously it's bad, but I don't know. I'm not convinced not playing is better.
So you're convinced BB getting 1v2'd by Phil Cho'Gath is better than not playing?
Yeah, that way you're not getting 1v2'd by a Phil Cho'Gath on stage. Get that shit out of your system.
Okay. What the hell? What the hell? There's ants on my desk.
Ooh, gotta keep that food in the trash, bro.
No! No! What the hell, dude? I was looking at some stuff crawling. I was like, what the fuck is that movement I'm seeing? There's ants on my desk. No, man. God damn it, I have to wipe this whole thing down now. It's disgusting. Not like this, dude. Fucking ants, dude. It's the worst day of my life.
Nah, dude, hey, ants will just fucking... I don't know how they do it. They'll just appear out of fucking nowhere.
I don't even understand how they got into the house, dude.
What? Ants in the house?
Yeah.
True. They're fucking tiny as shit. They'll slip through anything.
How do they, like, I don't see them anywhere ever. It's just like randomly in my room, dude.
Do you eat them? Or like save them for later? Like a dessert?
Question. Protein there, but no, they're going in the trash, unfortunately.
Dip them in a maple syrup?
Faker literally missed every single spell and killed him. That's fucking awesome. He didn't hit a single thing except fucking
six items, Jin, by the way. 6 items, Jin, by the way, level 18, like 1,000 AD almost. He didn't have BT yet, so he probably has like 700 AD. By the way.
Surely Silas is one of the best mids right now. Like, Rose are picking Victor when Silas is available. It's crazy to me.
I was 3-1, T1.
I was 3-0 T1. I couldn't have been more wrong, but honestly, CFO coming back with the energy that they brought at first stand. Not only they bring the upset, but they bring them with style.
Yeah, and the big thing for me is that last game, right?
Yeah.
It looked all in T1's favor until CFO really started clawing back in these team fights. We were like, okay, how is HongQ going to look on this Casio? There's some things about this composition that's a little bit more difficult to execute in some of these fights, and they did so well, and it made it an insanely close game.
Yeah, and there are some aspects with what CFO's been throwing.
I need to order food right now.
That is unpredictable. Like
I need to order food right here, right now, but I don't know what to get again. So sad.
Galio, that has been something they've been kind of dealing with.
You're sad that you have to eat?
Has just been the top laner swap.
I'm sad that I never know what to eat, and it's literally the most stressful time of the day.
We have one of the only teams in the world who can play around a
Trying to figure out what to eat for dinner.
As beautifully as they do. With the recovery that Rest got with MSI, he's gonna stay here. So Emily, are we hyped about Rest on the top lane against Doran, against the Croc?
How often do I do takeout? Oh, you don't want to know.
Kind of like weirder.
I think if there was like a
I don't think you can necessarily think of them
like a
as
lifetime counter
carries,
on like Uber Eats or DoorDash or whatever, I don't even think I would click it. I actually would just not. I don't even want to look at it.
To see if
Number one, baby.
A Jace angle, which I think is the other big pick.
I'm rank 1 in DoorDash. Dude,
like
I feel like most
actually rank 1.
pros order a lot, but I order a lot for a pro. And I've probably ordered coffee and 2 meals a day, and sometimes dessert. So like 2 to 3 times, at least 3 times a day. 1 coffee, 2 meals.
Coffee, 2 meals, and a dessert.
Yeah, I've probably ordered 3 times a day, sometimes 4, for like 10 years.
And then for T1, I really loved what I saw early.
Yeah, probably for 10 years.
That's exactly what I wanted to see, right? Like, get Faker going.
And I live in LA.
That was great.
You're making jobs. You're an actual job creator.
Dude, no, it gets
you
really...
put several Dashers kids through college.
It gets really embarrassing when I start recognizing the delivery people, because it says like blah blah blah, like whatever. Winston has delivered your order, and I'm like, oh, that's the guy that delivered my coffee 4 days ago. It's like, oh shit, this is
I've never noticed that's like the same person more than once.
What are we looking at though on the side
It doesn't happen
CFO?
often,
We have a few
but it
seconds
happens.
left here. We've talked about Junjia. He's making this team compete.
Do you know what the most ordered
the sides of the map are shining.
restaurant is on DoorDash?
I want to be able to see him play something like that.
Probably McDonald's? I don't know.
Yeah, it's McDonald's.
That I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Fearless draft, we might as well Faker.
Apparently by like a lot as well.
What is a world
That makes
champion
sense.
to some flying oysters? Let's find out right now. Casters, over to you.
Thank you so much, Lore. The energy in here, electric. The pressure on both these lineups. Elimination may not be at stake, but God, it feels like it. It really does. And a reminder that
Man, I miss McDonald's.
it's okay to breathe.
I haven't had it on my no-calorie diet.
There will still be an early game.
No.
There will still be time. No breathing.
Dude, I remember really early on in our co-streams, you were saying that you eat pizza like almost every
Just
day.
the edge of it for this brief moment in time.
No, we're not even
Every day? I don't think I ever said every day.
You said you ate it like almost every day, and I was like, seriously?
Yeah, he said daily.
I've never
Yeah.
had it daily. Most will be like 2 or 3 times a week.
As we enter picks and
Okay,
bans.
I've
sure.
never been a daily.
That is
pizza guy.
that is a lot.
3 times a week. Like, you talking the pizza you had in the fridge?
T1 don't want to
You
see
like
it.
repeatedly eat it,
It's
or
game
like
5 viewers,
reordered?
So there's not a lot left. In a lot of
What?
different positions, it's time to start
Like,
cooking.
like
No,
he's
like,
asking,
like actually ordering it.
Stage.
Oh
But that
my
would be like the
God.
most
T1
I've ever
up their
done it.
sleeves.
yeah.
And
What's
it's
your
not, like,
favorite pizza place?
consistently 3 times a week?
Each and every
Huh?
T1 player
What's your favorite?
pretty lethal with that option.
Papa John's.
Oh wow.
As we get to game 5. So many of the main
I've tried most of the local pizza places in LA, and I don't know. None of them have like stuck out as being that good.
I don't have an opinion on that because I just haven't eaten Papa John's much.
Despite
What have you had Fresh Brothers?
That watched that game,
Yeah.
That was like one of
Honky
Lena's
was a
favorites.
great
I don't know
boss.
if
Those
it's
bands
seemed alright to me.
It's not bad. They do like the square crust. I don't know, dude. Like Fresh Brothers for some reason actually makes me feel worse than other pizzas afterwards. Like I never feel great after eating pizza, but Fresh Brothers for some reason has like the worst effects on me. Post pizza.
Brothers.
It's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny because I mean the name is Fresh Brothers, so I'd assume it's like healthier because that's fresh in the name, but I guess not.
T1
I don't know.
debating what the final ban is going to be. Renekton, TF, Lee Sin, a lot of safe blind picks.
No, guys, LA has a good pizza scene now. There is a lot of high quality New York style pizza that you know.
Pizza scene.
like there's a lot of new pizza places that are actually like very competitive.
Pizza scene.
Dave Porter did some reviews of some of the more recent ones in the last couple of years. He said they're pretty good.
What the fuck is that wording? Pizza scene.
Oh, first pick Jace. They want T1 to win that bad?
This is what Jace does. Yeah. Jace, a champion who can take over games. Jace, a champion who can fall.
Oh,
apart, most
GP
certainly.
first pick, no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot, no shot. Seriously, GP first pick. There's no
Best
counters.
known for
Wow.
bringing that spice.
Okay, no, it's here. Oh, wait, no, it's Orn. What's happening?
We are
Is it Orn?
looking. I
It's been on 0 seconds for 5 seconds, by the way.
It's going to be the Orn. Guaranteed
Orn
engage.
first pick.
Despite the fact that shockingly this deep into this series there are still Rakan, Alistair,
Why are we first picking top?
Rel, all on the
That's a
table.
great
But
question.
this guarantees that
You know,
you
the
will
crazy
have
thing
the
about the later
opportunity
drafts is like,
to try and make some
for me,
big
it's the
engaged
solo
plays,
lanes
and
and
this
jungle
series
more
has
than
been a
bot
lot
lane.
of
Like,
team
I don't give a
Something
fuck
else.
what happens
It is
bot
a
lane.
tendency we've seen
Jinx,
from CFO before.
Sivir,
That's
you know,
to
it's
do
all
with
the
their
same
backs against
shit.
the
We've
wall.
already
They
seen it a
default
million
to
times. But
this
like when it
game.
goes to
They
like
put their
jungle, it's
faith
like, whoa, like
in that late game
what are we gonna
team
play?
fighting.
No,
Like,
GG.
They did
GG.
almost weather the storm. They did have
Dorn
that
Jace?
better
No,
early
actually, I honestly don't think this is free win at
Now
all.
with Jace
No, I think Orn is
locked
broken.
in, potentially this is a
Orn
Dwarny combo
first.
I'm
alongside
saying
of it.
GG like
This is gonna
T1
be
loses.
tough.
They just locked in Jace.
But
Oh,
Dorn doesn't speak English.
Jace for Doran.
I don't know if you factored that in.
Korean
Does he speak
Jace.
Korean?
Seen
Yep.
Sasuke
Does
teams
he speak
do it.
anything?
Korean
I guess would be
Jace.
maybe a
As long as you don't speak
Nah.
English,
carry or
Jace
support pickup
is
here
broken.
on free.
I don't like this. I don't like this one bit.
CFO going to go towards. Great pick. The pick
Zaya.
away. I like it a lot.
Rakan.
Ensuring there's no Poppy in the game
Oh,
anymore.
CFO's
You
just
pick away one,
Exodia drafting
Guma's
game
best
5.
champions.
Dude, it's so cringe how much
Jungle,
CFO wants
they
to win.
banned
They're
most
just
other games.
they're just locking in.
Seriously
They're-
cringe.
Like,
All right,
if
well,
they
what's-
win,
what's
if
the
they
mid
win
laner?
MSI, it's a
Has
Mickey
that
Mouse
reliable
trophy because
engage
they actually
source
went for easy
carrier.
mode draft in game 5.
This is where we
So
need to see those
cringe.
counter picks.
What's the
Into
mid lane?
Rakan.
Let's see. I'm gonna look
Some
up
things like Maokai. Poppy
Honky's
obviously
cool.
after that last game. Pretty sure CFO will be happy there off the table as this is another old.
Sorry, one sec. I need to check if
reliable
Lena's in game.
for
Oh,
Doran as he
promoted to
picks up the Orianna
Grandmaster.
here. Ball
Sorry,
delivery
where's
system
Nice.
is in form of the
Promoted to
Symphony.
Grandmaster. Jesus, that looks
Then
amazing. Sorry, I
I
need to
guess
check if
Making some additional bans to try and ensure that Faker has
Akali. They're going Akali mid.
Can't check anything. Fuck it.
Despite the skill shots not always landing, the pressure that he provided was undeniable, even though in some cases, like in the top lane play,
Nah, is this not the most insane Akali game?
Wouldn't have had the early game if it wasn't for him immediately ganking Doran.
Akali's never insane because so hard to play.
And that's what you want.
I think she's underrated right now. So many mid laners just seem fucking useless, and Akali actually does infinite damage.
Coming into the day, a lot feels uncertain.
That's a great point, Dracos.
We'll see.
But Orianna, you said
I'd be shocked, but Honku is a Chad. He might play it.
It would be hard to think of a player in the world currently playing.
I mean, dude, into these 3 champs, like,
goes for a lot.
No punish.
Of champions as the
no answer.
Ban Lulu? Yeah, they're going to Kali. They're actually going to Kali. They just banned Lulu.
The champion has seen repeated
Lulu Kai'Sa ban.
This is, I think, the type of
okay, and what if Guma plays ADCTF? Then GG.
The fact that Braum is gone, you're going to be very
it's already
happy
banned.
CFO.
No, you're right.
It makes it a lot harder to actually block the Ornn ultimate.
Yo, if it's Kai'Sa ban, it's 100% Akali.
I think it was. I think the Lulu ban was to stop Zeri Lulu and Jinx Lulu, but what would I play here if I was T1?
Could be an angle and go towards more tankiness. We saw the Mundo come out from Junja as well.
I think I would go for.
What is that mid jungle going to be? 80 carry. I think most
Rel or like a Jinx Rel maybe. Alistair's banned. No,
surely it's Kai'Sa.
I would go Jinx over Kai'Sa here. Kai'Sa looks
bad.
Oh
my god, it's Jinkus. Really? I thought Kai'Sa was good in Xayah.
No, it's the other way around. Xayah's good against Kai'Sa.
Powerful scaling. Orianna the Jinx.
And I don't think Kai'Sa's very good against tank tops. She does do great damage, but I think it's easier to play versus. I think it's easier to play against Jace than with Jace.
He hovered it. He hovered Akali.
A lot of hovers.
Triss mid.
Triss locked.
What? The fuck?
You got scammed. Sorry, bud.
Are they going Maokai? It's got to be for Maokai.
Yeah, that makes sense. They go Mao. They might go Ivern.
It's the mid lane Tristana.
Is it Nidalee?
Elveth?
Could be looking towards that as well.
Ivern sounds.
If you go Nefiri,
like
you're trolling hard as fuck. If you go Nefiri, you're not setting up for Triss or Xayah in any way, and it's all physical solo AP Ornn. Please, AP don't.
Nefiri's setting up for a lower bracket run. Okay. I mean, sure. I guess.
Really, Tom Kench. Holy fuck. What a strange. Okay. That's not bad. It's just a very unique pick here.
Domestically known as the Engage Kench, which, given how today's
series,
how did Alistair not get drafted a single time this series?
Is this not kind of dog shit? Like they're all fucking AOE besides Triss.
Mid jungle.
Yeah, but Keria plays Battle Kench. Like he goes in.
Start getting ahead early. This clear speed of the Zyra, obviously.
I'll accept a melee support. I don't care which one.
Unclog the frog. Permit the Kermit.
No one should
what is this? Unstick the lick.
Permit the Kermit.
Uninhibit the ribbit. Unload the toad.
Yes.
How do people come up with this?
That's a classic
That is like a literal 10-year-old copy pasta.
Scaling on one side, the Orianna and the Jinx on the other.
Really?
Both sides.
I've seen the first ones. Unroll the tadpole and clog the frog, but then it just got longer and longer.
Straight front to back.
That do be 2015.
Control mage.
I guess I've just been in a coma.
Scaling hyper carry alongside Sivir.
K-Coma?
It's a lot to deal with.
K-Coma. K-Kona, brother.
I haven't seen a Zyra jungle in a while. Is this shit good? They nerfed it.
Game's blown up early, but I think this one might go the distance, Dracos. And all I ask is for a competitive game with a fair share of blowouts.
Holy shit, these guys are hype.
But come on, for game 5, we gotta bring the fire.
That we do. Winner of the series. Moving on to face BLG, loser.
I was liking CFO's draft till the Triss. I don't know about this one. We'll see.
Chance next to me, but I think they need more.
Shit, I gotta move my cam again.
This it doesn't feel like a draft I would want to play Zyra into.
Dude, electrocute Zyra? Is that normally? I feel like most people go Harvest.
Fans, I hear you, but CFO, I hear some
no,
chants
it's
here
pretty
and there.
normal.
I need to hear you together. If you believe in CFO, if you believe in the upset, let
Guma and Doggo both went Flash Ghost for maximum space glide potential, but I feel like Flash Ghost hard favors Jinx over Xayah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he has PTA on Chris. Underrated rune IMO on Chris. I think lethal tempo sometimes doesn't feel the best. PTA is strong early game.
If an AP jungler gets any
Spellbook Sedge, hold up.
Hold up.
on that clear
Pause,
speed.
champ.
Pausing.
Aside for owner, much more playmaking, yes, most certainly. But historically, the AP options were what were good into the tank junglers. But we saw with the
I have no idea what to think about this Zyra though.
Jinx can always get push early levels. Oh, jump in and get PTF. 1, 2, 3, and back. Oh, 4. Whoa, more! He goes for more.
Gonna deny a minion from Faker.
I'm behind.
PTA procs.
GG.
Honky gonna be
53,
easily happy with that.
54,
Good amount of Doran's
6.
blade value. So rest
Okay,
also
we're good,
going
we're
for
good.
down tilt spellbook. Really further leaning into what we kind of expected, which is
Oh, man.
try and interact as little as
I feel like-
possible with the Jace.
Oh my god, he's so cocky. He just goes for it.
Did he hit a minion?
Satchel charge laid down, some damage on the
first
Faker,
auto?
keeping the push
I don't know.
going. Owner for now,
fucking looks
focused on
like
his
it.
own clear.
W.
blind.
Oh, big by Faker.
Look at Junja.
Honk, you can just
That red
base
buff
right now
dying while he
and get a
was already
refillable.
Basically at his Raptors.
I've always been in an awkward spot here. So what does Faker do, right? Does he hard push, knowing that he might have based?
The movement from Zyra,
No, he
vision
doesn't.
in
He
that
just
brush.
sits there.
So seeing that Junja is about a camp ahead right now.
TP's
The
in.
difference in
Really?
these champions, their relative clear speed. That much
Yeah.
more opportunity to either reset or get an early gank off.
He
Kaiwing on the
wants
bottom
to
side of
try
the
to
map.
kill Faker or
Goes
something?
with
I
the
don't know.
low
That's
setup.
Yeah,
weird.
it's actually pretty, I don't know. It feels weird, really fucking weird, but it's strangely like normal to do. You push 2 waves and then you TP back, and then the guy's kind of in an awkward spot because he's half HP and hasn't TP'd yet. So you can threaten the all-in.
Junja, there's the clear. Oh no, he's still on his red. One of the big reasons why we see the Zyra.
He
Damn.
killed his red
Zyra's
while
still
in the river.
clears that fast?
2, 3 autos.
Oh my
For the
god,
Faker
that damage.
still
Zyra
have
can
his
gank
own-
Faker
That
right
last
now, and he's
auto
actually just
was
dead.
trying to keep
No,
it
Faker's
Oh,
actually
God.
flashed. He has to flash away. No? No, he doesn't. He just
I don't think the
takes
plan will
loss.
one-shot him.
This is where it gets
Oh, the
hard.
harvest would have killed him.
Jump over the wall if he has
Oh
to.
my god.
Massive wave denial, though.
Yeah,
That feels bad.
it's so brutal for him, losing a plate early and a full cannon wave. Ouchie. That's why you do that. I mean, you don't do that often in solo queue because your jungler won't play off of it, but like you actually have crazy all-in pressure when you trade like crazy early and then TP back.
Dash out, but on the edge of death
Where's the
there.
pig?
He's healing up.
Nothing. It's nothing happening top.
Right there.
Especially against
On
all
Owner's
the
gank timer,
players.
he accomplishes very little,
Run the risk, it looks like
but
it's not the
on
case, but
Junja's
again,
gank
it's
timer, he
early
gets
game.
so
It's
much done.
textbook. You load into the draft, Tristana's prio,
Oof.
try and harass as much as possible.
I still can't
You have
really
so
figure
much
out how
tempo
mid laners
as
decide when to go
Zyra
resolve or
into
not.
Sejuani. And even though they
I would have
don't
thought
get
like
Faker,
boner
they're not
plating
able
would be
to
nice for
get his
Faker this
flash,
game.
which I think also
Yeah,
would have been
that makes
a really big
sense.
win. They're able
I
to
think
get a
he
play.
wants the more
It'd only
scaling
suck if
page.
it got like splashed off by
CS,
Tristy
still
on a minion.
somebody
True.
Yeah,
Let's say,
I think it's just about like
between Honky and
you don't build much haste
Balance it
on
out.
Ori.
Kaiwing needs
You
to be
usually
a
build
little
like
bit
Shadow
careful
Flame,
here.
Death Cap,
Base damage
Void.
from Tahm Kench,
So-
very powerful.
Engage Kench.
Engage Kench is
You know,
expected.
that's always my
Also, as a
worry
side note,
when
we
I
do
play
have
bone plating is that like it'll
4
accidentally get
unsealed
knocked off by
spellbooks. The
something, but I
first
think you're supposed to just
international
like force a trade when
Both
it's
supports,
available or like when it's
rest,
about
and
to come
owner.
off cooldown.
So if
Yeah, I can see it.
If
You
you
can
just walk
actively
them.
play around it like that.
There's going to be up to
Yeah,
3 smites at any
because
given point in
that's
this game,
definitely
so
been like my top lane
we'll
experience.
just
I've been
keep
trying it
running
out
the
more
kill
because I used to
feed.
never
Now we can
take
see who
it,
actually
but
gets it. As once
think if
again,
you just-
another very
Oh my
big
god,
damage.
no way.
Not able to body block that.
Oh, and it's
There's
looking
nothing
like early game
more
lane
annoying
can
than getting your
accept
recall
mid.
stopped
His
like
owner
this.
might
Owner?
be caught here.
You want to be meleeing him for real?
Damage down on the owner, but they
This
don't
is an
really have to
aggressive
wait.
ass
So
Tris,
they're
dude.
gonna turn back on the Faker.
Yeah.
that's what Sven was saying about this dude. He said he's very fucking aggressive.
Managed to get
Oh
him.
shit!
Damage on the Faker. They don't
Holy
quite want him
so hard to
to
follow up.
Root hit.
Doing what he can to weather the storm here.
Part of me
Yo, look
feels
at this
like
top lane
I'm
CS
shocked
gap.
Faker didn't flash the root. He just knows exactly how much damage the enemy team still has for him. Like,
Shields down now.
you know, but now Faker's in a really fucked up spot. In these
And what do you
cases,
do
like,
here?
you're just completely fucking doomed.
You just call for a holy shit, Doran!
Doran.
Doran's
Doran's showing up.
Pick Ornn to get killed like that?
There he is.
He's getting pissed on.
Okay, that's what you needed. You needed your jungler to help you push out so you don't get fucked on the base because he was about to. Honky was 1 minion off 6 there, and Faker was legit no TP, no HP. He would have gotten absolutely destroyed if it was 1v1.
Yeah.
So I think that is one of those plays where like you get a bailout from your jungler and it's like, holy, so massive for you. Junja's good punish though. Zyra's just taking Drake right now. Wait,
if Zyra matches that though, like, what do you use? Shit, recall, tail between your legs.
Yep.
GG.
Yep. Exactly. Oh, is it gonna reset? Oh, wait. Okay.
Just able to grab that aggro. Now here comes Carrier.
Wait, Carrier?
What is
what the fuck?
He has TP. He has smite. I mean, he has smite.
What the fuck's going on?
They double flash.
Oh my god.
Oh! Yo, we are nervous as fuck. We are nervous as fuck.
Holy shit.
Nah, Carrier W'd into the wall, didn't get over it, and then fucking flashed over it to try to lick him.
Respecting the all potential of Norn with level 6. He's also
Orange got Ignite here.
Dude, it's so fucking funny when supports go spellbook because like Carrier's looking for smite, but enemy team has double smite because Rakan also has spellbook, so it's actually
it's there. It's good. T1 with a gold lead. It's almost
100%
entirely
gonna be
Dorn.
CFOs.
It's on him to
Drake.
push this lead forward and even break that tower.
No, 3 spellbooks in this.
Give his
No,
lead
4
to someone
spellbooks.
else.
Holy
Support
shit.
Another lane.
Wait, what?
He wants to just keep the
Owner
pressure
has it?
on rest.
One of the
Gage, nice combo. Pull back onto Faker. Good initial dive. Carrier coming in, but he's only level
Enough
5.
damage.
Can't quite finish the kill on the Orianna. Kaiwan needs a way out. Gleaming Quill is
Wow.
a bit of health. Trying to get behind the minions.
wow. The fact that Faker's able to live that gank is just so unbelievable. What if Hongq just flashed forward on that gank? What if he just flashed the Ori ulti and just kept hitting? I think they would have just killed him.
Compositions again with how a lot of these early fights play out. T1
Maybe.
with both Jinx and Jace.
He lost
so
some
much
ulti.
effective
He lost
range.
a lot
Can
of
be hard
uptime
on the Zyra
off that
to
ult.
really get the most value right
Or he
there.
still has flash. Yeah, but like he gets jump reset as well off of that play.
There's so much you can do, but this time around, Junja is going to be relying on rest and Kaiwan.
Zyra jungle's a vibe, clearing camps like that.
Especially after that early play.
Yeah.
I'd be feeling good about the rest. Definitely struggling.
Owners on Krugs, it's a swap angle. The thing that's like happening invisibly in this game is I feel like I would be very uncomfortable playing Zyra Khan into Jinx and her just free farming. Like it is so hard for Zyra Khan to ever reach Jinx later in the game.
Doesn't even have smite. Doesn't matter.
Kind of hate this matchup. I mean, I've always preferred the Jinx side by a lot. Oh. Oh wow.
Oh no, Owner.
Owner's just dead instantly.
He leveled up. He leveled up off the Krugs.
Wait, what?
Oh my god!
And she wait, did
Wait,
Jinx steal it?
is he gonna die to fucking red?
Last one taken away. I thought the Jinx got it.
Surely not.
It was close, but not quite.
How the fuck is T1 so plot armored that they just live every one of these timers?
Wouldn't have mattered. Doran is keeping him
You said it yourself.
locked in lane.
Plot armor.
The gold close.
Carrier?
T1 slightly ahead.
No way.
Krugs spots them with the sweeper. Kaiwan goes in, doesn't find his target, and now they're forced to back away. Hongq. Faker. Push back.
Oh.
Flashes out of safety. Faker now on the
Oh! Kill this bitch, Faker! Oh my god. My goat. Oh, -1. Got the solo kill though.
The laning phase will not belong to Hongq again.
Sure, he got the solo kill, but we have to point out.
That's the reps on Orianna right there paying off. As that is now the second solo kill
This just
found
ate the
for
Oreo there.
T1. The CFO games, both of them could not be more
Didn't wanna flash it.
one-sided. Master classes in snowballing the game.
And even
Man, T1's just really like their laning, right? Like it's just their laning skill is just so unbelievable.
Extending this goal.
I feel like every matchup is just going so bad. Triss counterpick into Ori, got solo killed. Ornn first pick, down 30 CS, got solo killed. Bot lane, to be fair, Guma and Carrier got counterpicked, or got counterpicked, but Doggo and Kaiwing are actually getting fucked. Legit, they have no mana. It's
level 6.
no, go for Carrier, go for Carrier. This could be something. Go for Carrier, go for Carrier.
Junja locked up.
Oh, that movement.
Means everything's fine, and that hurts for CFO.
I don't think there's any risk on him.
Not too much of a cross map, but it
Sick
is going
though.
to be yet another
Dodge all the
chicken
damage.
being picked up by Owner here.
Woo.
And Junja, because he's
Cancel with ulti. So annoying. Jesus Christ.
They know they've got these winning lanes, and they just
That's the
want to keep
Doublelift right there.
You have to. You have to do that shit. So it's play against.
Owner ready to go. Sees the TP coming in though.
Junji is down in CS as Zyra against Sedge. That doesn't seem good.
There is a lot more playmaking potential here for CFO.
Oh my god. Do you see this? You see how Carry is greeting his tempos so fucking hard playing for plates? So he has TP, so he can just play like an idiot and TP back. It's ridiculous.
Did that get Jinx the Yuntal there at
possibly? I actually don't know. But now he's just TPing mid. What's the next objective, Drake? Probably 12 seconds. Leaving Guma alone up here could actually be horribly bad for T1. You don't really want Jinx to just be completely solo on top side.
Oh, my damage.
That hurt. Carry immediately sprinting up to the top side, knowing he needs to be there to defend his AD carry. Ghost burned. Flash now up for Guma.
I don't think he can.
I don't know why Guma's not basing. This is not really a playable situation from this HP.
Might be trying to play.
They're collapsing. Wait. Okay, hold up. Pause.
Devour there to keep Owner standing. Doggo wants to finish that kill, but they can't get anything.
Wow, this is fucked up. Oh no, Tristan.
Junja! Oh! No way!
Doggo still going forward. Ulti coming from Jinx. Doggo
oh!
Ready to go over the wall. Feathers fly.
Oh my god.
Doggo wants to stay safe.
At least Jinx isn't dying.
This guy is dead. Carrier?
Yeah, Carrier's dead as fuck.
Sure.
He's so dead.
Missile dive coming out.
No? He's not dead.
Careful though. Carrier does a lot of damage.
He's invulnerable.
Why is he just mogging so hard?
Trish jumped over and made him live.
And what they will deny,
but I mean, it might have been better this way. I don't know. They couldn't really push that well.
Still feels like
all right, you know, not that bad. One death, all things considered. Faker gets placed mid.
Battle Kench.
Unless OnQ should be fine.
No shot.
Lick his ass.
Use the rocket jump.
Wow. No shot. He's so cocky. Carrier just flips that everyone had already based there, and he's completely alone.
Walking towards you.
I mean, if you hit the Q, you're gonna hit the W. Tough situation.
This is a fucking banger series.
Going by the wayside here.
T1 somehow fucking does it again. They can't keep away with this shit.
They really can't. This is so crazy. And you know, Pope was in the call a couple days ago talking about how the new gen Jace build is actually just the old Jace build. Oh, wow. What is Dorn doing actually right now? He's actually kind of throwing.
He said phase rush though. This is still grasp Jace, but yeah, lethality.
I don't think grasp Jace is bad, but I think the bruiser one makes it so brutal. Wow, HomeQ still hasn't based.
To go on in the last game, won't hesitate to do it again here.
Ulting for tempo is Rest.
Rest looking for the angle, but it's
Faker is legit mogging him.
No, that was so close.
Would that kill?
T1
yeah, 100%.
Starting to run away with it. CFO.
Carry has exhaust available.
Looking for the return play, well highlighted.
Holy shit.
What's usually the range for a Jinx ult at like this point in the game to kill?
30.
30%?
Yeah, 30 under. It maxes out bonus damage at 30%.
On the other end of the map,
okay. Like how hard does it hit? Like 400, 500?
CFO, they need this to work. Taking their time. Junja, good lockup. Ulti going down. Carrier staying next to Faker. Faker not
wow, Faker and Carrier literally just playing this perfectly. This whole time Carrier has ult. Owner just TP to top tier 1. That's not something you see junglers do, by the way. What the fuck? Owner just leashed Drake and TP top.
On Jace.
CFO still pushing. Carrier ready to go. Doggo walking forward.
Whoa!
Oh my, wait.
Wait, we're going in?
Yeah, we're going in.
Yeah,
we're going in,
yeah.
baby!
Jesus. They're just going to do him like that. They're actually going to do him like that. Wait, Faker is fine.
Oh my god, they're falling apart.
GG's then. GG's then.
Apart.
Nah,
so
T1's that limping dog meme for sure. Where he just fucking gets up. This shit is crazy.
He just gets up. I mean, dude, Carrier's Tahm Kench is actually completely different from every other Tahm Kench I've seen. He's the only one that makes TK look like an engaged support.
That was aggressive as fuck.
They got so insanely
He's just waiting in the bush. Insta-E.
That bait was so good.
Not
like
even a question.
Play,
W's in.
Dude, like, what the fuck? And then he lives.
I was a little scared for Faker popping out of the mouth there, like inside ult, but
yeah.
He came up.
And then Carrier flash heals, I think? How does he heal? Is it Q?
Even if it wouldn't have made the play better, it's insult to injury.
Summoner heal?
Q
heal?
Yeah, could have been Summoner heal as well.
As his teammates are taken down one by one by T1.
Fans erupt, even as Faker is stone cold. And you gotta give credit to Carrier.
Even as Faker is
so many incredible moments. It's hard to replicate that on Tahm Kench, but he was exactly where he needed to be. The exhaust,
it's the engaged Kench, man.
They are famous. BC Bud.
Oh, CFO though. They're not going to give up.
Walk up there.
Doesn't have E?
He's dead. Shut down. 700 gold? Is that what I saw?
Random ass kill, alright.
What is that sedge ult? Actually, what was that sedge ult? What? It was a melee
Chunk.
range. It was a chunk ult? Okay. Lovely.
He got the max range on it.
But look at the difference in gold, 5,000 in the favor.
It's only 400.
They can play team deathmatch all day.
I don't know why he did it,
the
but
entire map.
just want to chunk him.
Yes, we see the bounty. It's going to be picked up here by HomeQ, most likely with the E. Although, he might
A blue bounty.
because Junja's looking to get ahead of the play, looking to get ahead of the punish. Maybe just trying to execute.
Uh-oh.
second.
He's locked in. He knows they have the damage advantage. If he gets a good ulti off, it does not matter if he dies. They will wipe the fight. Doran. Opportunity? He's 5,000 gold ahead individually.
We haven't talked about him in a bit.
He could just give money to any one of his teams and they'd all be an item ahead of their opposition.
That's an absolutely insanely, and more
like
importantly,
the ornaments don't balance this out. They're like 1,000 gold.
He's gone, I think.
Hello?
In the blink of an eye. Hey.
Wow.
I don't know where he goes to fall.
Wow.
He's another support.
I'm getting fucked.
Lick him.
I'm getting targeted, DDoSed.
Oh, poignancy of the moment.
Our power went out, dude.
Not lost, I think, on any T1 fan
really?
opportunity now already.
Actually, and now my webcam doesn't work.
Started with his early solo kill.
Why is my webcam not working?
By help from owner. CFO just
oh my god, trust items.
Only a game and a half.
Yeah, he's. I think anytime you have to buy a crit cloak, you're kind of depressed.
I'm back.
His eyes going too.
I'm back.
As T1.
That was so cringe. Why did my power go out?
They misstep. When it matters, they always.
Well, it was just the agents I had working in your backyard.
Death cap completed for Faker. Double items.
Told him cut the line.
Like, two times at critical moments. Has anything happened since that easy?
Hit it. There was a fight.
Kinda. Mostly just T1 still winning.
Even without the
There's a big dragon fight.
T1 is legit just
got dragon and just got ran
permanently.
Doran's dead. Doran actually just died. Probably doesn't matter though.
Gumayushi might be jinxing. He might be pressing. Owner's here. Daddy's here.
Recall there.
How does Owner make Sejuani look so OP in World Champs? This is crazy.
Spellbook.
Bye.
Oh, he's ghosting out.
Fast. Never mind. He's out. He's out.
Carry and Faker don't want to let him go.
Nah, don't let him go anywhere.
You
stay right here, bitch.
They end? No, they can't end. They can't end.
Yeah, maybe they can.
No. Not
Execute?
like Stray Costs.
Oh, licked to death.
Seconds. I don't think they can actually.
Owen Faker gets the assist from the
wow.
speed up.
TP angle, but the people of TP not alive just yet.
When you fail to execute, you know the game is GG. He ran into the tower and just dies to
10,000 gold for T1.
You know it's over then.
It would take a miracle for CFO to find a way back in.
Tristana has IE now.
To play it safe, to play it smart.
What's Faker's farm this game, actually?
He's running around.
He's getting out-farmed by his fucking Sejuani.
He doesn't need farm, dude. That's for pussies.
That's what Chovy said in his AMA. He's like, it doesn't. Mid lane CS doesn't matter anymore.
Oh my god!
You just have to be in the right place at the right time. He said, as long as you don't miss the CS that are available to you, that's all that matters. Like the last hits.
Carrier, unafraid, unthreatened.
The magic was so close here in Vancouver.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's actually really good advice for a lot of people. Like, when you're just in a side lane trying to shove it really quick, a lot of people probably just like don't care that much about getting the last hits, but it's still pretty fucking important.
What? Dude, you're capping. Everyone cares about CSing when you're pushing lanes. But yeah, T1.
Oh, like later
T1
on
made
into the
this
game,
look too easy.
people will like get 4 out of 6 on the wave and be like, yeah, that's fine. Got most of them.
Oh hell no, that's never been me.
Maybe that's why you're him.
I think it's most people. My God, I feel like the series was so insane. It was so on a knife's edge, and that last game was just like statement game, just outperformed.
Obviously, we were denied the match 2. Genji, that rematch,
absolutely smurfed on.
There was 2 not close games, but they still felt pretty tense early.
Yeah.
T1 got ass blasted twice.
Definitely not a valiant effort, but T1 better on the day, rallied, found their form when it mattered most. Doran in that final game.
Doggo gets a pentakill on Caitlyn and somehow loses the series.
Dude, like the lower brackets, legit crazy.
Very casual thumbs up.
Right smile.
Drew some good ass games.
On Doran's face. In 41, obviously, it's kind of the opposite. coming in as the heavy favorites. Most predictions would be
Look at that shit.
A cautious 3-1.
G2 Fly, CFO, MKoi.
But despite all the twists and
Both
turns,
CFO
we
and
find
MKoi looked
ourselves
pretty
with a
decent.
bracket
I mean, CFO obviously really good.
was expecting.
Certainly were.
As long as both Europeans get knocked out, I'm happy.
Against BLG. BLG and MSI have often been the
there's
boogeyman
like
for this lineup. And here we
7
are.
Europeans in the Fly G2 match.
Every single series is a banger, by the way.
No, those are North American players.
Unreal. It's insane. It's completely nuts. We take a look at the post-game breakdown powered by AWS. It's a story of dominance. It's a story of Faker. Again,
It's actually just EU versus
how
EU.
is this the same player who went on like a wacky Silas journey? How is this the same player we saw in Game 2? And this is
T1 BLG rematch?
That he's
yeah,
not
that's
a player
true, huh?
you can.
Dude, how do they
He'll
lock in
always
so
find a
hard
way
though? Like they
come
actually
back.
look so tilted and clueless in their losses, and then just yeah,
yeah.
It's just incredible.
Like even the beginning of Game 4, Faker seemed like he was making the most desperate roams ever, just like running around as Silas, dropping waves right and left, trying to force something.
I don't feel like T1 was.
Terrifying player.
I don't know. Like
stood up today.
Every single player on that team.
I like to give Faker the benefit of the doubt that he never feels desperate. Like he's fucking Faker, bro. Like he makes decisions with like a trade-off, and he felt like the trade-off was good. But I don't think in that moment he was like, oh, I can't breathe against Casio. I need out of this lane, and just goes to the roam. Like he's definitely. I think he's thoughtful. There are times where when T1's getting shit on, they do desperate plays, which is totally normal, though.
I do have to ask as a first question, Faker, tell me about that Game 5, and what do you think the key to victory was? Because CFO had a really, really good showing here today.
우선 승리 축하드립니다. 오늘 CFO도 굉장히 좋은
CFO did have an insane showing. I would be proud of that performance. Taking T1 to Game 5 and really just giving him like a run. That was good. No one expected that.
초반에 조금 안 좋았는데 중반 이후에 좀 저희가 준비했던 대로.
I think the mid lane play was crucial. Although it didn't really go well in the early game, we were able to kind of come back and make better plays later on. So I think it was the key.
Okay, Guma,
the key.
You were quite unexpected in getting here in
My
terms
bad,
of
guys.
T1.
God was speaking
Not
there.
that many fans were hoping to or expecting to see you here. Did you have to get used to the stage, you think?
Quiet
and
down,
how
little
good do you
bro.
think you can play here at MSI?
사실은 많은 분들의 예상을 깨고 이번에 MSI 진출에 성공하셨잖아요. 지금 무대 적응은 완벽히 잘 되신 것 같으신지, 그리고 이번 MSI 자신감은 어느 정도인가요?
일단 첫 경기라서 무대 적응은 좀 차차 해나가야 될 것 같고 자신감은 좀 하면서 찾아갈 것 같습니다.
We just had our first match, so I think it's gonna take a little more time to get used to the new stage and everything, and confidence will also build up later.
It definitely will. Now, Faker, you were up versus Honkyu, who was 6 years old when you won your very first World
Faker
Championship.
knows English, man. Look at him.
That you are also one of his idols. Is there anything you want to say about his performance?
He didn't read the translation.
오늘 생각했던 것보다 조금 상대 선수가 홍큐 선수가 굉장히 잘했다고 생각했고.
You wish, buddy.
Dude, Honkyu's insane, I think.
이렇게 승리할 수 있어서.
He's my favorite, like, rising player, rising star.
Honkyu played even better than I expected, so it was actually a rough kind of a series for me. But in the end, we had a really
Faker,
good game
the
together.
oldest guy at
Definitely did.
MSI.
You put on a beautiful show.
That narrative is
When
so
you're here
annoying, dude.
In Canada, that means you play in NA SOLOQ to practice, and I know you have
Holy
some
shit.
experience with it, Faker.
Media's
How
getting
would you
angry.
feel
He's getting
NA
heated right
SOLOQ
now.
is currently
Oh
to
god,
make
she
sure
just
that
asked about
you
NA
get good
SOLOQ.
practice
Oh,
I know,
no.
hold up.
또 북미를 오신 만큼 캐나다에 오신 만큼 북미 서버
Oh, let's hear it.
하시면서 연습을 하실 것 같은데 이미 몇
you gotta say?
차례
Me, Faker. It's
경험했지만
dog shit.
연습에 얼마나 도움이
I'm turning it up. I need to hear.
좋을 것 같습니다.
Listening?
항상 솔로 랭크는 도움이 된다고
Ping.
생각하고.
He said ping.
Ping. I heard ping.
좀 핑이 높기는 해도
Oh.
그래도 되게 재밌게
Oh, no
하고
way.
또 NA
Listening?
그 플레이어들이
Shut up.
굉장히 채팅이 많더라고요. 그래서 보는 재미가 있습니다.
Well, any kind of solo queue game is a good practice. Well, although the ping is a little higher, but still, it's helping a lot. And also, one thing that's really fun about the NA solo
They
queue is that they
chat a
chat
lot.
a lot, and I'm having a lot of fun reading all the chat
That
and having
is
interactions.
That, dude.
All of it.
His
Amazing.
tongue is
trained
too
there. PR heavy.
speak with that one.
Gumayushi,
I think he meant to
even
say he's
here
getting
in Canada,
flamed
there are
every
so
game
many
by
fans
these
of
random
yourself, of
fucks.
T1,
Do we
of course.
actually
Is there
believe
anything
that
you'd
he's
like to
having
say
fun
to
with the
everyone
chat?
here and the people at home, of course?
They're
support
just
you?
He's
so
played like
silly.
games,
캐나다
dude.
현장에도 정말 구마요시 팬분들 그리고 T1 팬분들이 많고 열렬한 응원을 보내주고 계십니다. 현장에 계신 분들.
He
played one game in the last
David
3
missed a
days.
part of his answer. He said, "I'm most excited to play against McDonald's manager." What the?
일단은 좀 아시아 쪽 시간으로는 되게 이른 시간이라고 알고 있는데 이른 시간에 일어나서 저희 응원해 주시는 모든 팬분들에게 너무 감사드리고 또 현지에 찾아주신 분들이랑 또 현지 팬분들 모두에게 너무 감사드리고
Figure did hard
MSI
beat one
꼭
game.
열심히 해서 좋은 성적 있기
On his fucking op.gg or what? Stalking him?
Yeah.
You're a stalker.
You're actually stalking
You're fucking
Hide on Bush.
creepy.
Cringer.
First off, for the fans
You're
in
creepy as
Asia
hell.
time zone, you know, I heard they have to wake up so early in the morning to watch us.
His
perform,
hashtag
but
thing is
I'm very
hashtag
grateful that
Canada.
So many fans are
Like
tuning in
Canada
live
without
to
the
support
last
us.
A.
And also for
That's
all
funny.
the fans out here, thank you so much for coming down to support us. I will make sure to do my best in order to make the best outcome here in
What's
MSI
the ping in Vancouver?
I think it's similar to ours, 60.
And there's just one more question I need to ask, and I'll ask you both. Up next is BLG, a really exciting matchup for us as fans, and they have nightmares of what happened at the World Championships. Both, what would you like to say to BLG? Faker first, perhaps.
이제 다음 경기는 BLG를 상대하실
Talk some shit, dude.
예정인데요. 아직 BLG가
Talk some shit right here, right now, Faker. This is your time. You've never talked shit in your whole life. Let's hear it.
상대에게 한마디 할 수 있다면
Something
뭐라고
spicy.
하시고 싶으신가요?
PLG와 또 만나게
Talk about the trash can.
이렇게 또 만나게 돼서 너무 재밌을
Talk
것
about the
같고
ants in my room.
오늘만큼
that
힘든
turned off my
경기는
PC.
내일 안 나올 거라고 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, I was actually not expecting a rematch to happen this fast, but you know, I hope we can have a good game together, and I believe it's not going to be as tough as today.
Wow.
Wait, who are they fighting?
Wow.
BLG.
Or what?
Gumayoshi, would you
That
like
was
to add
probably
anything,
the
or is
craziest
that
shit talk I've heard from Faker
덧붙이실
ever.
말씀 있으실까요?
It was like
작년
a
월드의 악몽이 떠오르게 해드리겠습니다.
jalapeno pepper, perhaps. Not even.
You guys are gonna relive the nightmare of last Worlds finals.
Whoa! Wow, we'll see T1 against a BLG in their next matchup. One more
Guma
time
said
for
that?
T1, Faker, and Gumayoshi.
Hype shit.
Wow.
The aura was crazy. The aura was crazy.
So much, Ethan. Some strong words coming on the side of
Can
All
he
right.
just say that?
Coming from these two, I'm not used to hearing stuff like this in interview, especially they had a difficult series, but they have a
I'll see you guys
statement
tomorrow.
to make against BLG in the next
GG.
round.
GG, boys.
Mixing it a little, like respect
boys.
to CFO. It's like,
GG's.
JJ.
No internet found. Jesus Christ. Riot Games, how could you? And now it's the time for Mecha Break. Boom. Because I don't know when my internet's going to go off. So, Mecha Break time. Hashtag ad. Thanks, Amazing Season Games, for sponsoring the stream. I need to change my title, though. Give me uno momento. Here it is. Found it. Oh, hell yes, is what you mean. One sec, I need to launch the game. Or I need to change my title, I mean. Dude, I don't know when my internet is gonna like go out, or I don't know when my power is gonna go out. I need to go check it. I need to probably get an electrician to take a look at it. It's just so fucking cursed, bro. It's so cursed, bro. What did I order for food? Beef noodle soup and some dumplings. Very Chinese. Very Chinese. Where is Unk Eugene in those difficult times? Dude, I'm telling you, like, I never have internet problems except at the worst times imaginable. Like, if I got DC'd in the middle of a SOLOQ game, it's not a big deal. I literally lost connection to the server. Like, I lost connection on my Twitch channel for no reason in the middle of, like, in a really important time. And then game 5 T1 versus CFO, absolute banger. My entire house's power goes out. Like, I don't even understand. Like, am I getting DDoS? Is there like a fucking gremlin in my house, like in the basement, just like turning off my power? Like, I don't understand how this even happens, bro. It's so triggering. I never have problems like this either. How do you get 40 MS ping in California? I get 40 ping by 41 and 9 this game, dude. Let's go. Wait, what? No. I don't want to play Panther. I don't want to play Panther. I don't want to play Panther. Please. Let me go. Oh my god, no, please. This. Welkin's taken. Stellaris. I'll play Stellaris. I really don't want to play Panther. I get fiber. Like, I have AT&T fiber, which might not reflect that well on AT&T right now since my internet just went out. But normally it's good, I promise. What is this game? It's called Mecha Break. It's like third-person PvP game. That's the best way I can describe it. It's third-person PvP game. You pilot mechs. It's like characters. It's kind of like champs in League. Each of them have different skills. You fight over objectives. There's like a battle royale mode as well that I haven't really explored that much. I just like playing PvP mostly. I mean, the battle royale mode has PvP, but a lot of times you're like farming loot, like an extraction shooter style type of loot. If it was during AT&T Cup, I would have legit cried. Dude, that's the thing. I need to get like an expert over here to like take a look at my house and see what's going on. There's nothing more tilting than being in the middle of a stream, in the middle of a good moment, and then your internet just turns off, bro. Nothing worse than that. This game's good. I think you should definitely give it a try. I mean, look, I'm sponsored by Amazing Season Games, but just try, bro. It's legit free. It's a good game. It's fun. I'm trying to get Lena to play with me and be my pocket healer. Because, like, actually, if you can get a pocket healer, you're kind of run the server.
Take it off. Stellaris, sneaking up for a
Anyways, the character that I'm playing is like, it's kind of like an assassin. It's almost like a, it's kind of like a Yasuo in some ways. Kind of like a Yasuo, but like more playing like an assassin. Like I can go stealth, my stealth, and then I'm looking for a target. Usually someone squishy, like this guy back here. This guy's a great target. Arukami. Oh. Where'd he go? I have no energy. I need to chill. Waiting for energy. Oh! Need a stealth and weight energy back. Holy shit.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Oh, please! You've got to be kidding! Dude, there's no way. Die! Dude, there's no way. I have no energy. I have no energy. I have no energy. I have no energy. I have no energy.
Right extractor deployed. Initiating ejection sequence.
I played that so bad. Why am I just perma out of energy, bro?
Enemy down. Ready for deployment. Landing area confirmed.
Yeah, energy management is important. I'm so used to playing my like Stellaris main, which is like, so broken, never run out of energy no matter what. I should probably be playing for like a objective. That would be make the most sense, but no one is playing around the objective at all, so it is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna just let my energy pool here. I'm gonna go kill somebody. Oh, I'm out of energy. Nice. Fucked him. Who's attacking me? I'm actually perma out of mana, yeah. So stealth here. Look at this guy. It's like 2 people floating. Who is this? What are these guys? F to dismantle. Dude, we're 4-0 this game. These guys are not serious. Okay, fuck playing for the objective. We're winning way too hard. I need to start doing stupid shit. This guy's a healer. Oh. Come on. Got him.
Enemy down.
Elise Nest, hitting the front line.
Dude, what's going on? This guy's unhittable.
Assist. You got what you deserve. Optical camo activated.
Okay, the point's back there. I'm gonna pretend that I'm doing useful things. Like, this guy's just legit trolling. This guy's playing a support and he's just solo. I'm out of energy again. It's too cringe. Ow!
Attack marked target.
Okay, I'm just gonna run.
Optical camo activated.
I go for the backline for a minute. Yes! Oh, this guy's 1 HP. Like in his shitty mode. Oh, I'm locked onto him. I'm locked onto him. I can maybe.
Enemy down. Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers. Inferno. About to lay down the barrage.
No! Wait, what happened to me? Oh, I got saved by the bell.
Victory.
Woo. I parried those guys like 2 times in a row. Wait, I unironically need to... One sec. I need to change my cam position. I don't know. I think I was playing good there. You can like hold right click to parry when you're about to take a melee and then you don't take damage and you hit him back super hard and stun him. Did I do good damage this game? Not really, no. Wow, I did trash damage. Wait, no, wait, what? I did top damage. 229? Okay, we're in there. I'm bronze 2 now. I'm bronze 1. I'm climbing the ranks. We're going crazy. My food here? Fuck, my food is here, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Dinner is served, boys. Dinner is served. I got me some... You know what? I think I'm gonna switch my main. I need to try something new. I could play a Hurricane. Maybe Hurricane is it. Maybe Hurricane is it. I just need to make sure that... Fuck, how do I try him out in training? It's here, right? I'm gonna just double check what this guy actually does. Play a support? I don't know, like, should I actually play a support and just pocket someone? Am I a support player, guys? When you think of Doublelift, do you think of support player? Switch training settings. Let's put Panther in here. So it puts like a dot on him, and then this is like, okay. Whoa, this makes a... What the hell is that? Auto recalls when out of range. Oh, so this makes a wall that you shoot out of. They can't shoot into. Amateur. Okay. And then what does my 3 do? Oh, that was my 3. Okay, so it seems like it can do a lot of damage. Seems like it. And then this is support drone. I'm down to try it. I'm down to try it. We'll just try it in a real game and see how it feels.
Training complete.
Kind of feel like this character doesn't really do that much damage, though. We'll just try Ultra Heavy Defender. So I guess I'm supposed to protect my supports. Wait, you got to GM? That's crazy. How many ranks are there?
Luminate,
what's above GM?
Ready to strike. Aleseness, ready to strike. Sky Raider, ready to strike. Stego, Hurricane, ready to strike. Ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board. Injecting.
What game is this? Mecha Break.
Pilot sync rate stable.
Came out a couple days ago. Free play.
Initiated.
Obtain keys from 3 data terminals to seize the base's main turret. A key will periodically be generated at one of 3 data terminals. Seize and upload the keys to the turret before your enemy.
I've only ever played just like hold W at the enemy team type of characters. I have not played anything defensive at all.
Hurricane taking off. Hurricane.
Let's see.
Coming in to draw enemy fire.
I mean, I'm still not gonna play like a pussy. I think I'm just gonna hold W anyways. The best defense is always good offense anyways.
Objective. Secure and upload keys to the base's main turret.
Stego. Use my drone. Dude, what is this bitch doing? thing. Dude, what am I doing wrong? Why am I doing 0 damage to this guy? Why am I doing 0 damage to this guy? What am I doing wrong? I
Initiating ejection sequence.
What the fuck? Yeah, I need to throw up my shot. I'm gonna try this time.
Hurricane, coming in to draw enemy fire.
This guy's legit AFK. There's no way I'm gonna. This guy's legit AFK.
Hitting the front line.
This character is fucking horrible. This character is actually terrible. No, this character is legit terrible. I can't hit him. I can't hit this bitch. Oh, I have no ammo left. Generating? What does that mean?
Stabilizing.
Nope. Oh, I'm dead! Okay. I think I'm not supposed to go melee range on this guy. It is hard to keep your range. I'm also trying to not spill my dinner while eating. Dude, I gotta stop. I'm about to make a lot more ants happen in this house.
Switching to boarding mode.
I'm about to have a lot more ants.
Hurricane, coming in to draw enemy fire.
Generated at point B. Fire control system.
Why did I get a soup? I feel like a soup is the worst fucking type of thing to try to eat or prep while I'm in the middle of a game. Oh, okay. Surely I win this now. Okay. And I shot all my bullets. Only 2 of them hit. It's all good. Your 3 keeps you in the air.
Key secured. Provide cover.
Okay, my drones are out. I have like an insane angle. I did 0 damage. I did 0 damage there.
Warning. Solar storm incoming. Seek cover immediately.
Dude, what is happening? I can't see anything. How are we winning? I have done nothing the entire game. Is that an enemy? It is. Die. Fuck. I can't aim. This thing is actually kind of hard to track through. It's so slow. Is that an enemy or a teammate? That's a teammate. Enemy or teammate? I don't know. Teammate for sure. Okay, I gotta stop wasting my ammo.
Key generated at point C.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. Big damage. Big damage. Okay. I can't hit anything. I can't hit it.
Last longer.
You gotta be kidding me. I just... Okay? No! I fucked it. Oh. Okay, killed one. Get off me! Get off me!
This is a game of wits. Don't you get it?
Double kill.
He's behind me here. Dude, I missed my auto again. Just why won't these things hit? I'm charging them fully. Where's this guy? He's out. He's out. Motherfucker's out. I mean, we hard won this game, but I don't think I did anything. I do not have a melee attack on this character now.
Victory.
So the way it works is I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody actually pro like explain, but the defenders have like a lot of guns. They usually have like multiple guns and defensive options to like protect their teammates. They usually stay in the back and just kind of like shoot. And you have to like aim your shots. Melee, the attackers seem a lot more melee focused, and attackers also have a gun, but it usually is a lot weaker, and it's usually just to finish off low HP targets that are kiting you. So yeah, that's the way that I've read the game. And the supports, I haven't played a single support. Didn't do anything and almost did 200k damage. Dude, I can't play Hurricane, bro. I cannot play Hurricane. I'm gonna try playing a support. Between Lumine and Panaka, which one's better? Does anyone know? Try this guy. I'm gonna try playing a support. Let's just see what it's like. I'm gonna try Panaka. I just want to see what his abilities do first. I don't like to go in completely naked. No pants on. Let me see.
Target required.
Friendly target. Oh, only friendly. My auto. So my right click is like a okay. It fires in front of the supported target instead. So emergency support drone tracks an ally. Oh wow, that makes a wait, what? That makes a wall? And then my one is like a heal. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, I'm playing Fortnite. What is even going on? I'm playing this character. Let's see.
Training complete.
Rewatch my MSI games versus IG. Those are the days, bro. Oh, there's 2 ranks after. What does Narukami do? Panaka seems cool.
Lumine, ready to strike. Welkin, ready to strike. Narukami, ready to strike.
Wait, someone dodged that lobby. Actually. I see. Staying hidden? That's not really my style. I think I kind of just like getting in there. honestly not the biggest fan of just like stealthing around in general in games.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Escort reactor core and upgrade Bunker City's power facilities. Activating the consoles along the way can speed up the transport vehicle. St. Dino's have also set their sights on this operation. Be sure to complete the escort before them.
Panaka, taking off.
Consoles and guide payload to destination.
Okay, I'm healing this guy. Healing this guy. Oh shit.
Activates in 20 seconds.
I forgot that I can shoot my gun as well. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm gonna throw down my zone. Who am I healing, by the way? Who am I actually healing? Oh! That's easy. Left click? Okay, I get it. Left click pulls me to the guy that I'm healing. I'm just dead to a sniper. I fucking hate snipers.
I truly feel pity for you.
Enemy down. Ready.
Okay, I need to not play in the middle of nowhere and let my teammates down by getting sniped.
Moving in to fix our strikers up.
Who am I healing? Big heal. I'm attached to the Welkin, I believe. How do I attach to the Welkin?
Narukami, moving in to provide
shit!
cover.
Oh shit! I'm healing you!
Target required.
I'm healing you, I think. Am I healing this guy? I am, aren't I?
Target out of range. Console B activates in 20 seconds.
I am healing this guy. Pop your 1 on CD. It's true, okay.
Target required.
Do I need to be like close to this guy to like actually do my heal? Oh, I'm getting melee here. I can't tell how much healing I'm really doing. All I know is I'm spamming my right click buckshot. So I'm like holding right click, it's doing the buckshot. Put my gun on him. Put a piece of terrain up. I don't know if that's good. Woo! Back on the objective.
Target required.
Fortnite. Oh shit. Oh shit. We are getting flanked.
Weapon not ready.
Dude, what is going on? Am I doing anything? I don't really understand. Locks on and continuously heals an ally. Oh, I am. Yes, I see it now. I only need to click one time. And if I click again, it ports me to them. So I just need to click one time, get attached, and if I do it again, it does that. I understand. Oh, this guy's getting fucking... Oh! Okay. Lock onto this guy. I'm gonna heal this guy now. No, he's dead! Wait, no, he's not. He's not. I can heal him. Trying to heal you. Trying to heal you, buddy. This motherfucker all the way up there. It is like medic, yeah. I think we just win here. Are we like on the point? I'm getting in there. I don't care. Dolphin's not that strong. What I'm doing.
Enemy down.
That guy's not that strong either. Oh, I probably shouldn't be here. Oh, I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. Give me a grapple. Give me a grapple. I need somebody to grapple to right now. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fire from front. Target required.
Can I help this guy? Welcome? No, I'm 1 HP. I need down.
Fluid armor reactivated.
Oh shit. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'm just making walls for fun. No way. Wait. No. I'm chilling. I'm hard chilling. I might be dead. I might be dead in a sec. Ow. Dude, these guys are actually so aggro. We win. We win. Did I do anything? Let's see here.
Victory.
How do I go to the like the stats?
Tricera will always have your back.
Tricera. Details. Let's see what I did. Damage taken. That don't care. Repair. We had 2 supports and this guy out healed me. I guess I wasn't doing that much. Honestly, I think it's back to Welkin. Welkin is just too.
Falcon, ready to strike.
Okay, it's not bad.
Lumine, ready to strike.
Good.
Welkin, ready to strike.
Oops.
Panther, ready to strike. Aquila, ready to strike.
Ready to strike.
Tricera, ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board.
The important question is like, can I modify booby size? I'm playing Panther, not Welkin.
Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Eliminate all mercenaries in the Sky Fortress. The first squad to 8 kills wins the round. Secure 2 out of 3 rounds of attack to suppress the enemy forces.
Cool, I'll just first time Panther.
Panther, taking off. Panther, diving into ambush.
Get over here.
Objective, neutralize all hostile strikers and swiftly conclude the operation. Fire control system unlocked. Energy low.
does my character even do? Block all frontal attacks. Restores energy and reinforced complex shield. An additional shield. Okay.
Enemy down.
I need to use my shield. That's my 3. Okay, I need to use my shield. It's on 3.
Diving into ambush.
I should just get in there right now. Why am I not able to attack? Like, actually, how am I not able to attack? I'm just dead. It's actually oh! I'm dead. I'm running it down. I am running it down. I'm left clicking, I swear.
For you.
What am I doing wrong? I don't understand. I'm left clicking with my sword out. It's not attacking.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment. Falcon! Requesting backup!
I think I'm getting spam pinged by my teammates.
Diving into ambush.
Understandable.
Fire control system unlocked. Weapon not ready. Shield deactivated.
Do I just die now? I ran it down this game. I ran it down. I am 3 of my team's 7 deaths. I haven't done any damage.
Panther. Diving into ambush.
The new round has begun.
Get over here.
Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Fire control system unlocked.
Get over here.
Defense mode. Shield deactivated.
Okay. Oh, I'm 1 HP. I need to live. I need to leave. I need to leave. Ow. Dude. Oh. Am I just dead? Oh, I'm getting heals actually. Oh, it's right click to attack. It's right click to attack with the shield blade. Why is that so confusing? Bro, if I knew that.
Enemy down.
Requesting backup!
I'm about to turn on right here.
Diving into ambush.
Oh, never mind. I'm not about to turn on. I'm dead. I'm just dead.
The sky is out. Initiating ejection sequence.
How did that guy shit on me that hard? Wow. These guys are absolutely insane. What? Try the... Yeah, I should try this count. I didn't actually know that I had Panther even equipped.
You spot it, you pop it.
Dude, I am straight griefing these games. It's okay, it's okay.
Aquila, ready to provide
So,
aerial
okay,
cover.
so Lance and Shield is like... And then I swap, and then I go like crazy mode with autos. Let's go try to actually do a good play. Let's see here. There's a sniper in the back.
Defense mode.
energy. I am dead. I am dead.
Ready to pick off some stragglers. Defeat.
I learned a lot. Thanks, team. I learned a lot.
MVP. There's nothing Luminate can't patch up.
This guy literally has a skin on his champ. Of course I'm gonna lose. Bro, I'm silver 5. Okay, you know what? That was so miserable and bad that I am... Hold on. There we go. There we go. Welkin and Stellaris only. Let me just play Welkin, please.
Panther, ready to strike. Aquila, Welkin, ready to strike.
Let me show you guys how broken Welkin is.
Pilot proceeding on board.
Wait, Panther's OP actually?
Injecting Coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Escort reactor core and upgrade Bunker City's power facilities. Activating the consoles along the way. Those have also set their sights on this
Alright, boys.
operation. Be sure
Here we
to
go.
complete the escort before them.
Here we go.
Welkin.
This is about to go
Take
so
it off.
unbelievably hard. The thing is, like, I actually know how to play this character.
Objective. Capture consoles and guide payload to destination.
Usually goes something like that. Oh, wait. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh. Dude. How'd he parry me? How's he parrying me? No. No. I don't know how to play this character. Oh. Wait, I killed him. First kill. We're chilling. Destroyed. Destroyed.
Enemy down. Activating signal console. Signal console out of range. Signal console activated. The payload is swiftly advancing.
Welkin versus Welkin. What's the skill cap in this 1v1?
Weapon not ready.
Oh, it's looking bad for me. It's looking bad for me, boys. Yeah. Need to run.
Energy low. Online. Insufficient engine.
Wait, am I winning that? kind of confused.
Try Sarah, holding down the front.
Oh my god, I win that! No way!
Aerial cover.
I need to wait for energy, probably. I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, he fucked me, he fucked me.
Initiating ejection sequence.
From his perspective, I'm literally just standing still, which is kind of sad.
Ready for deployment.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Fire control system unlocked.
Oh my god! Oh my! Oh my god! I'm just spitting on everybody.
Enemy defense. Try Sarah, holding down the front.
This guy's so slippery. Good go. Oh, here he is. There we go. Put you in the box. This guy's 1 HP, actually. I need to wait for my energy, though. Dude, I'm still kind of getting shit on energy-wise. Am I dead? Maybe I can kill this guy? Panther's not really doing... I don't know what's happening. I used my thing so badly. This guy's 1 HP though. Gotta kill him. Put my shield up. I'm gonna walk with this guy, blind him, and then go. Oh, I missed my blind. Oh, did I lose? I'm 1 HP actually. No way I can win this guy. I think I'm gonna go to my team. Oh. 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 Come back. Oh.
Enemy down.
Need a heal. Lumina, please heal me. All right. You're the greatest.
Console C activates in 20 seconds.
Okay. Really, I just one-tapped this guy.
Double kill.
And this guy too. Blind. Blind. Again. Okay.
Triple kill. Energy low.
What is this? What happens if do I stop this advance if I stand here?
Advancing payload.
How do I advance the payload? I don't understand. What is happening?
Advancing payload.
Oh! What? I'm making them have backwards progress. Guy, blind him.
Enemy down.
Another Welkin. This guy doesn't fight that like noticed this guy just like does not hit me back. Just sit here and sit on him. He'll just sit here and take perfect damage the whole time. Kill this guy. Wow, I am being such a piece of shit. You can capture the enemy team's payload and just sit here and make it go backwards. And then my right click is actually a really shitty projectile. It does some damage, but just shoot it forward. Okay, I didn't hit a single auto there. No worries. Oh, he's actually one. I can right click him down maybe. Come on. Come on, one more. Dead. You dead as hell. There's no way I didn't do top damage. If I'm not the MVP this game,
Victory.
If I'm not the MVP this game, I don't know what to say. I sat on the point the entire game and farmed their team. Projectile's pretty good in Moshmok. Okay. I went 15-1, 600k damage. Nah, there's no way.
MVP.
That's right, baby. That's right, baby.
Welkin ain't something to mess with.
Welkin ain't something to mess with. Ole. Ole. Wait, where's my damage? Oh, it's 600k right here. Okay, I think I'm just going to climb with Welkin, guys. It's just too fun. Achievement points. Okay, so this is like the battle pass or something? Or like my quests? Should I try anything else? Like maybe I try a different game mode, yeah? What is Operation Storm? Now this is Mashmak. What about Ace Arena? 3v3 mode, first squad to achieve 8 kills wins. Like, let's try it. I've never tried this mode before. 3v3 and then you just go for 8 kills. Yeah, I've tried most of the mechs. I'm not gonna lie, all the projectile mechs where you're shooting, I feel like they do no damage compared to Welkin and Stellaris. Like when I play Welkin and Stellaris, I'm like, holy fuck, I'm doing so much damage.
Ready to strike.
Panther is nuts. I don't know. I tried to play Panther and I couldn't figure it out. I actually just could not figure it out. Tricera with his cannon can 100-0 squishies. I've not played a Tricera yet.
Pilot proceeding on board. Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Welkin, taking off.
I might try Tricera. If you guys say it's broken, I might try it. I mean,
ready to pick off some stragglers.
I just need to understand how the mechs like play first. What's going on here?
Destroy all enemy units and
Okay.
claim victory.
Oh my god, no. I lost track of him. Aquila? You're playing a sniper in this mode? Are you fucking crazy, brother?
Engine output.
Is that good? Wait, hold on. This guy.
Insufficient engine output.
Dude, this guy's legit 1 HP. Die. Put up my shield on this guy. Put him in the cage. Wait, what? Put him in the cage. And spin. And you die. Oh, hello. You're back. No way you're not almost out of energy, bro. Oh, shit. Oh!
Enemy down.
We chase those. Dude, these guys are terrible. These guys are actually terrible. I kind of feel bad.
Assist.
Oh. Oh, wait, fuck. Come back. I'm putting it in the gate.
Enemy down.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a slaughter. At no point is this ever even close. Oh, come on.
Double kill.
Putting up the shields. This guy is just flying around. What a funny dude. Well, I'm 1 HP. I don't want to die. Oh. Oh my god. I think I put up the cage and the guy was outside of it, glitched into it, so I could melee him and he couldn't shoot me back. Dude, what is even happening in these arenas? Like, no one is playing anything decent.
MVP.
Okay. That was a fast game.
Welkin ain't something to mess with.
But do I care about this game mode? I feel like this game mode there's no objectives. It's just killing people. Wow. These are real players that I'm playing against? This guy's silver. Okay, I'm actually shaming. This guy's 140 and 27. He's gold. Dude, what the fuck? What about this guy? 125 kills. 75 win. Dude, what the fuck? I kind of got those are bots. Actually, I guess not. Those are real players. I think I'm gonna keep playing 6v6. I like 6v6. Here, I'm gonna try. Let's try the Welkin tutorial. Let's try it. Let's see if I'm good enough to beat the entire tutorial.
Greetings, pilot. We'll cover the heavy battle axe in this simulation. The heavy battle axe has 2 attack modes.
Yep.
Normal attacks consist of when the target is out of range, aim, initiate a normal attack, and launch a use boost attack to close in on the.
Yeah, boost attack is like when you lock on and then you just do this. You just left click one time and your character just gets a hit. That makes sense. Oh, but it's a 3 attack. They wanted me to click 3 times.
Whirlwind. Now you.
Yep. Okay.
Tutorial complete.
That was okay. I left clicked. Good tutorial.
Next, we'll cover the heavy howitzer.
The game's good.
The
Free to play.
howitzer is along with the heavy howitzer causes significant.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's okay. I don't love using this thing. This makes it look like it does way more damage than it actually does. I feel like a lot of times you're just doing shield damage with this thing, which is not as good as meleeing them, because melee does direct HP damage and it just ignores the shields. Then it's like, I don't know. Oh, I didn't know R reloads, actually. This entire time I had no idea that R... Why didn't anyone tell me R was to reload? Okay.
Tutorial complete.
Okay. That was chill. It's actually decent in PvE, does damage.
We'll
okay.
the dueling force field. The force field retract. Now, use the dueling force field to block Hurricane's attack. Shield dueling force field can also now use the.
Okay.
Shield offline. When the dueling force field is activated, Welkin deploys its boomerang drones. Boomerang drones automatically attack nearby targets.
I actually did not know that.
Direct damage to HP.
I did not know that my force field does like
deactivated,
summons drones.
Welkin recalls the boomerang drones. Now, deploy the dueling shield online.
Wait.
Shield online.
Wait, I had no idea this was a thing.
Shield online. Shield online.
I can't auto. I can only use one.
Weapon not ready.
This is crazy, bro. Just let me get to the next one already, dude. This is ridiculous. You die. Okay, there we go. It actually made me do it so many times.
Tutorial complete.
All right, I think that was basic tutorial. No, wait, there's one more.
We'll cover the jamming pulse ejector. Let's
Yeah, this shit is broken as fuck. It's basically a Casio ult.
Strikers will have their fire control systems temporarily. Welkin can still deploy its jamming pulse ejector even after being staggered. The jamming pulse ejector can stagger enemy strikers, which Welkin can then exploit to counterattack. Pulse ejector can disable drones, such as Hurricane's decoy drones and defense field drones.
Did not know that.
Try.
Did not know that.
Now, try using.
Huh? What? I hard counter half the characters in this game?
Tutorial complete.
Okay. Man, this champ is even more broken than I thought.
Next, we'll cover the defense field.
How is Welkin balanced at all? There's literally no weakness to him except that he needs to be melee to do damage. Everything that he does is broken as fuck. Even this thing is broken as fuck. He didn't have this in the beta. Okay. There he is. Let me go next. That's it? That's all I wanted to show me?
The defense force field can shield friendly strikers from energy. Yeah. The defense force field can also inflict interference on enemy strikers within its range. Now, use the defense...
I've never used this shield one time to save a teammate.
Tutorial complete.
Okay, that was basics. Let's go advanced. I'm kind of curious. Like, what kind of advanced tactics could there possibly be on this character? There's nothing, right? How do I even do the? It doesn't even give me an option to do the advanced. Zimmy, thank you, bro. Strike at the bottom right. I don't think that's it. Challenge one is advanced, I guess. I think this is just gonna make me replay the basics, so I'm just gonna do if that's the case. Oh, no, never mind. This is it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The most damage I've ever taken with the Falcon. Oh, what? I've never taken that much damage from I mean, it's 2 Falcons, but okay. It's fine. How do I get in range of this motherfucker? Unironically, how do I even get on him? How do I get? I can't hit him one time. Dude, what is happening? I'm never... I'm quitting.
Challenge failed.
I can't lock on to these guys. Like, is it something Falcon does that makes him not lock onable? I'm aiming at it, and I just can't hit. I can't do my, like, boost attack, whatever it's called, where you close the distance. I don't understand. Why? Oh, the players with the 100 kills. Oh, I see. Actual players have a yellow gold triangle icon by their name. Got it.
Ready to strike. Falcon. Ready to strike.
Use the cage to capture. I used the cage to capture one. He ran to the other side of my cage and I couldn't follow. I can't track him because I can't lock onto him.
Welkin. Ready to strike.
When Falcon uses his shift, you can't lock on. That seems kind of broken. So the guy's legit and unhittable. It's a thing Falcon does specifically. You lose your lock. Interesting.
Stellaris, ready to strike. Aquila, ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board. Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Annihilate the apostles that have infiltrated Sky City. First squad to 8 kills wins the round. Secure 2 rounds out of the next 3 attacks to stop their plan.
This is the mode that I played Panther on and I ran it down. I think I went 0-6.
Welkin.
So I single-handedly lost my team this mode.
Welkin. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
I mean, the thing is, like Welkin is just so fucking insane off the stat check. I can just lock onto this guy. Oh. I'm out of energy already. No worries.
What's
up, bro?
What's
up, bro? I'm out of energy.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Oh, that's an interesting move. Out of energy again. You know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna chase. Oh, I'm dead. I'm 1 HP. I thought I was gonna live. I thought I was gonna have plot armor there.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Guys, I'm 3-1. I'm like 1-5 here. The players I'm playing against are definitely getting better.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Okay, we're like actually gonna lose.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Where's this guy? Oh.
Weapon not ready.
Narukami, moving in to get some cover.
Get in here, bitch! We lost? Dude, you've got to be joking me. My team was so dog shit this game. There's no way. I'm literally 1v9 in their backline.
Ready to pick off some stragglers.
200k damage. Where are my teammates? Actually, no one is even on the board.
Fire control system unlocked.
I have to actually just go and solo their backline, otherwise we're 100% gonna lose. Please die!
Enemy down.
Okay, that's our healer down.
Stabilizing.
What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch?
Assist.
Still ours? There's the healer again. Here you go. To the blender. Into the blender. Oh. Need to put up my shield. I'm 1 HP. Please, somebody heal me or do something. Okay, thank God.
Landing area.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
The new round has begun. Fire control system unlocked.
I don't think I can fuck Falcon, to be honest. Oh. Dude, I have no energy actually. I'm gonna int here. I'm gonna grief here.
Longer.
Where's their backline? I haven't done anything so far this round. See a Falcon. See a Welkin. I see a Panaka. Okay, go here. That was a clone. Wait, he's here? Okay, come on. Lock onto this bitch. Oh! Got him. That's our healer? Dude, fuck it. We just send it. Full send. We full send.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
1 HP on this guy. Put up the cage! I don't know what I'm doing.
Double kill. Insufficient energy output.
Dude, I just hard smurfed there.
Victory.
Spinning move goes through shields, yeah. All melee damage goes through shields, I think, and range damage hits shields. That way you're like way tankier to like ranged and chip damage. But your shields regen as well.
MVP.
Spin attack can't be parried. I actually didn't know that. That's crazy
Welkin
broken.
ain't something to mess with.
What was my damage? Ole shit. Ole. Wait, are these guys real players? Here, let's click on this guy. Let's click on this guy. Let's see. I think it's a real player. I mean, I don't know. Those guys played like real players. I think I just keep going. That is my favorite mode, though, actually, is just the 6v6 first to 8 kills. I really like that one. My other favorite one is probably push the payload. That one's cool. I don't really know what it's called in this game, but I like that one a lot. And I think my least favorite mode is the one where you, like, pick up... Like there's, like, stuff that spawns, and it's, like, capture the point, and the points just keep, like, loading in. Correction, the only way to parry spin attack is another Welkin spinning. So if two Welkins spin on each other, it cancels both. There is a capture the flag game mode. It's not a flag, it's like a canister that you pick up, or like a key, and then you go and upload it at your base.
Panther, ready to strike.
It's not really like your base, it's just like these points on the map that are like, that's where you deposit the flag.
Sky Raider, ready to strike. Panaka, ready to strike.
Dude, is Welkin literally the most broken character in the game?
Tricera,
Or is there actually like a better... Is there like a better like striker at high elo? I'm actually curious. Like, I feel like Alizni's, this guy, this is a default guy you start with. This guy seems really strong to me. If I was gonna learn another, I might actually learn that guy.
Stego,
Falcon at high level is incredibly powerful. Panther goes crazy. So what does Panther do? Like, what is his is he just a melee DPS that just does a lot of damage?
Pilot proceeding on board.
Panther just bursts people? Huh. I don't think I've watched a single high elo game before. Panther's just annoying. So like, is his main purpose just to get in there, like get into the fray and like just burst the closest target, or does he like go in the back and like fuck with the range characters? Hit and run.
Taking off.
I see. I haven't seen a Panther be used in any of my games, but I'm sure everyone's playing like shit.
Some stragglers.
Like, I'm sure that there's like a huge... This is the mode that... Wait, is this the mode?
Objective, dismantle
Yeah, it is.
extractors.
Dude, like, bro. Bro! Stop, you cringe boy. Alright, this guy's actually pissing me off, this Aquila. Aquila's the sniper. This guy's actually pissing me off. I'm gonna have to go and make his life miserable. Come on, I have no... Dude. Actually dead. I'm just hinting, yeah. I'm actually griefing. I need to actually play like a human being and just like stop running forward, holding W.
Enemy down.
McDonald's manager down. It's okay, it's okay. To dismantle. Yeah, I did know that.
Ready to pick up.
But like that would require me to play for the objective instead of killing this extremely annoying Aquila who's just in the middle of nowhere. And that's the thing. I only know how to do one thing, and it's hold W. Oh shit. Nice, Sarah. Get back here, bitch. Get back here, bitch. Oh, I'm in a box. I'm in a box. Can I get a heal, bros? Any healers? No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just get farmed by Swavey. I'll just get farmed by Swavey. It's fine. It's fine. Totally fine. Do we have a single support on the team? No, wait, we do. We have, no, we don't. We don't have a single support. I'm just on my own.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Fire control system co-extractor deployed. Unavailable. Shield offline. Insufficient energy.
Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Give me energy back. No. Come back here.
Sky Raider here. The sky is out.
Oh, I'm out of energy again. You annoying motherfucker. Dude, when am I gonna get my energy back? Please, give me my energy back. Give me. Is Tricera broken? This is the most cringe 1v1 I've ever been in. He's got healed again. Oh my god. I am playing Tricera. Bro, this guy does not take damage, ever. He just kind of, dude, that was like a 1 minute long chase down. I'm pissed off. Come back, come back. Out of energy. Out of energy. Fucking Welkin energy problems are gonna make me go insane.
Insufficient engine output.
Take this track down. Tricera.
Back, go back.
Down the front.
Dude. I'm one. to heal. Need some time. Getting sniped. Getting sniped still. Oh!
Initiating ejection sequence.
Use your cannon? I mean, they have shields. Does it actually do anything if I use my cannon? What are my teammates doing? I don't know how. I don't know how any one of these, like, they're all 1 HP perma. I need duo, guys. I need Mecha break duo ASAP.
Ready to pick off some stragglers.
Some human teammates.
Autopilot fire control system unlocked.
Oh. Where's this guy?
Extractor dismantled by enemy.
Oh.
Diving into ambush.
Skyraider here. The sky is
I'm dead. I'm dead as fuck. I'm dead as fuck. There's 3 on me. There's a support on a dude who's shooting me, and I'm a tank. Wait, actually my death time is like 20. Look at this big. Look at this motherfucker right here. What is he playing? What character is he playing? Actually, he's just perma shooting me, bro. It's like Gila.
enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Welcome. Ready to pick off some stragglers.
I'm killing Panaka. I don't care. I'm killing Panaka. But really, this piece of shit just dies now. Die. Oh, I'm out of energy again. Healed up. Wait, he should have done that, I think. No! Cringer!
Skyraider here. The sky is ours.
Winning, but I'm not winning. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Who's killing me? Who is this guy? Someone tell me. What mech is this guy? What mech is this guy? Is this Aquila? Bro, I can't kill the Tricera. This guy's 1 HP the whole game. That spin does negative damage on... Okay, yeah, I need to stop spinning.
Enemy down.
I think spinning is... I need to stop spinning.
Ready for deployment.
Okay. Dude, I need to not go...
Welcome.
I need to actually honestly play for the objective. I don't think I played for the objective one time this whole game.
Get over here.
That's a clone. Yeah, I have not been playing for the objective literally at all. I think I'm going to start playing for the objective since we're literally about to lose. We're 1 point off losing. And yeah, that seems like it would be pretty nice. Let's see here. Tricera. Is not going to get baited again. Ah, I missed my box.
Extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Wait, I have box in 10 seconds. I can just box capture. Oh, let's try Sarah. Let's get back on the point. Oh, on the B. Oh, did we lose? Damn, we didn't go for the other one. That's stupid.
Defeat.
That's okay. That's okay. I played like shit this game. I'm not gonna lie. I spent the whole game chasing their tank around. Didn't play for the objective one time. It's on me. It's on me, boys. It's on me. I went 3 and 5. It is what it is. It is what it is.
MVP.
Welcome ain't something to mess with.
Yeah, I should have just box capped everything. Dude. I'm I'm gonna go back to playing Stellaris, I think. Oh, whoops, not this. Maybe Stellaris is my... Wait, where is he? Here we go. Like, the thing with Stellaris, I feel, is like, I don't just instantly run out of energy, and I can actually finish the kills that I start. Okay, who am I with? I am setting... Okay, I'm with Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse team. It's okay, I'll talk to my teammates.
Ready to strike.
Hey, what's up, guys? Where the comms at?
Yo, they're right here, my guy. Let's go.
Oh my god, let's go. This is the dream team. The team synergy is crazy.
Pilot proceeding on board.
I'm loving the energy. We need to keep it up.
But commentate comms.
What did this guy say? Something about comms.
Coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Capture and defend the 3 data nodes in the crop sinkhole. Capturing the nodes recovers abnormal mining data in the sinkhole. Recover data before Windrose destroys the mine.
Luigi, I'm gonna get you.
Stellaris, taking off. Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Where am I?
I'm gonna get you, winky face.
Objective.
Bait Luigi.
Seize data nodes and gain control of the sinkhole.
Only these hands.
What is this guy talking about? What is this guy even saying? I'm so confused. Stealth up.
Camo activated.
Eliznes, don't go for him. Inferno, don't go for him.
Node A activates in 10 seconds.
Aquila, I go for him. Narukami, I go for him.
Node A activated. Seize immediately. Stabilizing. Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Oh! Come back here, you stupid bitch. Oh, I missed my thing again, dude. Where am I? Dude, I'm perma out of energy still. Dude, my energy is horrible. And I knew that. And I'm sad about that.
Node D and C activate in 10 seconds. Energy. Enemy down.
Fuck, that took me so long to kill him.
B and C activated. Seize all nodes. Node A captured.
Where's this bitch? Where'd he go? He actually hard ran. That's a fake.
Warning, you are leaving the company.
Meet me here.
Node C
That's real. That's
captured
real.
by
That's
enemy.
real, Narukami. This guy's just dead.
Node B captured. Warning.
Where am I going? Kind of want to just go cap that point solo bolo.
Target required. Node B captured by enemy down.
Get shit on, bro.
Stabilizing. Capturing data node. Node C captured. Unavailable. Falcon here. The sky is
Oh,
ours.
destroyed. Actually destroyed. Oh, wow, that gives me buffs when I do that. Is that real? Oh yeah, he's behind me. He's behind me.
Hurricane.
I'm gonna grapple to him.
And
do 1, 2. Wait, that's fake. Where is he?
Enemy down.
That's real. That's real. That's real. No, it's fake. I don't understand how Narukami works. How does he just constantly have a million fakes? Die.
Double kill. Insufficient engine output.
Carry? No, it doesn't attack.
Falcon here. The sky is ours.
Dude, this guy legit has just been running away this whole time. Come here. Oh.
Energy low. Energy low.
Oh. Whoops. Fuck.
Energy low.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I'll let my shit cool. I'll let my shit cool.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Die? Die? Please. Oh. I lost track.
Assist.
Okay. That guy doesn't seem very useful. Oh.
Node C. Captured by enemy.
Can I win against Welkin? 1v1? Let's see.
Target required. Energy low.
I keep using the wrong combo. No! I parried him and lost because I was...
Enemy down.
He spun on me. I actually fucked him so hard. I parried him, did giga damage, and then lost anyways. You're kind of cracked on Panther? No, I'm horrible.
Sneaking up for a backline.
Are you joking? Have you
ambush.
seen my Panther, bro? My Panther is absolutely, like, disgusting.
Fire control system unlocked.
I need to be reported when I play Panther. If I run on the ground, is that, like, less energy than... I'm just confused. Are these guys not defending their base?
Node C.
What?
Captured. Optical camo activated.
Just gonna sit here.
Unavailable. Optical camo. Node B captured by enemy. Insufficient engine output.
Oh, I parried him instantly. That guy got absolute shit on. Did you guys wait? This character has like a pretty interesting. He can right click, left click. You can do like this. You can like throw a projectile and then dash. It's actually kind of sick. And then holding right click is the parry. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm just farming. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom. Grapple to him. Stun him. Now hold the parry. Hold the parry. Is he auto? He doesn't auto.
Enemy down.
Fuck it, I'm just going to execute.
Amateur.
Focus on this target.
GG. We win. Did I carry? Not really. Not really. I didn't really do that much.
Victory.
Damn. I did 300k damage. It felt like I was doing a lot. Maybe I should just get back to Welkin. I don't know. Maybe the damage matters more. Maybe like Welkin's like a stat pattern and he doesn't... Like his damage gets healed or something. Is that cope? I feel like I was doing good.
MVP.
Try to use your grapple to counter the spin. Does my grapple stun him out of the spin? Is that what happens? Wait, I don't even understand. I got almost doubled in damage by Snoop Critter. I guess that's just how it goes. I didn't get... Wait, did I get MVP? I did cap twice. That's true. That's true. Maybe my character is like broken at like playing for the objective and just like being a rat because I have stealth and I'm good at 1v1. Let's try one more time and just play like a rat. I also really want to try out this thing right here. This is the extraction thing, which is called Mashmak. And it's like got its own like economy and like all this stuff. And I didn't really understand what I was doing when I first played it, but I want to try it again and try to farm. What I realized is like the point of it is like you gotta just farm the most OP mat. Like you gotta farm the best stuff. Requires you just run around and kill as much as possible, and then like pick up the highest rarity stuff, and then just try to extract.
Ready to strike. Aquila, ready to strike. Panaka. Welkin, ready to strike.
Is extraction mode PvP? It is, yeah. It's like PvP with like it's there's mobs, there's PvE mobs that you farm for gear, and then you need to extract, but there's only like a few points of extraction, so you have to PvP to get out, like to get out with the loot. So the last time I played, I fought one guy and then extracted. It was kind of anticlimactic, but I didn't really understand anything that was happening, and I feel like the second time playing, I'll have a better idea about what's happening. You could probably hit diamond on the ladder in 5 hours.
Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Capture and defend the 3
No shot I can hit diamond in 5 hours, dude. There's no way. I'm silver right now, and I haven't lost a single game, basically. I think I lost 2 games. I'm like 90+% win rate, and I'm still silver. You said that 5 hours ago?
Stellaris, taking off.
GG.
Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline ambush.
All right. I mean, this is free. This is free. This is so free. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. All right. I know exactly what I'm doing here. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm going around. I'm going for the super flank. This guy's pissing me off, so we kill him. Where'd he go?
Insufficient engine output.
Oh, I need.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
He went this way. Dude, where is this bitch? Come back.
Enemy down. Energy low. Optical camera activated. Nodes B and C activated.
How do I get up here? Dude, I'm rolling so hard. Boom, boom. Okay. Win. Boom, boom. Oh, he's in there, but he's not in there there for too long. Got him. One more guy. Who is this? Up against the wall you go, bro. Where is this guy? Where'd he go? He leaves like after me.
Welkin, ready to pick off some stragglers. Insufficient engine output.
That guy's gonna die later. That's fine. I'll leave my 1 HP for now.
Optical camera deactivated. Node B captured by enemy.
Dude, there's no way. There's no way. I have to kill him. Do I have to kill him? I don't have to kill him. I don't have to kill him to win this game. I can play for the objective. I can do that.
Optical camo activated. Node B captured.
Wait, we're 3 capping him. I just need to stay here and defend now.
Node A captured by enemy.
Oh, I got middle.
Deactivated. Weapon not ready.
Alright, no one ever called me a bitch. That's a tank. That's a tank. I don't want this guy. I don't want this guy. I don't want him. I don't want him. I don't want him. Bro, I'm so stupid. Fucking grappled on this tank. I didn't mean to.
Enemy down.
This guy's perspective looks mad confusing. He's just a turret underwater. God, that looks any fun.
Sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Yeah. Backline ambush, not running into their tank.
Fire control system unlocked.
Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna go here.
I was hoping you'd last
dead.
longer. Assist.
Oh, this is looking fucked. I need out.
Capturing data node. Welkin, ready to pick off some stragglers. Node B captured.
What do I do when Tricera is like in the turtle mode, guys? Like I just can't auto him at all. I just have to like what do I do to like fight against this? Because when I auto attack him into his shield, I get stunned.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment.
Is Tricera not just insanely broken, by the way? If you can't ever melee him when he has his shield up, you can't melee him half the time that he's alive.
The sky is ours.
Aquila, ready to provide aerial cover.
Oh, okay. I see. Hold my stuff.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Narukami, moving in to give some cover.
Tanaka, moving in to fix our strikers up.
Welkin, ready to pick off some stragglers. Enemy down.
No, he killed me with fucking.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
He killed me with his like what is it called? Projectiles. I was looking to parry him at the end. Right click for shield damage. Got it.
captured by enemy.
Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Okay. We are kind of getting shit on. I actually was talking about my win rate earlier, and it's actually hilarious. We're about to lose this game. Okay. I need to actually go back cap something. I need to play like a rat. And that's the only way that we're going to win is by just being rat gameplay. Okay, we're actually already doing that over there. We're going to try to sneak into mid then.
Optical camo activate. Node C captured.
Oh, no one's here.
Stabilizing. Capturing data node.
No one's here. I actually get it. Wait, this is crazy. Now we just need to sit here and let it do some work.
Node C captured by enemy.
Node C is captured again. I think I'm just gonna. Should I help? Bro, I'm not doing anything here. Someone else handle this.
Target required. Capturing data node.
Capture the fucking point. Monkeys.
Assist.
Oh my god, they got mid again.
Stay out of it next time.
Okay, I'm stealthing. Stealthing. Okay, I can only be so many places at once, boys.
Capturing data node.
Capturing. Oh my god.
Optical
Done this.
deactivated. Battle ends in 180 seconds.
We won. Jesus. We won.
Victory.
Woo. Rat behavior playing for the objective wins the game. At the end, I feel like the enemy team was so AFK. They weren't like doing anything.
MVP.
Yeah, I didn't really do
Nobody
shit this
dodges
game except
Aquila's
for
gaze.
rat it out. Who's this guy? Aquila. This guy's a sniping god, I guess. 72 and 20. What the fuck, bro? I did 200k damage. I think I'm the best at Welkin, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like when I play Welkin, like, it's good. When I play anything else, it's fucking sus. Silver 3, baby. Holy moly. Triple kill means what? I get achievement points. So it goes what? Silver, gold, plat, diamond? Look this up. Mecha break ranks. Mecha break ranks explained. 11 competitive ranks. Bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond, master, grandmaster, general champion, legendary, indestructible. Interesting. There's so many fucking ranks, dude. Hold on. Mecha break indestructible Welkin. Dude, this AI is so fucking funny, dude. Nah. There doesn't seem to be a rank 1 Welkin yet. I didn't realize that the Welkin's box is breakable. I just learned that from Reddit just now. I'm playing Stellaris, yeah. Bro's still on this. It's bedtime. You ain't wrong. It do be bedtime. It do be bedtime. Yo, GG's. Guys, thanks Amazing Season Games and Mecha Break for sponsoring the stream. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow for MSI. It is my bedtime. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. And I will catch you in the next one. Yep. See you guys tomorrow. If you're interested in the game, check out the link. Peace, peace. GG's. Have a good night, everyone.